Hey.
There we go. Hi and welcome to Duke It Out 4 here at Harrisonburg, Virginia at James Madison University. That was a kind message from one of our sponsors, Arc System Works, for their trailer for the new Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 update.
Really looking forward to it. I mean, it's here now. It came so soon already. As someone who actually really values character colors and customization stuff, it's really cool that we're finally getting some more of those elements here. But also, the gameplay changes are looking amazing. Characters are looking more sauced up than ever. Super thrilled to see where this patch goes. So
me too. We're going to be running that here in a few hours. One of the first events we run in the current patch. Let's see how things change.
Whoop, whoop.
So right now we're going to get underway here very shortly with Street Fighter 6. That's my game of choice.
Right there with you. I've loved Street Fighter for a very, very long time now. And Street Fighter also got a really good balance patch recently. I think this is going to be the first time we see, at least in our area, a really big tournament of this scale with these new characters and changes, especially with some of the more abstract ones. Louis got some really.
Louis got a bit better. Marisa got a little bit better. That's my character. I believe we got a handful of Dulcims here. We haven't seen that too much.
Yeah. I've noticed this weird flux of Dulcims coming in lately.
It's a little scary. I don't like Dulcims.
I bet. I was going to say.
We have 24 total entrants, which I want to say is the largest Street Fighter 6 bracket we have held here at James Madison in the last 3 years of the game being out.
Oh, that rocks.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see, and I think from what I saw just walking around, we do got a really diverse character lineup. I respect the people still playing Manon despite all the abuse she's unfortunately went through.
Capcom does not like her. Japan does not like her, so
people really don't like her. Shout out Red Fox if you're watching this. I'm sorry your character got got butchered.
I know any Ryu mains. I know they got some at the National Zoo in that gorilla enclosure.
Oh,
banging on the sticks. He got nerfed pretty good.
Oh my gosh! I was gonna say the Hashigeki was
the solar plexus. It actually, it's not bugged. I don't know. They say it was an intended feature. It's little magnet hands there.
Oh, no kidding.
No, and did you see the comparison pre and post?
No, I don't think so.
And for the last year, I had procs guard, and Street Fighter 6 doesn't really have that much procs guard. You have 2 frames of universal procs guard across all the moves that things work. But I want to say its procs guard was instant, and because of how far solar plexus went, you would be holding back, and you're not walking. You can't force a whiff. You had to sit there and lose one entire chunk of your drive gauge because doing that on the sticks for his solar plexus. But now it's finally works like most of the other heavies in the game. If you're holding back and he's starting, you get to walk back, you get to whiff punish. Ryu has to activate another synapse in his brain to figure out when to press that button.
No, I mean I'm at least grateful that they. I remember when this game was very first coming out, summer of what was it
23, summer
23, yeah, 23 now. And I was at least appreciative of the fact that they gave Ryu a lot of new tools, and they made him.
They've been giving him more and more. At launch, he was just okay. He couldn't store his charge.
Oh yeah.
Ken was a lot better. Luke was a lot better than him. Then they added Akuma. End of year 1, they let him store that charge. They buffed this, they buffed that, and before you knew it, he was a top tier character.
Oh yeah.
We're in a different game now. He's still good, but I don't think we have any exact Ryu mains here. I play Marisa. We got Mole. He's on JP. We got Blender. He's on Dulcim. 21 damage from UMVC. He made all the trip out here. He's on Guile, I want to say.
Oh yeah. Okay. I might have actually fought him once in an online bracket.
I believe so. I have.
Did not go quite well for me, but
he's a good player. He's a good player.
All right.
We're a few minutes out here, getting started.
I'm ooh. That scared me a little bit. I saw another DJ player here, and that threw me off because it's interesting. I feel like he's a character who is in relatively good
graphics up. So we got Warston, who I believe is a townie, if I remember correctly, and my man Skitty Penguin.
Skitty Penguin,
that is a JMU member. That is a Duke right there. Warston, if I remember correctly, plays Jury. That might changed. And Skitty Penguin is a diehard Geef stan right here.
Oh.
He's improved a lot in the last 3 years. Me and him started going here at JMU at the same time. I'm a senior. This is my final Duke It Out as a student. which is real nice.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Dang, we're losing a lot of people. I just got here, and now suddenly everyone's leaving.
Yep. So, just getting sample graphics up, or I don't see them on the setup over there.
If there's anything I've learned fighting Geefs is that some of the diehard Geef players are some of the scariest out there.
We got another one. We got Dollar Bill.
I was gonna shout out my man Dala. That man
he plays a lot of characters, but his Geef's probably his best.
That man has alt deleted me more times than I could comfortably admit. So great dude though. He's really fun to play with.
It is. Who else we got? We got Asas. That's another JMU student here. He's all about that Rashid, on that Rashid life. Played him last night, the pre-local. He beat me in winners finals, ran it back in grands. I got the 3-0 to force the reset, and then he reverse swept me to take the grands. But he's good. Rashid's a real good character. Let's see how things filter out.
Running a bracket back is a mind game in of its own.
Oh, it's
like
pain. Because like I got that 3-0 reset, and I'm like, shit, I got this.
You get comfortable.
Right?
Right?
I got comfortable, and then I got reverse swept, and that's not great.
You get situated like you're in your lawn chair, sipping on some Starbucks fruit drink, and then suddenly you get punched in the face repeatedly, and you're like, well, what happened? That's an analogy, I guess.
All right. So I got our first round bye here. I see Skitty sitting down, preparing to get ready for his set. We're waiting on Worston, it looks like. Smash Doubles is underway. I think that's on our affiliate channel.
There's a shirt.
There's a shirt. He does eat cement.
Well, it's a grappler's player diet,
Absolutely. No, you churn your 720, you churn cement. You got to keep it mixing.
It keeps you heavy on the way down.
There we go. Where is Worston?
Like he was hitting it.
Yeah. To our left behind streamer setup, we do have Smash Doubles going. I know we have some good Smash players. I'm not super in Smash, but how many entrants we got? I think we got like 80.
I was going to say, we got an absurd amount of entrants for Smash.
In the past 3 years, I guess I'm going to reflect a little bit because I'm graduating here. The fighting game side of the JMU FGC has really, really grown. Remember when it showed up, it was almost entirely Smash Bros. Got some Smash Bros players to try out fighting games, some fighting game players trying out Smash Bros, and it's great to see. We got some good releases in these last 3 years, good updates.
Oh, for sure.
And we're gonna get some more this year. We got some other games coming out. I'm excited for Arc System Works' next game, Marvel Tokon.
Yeah, no, dude, that looks so sick.
Absolutely.
I'm really pumped.
All right, we're getting set here. Tokon, I can't wait. Miss Marvel, she's my favorite superhero. Can't wait to play as her.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
I'm curious if they're gonna give Hulk any treatment at all. If he's gonna.
Let's find out. All right. Looks like we are getting underway finally here in Harrisonburg. This will start the fighting game side of Duke It Out 4 at James Madison University.
Woo!
Just figuring out player slots right here. I was right. Worston sticking to that Jury. Jury, very solid character.
$1 million character.
$1 million. That was from the first one.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think she's gotten any worse since then. So
she's kind of remained, I think, in a similar spot for the while. I think other characters have just started to overtake her.
Yeah.
Where she is. It's not she stayed stagnant, but it's not necessarily bad per se.
Yep. And here we go, Skitty with the hot pink Zangief.
Oh, that's my man right there. No bias.
And that intro rock.
Funny faces.
And here we go. Start of this bracket.
Time to play.
Some careful footsies here. Round start. There's the drive rush getting on in. There you go. Cherry to reverse from Worston. Ends the combo. He's going to dash up and grab. Worked him into the corner already. He's going to slowly give it up here. Gets the whip punish. No real firm after it. Block pressure's beginning. Ooh, drops his block. All right, Skitty walk up. SBD. Nice. You love to see it. Worston has to respond here. Gets a thrown tech. Jump in. Anti-air trade. Ooh, catches under the armor. Puts himself in burnout with that driver. Ooh, gets the throw, though. Call him pressing into the DP. Text throw, nice. Block pressure. Ooh.
Oh, brave SPD.
Both in burnout, out of burnout now, actually. Gonna jump that, and gets hit on the cross-up.
Fortunate place to be in.
How can Garrett respond here? Gets caught on the jump into crouching medium kick drive rush. Texas throw, he's been teching these throws nice as well. Actually pressing. Ooh, XSPD. Nope.
Maybe he thought he'd drive rush into that.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you have those moments where it's like, if that hit, that would have been a crazy raid.
There's the throw. I'm gonna do another one. Nope. Backing out of the corner here. A bit scared of that SPD, I figure. He is one-touch territory, I'd say.
Playing cards carefully here.
There's the tech. Oh, it drops the super. That's gonna drop. There we go. That's all 3 bars of super gone. Could not hit confirm that correctly.
The question is, can he land one of his super
He
seals?
checks the drive rush. Jury does not do a terrible amount of damage on her
Okay,
own.
situation. There we go. The Zangief classic.
All right, this is critical art. I want to say, is going to hang on for like a pixel here.
I don't know. You might be underestimating the damage. Oh,
Ooh, I was right.
You were right.
So what's the wake-up option? Dashes backwards to get away from that crouching medium kick.
Not bad option.
Throws a fireball out, trying to catch him touching.
Ooh, that was brave.
Oh, didn't get. Ooh,
Close.
Double counter hit there. You almost clutched that round up. That's game 1 to Warston. These sets are best out of 3 to begin with until we get to top 8. Check his drive rush. Block pressure's beginning. There you go. Catches some pressing. Counter hit. Good air to air. Oh, just keeping on that medium punch pressure. Walk up throw.
Getting some very classic fundamental jury here.
Jumps the fireball, trades. Catches on the counter hit. His headbutt's putting a mean drive chip, and that will get burnout. Warston a bit afraid to approach here in burnout. Gets him on the cross up. Not really a pickup there. DP. Walk up, normal throw. Catches him with a low, but doesn't confirm it anything. Jump in, gets the crouch. Ooh.
Crouching heavy punch. Interesting choice.
There we go with the normal throw. Got to get him into the corner here. Get off to SPD here. Ooh,
Here we
would
go.
you look at
Here we
that?
go.
Bait out
Does the
something.
vortex continue here?
Holding up a pixel. EX Lariat.
Here we
Getting
go.
him through the counter hit.
Neck and neck. He's on burnout, so this is not a good situation for him, but it seems like...
Oh,
Oh,
but he is minus there. All right. Warston can seal it here.
Warston maintaining really good space control here.
He is playing cautious around the SPD. Until then, he tried to
Oh.
check that drive rush, but it was a bit
Beautiful.
too early. There we go. He's on time that time.
Very consistent in checking these rushes.
Into the corner.
Throw,
Texas throw. Good Larry anti-air. There we go. Not letting him get that free
Woo.
pressure. Whiffs his EX Larry. Gets the normal throw punish. Ooh, tried getting
Oh,
a command
wow.
grab. Gets himself in burnout. Bad place for Garrett. He checks the drive rush properly.
Burnout, but
Ooh,
it's
gets
easy out. Oh,
clipped. This is not going to kill. He did not have nearly enough meter to do a full cash out. He did put himself in burnout here. Garrett's going to have critical art on wake up. So Warston's going to think to himself if he wants to press this Oki or not. One touch from both characters. Garrett's going to come out of burnout faster.
we have a surprise SPD. Oh, hits the throw. This is one touch away. What is he going to
Oh,
do?
doesn't get the air-to-air throw. Oh, jumps out.
Oh, it was a good move.
It was good
In
read. It was a good
retrospect,
try.
but-
And there we go. Warston takes the set 2-0 to move to the next round. So we got some replays here. Garrett was playing good defense here. He was on the back foot for most of the set. Warston was playing very, very cautious around that SPD. Dropped a few confirms, but ultimately was able to come out with the win.
I feel like we almost could have like more SPDs in the case. Like I
Almost.
feel like there were a lot of opportunities in which he could have gotten a scoop, but
Could have tried to go for running a bear grab at a few points there. But he'll still be in here, and that was just winner's side. He'll be dropping down to loser's side to face his next opponent.
I'm sure that is not the last time we're going to see Zangief this time. They always do him right because they're very over the top.
right, looks like we're fixing some cameras up on setup right now.
Yeah, shout out to the people setting up today, by the way.
KML.
It took a lot of work to get all of this put together
Yeah,
in time. So.
Fantastic production. We could not do it without them. Our Friday streams, we just do it on our own. They're so-so. We don't have headsets. We don't have tool monitor setups. This is all thanks to them. It's very, very nice of them to come out here and help us out.
100%.
All right, we're getting our next setup on deck. Here's some name tags. I'll recognize these faces.
I think they're back there discussing the last match.
Yep.
Comes Logan to the rescue.
Here we go. Got Imperiex and 21 damage. Oh, there we go. I've played him online. I haven't met him before, though.
Now is time.
Here we go. Looks like we're going to have Guile and Bison, unless we're going to swap here.
Iconic showdown. I don't know. Have you seen that that American Street Fighter 2 cover art where he's like scissor kicking Guile to the face, and Bison has like he has like these like characteristic buck teeth.
All right.
It's very like 90s villain, but
All right, we're off to the start. It's wrong. 21 damage will be playing on M. Bison and Imperiex on Guile.
jumping straight into this.
21 damage is on Guile. I'm right. All right. Go. Good pickup into the corner off the bat. Nice trade. Nobody gets advantage. Air to air from Imperiex.
Great air there.
21 damage. Got the corner. Gets checked by low there. Gets checked by low again. That very mean fast warframe. Good EX flash kick trying to work himself out of this corner. Gets through it.
Right back in.
Ooh.
Unrelenting.
That's Bison for you. He's got the bomb on here. He's got to make his chick.
Wow!
Ooh,
That
good
was
check
great.
with the air throw. There is. Oh, he does not have enough health.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was a good counter there.
I felt the momentum there. That was like an aura blast.
Yeah, he just didn't have the health to go keep it going. He's going to try to reset himself here. See if he can't pull a round win. Very hesitant on these flash kicks. I like to see it. He's not letting himself get punished. Normal throw to get that corner. He does back out. Mashes something on that Bison jump. There we go. EX flash kick. He's only doing it when he sees a button. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, it looks like he was trying to do a flash kick there, but he didn't have charge built up. He went for a sweep.
Is it going to kill? I think it is.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Accidental pods. It's fine. Animation was playing anyways. 3x6 a very, very quick win, but I feel like 21 damage has something in his back pocket here.
Well, it's not over till it's over. I mean, it seems like he might be getting a read on things. Punish counter throw to start off.
Again, it looks like he might be dropping his charge there. Gets through the Sonic Boom with the EX Psycho Crusher.
Got to be so careful. You can't be reckless around Bison.
Flips the positions. EX Flash Kick raw, not even counter hit, he just wasn't blocking. Oh, here's a nasty place to be against the Bison. Trades. Flash Kick, ooh, but it wasn't EX, so he didn't have the iframes there. Gets clipped out of the air. Overhead. Catches him pressing.
Are we going to see
boom
loops here? Oh!
Gets catch him flow charting with that overhead. Gets the drive impact straight through it and gets the pickup for the kill. Comes back, trying to get some distance here for Sonic Booms. Gets clipped though. Checks the drive rush, counter hit. No reaction to the drive impact. EX flash kick whiffs, but there's no punish. There goes. Catch and impression. You like to see that.
For the time being. I'm seeing this target combo a lot, and I feel like I didn't see this with prior Bisons. I wonder if this is a new change that happened.
It's a good move, but he's reading that he's not checking it. Drive impact, no response. Good with the normal throw there. Very close to burnout. Gonna try to chip him out. There we go. He tried parrying it with no meter. You're going to see a level 3 confirm here, maybe? EX flash kick to go right through it. Doesn't even want to take a chance. Gets through the flash kick. Normal throw, that should kill. Very nice. 21 damage. clawing his way back in this.
Both sitting on full meter, full resources, so it's just a matter of how are they going to capitalize off of that.
This round could end in 2 touches if one player felt like it. Gets that bomb set up. Overhead parried. Bomb is still attached to his chest. EX flash kick over it, but the bomb was still active. He's not going to cash out level 3 yet. Whiffs the throw, gets thrown as a response. Checks the low trade. Very careful. Poking out that drive impact flowchart. There we go. Puts him in burnout. He doesn't have that much meter here. That's why he didn't go for a full punish. Overhead.
Saving the meter.
There we go. Jumps over the Cyber
go.
Crusher. Can he pick up? Yes, he can.
Bam.
There we go. 20 with 21 damage. Do we have round count right? Round count is so it's 1-1 right now. Yeah. Go. Looks like we're gonna have a character swap.
Oh no.
Oh, was it? Oh, button check. You know, catch a breather. I don't blame him. After this, I do have my set. We're just gonna let this finish out first.
But how am I gonna do this without you?
Oh, you got this.
You've been my best friend for 20 minutes.
Yeah. All right. So it's 1-1 count. We got the numbers straight. Double checking his buttons right now.
Very concentrated stare. He's got those murder eyes.
All right, sticking on the same characters. All right, here we go for set point.
Right back in.
Imperiax walking forward slightly, gets checked on his first drive rush and his second. Flash kick catching the jump in, very nice. Overhead is blocked. Trying to get this pressure back. Finally blocking that low target combo, but does get clipped there. Damage being very patient as he should on Guile.
Very good with these EX flash kicks. As far as I'm concerned, most of them have hit.
Blocks the EX psych pressure. He's plus, so he doesn't press. EX flash
once
kick
again
through the drive impact. Imperiax just feels like he's throwing something out, seeing what sticks. Sometimes he's got to do that in this game.
He's found a formula. Oh, wow.
He's hanging off a pixel, but that will chip out. All right, normal throw. Good anti-air parry. Get the pickup here for a bit of damage. Working him in the corner, catches him through the target combo. Just gotta go to a quick level 2 here. Side switch, plus a bit of damage. You know, when you're down, sometimes you just gotta spend the meter, get that chunk of damage, and just keep it going.
I missed that super from Street Fighter 4. I feel like I'm a little bit cooler then.
Oh, catches him. Overhead. Catches him again through the flow chart with the drive impact.
Get deja vu here.
Bomb strapped to his chest. He has to make a move here. There we go. He did, but it was at the wrong time. Gets counter hit.
Gary, there's a bomb strapped to my chest.
He's gonna wait for that plus frame. Very nice. There's a pause there on accident. Gotta be careful of that. Okay, here we go. Set point here. This is anyone's game. Being very careful. Blocking every incoming attack. There we go.
Oh, wow. Okay. Overhead bounces.
Yep. Jumps the EX Cyber Crusher. No punish. Clips with the overhead. Ooh, gets caught out of this flash kick. No meter was spent, so it was not invincible. Good perfect parry, but it wasn't the correct direction. It was the imperfect. Ooh, good
man,
raw drive impact. He just had him red. He knew he was going to try to go for that target combo. Bomb. He has 3 bars of meter back. Overhead.
Oh,
and that will seal it for Imperiax. Now I have a set to go run.
Best of luck, best of luck.
Later.
I am so lonely. I am so lonely. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, sure thing. Oh, well, thank you for KML Tournaments for putting this whole thing together. The DMV's premier Smash and FGC local production crew and organization. They help stream multiple events, Almost Heaven, Duke It Out, Cavalier Clash, Hitfall. I mean, the list just goes on and on. Really great people. Check them out at KML Tournaments or contact them at kmltournaments@gmail.com for any questions or inquiries. And if you want to join the Discord server, stay up to date. Great people. Oh, and check out KML Tournaments TV. We got 24/7 content streamed live on Twitch, video content, behind the scenes, more. Got all sorts of stuff.
We gotta go play.
Oh man, really? All right.
Yes, sir. What they're in use? Do we have a Brooks adapter that someone can use? Sorry. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Garrett Rand. Right next to me is Skitty Penguin 05, also named Garrett. We will be covering for our...
You got it.
There we go. All right, we had to scoot over. We are covering for our lovely casters as they fill in. Next up, this is going to be Luke the Man versus Asas. Asas is a Rashid player, but Luke the Man says he's on Guile. He told me just before this, though, he may not play Guile.
Rashid or Asas does have a JP. I haven't played him in a while, but
Dude,
second
is
character.
VA just Zoner country? is VA just Zoner country?
It might be.
All right, let's see what he pulls out here. I think Asas needed a converter. I think he's going to get one here, but we
Yeah.
are just waiting for that. How are you doing today?
Me? I'm good. It's been a fun tourney. Good start. Busy setup, but it's good. It's good turnout. I'm happy with it. What about you?
I'm doing great. I'm a little hot here, but it'll cool down as we get the AC cranking. And
true.
But the action will not cool down at any point. We're going to heat up. Following this, I believe we are going to have. I believe it's going to be either Enter the Blender is going to be up, or we're going to have a top 8 qualifier up next.
Yeah.
But we are just waiting to see. I don't know what Luke the Man's going to go here.
Oh, is that Alex?
Alex! Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, I bought Outfit 2. Why is he not using it? Anyways, that's besides the point. Alex versus Rashid here. I feel like on paper this has to favor Rashid.
I feel I would agree, but Alex has like such weird tools that like it could go any way. Plus he's like pretty new, so
The knowledge check, stomps could get used. I'm going to catch the Prowler stance and go into the corner. Drive reversals out.
ooh, that's a great jump there.
And like you said here, he's using the Prowler, kind of using those weird tools of the Prowler stance and the stomp here. Not working out though. Asas is ready for it. The charged heavy punch into the backdrop.
Yeah.
Snapdragon suplex to the corner. Here we go. Plus
Gonna
range.
go into the blender. Oh, okay.
He's going for the medium punch target combo here. Maybe input error, not going into stance after.
I was just about to say he's got the knockdown there.
That target combo is nasty for going into stance, but it's not going to get him there. Asas takes the first round. Yep. He's ready for these stance entries.
Yeah.
And you know that's kind of the risk of Alex of trying to get him to stand safely.
Yeah.
He's got the tools to do it, but you got to land them. Good interrupt there. He's going to go into the target combo to stance. Medium punch. Here we go.
There's the Alex blender.
Ooh, good drive reverse on the overhead. Great Desert Storm. Yep, this is the Rashid gameplay. Catches the jump, burns him out. He's going to get a bar here. No, he's not. Here comes the burnout sequence, though. Good anti-air.
Yep.
The overhead, is he going to be able to do it here? He should. No, it drops. Doesn't get the stun out before burnout's over.
Going into burnout against Rashid is so harsh.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the pressure's crazy.
Yep, and the drive rush stand medium kick's going to catch there. Let's see if he's going to stick with the Alex. We'll see if he gets the adjustments here. But like we were pointing out here, can't really get into stance, not letting him. Drops the target combo that doesn't link off counter at normal hit. 90 seconds, he almost already burnt out here. I'd say right there, the stance jab lariat, that is a +3
nice.
true strike throw, heavy
Yep.
command grab. Shoulder out of stance would have connected there.
I was gonna say stance is like such a unique thing with like being unable to block. Like when I was messing with him, oh, it's crazy.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, nice block on those
these drive
reversal.
reversals are getting caught.
Yeah. What's cool is you can stop a drive rush early if you go into
Yeah.
stance, which is like, I don't see like too many practical applications for it, but like, it's cool.
And speaking of drive mechanics, catches the drive impact on the corner, taking the round is Luke the man. There we go. Oh, he lands the medium punch, but doesn't hit confirming to the combo. Doesn't have the hit confirm there either. That's gonna be Stan light kicking the heavy knee. Not ready for it though. Gets the sweep. Drive rush, crunch time, that'll kill. 1-1. Good adjustments here from Luke.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think Asas has a pocket here, to my knowledge. Oh, catches the stand heavy kick charge. You know, I'm shocked
nice
to not
overhead.
see him using uncharged stand heavy kick. That is a very good button neutral. Yeah, going for the stomp. It's going to work out. Don't got to hold it if you got a reversal. Everybody does with drive reversal. Mixer. Crouch medium kick. We are playing Street Fighter 6 Super Rashid kick. That'll just do it. Set point here for Asas. Yep. And he's ready for these stance cancels. Which, I mean, you kind of got to be against this character. Yep, plus frames.
Yep.
Gets the counter hit. I think he was going for the meaty elbow there, but a little too fast. And this is kind of devolved into just hitting each other. We're going to go into the crouch crouch heavy punch confirm.
This is real neutral. All right.
Yep. And dude, I mean, his drive gauge damage can get really oppressive really quickly.
It's true. At least we get to listen to Alex's awesome theme. Let's go.
Such a good thing. Here we go. Oh, good read there. That catch? Oh, just short enough. That was the right idea. Summon a great desert storm. This is going to burn him out. No, he gets the parry off. He's one hit away now, though. And he's going to get tagged. That will. Oh, no. Okay, okay.
Throw setup.
Spaghetti Street Fighter at the end, but he's going to get there. Asas is going to go on to the top 8 qualifier, 2-1. What a great set there.
Great set.
Great adapts from Asas on both sides.
Yeah.
But
That second game was really good for Luke the Man.
Yeah. And then as you see Asas just making the counter adjustments right then and there. And you see my friend Dankle Kankle back here. Where's episode 2, by the way? Do you know where episode 2 is?
It's not coming till like September, man. It's gonna be a while.
Listen,
Steel Ball
Netflix.
Run.
Please, Netflix. Please.
Hey, it'll be
soon.
as soon as the second batch comes out. It'll be.
I'm trying to see Ringo animated. Please, I want to see Mandem. Please. All right, I'm gonna hand it back over to Dankle here. I think I gotta go play my losers match.
I probably have to head out too. I'll see.
Well, I think we gotta wait for Ben. So
Do we?
stay
Oh,
on.
you're right. All right.
Stay on, homie.
I'm here.
Give me Salvatore.
Salvatore Ganacci. There we go. For all the 10 City of the Wolves fans left on the planet. Like,
But it's unfortunate because it looked like such a cool
It
game
is,
when
it
I was
is.
seeing it. I don't know. I mean, I think some of the ownership has to do with some of that. But no, I remember. You know.
You won your Street Fighter setup?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going. You're on Street Fighter. Sorry.
okay, all right. Well,
Sorry to leave you.
and here I am. All right. We're going to be seeing Enter the Blender and Dankle Kankle here on stream. Dankle Kankle is a DJ I'm not too sure about Enter the Blender. It should be a... DJ is always fun to watch. Really interesting character. Joined back by Ben after he got back from his set. How'd it go?
Terrible. It's Dawson.
You tell me the Dawson-Marisa matchup isn't favorable?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's great. All right. Denko Kenkel, DJ player, and Into the Blender. I'm not positive.
Blender is also on Dawson.
Blender's also on Dawson. Okay, interesting. You know much about the Dawson DJ matchup, or?
Not terrible now.
Should be interesting. Ooh, outfit 2? I think I might have a set soon, but I might be able to commentate this. The DO4 has that loss of the candle, so it's just got like a patch of tape on it.
Shall we begin?
Here we go. Ankle is coming earlier. Get a good air here. Trying to get that pressure. Catches him pressing on wake up. Into the throw on his parry.
Nice punish counter.
Mashes that drive reversal. Gets around him with the teleport. Catches him with the throw to get corner. Get the yoga fire here. Another throw. Yoga fire. Might have another throw coming up here. Yep.
Ooh, great float, honestly. Nice first round to enter the blender.
Get in his face. Also just loves to sit on the other end of the screen, just throw shit at you.
It's true.
Or back death step into the X fireball. Catches him with that slide low. Good Inferno. Ooh, another clip. Oh, wow, my God, that bounce.
That was an insane bounce,
That was
actually.
a bounce left-right in a game with weird left-right rules.
Great first game to enter the blender.
Yep. Trying to sway around with that DJ pressure. Counter hit into the fireball. Still on the active, too. Good counter hit there, trying to get him into the corner where Dawson has very little he could do. He guessed drive reversal there, and that was smart. Anti-air parry. Good. Catching him with the Sonic Booms. Good poke to catch that wake up. Nice normal throw to get that corner. We're going to see Yoga Flame. Ooh, EX up kicks to go right through it.
They're screwed, yeah. Dawson is such an interesting character to watch because, like, you also don't really see Dawsons anywhere. That's part of, like, or at least I don't see Dawsons anywhere.
Not too familiar.
Oh, does that cover?
Is that gonna get? Oh
no!
Oh no! Up kicks, get through the teleport. Still alive. No meter for either character here. EX Sonic. Oh, he didn't know which way to block because of the teleport.
Oh, that was good. That was a really good first round.
Catches him out of the air. Nice. Normal throw.
Ooh,
yep.
Huge.
Dawson doesn't have that much in the way of defense. He just has to rely on your parry and drive reversal. There we go. We tried to mash out something there.
He was going for EX. Oh gosh, what is it? The snare slasher.
Yeah. Yoga fire. Blender's really good, but he is being put on the back foot here. He's having to play very cautiously. Putting himself in burnout here. Not that much health to work with. There we go. Punish counter. It's clipped. It might mash. Ooh.
Great drive impact there.
Very good. Could have mashed level 1 there. That would have been his only option.
This is set point for Enter the Blender here.
Yeah, but let's see if Kenko can extend this a game. Oh, good. Oh, I thought it'd be minus there. It might be. It might have just been a bad punish. He's not blocking on these wake-ups. There we go. I'm going to expect a cash out here. Ooh. No, he wants to save that meter. Gotta be careful when you're doing that on a set point. You don't get to take that home with you. That does not follow you into the loser's bracket. Ooh, now we're going to get a stun here. He has 3 bars of meter to play with. He's going to go for a level 2 combo. Cash in right before he hit the ground. That is an insane amount of damage. Oh my god, what have they done with this character?
He needs it.
Just like that, the health bars are even. Ooh, and that does low profile certain fireballs. Gets through with a sway. Oh, clips him right on the bottom there.
I always forget that sway can actually go through
Oh,
fireball.
lands on the fireball. EX fireball, gonna get that block pressure. Oh, he tried swaying, but the drive reversal clipped it. Anti-air. He's gonna be in burnout here in a second. He has to make a choice.
Yep, teleport screw. Classic.
Oh.
We're playing bracket right now. All right. It should be interesting.
Oh, that was so.
That was a
Enter the
good
Blender-
set.
It was a great set.
That was a great set.
Right here, he had to make a choice. He had no meter. He tried swaying around, but the teleport was active. Oh, hate to see it. Yeah, you hate to see it.
I'm sure
That
it's
was a
like-
great set.
Yeah.
We've got 2 Dawsons advancing, from what I understand. I'm sitting in a loser's bracket right now.
Yep. We're about to play.
All right. Wait, like me and you?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I know, right? Never had that matchup before.
No, never.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go check out stuff. Great set.
Yep.
And I will hope.
Oh, we got a banger coming up. You're about to miss a banger. Dollar G and the Mole, 2 unks of the community coming out. They've come out to every Duke It Out. I thought he was playing Smash. I thought he was playing Smash right now. No, I thought he was playing. Oh. Right. Aw, dang it. All right, I got to go to my loser's bracket and miss out this banger of a match.
Hello, beautiful people. We have lost signal, but we are still live and in color. All right, we're back. I'm joined by my good friend Dank Mechanical here.
What up, what up?
This is going to be Mole and Dollar Bill. Mole's a JP player. Dollar Bill usually plays Geef. But here's the thing. This guy plays like half the cast.
Very, very versatile, dude.
He plays half the cast. So we will see what happens here. I mean, Geef versus JP. That's.
Well, it's just a matter of, is he willing to go through with the Geef and JP max-up?
Oh, yeah, here comes the Cammy. All right, here we go. I was going to say, do not play Geef against JP, please.
I mean, it's a flex-up otherwise.
Yeah, if you hit that.
He's a big... if there's anything I've learned about Dahl over the course of, the year or two that I've played him, he's one to really enjoy the style aspect. I would know. I've been hit with a lot more...
But here we go, JP versus Cammy. If my good friend Colin is watching the stream, please look away. JP is on. This is actually quite a common matchup in VA brackets. Yep, here we go. Here come the dive kicks.
Oh, Cammy's a very popular VA player or VA character.
Oh yeah,
I think.
Gets the back fist. Crouching medium kick.
Shout out
Let's play some
Crazy
Street
and Rex
Fighter.
if you're watching.
Gonna land the throw here. The amnesia doesn't respect it. Let's trade. I was thinking to myself, is JP gonna get a confirm off this? Back fist is just too short, but you're not too far for crouching medium kick. First round to Dollar
He's in a
Bill.
rock in a hard place and punch straight through that wall.
And like we were saying, the Cammy mat pick is working dividends here.
Oh, nice block on the mix-up. Parries the DI.
Defense here. Either of them 2+ for the trade there. Back to footsies. Pierce. Almost gets the jump in there. He had it. Crouching medium kick. Doesn't get the hit confirm, though.
Both respecting each other, kind of taking their turns
Oh, yeah.
for the time being. But we'll see if JP pulls any shenanigans from here on. No, he's at farther
There's
range.
the
Oh,
teleport,
here we
but
go.
he's
Picks
ready
it up.
for it. Does he level 3 here? He's not going to opt for it. There it is.
Wow, there we
What
go.
a reaction. This should even up the drive gauges. I believe it's going to, yeah, we're even. It's going to be a one-hit scenario here for Bill. Mole does have the meter, gets the jump, gets the hit, the shimmy. Game 1
There
to
we
Mole.
go.
I mean, the Cammy pick's working dividends here, but again, this is a really common. I feel like I see this every time we've had this event. But that is the strength of the players here in VA.
JP at that idle range. Let's see if Cammy can climb back.
Here we go. JP's establishing his presence here on the screen now. Keeping him locked down, but good parries here to keep the drive gauge even. Oh,
Right
the
through,
hooligan
right through.
Oh, he gets the empty jump. Good jump out.
I feel like empty jumping in Street Fighter is like the crack cocaine of movements.
It is quite fun in this game. Gonna get the throw there. Gonna get the corner advantage. But, oh, just misses
Wow.
the hooligan. Can't confirm off the overhead.
Sweeps.
Goes
Whoa!
AD Amnesia, read it. He's one hit away. Pushing, bullying him to the corner. Good on the hooligan combo.
Bold to get close and burn out.
The stand heavy punch hits, but he's not ready for it. And we're at set point for Bill. He's one away from winner side top 8.
Right through.
There. Parry.
Very consistent on these parries. Counter throw. Slip through the portal. Where does it? Oh, right through.
Just not ready for the punish.
Dala very good at choosing these moments to get in. It seems like he's very familiar with.
OD Amnesia. He's going to get thrown, but the wars are going to pop during the animation. He was in hit stun,
throw.
block stun. Stand heavy punch hits. Back to the corner with you. Thanks.
Dala chip away in the drive. This could be a deciding factor right here.
Is he going to not route to level 3?
Oh.
Okay. Gonna get to the corner. Burnt out. But they're both burnt out. Back fist not gonna get into level 3.
Very unfortunate situation to be in here.
Oh, is that gonna connect?
That has to. No!
Just too short. You got no. He doesn't round into a super.
Oh, this is neck and neck. Cammy has full.
Gets the drive gauge back. Goes into hooligan. Bill the G goes up 2-0 to make it to winner side top 8. The Cammy pick just doing work there. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. My goodness. And again, Bill, next time he's up here, you're probably going to see him playing an entirely different character. This guy can play like 5 different characters, and he's good at all of them. He will get you with all of them. As you can see there, goes with the Cammy to get the I can't even talk, man. Oh my god. Goes with the Cammy for the JP counter pick, and it pays off for him big time. I believe up next we're going to have Trops. Okay, we are waiting for Troptic Trister and a Sauce here, but I do just want to, while we wait, I do want to give a massive thanks again to ArcSys, Arc System Works, the Arc Creators Program, for sponsoring this event. An event that just starts, God, I'm gonna cry. Just an event of just a college regional, and here we are. Thank you so much to ArcSys. Just want to bring up attention to one of the wonderful sponsors of them. Damon and Baby, Arc System Works, brand new title, Damon and Baby. It's combining exploration with twin stick shooting, mid-range action. You can upgrade and battle your way through enemy territory. You can purchase Damon and Baby today. For links to purchase, !Damon in the chat. Once again, that's !Damon in the chat for Damon and Baby. Purchase today, out now. It's got Ragnar in it. It's got Ragnar with the Blood Edge in it. What more do you want, But again, we are just waiting for Troptic Trister and a Sauce here. Speaking of ArcSys, we also will have Guilty Gear Strive later today. We got a big pot bonus for that one today. All the VA killers are coming out. We got MacMens, we got Daydream, Generic Soda, Margarita Love and Destroy is coming. JMU's own Poison Turtle. But we got Street Fighter 6 right here. We got a top 8 qualifier here for winner side. A Sauce versus Tropic Trickster. I believe Tropic Trickster, last I checked from Beast in the East, is going to still be on the Manon, last I heard. A Sauce should still be on the Rashid. As far as I'm aware, he doesn't have any other characters. He is going to stick with Rashid. I'm joined by my friend Skitty Penguin 05 here again. How are you doing?
I'm good. I did not have a great set, but it's all right. I was gonna say I think Asas, they used to have a JP. I don't know if they still do. But
I mean,
yeah,
I feel like
I
Rashid
feel like
would do fine here.
Yeah, Rashid into Manon. I mean, that's gonna be great for Rashid. I'm sure they've got it.
Well, here we go. This is going to be for winners top 8. JMU's own Asas here. Go. Yep, just going to start with the tornadoes. Keep it simple.
Such an interesting fireball.
Yeah.
Like,
Here we go.
starting
Here
out
come
with
the
a
medals.
I was just about to say.
Oh, that's 2 now. Good on the anti-fireball.
I didn't know she could do that.
Yeah, it's anti-fireball. Oh, dude, we're up to 3. Oh, this is snowballing very quickly.
4 on the first round. Jeez.
I think he's going to get 5 here. No, it just drops. Still, 4 in the first round is
Crazy.
that's going to get bad really quickly. Reads the drive rush in.
I didn't know Manon could do that. I don't play fireball characters. So.
Don't have to worry about that, do you?
Exactly. And it's Metal 5. Goodness. Manon is such an interesting character.
And here comes the damage. Oh, yeah.
Goodness.
He lands a command grab here to kill.
Yeah.
But Asaf's not going to let that happen. He's got the throw. A great Desert Storm. That's a true block string. Chip the drive gauge out. Yeah, burn him out. Here we go. You can just try to pull him to the corner.
Nice.
And he's going to take it. Oh, that's dead.
Yeah.
This scales with metals, I believe.
Does it? Wow. Yeah,
That should kill. That's going to
so
kill.
much damage.
Yes, I believe that scales with metals. Tropic Trickster is going to take the first game. Just domination there. He's not going to go with that JP that you say he's got.
They haven't touched him in a while.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Oh, the ants cat too early on the anti-air. Oh, the command grab just whiffs.
Ooh, nice.
Cross-up throw.
She is like evil mix of characters.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't get the full confirm off crouch medium kick there. Oh, it goes over the fireball.
Crazy jump in there. Yeah. Ooh, nice smash. Jeez.
Ooh, the
Still
grab, and that'll
connects.
that's the second medal. I'm sorry. Set point to Tropic. Oh,
Wow.
catches it. Yeah, Eagle Spike is like the most unsafe thing of all time. Backdashes the command grab, but doesn't get the full punishing. We're at 5 now. Ooh, yeah,
okay.
you wanted it all.
Yeah.
You wanted it all.
I would do the same thing.
This is going to be crazy, Chip.
Oh, yeah.
Got to watch
Ooh.
out. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not going to.
That, wow.
Okay. You okay. That kills Tropic Trickster to winner side top 8. Dominant performance there. That Manon's doing work. Woo!
Yeah.
Ooh, buddy. That Manon is doing work. I mean, again, if she gets those medals quick, it goes and goes and goes.
Crazy snowball character.
And I mean, that's what she does. That is what
Yeah.
she does. It's what she is built for.
It's true, yeah. Like it's neat because there are other snowball characters in this game. Like Alex can snowball around, but Manon's snowballs a game.
Yeah.
Because she gets to keep her medals, which is
Yeah. And of course, you have the debate of, well, then why don't you let Jamie? But you know, listen, there's like there's one world-class Manon player, and he's Japanese. So like, are you gonna see him? Are we gonna see him? No. I mean, if you're going to like top 32 at Combo Breaker, I mean, be my guest. You know, like.
I know the whole argument is like something between like because Jamie is so much weaker without like any drinks.
I mean, he's
than
the best
every
character
other
in the game with 4. He's nuts.
True, he is. So there's like because he gets so good.
All right. Yep. But again, while we are waiting for our next top 8 qualifier, it's going to be Squilliam and Enter the Blender. We'll bring attention to our lovely production staff's very own local in Edgewater, Maryland, KM Local, hosted at Token MTG. They are running Steel Gear Strive, Smash Brothers, and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising this Thursday. Twitch.tv/KNL Tournament, StartGG/KM Local, every Thursday at Token MTG in Edgewater, Maryland. I love the KNL guys so much. Please go out to that if you are in the area. I'll come out one day. I got nothing better to do on Thursdays, you know? Well, at least at least during the summer, you know? But I love those guys. My good friend Kyle over here sitting to the right.
Yeah.
That guy.
KML is great. It's been wonderful working with them for this kind of stuff.
That's the goat over there right to my right. Shout out to Ariel running KML2 right now, which you will see the remainder of the fighting games on.
Yeah.
And starting at 1:30, we are going to have Tekken 8 on KML2. 3:30, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, brand new at Duke It Out 4. I'm excited for that. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I almost signed up, but I've got to run a poll.
Okay, all right. And then at 5:30, Steel Gear Strive, VA Killers are coming. We got some money on the mat, and
yeah, we got some money on gear.
We got some money coming out. Thank you so much to Arxis again. But right now, we got some Street Fighter 6. Enter the Blender versus Squilliam's going to be up here. Do we know? I feel like I should know who Squilliam plays, but I don't. This is my first time around with the UMBC people. Lovely folks. But Enter the Blender here on Dawson. He does have that sweet Dawson jersey.
I didn't even. Oh, well, yeah. Now I realize it's a Dawson,
That's a Dawson jersey. Those are actually pretty clean. I actually kind of like those.
It's pretty fire. Yoga Fire. Oh, because that's the.
Yoga Flame. Listen. I'm scrambling my brain here. I feel like I should have seen who Squilliam plays, but alas, this is going to be a surprise for me. We have 3 Guiles in this bracket, is what I'm being told. He is a Guile Dawson. Guile Dawson. That's like
we have so many zoners in this bracket.
Dude, this VA is zoner country.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
In 2024, it was Geef and Jury country.
This is true.
All right. I believe we are looking on controllers here. This is my PS5. I might have to go get up here and check. Let me go and do that.
Oh,
all right, well, looks like we're good. I'm being told we are good. There's like an extra profile in there I got to delete before Tekken starts.
What is it, like guest 1 or whatever?
Yeah, it's the guest one.
Yep.
Guile. Yep, here it is.
W zoner into zoner?
Wait, okay. I was going to say he hasn't picked yet.
Which is true. This is true. But you're going to wear the Dawson jersey and not pick Dawson?
Yeah, there we go. I've never seen this guy play anything else other than Dawson. I would be heartbroken if he played anything but Dawson.
But he pockets the Zangief because it's not actually that bad of a matchup in Guile in this game.
Listen, you could probably hear me screaming on it about it, but why is Guile lose to Bison in this game? That shouldn't happen.
I'm talking about, well, yeah.
I know.
I was gonna say I talked with Stun Gun, another
VA Guile.
Another VA Guile, and he does not like the Geef matchup in this game.
That's funny. But we aren't dealing with Geef here as Guile. We're
true.
dealing with Dawson. Squilliam versus Enter the Blender for winner side top 8.
This is real Street Fighter. Projectiles and ground-based footsies.
Honest Street Fighter. Well, okay.
Except for the ground. Yeah, we got a lot of.
They've been buffing balls to Dawson since the game came out, man. But, you know, Enter the Blender, also an incredible player. Ooh, too short there. Just poking him out. Oh.
Wow.
He's ready to catch these, but Enter the Blender is ready on the reactions. Oh, just didn't get the flash kick there to confirm. Teleport's working really well here for Blender.
Yeah, it's such an interesting tool.
Good anti-air. The flash kick. Oh, I think he was pressing. Is that crouch heavy punch, I think, on Dawson? Gonna get caught. Oh. Oh, the drive impact over Yoga Flame. Teleports out.
Oh.
He can't get these flash kicks. Is he going to go for critical art? No.
Oh my.
Dude, he's betting the farm on these flash kicks, and he's winning. Let it ride is Enter the Blender. Level 2's coming.
Level 2.
Gonna shut down some Guile projectiles. What a flash kick!
That was crazy.
Oh, he is on one right here. Gets under, good low profile on the Sonic Boom. He's gonna go out to the level 1 here, get a quick life lead. Drive gates, it's gonna remain even. Trade on the projectiles.
Dry Roach, Drive Impact. Let's go.
He's making good decisions here on the float, but Blender's like one step ahead of him at all times. What a route to level 1. Oh, no, I think that was supposed to be Boom there.
Yeah.
Good perfect parries here. Very patient. Oh, get hit by the crouching heavy punch. 1-0 to Enter the Blender. Float, keep the drills. Oh! Good EX Boom there. Work your way in.
Nice flash.
And here we go. He's starting to get the right reads on the flash kicks here.
Yeah. Good job, Cammy.
Oh, it's going to be big. Boom loops. He's got those. The reset.
Gosh.
Oh, he's got that smile on his face. That was dirty. That was dirty. I was expecting a heavy flash kick into Blade Oki there. They get the drive rush confirmed. That good target combo confirmed there.
Huge grab there.
Oh, doesn't get the confirm off the jabs. All right. Can't go. He's going to go for Blade Oki there.
Ooh.
Doesn't have the 6 frame on deck.
Doesn't.
He's one hit away.
Nice
He's going to get the low. We're even square here. Good adaptation from Squilliam. He's meeting him in the air on these floats now. You see, he's making the right decisions. Should he Blade Oki? No. Frame kills. A little too far there, it looks like.
Nice flash.
Good flash kick. I wish I could flash kick dive kicks like that. Good throw there on the plus. Teleports out. He's going to get the overhead. Oh, he gets low profile.
Very nice.
Going for the left right there on the fireball. Here we go. Enter the Blender, establishing the screen presence again. Good overhead. Level 1 route. It's not going to kill, but it will even the drive gauges.
Ooh. Okay.
Catch. Again, I think he was going for the boom there. It looks
Going
like
for boom.
frustrated look on Squilliam. I think there was an input error going for the boom. Set point Blender. Obviously, you don't want that to happen, but you're going to have to move on with it, and he's right back into it. Oh, the throw whiffs. Can't get a full punish, though. I think he was looking for a teleport there, but it doesn't get the right read. We're both on the verge of burnout here, so you got to be careful. Good
Nice
flash
flash
kick. No fear in the jab. Right decisions to backdash. He doesn't go for the boom there on the fireball. Looks like he's been scared from the input errors. Parry. He's got a good situation here. He's got more bar. He's got more drive gauge.
Nice
Not
overhead.
anymore. Gonna opt for the level 3. I don't think this will kill, but it should put him in a one-touch scenario.
Yeah.
What do I know? What do I know? Get Sajam on the phone.
I was gonna
Submit
say,
that for next month. We got an even set point here. Double Luigi, as they used to call it. Final
Luigi.
round. I'll explain that to you one day. But we got a Dawson level 2 here. Both of them burning through the drive gauge here. We're both in the yellow at 10 seconds in. Again, he's just willing to play it out here. Get his gauge back.
With the life lead, he has no reason to actually approach.
Just smart here for Blender. You've got no reason to approach. Yeah. Williams starting to realize that he's behind and he's got to get in, but he's going to get the hit. No, confirm off of it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, what a confirm there. Frame kills.
Yep.
Catches the backdash. Throw, and we're even here. Oh. Throw. This is one touch for both here. Oh, this is so tense. One touch away for both of them. He's ahead on the drive gauge. He's going to use it to his advantage. The blade. Empty teleport. Ooh. Oh. I didn't think two zoners could be this tense. He catches the flash kick.
What a flash kick.
Luke the man pops off. Oh my God. What a set. What a round. What a game. Squilliam. Oh my God. Squilliam. The read of his life. Oh my God. Let me see that again. Oh. Amen. Amen. They turned green. They turned green. Hold up.
Exactly.
Hold up. As my good friend always says, my voice is cracking. My voice is cracking. I got Grambly at 3:30. I can't do this. As my good friend always says, do your ABCs. Always be charging.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to hand it back over to my good friend Dankle Cankle here. He'll carry you through the rest of the way. I'll see you guys back at 3:30 for Granblue.
Okay.
Fire.
No, I got knocked out by the third.
Yep. All right.
I'm out. 1.3 seconds.
I'm out. No, yeah, it's just how it is.
But it was fun. I had a good time. There's a lot of really, really talented people here. I got to step my game up.
VA stacks. Oh.
Man, what a crazy match, though.
Yeah.
No, you never expect two zoners to be so hype.
Yeah,
against each other.
genuinely. I am like, I've been a zoner. Like, I don't like zoners very much because I play grapplers. But like, zoners are cool. Like, they can be cool.
Dude, I'm sick of the narrative that like zoners are just like these, ubiquitous, like really boring characters that kind of like sit inside a screen and do one thing. If you give a zoner sauce, like.
Yeah, this is the important thing. Some zoners are like that and they're boring, but some zoners have like crazy sauce.
They can throw down in the kitchen. They can cook.
They
like
can cook.
So. Really thrilled to see about this next match.
Dollar Bill the G.
I was at Dollar Bill.
He's
man.
He's been a GMU FGC tournament goer for a while. Since I think it was round 150. I think it was his first appearance. Either that or Collision on I-81. This was like 2 years ago is when he started.
Long time, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, you can find him in some like Street Fighter 4 highlights too. I mean, this dude has been playing. Here he is right now.
Got a top 8 set here. Dollar Bill the G and. Dollar Bill, from what I know, has like so many characters. Like,
oh yeah.
I've seen him play Geef. I've seen him play have a Cammy or a Ryu or like whoever. And he plays like I don't even know. I don't know anymore.
Well, I imagine like one of those drug dealers when they kind of like pull open the trench coat pocket and it's just like rows and rows of things. So like I got a Z Viper, I got a Cammy, I've got
Resident Evil 4. What do you want? Like, what are you buying?
Yeah, no, exactly. Which is all the more impressive seeing as I've stuck with DJ since season 1. That hasn't really changed at all. So shout out to meeting new characters. And then we got Gabby as well. Not exactly familiar with who he plays, so we're just gonna have to see from here.
Regardless, it should be a fun set.
Oh, 100%.
All right, let's see the W stage pick. I think that was Dulcimer Temple.
Dulcimer Temple. Remember in Street Fighter 2, before they did Super Turbo, you'd have that temple stage, and the elephants would just keep going, and you wanted to like shoot one of them. Like I'll start throwing hands with the background characters. Don't test me.
Got a. Oh, is it gonna be Dulcim Geef?
He's thinking about it.
This is a classic matchup.
This is the trade. Wow. Locks in. Seeing another Dalsum in bracket. Way more Dalsums than I was expecting. I don't know if he was a big winner this patch or if there's just been kind of this this sudden hype around him. But
Dalsum's consistently been getting buffed, from what I know.
Okay,
And also,
okay.
I was talking with Garrett about it. Virginia is just zoner country. Like there are so many good zoners, like good zoner players.
oh yeah, no, 100%. You know, I wonder, you know, longer down in the Street Fighter 6's lifespan if we're really going to see, you know, Street Fighter 5 Dalsum or even like, you know, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Dalsum where he was, you know, incredibly dominant in that game too. Balancing him. And it's Super Turbo. He's been...
I could see it because like I feel like Dalsum's kind of like a balanced nightmare because he like there's so much potential in his kit, but he's like so hard to play at a high level.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Yep, Dalsum at Temple.
Home turf.
This is a tough matchup for Geef as old as time.
He's going to have to play really patiently here, just slowly inch your way in.
Yeah, walk him down.
These punches given Zangief a haircut.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic keeping him out with his massive normals, fireballs, going for some float stuff here, and he's just consistently anti-airing.
All it takes is one opening.
Nice cycle wheel kick. Or cycle wheel kick.
Bring it back. Good teleport out of the way.
Full charge EX running or Siberian Express is just such a funny option to see here.
I'd say running Siberian Express, especially EX off of like normals, is one of the biggest like FNAF jump scares you have in this game.
It's great, and like I could see exactly why he was going for that because like not only is it big damage, but it's great like bringing him into the corner. Like
Yeah, great
getting
positioning.
Dalsum-
Yeah. Just playing the slow game. Ooh. Oh wow, beautiful. Oh, it doesn't quite hit that follow up though.
I think he was just going for positioning here. Because if he had gone for the Horse Dynamite, which was ridiculous damage, then it still would have reset to neutral afterwards. So if he let him land in there and did that frame kill, I think is what the jab was for, and let him continue like his pressure. Or at least that's my guess. I honestly don't know. But
You're the Geef player. I'm gonna let you talk your
it's
shit.
just like, this is just what I'm guessing here. But like, that was a great round. The charge heavy kick. Oh, it's like. It's a tough thing to go for sometimes, but it's so good.
Oh yeah, when it hits, it's you know, you feel it, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
Patience is a virtue.
Gabby's keeping great drive lead here. He has because Geef has like no real way to contest. No real way to contest like his projectiles or anything like that. He doesn't need to spend his drive on it. So, like last match where great drivers actually.
Here we go, hits that.
And now he can just wait it out if he really wants.
It's going to take a Wong factor here to swing his way out of this, but
Ooh.
oh, it's coming, it's coming. Wow, great response.
That fireball was crazy. I mean, great grab there. But like, he was the fireball coming from behind plus his drive impact. Oh man. I do not see Dalsum like ever, so I'm like seeing all of these crazy setups. I'm like genuinely, I have no idea what I would do there.
So I got hit by some gnarly Dalsum mix-ups in my match, so you know, obviously playing a little bit more conservatively here. Hits that level 3.
It's gonna put him at such an insane drive at here. I mean, Geef is in critical art range, so it's like you're never safe, but at the same time, it's like it's Geef Dalsum.
We're gonna turn that butter here. Oh, blocks it.
Very nice SPB. Great read on the drive reversal. I think that was meant to be a drive rush there. Ooh, great reaction.
Catches it, and that is going to be it.
there's game 1 for Dhalsim. Oh, Valdebil is taking off his jacket.
The jacket
It is
comes
getting
off.
serious.
Now the question is, are we going to see a character switch, or is he going to stick to that Zangief? Because honestly, wow,
Sticking to it.
mad respect.
For the honor of all grapplers. No.
You feel seen. Here we go.
Very nice.
Oh, blocks
my
that.
gosh.
Here we go.
Yep. Saw it once, and it's just like. Then again, Dhalsim does not have a whole lot of options out of corner. Like, drive impact or drive reversal is the only one that comes to mind.
I'll say level 2 if you're really brave with it. But
True.
it blocks.
Nice anime. Great jab links there to like.
Oh,
Interesting round start option. I get what he was going for, I think. But
there's a vision.
there was a vision there. Ooh, great drive rush track. Oh my goodness.
Gabby just shutting down these options right now.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. The question is, what is the move from here?
The block pressure from those EX fireballs. Or the bouncing ones, I mean. I mean, Gabby's doing a great job keeping him out. There's very little you can do here against the corner like this.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
I'm so scared.
Oh!
Great drive impact
Careful,
there.
SpongeBob.
I like. There's so much like end lag on that jumping heavy kick there that like I wouldn't even think to drive impact that seeing it. That's crazy.
Oh, this is a huge opening for Gabby.
Yeah, so much damage.
It's going to take a lot of work and
A lot of walking and blocking. Alright, well at least, I mean, Gabby's burned out here. There's not much Geef can do about it, to be completely honest, but
wonky slush.
it at least lightens the pressure a little bit.
Wow!
Insane catch there. He can't, I mean, he can't get
there it
anything off
goes.
of it because Dhalsim's still like full screen, but ooh, now we're seeing the character change. All right.
I thought the jacket coming off might be like, you know, like the Rock Lee where he drops the leg weights and suddenly he's like, maybe we see like a Zangief speed boost. That'd be scary.
Let's see who pulls out. I would guess he would go for Cammy.
So I
here.
figured a lot more options to deal with those projectiles at least.
But, yep.
There we go.
I don't know as much about Cammy. I know, what is it, the like spin knuckle, I think is what it's called.
Oh, yeah.
It's just such a great tool for her in these like more zoning kind of matchups.
Dhalsim's 106 pounds. I
I mean, look at how skinny he is.
no, I mean like go figure. I just never really thought about that before.
No mercy.
Through the power of yoga, stretch and all of that, I guess.
You
All
can
right.
do anything.
This is set point, or this is not set point, but this is game 3. See, Gabby's approach is totally different. This
I was gonna
game.
say you can see Dhalsim, you know, rapidly switching his game plan, you know, with the threat of SPD out of the way. SPG. Oh my God.
SPG is Fatal Fury.
Oops. SPD was right the first time.
Correct. Yeah. This is great though. Like Cammy has more tools for this, but it's still like rush down into zoner, you know, where it's like very like volatile.
Oh,
kind of
100%.
matchup. Yep. There's sliding low.
Set point.
Nice grab. Great corner carrier. We're gonna see. Ooh.
We are in Cammy City right now. Dalsim the sole occupant.
They call it the Grand Blue Zone. Is that what they call the corner? I don't remember. It's like an old joke from forever ago. But like, ooh, see, there's the spin knuckle.
Oh, wow.
Great dive kick.
Dala and Burnout, but he does have the positioning advantage here. But he is going to slowly lose that. We're going to see a level 3 popped. Yes, we are.
Just got to cash in on that damage. Trying to reduce the length, probably make it more like, you know. Yeah, now he has this like incentive to not approach.
One wrong move could end this for Dala.
He could go for a like level 3 punish.
Ooh. Here we go. Here we go.
That doesn't kill. Wow. Oh my gosh, insane drive impact. I didn't even realize that her flip EX goes that far. Like,
dude, it catches you. It really
crazy.
does.
That is another jump scare move in this game. Like, you can also just like, you can anti-air, but still, like.
Shout out the jump scare move.
Shout out the jump scare moves. I love them.
Gabby's switching, I think, back to a more traditional zoner route here. I don't think the rushdown was working quite as he expected.
Going to keep in control of the space.
That's what he does best.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, that catching, I would not have expected that. Oh man, Dalgo puts himself in burnout, but he's just trying to keep up his pressure here.
Perfect.
Try and get. Ooh. All right.
Throw. What's gonna happen from here? Oh, is that gonna be it?
That does burn
there
out.
it goes.
Or I mean, chip out. Cammy switch made sense, but like, it's like.
I'm wondering if the Cammy switch happened early on, maybe he would have had some more time to kind of adapt to the matchup. But still, mad props to Vic and Zangief from the Dalsim matchup. That takes some gusto.
It's yeah. It was a great set though.
Oh yeah,
that was,
100%.
That was a very
Had
fun
a good time.
watch.
Yeah, just non-stop shutting down approaches. Gabby was really efficient at just like vetoing every
every option that almost every option that Dalabil was going for was just getting answered. Like exactly how it needed to.
But we'll see who we have next up. So who's in our top 8 right now?
That's a good question. Sorry, I was overhearing some doubles things going on. they just love doubles. Let me actually.
Smash doubles scares me a little bit.
It's there's some evil stuff that you could do on it. Like
oh, so, I've seen the clips of like 2 heavies just like absolutely walloping some poor lightweight or something.
If you like, it's dangerous to pick a heavy at anything. It's like if you're playing free fall and you pick the heavy in free fall, you're getting combo.
Oh yeah,
that's just how it is. But this next Street Fighter set coming up. Oh my goodness. If I just didn't remember anything. Here we go. W.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh wow. So, all right, here we go. It's not.
You're beginning again.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Back with Squilliam.
Squilliam and Tropic Trickster. Squilliam is the Guile player. I commentated the set earlier. He had who's Tropic Trickster play? Do you know?
Oh no idea. I was gonna say I'm meeting a lot of people here for the first time, so I'm getting familiarized. But really impressive showing from Guile last time, so we'll see if he can kind of keep this momentum going
He's got the
Are we
it's the
seeing-
Manon. He's the Manon.
I was
Right.
just talking about Manon players earlier. Manon just just keeps getting her legs hit, but I'm mad respect to the people who keep up with her. It seems like Capcom Japan doesn't like her. Some in America don't like her, but
Manon is a very interesting character. It should be an interesting matchup. I mean, it's Zoner Grappler again. Immediate jump in flash kick. Remember your ABCs always be charging. There's first metal. There's great parry there. Great jump in there.
oh wow.
Great run. Like, and they're gonna get third metal.
Then Manon felt a gust of wind from
Yeah.
that. It's full.
Oh,
that's
great
hurt.
read on the flash kick.
Does that get blocked?
Oh, that's it.
Disadvantageous situation there. Swift round from Manon. We still got plenty more to go.
Oh, already starting out with another medal. Manon is such a scary character with her getting medals like that. Oh, third medal.
I'd argue.
Oh my God, 4 medals in 1 round. All right, sorry, keep going.
Wait, no, it's totally fine. Would you say Zangief or Manon is better as the resident grappler player?
They're different. Like, it's interesting because like Manon has the potential to do more damage with the command grabs when she gets the medals like that. Like that is so much damage, more than a heavy SPT. But thing is, like, Geef doesn't have any of this like resource stuff that has to scale. So he already has really damaging grabs, but like Manon has these giant normals and all this stuff. Like it's different because they're in unique places. But wow, like Guile was really trying to put the pressure on there and just lost it. This is game 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's getting these medals so crazy early on.
Oh, it's crucial.
It is, but it's like, but as Guile, or if you're playing against Manon, it's like you have to try and keep him from getting these medals, and it's tough. It's level 1 there, cashing in for damage, I guess, and just for the side switch.
Yeah, we got a side switch here and catches that.
All right, we're going into round 2. Only 3 medals.
Third time's a charm.
A lot better than the 5 of last game. And Guile is doing a great job, just like, keeping him out. Guile things going on.
Second time that's happened.
Ooh, yeah. Wow, that does not kill. Great. Oh my goodness, that was a great. I think that was standing.
Perfect ankle. Beautiful cross up. Are we going to see a grab here?
Just barely with that grab there. And that's medal 5. All right.
Scary times, scary times.
Yeah. He just has to try and get himself out this corner, and he just
That's in the wall, and that seals the deal.
yeah. And that's game 3. That was a quick set. Manon is such a snowball crazy character.
I think a lot of what people don't really account for in this game is just like, or at least with like characters, is like obviously there's the defined tier list, but there's this emotional factor when you're fighting grapplers, and I think Manon is the biggest.
That is where a lot of strength
proprietor of that
is the fear factor. That is a big part of them. But
I fought Manon so many times up in Roanoke, and every time I step up, it's still like.
I think I know exactly the Manon you're talking about. But I think I've gotta take care of some things. I'll go ahead and hand off commentary back to John Hedgehog. It's great commentating with you. Enjoy the rest of the bracket.
But yeah.
See CL.
There he goes. All right, our resident commentator coming back.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good. I was about to say, how'd your bracket go? Where
It was all right. I went 2-2. Both losses to a Dhalsim. I think to both Dhalsim players we have here. Both were 1-2 game 3 sets too, which was not fun. Round 3, game 3, full count. Not fun.
Yeah, I mean, Dhalsimer is definitely unfortunate. I got knocked out by a Dhalsim too. Dhalsim presence is very strong.
It is,
here today, making their
real
presence
good.
known.
They gave him that wake up drive reversal. It's what, -6. So Mariza's gimmick doesn't really function on that.
Yeah.
It's not a great place to be.
A jury player knocked me out of this bracket. Shout out to them. They're playing some great neutral. But looking to go farther into this top 8. Curious to see where things go from here.
Me too.
Got Jaeger and Squilliam. Is it Jaeger or Jagger?
I knew Jaeger.
Oh, I was going to say Jaeger sounds cooler in my opinion. All right, we're going to see this Guile on stream once again. Very tough match against that Manon, but we'll see if he can climb out from here.
Yeah, Squilliam's coming out here from UMBC, which is all the way up in near Baltimore.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, Retrievers, they were in March Madness this year. They beat UVA as the 16 seed some years ago. That was a great game.
There's a lot here I've yet to witness. I'm fairly new to
I
the
think
whole
we got
game.
reps, here from JMU, got some tech, got some Hokies here from UMBC, the Retrievers. Do we have any UVA guys here? I'm not sure.
I'm trying to think. I feel like we might. Probably wouldn't know. All right, all right. My lips are chapped as hell. Gotta see myself with that camera. It's like, it's gonna point out every pore I got in my face.
Yep. So we're waiting on here. We got Squilliam up on deck. Denko Cankle. I think he's a freshman here.
Me?
Oh, wait. I'm looking at the name tag. I think you're up on set. Yeah.
Right here.
Yep.
I wish I had a body double to, keep things going for me.
That'd be fun.
I am out. I don't know where I placed, actually. I think it was like 13th.
Yeah, I'm going to be in 9th there, losing just shy of top 8.
Got some work to do. People here are killing it.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, here we go.
It's a good college matchup right here. You'll have to see. I've been trying to get this club jerseys ever since the start. So I'm rocking up my own JMU Barstool shirt.
Looking great.
Yeah, not just a football school. We got fighting games here too. Here we go. We got UMBC, Tech.
Shout out to my tech people. I've also been going to battle in
they're
Blacksburg.
great. They're great friends down
For a
there in
while.
Blacksburg.
Great people. Shout out Zill and Gary if you're watching too.
Here we go. Jaeger representing Virginia Tech. Squilliam representing UMBC. Proud with that in his tag and his jersey.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say this is the Jaeger's the jury that knocked me out of bracket.
Yeah, there we go. Stretching out.
No
Nice
bus.
and limber. We are off. Jaeger on jury. Squilliam on Guile. There we go. Ooh, and off to an explosive start here by Squilliam. Walking straight to the Sonic Disc. Gonna get him in the corner here. The poke. Nice pickup there by Squilliam. Jaeger needs to find something to work here. Gets the cross up. No flash kick there. Probably just didn't react. Good poke here. He's going to burn his meter here to get the kill. Yep.
Just about a clean sweep here.
Very clean. What's the round start here? Probably, yep. Just playing nice and careful. Good anti-air parry. Going to poke for the low. Ooh, and resets the scaling there with that throw. Flash kick to get over that. Nice poke. Just trading hits here. There you go. With the drive rush, medium kick.
So much of it.
Throws protect. Gonna walk him to the corner. There we go. Good read with that EX flash kick.
Seen a lot of good EX flash kicks here on stream today.
Jumps in. Good poke. Ooh, he caught him pressing something. Gonna get cash out here. Oh, he drops the boom loop. Ooh, Shoto kill did whiff. Got punished. Overhead. Counter hit.
You see a level 3 here?
You should.
There you go.
Keep in mind, you do not take that with you after you lose a set. You got to just keep, if you're down a round, you might as well just go ahead and spend it.
Uh-huh. Well, Squilliam's sitting with a maximally full bar.
Absolutely.
So not
Good.
busy.
Oh, just a round start flash kick. Love to see it.
Round start jump against Guile is...
So it was an interesting decision. No, it's the last thing you think you would choose, so maybe that was his thought process. There we go. Drops the combo there. Ooh, good whip punish.
There you go.
Oh, wake up level 3 in this economy.
Oh, wow, in this economy.
I think he was a little surprised there. He didn't really get much of a punish.
I was surprised, too. I fully expected it to
So he
work.
doesn't have that much drive here. What's the play?
We're going to see a way to
we're
spend
gonna
a
see a
level
level
1 to finish
one.
this.
That should kill, right? Oh, it doesn't. He's going to have a drive gauge back. Ooh.
Good, good.
He's anticipating a throw attempt there. Got
Deep breaths.
jumped and hit.
Get that oxygen in, yeah.
This is first to 3 here on losers. Start with the walk in, crouching medium kick, drive rush. Wake up throw, just getting him right back to the corner there. There we go. Poke.
Boot to the
Drive
face.
rush. Poking him out. Feeling things out. Trying to go for a boom loop setup there. That's a very tight execution in this game. Just gonna jump back, try to get some space. Good drive rush, crouching medium punch, catching him, mashing on something. Boom loop.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
There we go. That was very, very tightly done. You got to manage your drive there. You got to manage your charge. A lot of moving parts. There we go.
We're once again seeing a similar pattern where he gets a pretty clean sweep the first round, but we're going to see if...
Jaeger looking for that download. Sometimes you just got to take a round. Even a game, just let yourself go down, you know. Oh, there we go. Oh, but
wow.
whiffs the pickup.
Ops with a side switch.
Gets the imperfect parry. Throw into the corner. Sonic boom for the meaty. Jumps in. Too scared to press anything there. Overhead. And the boom loop begins. Now let's see. How long can he keep this going? He does have 3 bars. Oh. And there's a way you can go into level 2 there. You can get to a level 3 confirm. Just looks like he wasn't quite in range. Oh, throw loop. But puts himself in the corner, probably by accident. Oh, just dash in, throw, dash in, throw.
Pops level 2.
There we go. Install. Got the mini booms. Very. Oh,
Wow.
he's out of burnout.
Here we go.
Oh. All right, that makes it a nice 1-1 here. Jump in, no reaction. Gets the drive rush. Throw, trying to get to this corner. Just pressing something there on wake up. Good EXDP there, just trying to stay out of that corner at all costs for Guile. He doesn't need meter to kill in the corner. He just gets some boom looping and boom looping. Here we go. Now he's the one in the corner. Catching him. Again, pressing on something. EX Sonic boom. Jump in. Oh, tried to get throw tech there. Gets reacted to. Sit and play the zoning game.
Wow.
And a good anti-air pickup there with that drive rush, crouching heavy punch, which let him build charge for an EX flash kick to take the round. Bit of a Funny move there. Ooh, gets the whiff punish. Dash up grab, trying to work into that corner. EX Sonic Boom. Jumps back away from the grab. Caught him pressing something. Just gonna work him into the corner with that flash kick.
Squilliam seems like he's feeling himself out a little bit more.
He's being a lot more aggressive this time. Yep, there we go. Good counter hits here. Jump back, air to air. Jaeger's still in it.
And about 2 bars of drive.
Oh, just very careful, patient. Oh, there we go. There's a counter hit. Bang, throw. All right, one touch territory. Wake up, level 3.
That's not gonna hit.
I'm not sure about this. I feel like an EX flash kick would have done just as well. Would have just probably killed or got close to kill and keep his meter. So he's going to be going into this round 3 without a drop of super meter. And he's almost already in burnout here. Here we go. Here's Jaeger's cashing out. Jaeger gets it. It's round 3. You don't get to take with you. Once you get that combo, spend it, put him in burnout. Inching towards the corner. Jumps the fireball, gets the punish here.
Okay, we're at least back center screen, so this is
A lot less dangerous for Squilliam. There we go. Jaeger parrying very well. Oh, but drops it there, gets clipped. It's the cross up, no reaction for the flash kick. Counter hit.
play work.
Fireball setup. No flash kick again. Probably didn't have charge built up. Ooh, didn't take the throw bait there. Overhead. That's level 1. It's not going to kill. Sonic Boom. Jump in. Overhead. Boom.
Here we go.
That overhead target combo. You got to be careful about it. You can mash DI on it, but you just got to be quick with it. You got to be quick. You got to react. There we go. Round start flash kick.
Once again.
Now, Squilliam can advance if he wins this game here. Ooh!
Wow.
With the flip kick.
Drops really like a JoJo pose.
Oh, didn't have charge built up there, so he couldn't flash kick. Oh,
Not good.
good whiff punish. It's going to be in the corner, 1 bar meter. Could see a stun setup here. Oh, didn't get the anti-air.
Wow.
Overhead is blocked, but that will leave him in space for throw. Good pick up there, working himself out of the stun situation, out of burnout. Wow, Jaeger's now in burnout. Dive kicks over the Sonic Blade, blocks the overhead. Very solid defense here. One hell of a smash pop-off going on over there.
Probably picked up on our cups.
There we go.
Oh. What's the move? What's the move? Oh!
See, he went for that EX flash kick there like I was telling him to do earlier, but it still got blocked.
Equal meter at least.
Yep, you kept the meter. You got both at level 3 in the back pocket now. Now this is a situation where Squilliam, if he gets a combo, I'd say go ahead and spend it. There we go with the side switch. Oh, there we go. Drive rush overhead. There I tell him. So now, this won't kill. It's going to leave him down with a pixel. Yep. So we're probably going to see a Sonic Blitz. Yep. Just one little touch. Maybe an overhead or a throw.
She one tickle away.
There we go with a nice perfect there. Now he's going in, no bar. The game's still going, and he has an opportunity to finish the set here. Jumps into the Sonic Boom. Gets poked out, the Tri Rush, medium kick.
Ooh.
Gotta play you nice and patient. Boom. Tri Rush in. He's trying to wait for something. There we go. Nice pickup. Jumps his grab. Oh, EX. Flash kick. Anticipating another poke. Did put him in burnout, but he has the health lead. Just walk up throw. Watch out. Ooh.
Here we go.
That flash kick.
This could be it.
Jaeger needs to block in here. I'm going to say a level 2 confirmed.
Level 2.
All right. Got a bit of a custom combo. CVS2. That's a DMV specialty.
Rather for
Doesn't get.
raw
Oh.
damage or
Doesn't
might
have
see
the
a
flash
mix-up.
kick there. Flash kick would have killed. Drive reversal is blocked.
Great stuff.
And there we go. Just like that, Squilliam will advance to losers semifinals. See, that was a really good set.
Oh, yeah.
That was really good. Squilliam with a lot of good Guile fundamentals. Jaeger with some good offense there. Some good block. Blocked 2 wake-up level 3s and an EX flash kick. He knew that Squilliam wanted to be aggressive on those wake-ups and called it out. And I think that made Squilliam really change how he wanted to play the rest of the set. So he was not letting himself get put in the knockdown there. When he was getting knocked down, he just woke up and blocked.
A lot of very consistent jumping jabs to kind of stop approaches.
That was very good, which is a bit risky against Jury because people don't remember Jury has an air grab, and so does Guile.
Oh, yeah.
Air grabs are funny in this game. There's, let's see, I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Guile, JP, Jury, Chun-Li.
Is that one?
Cammy.
Am I Mandela affecting that? I feel like I am.
She does in the older games, I believe. Yeah, she does.
Okay.
Oddly enough, Lily, Master of the Winds, Grappler, no air grab. JP is an accountant. He's an accountant, and he has magic powers and an air grab.
He paid for that. He paid for
Bison,
that air grab.
Bison hooked him up. Am I missing any?
Unbelievable.
Geef. Well, that's an air command grab.
Yeah.
Same difference.
So he's got to get. Oh my gosh, he's got to have grabs everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I'm hyped. That was good. I need to get this off
good.
my head. There was formerly a 4 here, but I
Yeah.
should have brought some extra tape just in case.
Still works.
All right.
So now we're going to have another set coming up here soon.
Off stream.
Looks like we're going to have a loser's quarter off stream. Here we go. Winners Finals is coming up, actually. So we got Vinay and Tropic Trickster. So 2 players haven't played before. Not familiar with where they're from.
So, Vinay was rocking a Dalsum earlier against Dala's Zangief, which was a really bold choice. He took a set off of Dala, so
Man.
now
So that
he's
makes
here.
it, I think, a grand total of 3 Dalsums.
Yeah, really. Once again, I know I've really been harping on this, but seeing a lot more Dalsum
It's strange.
representation.
Statistically, he has the lowest pick rate in the entire game. Lower than Marisa, lower than Lily, lower than Manon. I guess Virginia's just the place to be if you want Dalsum.
Well, I was telling Garrett earlier, I'm wondering if near the end of the Street Fighter 6 season, we're going to see his placement similar to where he was in Street Fighter 5 or dare I say even like Alpha 3 or
I don't want
Super
to get on stream start agenda posting, but every patch in the past 3 years has seen Dalsum only receive buffs. Because when he dropped, he was Dalsum. He had his Dalsum moves, he had his Dalsum buttons, and a game that wasn't really conducive to Dalsum's flowchart.
Yeah.
And so Capcom, since then, has said, well, let's make this more plus. Let's make this more damaging. Let's make his combos do a bit more. Let's do this and that, this and that. And I feel like it's almost like what happened in 5, where he just got bit by bit, slowly and slowly better. And then before you knew it, he's right there. He's right there at the top.
Oh, you
I think
died?
another one, something, again, I don't want to agenda post too much, but him having Wake Up Drive Reversal added with the end of Season 1 was a fundamental game changer to the character of Dalsum.
Oh, for sure.
For the entirety of year 1, if you wanted to wake up Invincible as Dalsum, you had to spend Super Meter. So for the first, I want to say, 20, 30 seconds of the game, he had no option on Wake Up. He just had to block. He had to sit there and block or guess tech. Once they added Wake Up Drive Reversal, he had to get off me tool, which then played into his zoning. And on block, it's only -6. So you're going to take damage, but you're not getting, if it was compared to a super starter, you're not getting a big heavy starter right in your face for 70% of your health bar. It's part of what made the Marisa matchup get worse. If he woke up with a super, she gets a charge heavy punch. He wakes up drive reversal, you got to start with light confirm, and that's something else. But that's besides the point. Let's get back on topic. No more agendas. Just the set. Winners finals.
Yet again, seeing a you know, a grappler take on Dalsum, scaling this you know, mountain.
Yeah, we got Manon. Manon is a tricky character. Oh, didn't get the punish on that tap parry there. Good counter hit. Vinay keeping him way out of distance. Full screen with that Dalsum pressure. Gets these float combos. Not combos, but float setups. He's very tricky. He can teleport there, he can get his normal there, he can get a fireball there. Just gotta watch out. Solid sniper rifle of an anti-air.
Now, one thing Vinay has been showing consistently throughout this bracket is just amazing awareness of the space, keeping people
Oh, there
out,
we go.
having an answer for every decision.
I didn't think that would connect. Because he pressed a button there, it was able to count as a counter hit. And give him there's the command grab. He's at 3 medals now. One touch. Ooh.
We were at least able to, you know, stock up on some medals.
Yep,
before
that was Vinay
that's
got
level.
worried there. That's why he immediately started pressing something on wake up. He did not want to get hit again. So 3 medal stocks here. Every time you get a hit or command grab, it's gonna get stronger. There we go. Jump in. Oh, tried getting in on a hit grab. He's just gonna get off me with that level 1. Perfect parry play was imperfect, so no true overhead. Jumps to slide, will land and be punishable. Another level 1, just spending that meter. Yoga Flame to keep Trickster locked into the corner. Just very strong pokes. No, you look at the frame data and it says it's this slow, then you go in the game, it doesn't feel that way. You just you gotta be on your toes at all times, anticipating these long pokes.
Frame data tells a lot of half truths.
Yep. There we go with that perfect parry, anti-air. Dalsum's anti-airs, they're good from far range, not great up close. So you gotta watch for that perfect parry, which does mean, you know, Trickster should think about doing an empty jump, command grab. Oh. These pickups, restand right to make him block that fireball immediately. Rush. Oh, jumps the grab with the float combo, and we're going to get a bit of a setup here. And he teleports right back out to get, the drive impact there for some reason.
Maybe expecting an approach.
Good. Building a metal stock here. Going to jump in, gets anti-air, do it again. Yeah, he's thinking he's going to do a tap parry anti-air, but now he's locked himself down, saying I'm going to hit 2H. He's slowing himself way down. Never a fun thing to do in this game. But there we go. Caught that little bit of a weird interaction. Is a punish counter. Tried backdashing, anticipating a command grab there. Worked his way out of the corner with that teleport. The parry. Oh, but drops it and gets clipped. We're going to have a level 3 cash out here. Leave him alive. Probably going to see EX Fireball here. Poke. Oh, on a tap parry, gets punished with a throw. Vinay taking a commanding 2-0 lead here.
Are we seeing a character switch, or are we taking a breather?
Might be seeing oh, we are.
Wow, we're seeing a Terry come out.
I think this is a good idea. You know, he's pulling up short notice on the switch. You know, he has to stick this out for a reverse sweep. But Terry's a much more favorable matchup. He has these fireballs. He's got that DP. He's got great block pressure. He also does not want to be put in block pressure.
Great costume.
UNC colors here.
Bow.
Trades. Gets the jump in, but gets anti-aired. Oh, drive rush heavy kick is whiff punished. Burn knuckle. I think Vinay's taking a different approach here. He's trying to stay in a bit closer.
Vinay's been very adaptable with his approaches.
Did space it correctly. Here we go with the pickup. Drive rush. Oh, there we go. Punishes the whiff grab with the grab of his own. Heavy punch. That's very plus. Catches him mashing something. There we go. Oh, look at this. And boom. Buster Wolf. There we go. Tropic Trickster is locked in. He wants this reverse sweep. He wants it so bad. There we go. Catches him pressing. Anticipating something there. Carries. parries, trades. Nobody gets advantage there. Burn knuckle, counter hit. Overhead is parried, trades again. Oh, he was still in the end of tap parry there. Burn knuckle catches him out of the yoga fire. Oh, tried whiff punishing there, but it was just a little too slow. Oh, here we go. It's 2 bars of meter, heavy punch. Texas throat. Benet for the first time this set. It looks good. Oh, he could have cashed out there, I believe. Oh, and then well. Oh, no! Oh, he covered his approach well. Just couldn't quite get through that Terry. And here we go. And Tropic Trickster hold back.
No, I was seeing that fireball creep up. It's like something malicious is brewing. I don't like
here we
where
go with
this
the
is
whip
going.
punch. We're getting right back into this. Benet just wants to get right to it. He knows that he only needs 1 game. He needs 2 good rounds.
Good check.
Tropic Trickster needs at least 4 good rounds. Oh, Bird Knuckle's just short there. Good air to air. I think Benet thinks he has to download. Good punish on the sweep. Walk up, throw.
Bang.
Let's see a reversal attempt here. Oh, catches him on the counter hit. Yeah, Tropic Trickster doing these drive rushes and he's breaking. He's hoping that he mashes the super drive reversal there just to pick up some free damage.
You know, I can't help but notice, but that a lot of these Dalsim matchups have been on his stage. I feel like the home turf might be doing something for him.
There you go, good cross up.
Dolphins are giving him the
Aura.
aura.
Keep his combo going. Good block pressure. Oop, get DP. Puts himself on burnout, but he just wants this pressure. He does not care about his drive gauge. Slide, punish counter, no pickup. Ooh, could have mashed super there, but probably just wasn't fast enough. Pressure out of burnout. Good throw. Look at this drive gauge. He's out of burnout and almost right back in it. He just wants that pressure. He's not giving him a second on his own. Thought about a DP there. Jump in, another throw. Oh, he mashes. Ooh! It's not going to kill. Oh, he mashes the super here. Bird knuckle. Safe. Oh, but he went for the tick throw. He held block there. Oh,
very close.
Landed just in time. Benet's very careful to space that float, trying not to get tapped by a DP.
If he just hangs back, he does have a life lead here. He might force Dalsim to approach. And he approach, he does.
Got 9 seconds.
7, 6.
Ooh!
Oh, and catches that.
Very quick in that 4 frame, just in time. Here we go. Trickster keeping himself in this.
Finds a gap there. Find a gap.
Got the counter hit. Bird Knuckle gets checked. There you go. That is minus there. Got to space it just right.
Tropic Trickster is slowly finding more and more ways to open up.
Bird Knuckle gets poked again. Probably going to see a cash out here.
Here we go.
Now, interesting thing here. This won't kill, but I believe absolutely, yeah, it's out.
What's the move?
Oh!
Is that it?
Oh, no.
Who was that?
You're kidding me.
What's the verdict?
Oh, my God. So, this is why I prefer events to run on PC. That's just my own two cents. But
are we choosing? Okay, I think we're choosing to.
Are we playing this out? Well, we got on our end a very tall.
You know what? Might as well send it. Might as well send it.
Yep. So Benet walks with a win here.
I'm glad we were at least able to see like a satisfying conclusion to that instead of just axing it.
Bit of talk with the TO going on.
Good round though. That was fun.
Yeah. Please do not leave your PlayStation controllers connected to the console.
Oh wow. Oh!
All right. So now we have gotten word of the TO that we're going to redo that final rounds. We're going to go to a 1-1 count and just try to pick up where we left off at a 2-1 count. So very, very frustrating here, but we are going to do our best to play it through.
We will see if we get a run back.
So I hope I feel bad for both players here. Vinay, you know, he was on a roll here. Tropic Strixer had to lock in, trying to keep himself in this.
Vinay's been carrying a pretty steady momentum this whole time, so I'm wondering if this might have, you know, disrupted some of the flow state or not, but
Yep.
as far as we're being proved right now, I don't think so.
I think we're just gonna try to equalize Peter here or something. Very frustrating. Folks.
Okay, we're seeing
Terry had 3 bars of meter. It's very, very frustrating. But we're just gonna bear with it.
burn.
Good corner.
So we're seeing Trickster lay down a steady onslaught here. Not letting him breathe.
Just gonna kill. This is critical art. We're gonna go into round 3 here. Oh, did it. All right.
It's not over till it's over.
I was trying to get that Terry chip out. I think they changed it. Oh,
Wow.
good reaction on that burn knuckle. All right, here we go.
Are we going to see a run back? Nice anti-air.
There we go. Poke gets the drive rush. Cash out to a level 3 of his own. It's going to bring Terry down to a little under half health, missing some drive.
Sort of related with that. I love that Dolphin Super.
Oh! Fun whiff punish interactions in this game.
Classic full screen poke.
Terry button. Good parries there. Oh, gets poked right out of his drive rush though.
Just trying to keep steady on defense.
Oh!
Very bold decision.
Very bold.
Sells the
And
farm.
There we go. For real this time, Vinay walks with the win.
Well,
So
with
now-
all being said, you know, they both put up a great match, very back and
It's
forth.
very good, even with technical difficulties.
I feel like that's just a given at some tourneys. So there's,
Yeah,
there's always got to be something happening.
Yeah, that's always, yeah.
So, Amelia, one of our volunteers here, she lost, you know, the whole Grand Blue set because her controller disconnected midway through while we were at, you know, Battle of Blacksburg, and you know, it hurt to see, really.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Yeah, we do have a Grand Blue bracket coming up later in a few hours. I'll be in it. I'll probably commentate a little bit on that. It's on my main game, but
Oh yeah. Yeah.
look for our notes real quick. Again, we like to thank our sponsor, Arc System Works, and their creator program. They are very, very generous to the FGC as a whole, but especially us. You know, we're just a little group here in Harrisonburg, and they were very kind to throw in $500 to our Guilty Gear Strive pot bonus.
Unbelievable.
So that's very, very nice of them. Now, we're going to highlight some of their games here. We got Uni 2. That's also getting an update.
Oh yeah, no, Uni 2, great looking game, very fun game. Love Merkava.
And if you're a fan of Guilty Gear as a whole franchise, might as well go pick up some of the retro games. We've got 75% off on Plus R and 67% on Exerd. And Strive itself, 50% off. 2.0 update just dropped. Brand new game, basically. Might as well be Strive 2.
And pick up some Plus R too. I know there's some people who are dying to play it with some others. Very, very, very fun game. Always
Yes,
love
it
watching
is.
that. But Thank you, Arxis. You have been rocking with it for years and years, now.
And years. And, next year, over the summer, well, not next year, but next semester, I mean, I'll be graduate, but hey, Duke It Out 5, why not get Token on in here? That'll drop in this summer. Here we go. We got Asas representing James Madison University. He plays a really good Rashid. And Squilliam in loser side trying to make a run here.
I've not actually seen Asas play yet.
He's good. He was here last night for the pre-local. He's a bit of a busy guy, so he's not here every Friday, but he plays a very good Rashid. I've only beat him a few times in bracket. He usually wins. That's a good matchup for him. Squilliam on the Guile. Guile Rashid. I want to say it's about an even matchup.
Squilliam being in a stream mainstay right now.
Yes, he is.
All right, here we go.
Are going with loser semis. Holding that charge down. Rashid, tricky fireballs, not charge. Normal corsicle. Don't follow your normal arc. Control how far he wants to go out before curving up. Right now, he has to work his way out of the corner. The wall bounce does not really work against Guile with that flash kick. Gets the better of the trade. Overhead is parried. Oh, and the good whip punish. Sweep. Jumps the grab with his fun Rashid moves. Dash up grab. Nice going back to playing patient now. He saw that. He was holding that down back.
No, if it wasn't DJ, I would have loved to learn Rashid.
Oh, here we go.
All over the place.
You know, I'd say he's about the in-between between Guile and DJ in a way.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Both players. One-touch territory. There we go. Squilliam picking up a quick round one. Jumping right on the flasher. Sometimes just got to see if he's going to do it. There we go. Thrown. Back. He's going towards the wall here. Oh, he's interrupted. Fireball does have a lot of recovery on it.
Here we go.
Loop. Oh, it drops it.
Oh.
Bad place to be for Squilliam.
That's
Counter
counter
hit.
hit. Taking advantage of this, but one hit away.
Ooh, the overhead whiffs and gets responded to. All right, now Asas has a bit of a. Don't worry about that. It's just how his controller works. He has to plug it and unplug it. I don't know. But we're good. Oh, he tried the bait flash kick, gets grabbed as a result. There's the flash kick I was talking about. Rough. In the corner here. Try the front kill, set up something. Good response.
All right, back out of the corner.
Oh, just walk up low. No, that's confidence there.
She's pulling on this tug of war, just a little bit of that momentum back.
Oh, punish counter. Gets on in with the throw. Isn't burnout. Has minimal options.
Here we go.
Good punish there. He knew that was coming. And great Desert Storm. Where's
behind.
our bit rate going? I don't know. It's called Great Desert Storm right there. With the pickup. That kills.
That kills.
I thought you'd be left with a pixel there.
I was right there with you.
Great Desert Storm is a very tricky move to come back. There we go. Gets right
That's
through
good.
that fireball interaction below. Minus that. Ooh, and he had that red.
EX,
Oh, and another good read there by Asas. Oh, he needs to say, you know what, no.
this one hits.
No more reads. I'm just mashing. And it worked out for him.
Even the playing field.
Now he's going to suck with the Sonic Boom. Walk up, throw. Oh, catches him jumping on wake up. Another throw.
One more.
Drive reversal
Third time's a
through the flash kick.
Third time's a charm.
Interesting.
He's having a great time. I love that.
Jumps the fireball. We start working towards that corner. Counter hit. No boom loop, but we got a walk up throw. No charge there for a flash kick. Drive rush beam kick. Try to go. Ooh, the fake side switch. No more throw. Great Desert
Here it
Storm.
is.
And it's going to be sitting on the screen here.
Artist
Eternal
Desert
Present
Storm.
blocks the drive reversal.
Oh, here we go.
And it's still there. Oh, dissipated just in time, but he countered him on the jump.
The momentum of a huge scramble right now.
Yeah, but Asas is improvising. Great Desert Storm didn't work exactly how he wanted. Normal throw. Into another one.
We're going to see a wake up.
Oh, wait, he does it again.
Ah!
No way, he does it a third time. No way. Here we go. Asas, I believe, is the only Duke left standing. So let's see him go. Start with a flash kick.
Seen a lot of jump ins on Guile around starts.
Testing his bravery. Oh, drive impact. Might have been a failed reversal attempt there. Ooh,
with
messed
the
up his
throw.
timing on the throw. No flash kick. Another throw. Whiff. Just poking each other out. He's saying, I'm done with this. Let's just do a flash kick.
Center stage, but moving back.
He's trying to anticipate a mash out.
Neck and neck.
Throw a pixel here. He's going to have to take good defense. Great Death Storm that will come out in time, yep.
Not good. What's the response?
Oh, he's going to Great Death Storm. Oh!
Yeah, there it is.
He couldn't get the kick through. It was just in front of it. You have to be in or behind it to shoot it forwards. There we go with a good round start jump. And throw. No way he doesn't go. Oh, he did it, and he knew he was going to do it. He set
Dunk.
that conditioning. Good DP. And a throw.
Another one?
Ah!
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Sauce not being phased by that Great Death Storm spaghetti.
7 golden letters.
Just getting that perfect. But here we go. William getting a couple quick pokes and deciding to just cash right out.
Send it!
Now, very low on drive here. Sonic Boom will probably put him into drive. Burnout. Oh, gets under it. Was smart for saving drive, but he was punishable. There we go. Drive impact reaction. Doesn't have much meter to work with here. Gets a side switch.
Good choice.
Pushes the block. Pressure.
Scary now.
He's trying to make a mash. Great Desert Storm again. Doesn't have the burnout. Doesn't have the drive gauge to do much with it.
Oh, what's the answer?
Pushes it right in his face. Nice, nice. Trying to bait out a flash kick. He's
Oh!
and that was some
Bold.
solid fundamentals from Asas to get that comeback there with that Great Desert Storm pressure, everything. Just being patient. He was waiting for a level 1. He was waiting for a flash kick, and he got it. Ooh, good perfect parry. First perfect parry we've seen of the set so far. Good drive reversal, getting off that pressure. Baits out the parry. I believe he could have just done a throw there, but ooh,
Jump.
drive rush, tick throw. Sonic Boom in the corner. Caught him pressing. He's also a bit nervous here in the corner. Ooh, didn't time his grab right. He will get punished for that. Imperfect. Good poke. He's gonna walk up, grab.
Not going to be having those throw loops again. He wants out.
Yeah, he's probably gonna do a flash kick next time he's in the corner, I'd say. Ooh, good poke. Great Desert Storm. He doesn't carry, he's low on health. He wants this round.
We're going to see EX Flash.
Yep.
There it is.
Oh, there we go. What did I say when next time about in the corner? He was trying to cover his approach with that Desert Storm, but he said, nah, I'm just gonna go through it anyways. Overhead, good pickup. Another overhead is blocked. Ooh, walks away from the grab though. So now we're locked in the corner. Throw is teched this time, but the DP will connect. Parries, drops it though.
Oh, catch it.
He's minus there on that Eagle Spike that close. Oh, gets the trade with the fireball. See, I was talking about the funny fireball. Gets under it. Nice pickup.
Wow.
Very nice pickup.
Pose for the fans.
Now here we go. We're going into a round 3 here. Sauce can walk away with the set win. He's down all of his super meter. He doesn't care. Good imperfect. Good counter. Ooh,
There we go.
Flash kick. We'll stop
Always be
that
charging.
advance. Just trading big heavies on block. There we go.
All right.
Cash out. Sauce gonna come out of this. Bit of drive.
Bang.
third of his health bar, and 1 bar super. So what are we going to see? Jumps the overhead. Puts himself in burnout, though, but he's down
Right back.
to 25%. Wake up, drive impact. Some block pressure. Might be true with burnout. Oh, catches him out of the flash kick. It was not EX. No invincibility.
Oh!
Stunned. Now let's see. We got
Let's
1
move.
bar. Can he build up to a Great Desert Storm here? Reset.
Looks like it. Oh. And that is it.
Nice. That drive impact reset was nasty. It left him with next to no time to react. You just had to know that that was in his back pocket. And there we go, Squilliam representing JMU. Not Squilliam. Asas representing JMU to knock out Squilliam from UMBC here. Now we're getting a good replay of this. Look at this. Just perfect.
Hand on the head. With that being said, though, Squilliam, loved watching you play. You're a straight mainstay.
Very good. Thank you
to
for
have
coming down from Baltimore. That's a long drive. From Baltimore all the way down here to Harrisonburg. It's real good.
So, believe that leaves our Dalzim.
I believe that's
Benet.
losers. Yeah, I think that's losers finals is up next. So we got Dalsum, we got Rashid. Dalsum Rashid statistically is a 6-4 matchup for Rashid. He has the good advantage there. There's not that many true 6-4 matchups, like percentage-wise.
Oh, yeah.
It's basically that, Risa, Dalsum. Almost all of them revolve around Dalsum in one way or another. Either Dalsum has the 6 or he has the 4.
Yeah. And even then, you're not playing like our
when I
legacy
say-
games. Matchups in this
Yeah.
game aren't definitive. I mean, they're definitely going to sway the
Yeah.
tide of a matchup, or
Some
the
of
tide
this
of a match a
might
little
really
bit.
just come down to sampling because these are low pick rate characters.
Yeah.
So, but
But-
still not fun. It's still not a fun matchup regardless.
At least happy to see all the variety that we're
Yeah,
getting.
you
It
don't
makes
normally
it-
see Rashid at events. You don't normally see Dalsum. We got 3 of them here. Yeah, we're getting a Sauce and Tropic Trickster for our losers finals. Right now, Vinay, he is sitting on the side waiting for his opponent in Grands. Could be a Sauce, or it could be a rematch with Tropic Trickster, which I think that'd be interesting.
Oh yeah.
If Tropic Trickster makes it to Grands, will he stick for Terry for the whole thing?
Well, I'm curious too, because there's been a lot of step ups to like I will play the grappler against Dalzim.
I mean, I'm dumb like that. I stuck out Marisa on all my Dalsum matchups. I play Ryu a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. I don't think it would have done me any good. But it looks like he had a confident Terry in his back pocket.
Oh yeah.
So, but first, he has to get through a Sauce.
I was gonna say you play. Honestly, if you just let go, play a crack Ryu, you can get far enough with some.
Yeah, I can't.
with
I mean,
some
I
crazy
can't
moves.
mash solar plexus no more.
But yeah, you look at Street Fighter 4 and you saw saw some players like Jobin just like throwing stuff out, and you're just going, what is this guy doing? But I mean, he's succeeding, and I love players like that who are willing to take some like really unorthodox play.
no. Tio asked if I had Tekken 8 on my PC. The answer is no.
I almost thought about grabbing Tekken 8.
I bought that when it came out. I bought the DLC for the club, and I don't think I've touched it in 2 years.
Oh.
I would install it for Duke It Out 2 and Duke It Out 3, and uninstall it right after. It's
Yeah.
not mean to any Tekken fans, but I'm sure some Tekken fans would agree that Tekken 8 is it's a game.
Well, fortunately, we're sponsored by Arc and not Bandai. Woohoo!
All right, we're getting set up here. Sauce going back-to-back sets. Gonna be a bit difficult for him to do, but I believe.
Sorry to slander Tekken when Red Fox is around. I know he's thrilled to play, but all right, here we go.
Alrighty, then now Tropic Trickster, let's see who he goes with for this matchup. It looks like he's going to stick with Manon. He's going back. I'm pretty sure that's his first character. He wants to stick with his best.
I think you get a little bit more incentivized to play Manon in this matchup from the standpoint of
Yeah,
you're not just having to deal with this wall of normals.
Wall of
just
Dawson, yeah. So here we
walls
go.
them.
Awesome. Ugh. Footsies here, walks into the fireball, tries to jump out of that pressure. There we go, wakes up with a nice light. Oh, jumps into the fire. See, it's a tricky fireball to keep track of. Good DP, catching the empty jump. Ooh, and the overhead, not blocked. It's a good pickup. Good frame kill there for the throw.
Vortex.
Ooh, you tap parry there. It's not a good choice.
Oh, wow.
the hit
I really
grab.
thought that was coming.
Hit grab was blocked just in time. Got through the fireball, but he was just quick enough for recovery. Ooh, gets tapped out of his anti-air attempt. Blocks the drive reversal, and we got to get a command grab. Tried baiting a DP there, I can tell. Drive rush, mash your light, and there we go!
Amazing reaction.
And
Metal 5.
5. That will kill, too. So we're going to go into this round 3 with 3 bars, 5 medals.
Run it up.
I believe it was Season 2, they even buffed her level 3 to be congruent with her medal count.
Amongst a lot of changes that they made.
A lot of
there.
damage. Ooh, good anti-air pickup. Not afraid of that air movement. And level 3 confirmed. Let's see.
That should send it, right?
I would be surprised if it didn't.
Say yeah. Oh, Magic Pixel.
Wakes up parry just in time. Let's see, what is the clutch here? We saw some Sauce clutches earlier.
We've seen a Fight Club comeback.
Oh, blocked just in time. Ooh,
Oh.
gets tapped on his toes. That was good. That was good first game. Good first game here by Trickster. Gets the whip punish. Got to get a pickup for his first medal.
Already getting these medals early.
Yeah, you can build those in round 1 before everybody has 3 bars of super in the back pocket. It's a bit scary. Oh, look at that. Spaced it just right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and another one. Try going for that 5th medal. Blocked. The drive reversal trades. So using burnout, so he's a bit too slow to respond with the command grab to get that 5th medal. But going in with 4 for round 2, it's still great.
Yeah, better than nothing.
Ooh, gets flipped by the anti-air.
Throw?
Throw?
Oh, I think it blocked.
Yes, he did. Oh, didn't get the corner off it. Oh, there's the 5th medal. Oh, whiffs the command grab. And a back throw, try to keep that corner. Overhead is blocked. Anti-air. But he's still alive. Trades. Ooh, and just tried to throw out a command grab there, see if he was gonna press. But he held it off. Trades. Ooh, good whiff. Punish. Whiffs the command grab. Here's the great Death Storm first of the set.
Sandwiched right in the middle.
Oh, a lot to keep track of there. Doesn't get any damage off, but does get corner.
Might be
Drive
swiftly
reversal
lost.
is blocked. Wait, the self bar. Boom.
One more is all it takes.
Oh, wake up DP. He knew that he wanted that back-to-back command grab. Oh, here we go. Just about health even after that command grab. And a second
Bang.
Great Desert Storm in the same round. Just letting that advance, walk. He managed to play that defense just right. He didn't have the drive gauge to really get the most out of it. Trades on the anti-air. Oh! Looks like he thought he was going to be out of burnout just in time for an EXDP, but he wasn't. So he got clipped on a normal startup.
Keeps doing that freaking Winnie the Pooh flash.
Yeah, right, here we go.
Thanks,
Sauce down 0-2 in losers finals. Let's see if he can get a clutch. Caught the anti-air, but not the follow-up. Good anti-air there by Sauce. Ooh, spaces out the grab. Good whip punish. Let's see what the corner pickup's gonna look like. Overhead. Oh, it didn't time it right, so it gets punish counter. Good pokes. Keeping him in the corner. Text and throw. Saw that was coming. Just keeping his distance accordingly. No pickup there.
Oh.
Command grab, getting himself right back in it. Level 2, brawl
that
level
was
2.
really bold.
I don't know about that. Would there have been a misinput there?
You know, maybe the thought was like, if I just throw this out, maybe he won't know how to respond. Maybe he'll whip his punish.
Go. Oh, drops the command grab just in time. He knew that he was going to break his combo for that. And getting that Desert Storm pressure. It's going to still be on the screen on Wake Up. He has to wake up and block immediately, and that's what it sets up. There we go, working his way out the corner after getting hit. Good whiff punish. He's going to build meter here for another great Desert Storm. Oh, mashes out accordingly. That's very good. He did not want to mess with that corner pressure, and he gets clipped out of his DP.
Here we go.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, just a pixel.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Ruffle into the hair there.
Sauce has a meter advantage here. Probably going to see a great Desert Storm. What I tell you. But she can't continue that combo there. Great Desert Storm was on screen, even on hit.
So I wonder if a hit grab maybe would have.
No, she might have been in the animation during it. Oh, here we go. Oh, good side switch, going back into a normal throw. Catching him on mashing something. Trades.
There you go.
There we go. Command grab. Big chunk of health bar right on immediately. Gets clipped by the overhead. He's going to have enough to kill here. Nice. Asas keeping himself in it.
Pose.
Go.
Both are locked in.
We're back for another game. Feeling it out, poking. Risking a whip punish here. Oh, he drops his tap parry.
Soaring, flying.
Got the whip punish. There we go, punish counter. Gets the side switch into command grab, he tap parry. Overhead. There, oh, there's another one. And DI reset. You can see it again. That's enough to kill.
Still sitting at 1 medal, so he's gonna have to.
That's right. You
find
can
his
get
way
a
upwards.
command or a hit grab. All set. All around. Oh, just immediate drive rush low. Into a drive rush throw. Not drive rush, but. Great
Looking to
Storm.
keep that advantage.
Doing it raw from one end of the screen. He just wants that corner.
Woo!
Ooh! He's got to wake up and block immediately. Gets clipped by the low. A whole bunch of mids. And then right into a low, and you just got to be ready for it. And if you're not. Ooh! Sausage dialed in.
The straight movement, does that? Oh!
It will. Tropic Trickster just wanting to get out that corner no matter what. And here we go. First command grab of the game. Checks his drive rush.
A little late for that, but better late than never.
There's another one. He's going to be still alive though. Ooh!
Swings the momentum back in his favor.
There we go. He's going to go into a round 3. 3 medals and 1 bar. See Sauce. Can he continue this clutch? Good air to air. Gets the side switch. It looks like neither of them was quite ready for that.
I think they crossed themselves up.
Yep. There's the Great Desert Storm pickup. Eagle Spike will trade. It's still on the screen. It's going to be kicked forwards, blocks high-low, but not the throw. He doesn't tech it. Oh, he checked himself. He's going to walk back and make sure this will kill. Should kill. It doesn't kill. Oh, it does kill.
There it is.
There it is. Oh, my God.
Can't forget that. Can't forget
Rashid
the
combos.
twister.
You think they're over, and he gets one more in you.
Deep breaths. 2-2.
2-2. Can the reverse sweep be established by a sauce, or is Tropic Trickster going to keep himself in this for a run back with Vinay? Ooh, good check. Pokes him out. Ooh, no grab there.
I was gonna say I thought we were gonna see a punish on that parry.
Good, just low damage combos here. Just trying to get some space and meter. There was a command grab. We're up to 3 medals. Just careful spacing. Doesn't want to give him another one. Here's a punish. Ooh, there we go. Does not block on wake up. Good frame kill throw. Let's see a mash out. Ooh, another throw. We see a third. We did, but it didn't connect. Good.
Oh, good response.
Reaction
Good response. I feel stupid for saying this. I never realized for metal icon was someone being thrown.
Yeah.
Like, I just never paid attention to it.
All right, but here we go. Sauce on set point here. Drive reversal doesn't get blocked.
4.
Immediate drive rush.
that 5?
Response. Oh,
Wow.
ooh, another one.
That was a sequence.
We forced a set point.
Oop,
It looks like
oop.
we are. All right, let's take a look at our economy here. Full
All right, I'm
drive, full meter, Manon with 5 medals.
Invest in
It's going to
yourself.
be a very explosive rounds to close out this set. We got a level 2 coming in. Greninja Storm is holding it down back and anticipating a mid. Gets thrown into the corner. Greninja Storm still on screen. And just look at this pressure.
No reversal.
He wanted
Oh,
to hold it
perfect.
back. There we go. Level 3 cash out. It's going to do a considerable amount of damage with that 5 metal.
Hit it, Rashid. Ugh.
So now I got 1 bar meter on deck. Gonna jump in, gets anti-aired. Walks into this poke. One command grab
There, it
territory.
reads the reversal, and that
Oh.
should be it right there.
Sauce put it on the line there with that EXDP. Probably anticipating a command grab. And just got, you know, just guessed wrong. That happens. That was a great, great losers finals.
They played great. Yeah, look at that.
Yep. Just not even messing around. Didn't even want to go for a command grab input there. Just went right ahead into the combo to buffer. Close it out for a run back. Now,
She's gonna need a day at home after that.
yep. And now this is where things get interesting. Does Tropic Trickster feel like he's on a roll with this Manon? Does he feel like he can spin this right back around?
It's hard to say. We've seen so many momentum. Shifts. I feel
think-
this tournament that
To me, I think it'd be smart to open with Manon. And if he loses game 1, he takes a breather, swaps his area.
hey, I'm a big advocate of character loyalty. So if we can see a Manon happen, I'd love to see a Manon happen.
Me too. And it looks
Surmount
like we
those
are.
odds. Hey, I mean they're both thrilled to be here. That's great to see.
All right, we're going into grand finals. And grand finals is first of 3. However, if Tropic Trickster does win the first 3, we get a reset and we run it right back. And you love to see those. You love to see those loser sides win. You know, it's very impressive. I'm not sure how long he's been in. No, he's been in since the winner side. So he hasn't been in the loser side for too long.
He had some sort of like mantra going there.
Yeah,
I
a little
think
bit,
he's
little bit of a
manifesting his
prayer.
wins.
A little bit of a prayer. You need that for Dawson.
Here we go.
Good jump in, getting over that poke.
Shuts
he's
that down before it
responding.
starts.
Anti-air parry. Gets sniped out of the air with that anti-air. Anti-air itself is countered by the Dawson float normal.
Vinay just consistently employing these options.
There we go with the hit grab, trying to get something going. He's going to be put in the corner somewhere Dawson hates being. Good poke counter. Counter mashing something or another there with punish. We're going to see her wake up. Oh, we did, but you know, just didn't have that patience there. But sometimes you're just fighting Dawson, he's won it over.
Ooh.
Good counter hit. Another one. Can he close it out here? Yes, he was. He's going to just go ahead and burn that meter just to close out this round. You're on loser's side. You lost this set earlier. You want every round to end as quickly as you can. Good. Getting another medal. Up to 4 now. Jumps in. And there we go with the command grab. We're up to 5 medals. Good air to air. Oh, but he doesn't get the pickup.
Ooh, wow.
But there we go. Look at that
Ball is
empty
in
jump.
Manon's court.
And that's more than interested in our court. See, that's the thing. Tropic Trickster is trying to get that read now that Vinay needs these anti-air parries. And on a grappler, you can let them do that. Just jump in, empty grab, and you take off, what, 40% of the health bar in one hit?
Oh, yeah.
Gets poked out there. Trades. Holding this yoga point pressure. There we go. Another empty jump. He's getting this read. Now, Vinay needs to think. Does he try to press on these anti-airs? Does he just wake up and just hold the block?
It's tricky.
Oh, tried to go in for a meaty there. Didn't really have it timed. Oh, the low is just out of range and blocked.
Ooh, boy.
Gonna pay for that. Benet getting a
I
round
think the
one
Inferno
here.
fried the GPU for a second.
Just for a second, just for a second. We're still in it. We're still here. Stream's still up. Careful defense by Tropic, but gets clipped there. It's air to air.
Here we go.
These air to airs from Dawson. You think you can jump up there and meet him in the float?
4 in a row. They just keep
Oh, there we
hitting.
go. There's a second hit there. Oh, interesting interaction there. Normal throw, getting Trickster into the corner. It's a very unfavorable place to be in this matchup. And he gets sniped.
Yeah, so Dawson just feels like a gun sometimes.
Yeah, that's almost full screen anti-air.
It's stressful.
Now, here's that question I was asking earlier. He started game one, Manon. So we're going to pause for a second here. He's thinking himself, no, we're keep it going.
He's bad props.
Careful spacing. Takes a throw, nice. Not let Dawson get that throw. He's a zoner, but if he gets that throw, he can set up his flow chart fairly easily. Go for a normal, you can go for a fireball with punish. Oh. Gets poked out of the air. Good with punish. Doesn't get too much of a pickup there. Trades. See a grab here maybe?
We gotta see it. We're still sitting
Space
on one
himself,
medal.
Very nice. Good anti-air reaction.
There it is.
There's his. Oh, catches a wake-up press.
We might see another. Oh,
He's floating. He has 2 bars a meter. Oh, that left right there. So neat. The EX Fireball, teleport. I don't know how you block it. It is just very, very neat.
if you don't block it, you pray.
Yep.
Or you pair. That also works.
There we go. Ooh, block slide will be punishable. Catches him on wake up. There we go. Gonna get another medal here. Overhead. Oh!
There we go.
He knew he was gonna tap parry there. He got a very mean command grab. He pressed one too many times there.
One more grab can seal the deal here.
A whiff, but no punish. Interesting interaction.
Oh!
Couldn't mash out fast enough to get out of that drive impact stun. You're gonna see a level 2 combo here. Falls into the hitbox. Look at this.
Level 1.
Look at this damage. That's with drive impact scaling.
Repositions.
Oh, blocks those fireballs.
So much fire. Just keeping steady. Does it slowly walk it in?
Oh, catches
Here
him
we
out
go.
there just with a pixel of health. Boo! And knows that he's just going to try to slide there. So he just says, you know what? Let's drive impact.
Going into 4 with this final round.
And he has 3 bars a meter, 4 medals.
As long as we just make some good decisions.
There we go. That's a 5th. Good. Patient pokes. Gets the air-to-air. Mashing on wake up.
Target combo.
Hit
And we're
grab.
seeing it.
Confirm the level 3. That actually also really helps his drive economy here. He was down to a sliver. He couldn't really extend it any more than he already was. Might as well burn that meter. You're not taking it with you. Get that drive gauge back. Going in right immediately again. Well, Vinay is on the back foot. He has 1 bar meter. He's getting his drive back now. But there we go. Tropic Trickster pulling ahead now.
Still staying strong with that Manon. Look at that. Vogue.
Vinay, he's starting to think. Just getting a breather there. Good trade. Jumps in, gets clipped by the anti-air. Try to get some throws, float. Oh, and this combo's mean.
We've been seeing that air kick just stop so much over the course of these past few rounds. Really the past few sets too, with different people.
Good empty jump. Oh, that whiff will be punished. There we go. And we're
Straight
getting
walks up, all
in here.
confidence.
See another one. Ooh, catching him on wake up. Oh, he drops the parry midway through. That will kill.
Never forget that target combo.
Now, this is interesting here. Tropic Trickster now made it a set point for a reset. Oh, just a poke there and gets responded to very quickly.
Yeah, I think starting to get used to all of Dalsum's options, just kind of weaving in and out of that range. He can
might have the
snipe you.
Trickster might have the download. Good whiff punish.
Here we go.
There we go. Command grab on his wake up, not giving him a second to think.
It's in another one.
Oh, he tried baiting the reversal, but he was just a little too close, so he got caught by it. Tried walking in for a grab, it looks like. We're spending level 3 here. So you're saying, I don't want to be around you anymore.
I don't blame him.
Just shy of burnout. Oh, but does catch him immediately on wake up.
Metals
Oh,
is
there we go.
Game. Pairs it.
Parries all of that mix. Blocks the reversal. That's burnout.
What's the move?
Chip.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to a reset. And you love to see that reset. He blocked that left-right perfectly with that parry.
Reset's a mental game. Man, I get stressed out during resets. I feel like they got like a DBZ power up on me, and I'm like, I feel like I'm not the main character of my narrative anymore.
Yep. All right. Now, Vinay, for the first time today, is, kind of on the back foot here. Vinay has to win 3 more games here, walk away. He's been in winners, the whole game, the whole bracket. I don't think too many people's given him that much trouble. Here we go with the reset.
Immediate dash in.
Poke, but heavy kick. There we go. With
Starting to get more confident with our approaches, I think.
Yeah, he's trying to realize that I don't know what that move's called, but it's a very big approach, and it can catch that float. Command grab. We're up to 3 medals already. Just shy of baiting out that drive reversal. Gets punished there. Ooh, good perfect parry. We're not going to see too much of a pickup off that.
Might be some nerves there.
Yep. Drive impact. Ooh, some of that. Speaking of nerves. Oh, the move didn't quite connect there, so he gets punished. Lands on the fireball. I think there's some definite nerves going through here.
Throw? Yep.
Normal throw. Just down to a pixel. And anti-air, snipe him out.
Really thinking about it, this was not the character finals I was expecting, at all.
Me neither.
Kind of just thought about it.
Good defense here. Oh, he was
hit.
pressing. Some great defense by Tropic. Nice. Getting up to medal number 4. Oh, catches him with the low on the wake up. Oh, with the meaty.
Ooh, wow. Beautiful.
And he's going to go into round 3 with a full 5 medals here. Dashes in, gets clipped by anti-air, imperfect parry. Anti-air snipe. Good parries here. Bro isn't protect. Nice and patient. Vinay knows he can explode with these 5 medals. Trickster is trying to find a gap here. Oh, there we go. There's the opening.
Slowly just cutting away at his health bar.
That's the worst in the Dalsum game, where you're not getting steamrolled, you're not getting comboed, but you're just getting beat by. There we go.
Here we go.
Here's Now here's Trickster's opening. Look at that health bar. Oh, but the extra little poke there will cost him.
1-0.
1-0 there. Benet trying to make something happen. All right. I can hear the start of Smash Brothers going on. There's a lot going on, but we're focused right now on Street Fighter True Finals.
The Smash gets loud. We love it. That's no slander.
Oh, the overhead. Trying to get himself in here. There you go. Just one little poke. There we go with a good anti-air. Catching him on the backdash. Building a metal.
Hunting him down.
Oh, there we go.
Hunting him down.
Good drive rush break. Oh, look at that. Catching another backdash. Renee is terrified of that command grab. I don't blame him, but it will cost him here.
Tricky decisions.
Oh, interesting poke there. Yoga Blast, trying to get for some block pressure, but wasn't spaced correctly. We'll give him a fourth medal with the man grab. Not too much of a punish. Good anti-air off of a weird jump interaction. Fifth medal. Oh, there's that drive reversal bait that Trickster has been looking for. All set.
That was a clean set.
That was clean around. Yeah, Trickster not phased by dropping that first game. He got the download. That's what he's thinking to himself, at least. And the answer was a bit too late, so he gets stuffed. And he's already in the corner. Look, another drive reversal bait.
He's just moving now. Manon is a freight train that cannot be stopped.
Oh, with the clip. Level 1. It's not going to quite kill. Oh, he tried going for another one. He didn't think he was going to drive reversal again.
So now we're going to keep you there.
Oh, he got thrown. He was holding that block pretty well. Oh, and he got out burnout just in time. Trickster's feeling himself. I know he's feeling clutch after that. Good FD jump. I think he confidently has that download. Good throw tech, keeping him in the corner. Oh, gets stuffed there. Teleport, getting that mix.
Blocking it. We're moving back in the walls him again.
Ooh,
just keep walking.
Has to try. That's minus.
Right.
Some big damage here. Spend a bar. So now we're going to round 3 here. Trickster, you gotta really establish your snowball on Dawson. You can't let him backwalk. Here we go. It's just that, Toho block string.
I'm trying to rush in too hard. I almost feel like he's waiting for Dawson to approach a little bit too. Is he gonna get patient?
Oh, he jumps into the fireball. You lost track of it. Sometimes, it just goes slightly off the edge of the screen. And
Look out.
He does block the bounce. Jumps the slide, but put himself in the corner there. Oh, throw. Won't be teched. Oh, he caught him on the backdash.
He's shocked. He went, what?
Because, so that's not a command grab super. That is a hit grab. Because of that, it still hits on backdashes.
Oh my gosh.
And VJ seems a little bit flustered
Blocks
on that.
No, he doesn't.
He caught him on the mash. He was being very, very flustered after being clipped by that hit grab. Oh, onto a pixel.
Oh, and burnout. This is not looking good.
You have to make some offense here. Oh, he was just trying to press something. He could not take any kind of block there. I don't blame you. You just got to throw something out there sometimes.
Get some of that blaze blue wind going. Just
Oh, the double poke gets punished. There we go, counter hit. Gonna work him into the corner, hit grab to get that stock up. Good poke. Oh, gets stuffed on the second attempt though. Blocks it all. Air to air whiffs, but he's fine. Oh, no good punish on that whiff.
Staying solid on that defense.
Oh, good full screen whiff punish. Lets him get back up in
Love to
advance.
see it. Oh, wow.
But Vinay figures out what to do there. And now he is entering his set point.
Set point.
Good anti-air. Ooh, drops his parry. Trickster's going to pull out all the tricks. Wake up drive impact. Wasn't responded to. Good trade. We're going to go for a meaty. Yes, we are.
Immediate. We are going to spend it. We're going to sell the farm.
Oh, it's just not enough. Oh, but gets the trade.
Ooh.
There we go. Got a bit of a scuff ending there.
It's funky,
But
funky
that's
looking.
fine. If you're in this position, you'll take any kind of win you can get. Now, set point or continue point. What are we going to think? Oh, anti-air. Jumps over punish counter. Level 3 is going to go ahead and burn that.
He's thinking. Socrates.
Got to be very careful here. Trying to keep this going.
Woo. That's got me nervous.
Me too. Got tapped. Oh, he's down to less than 20%. Good poke. Can't really
Poke.
confirm off that, though.
We've been in and out of that distance.
He's hiding behind that fireball cover.
2 throws on the
Throw.
clock.
Ooh.
Takes the throw.
Oh. Playing good defense here. Gets the trade. Gonna work him into the corner. Try
Oh.
reversal.
We're going to heal that white health. Shimmy's in the air. Oh! And that is game.
That was a great grand finals. Vinay will win Duke It Out 4's Street Fighter 6 bracket here in Harrisonburg, Virginia. I think that was great.
That was a
great
good time.
tournament.
I'm
Very-
wondering if blocking that drive reversal would have kind of shifted the
Blocking that
momentum
try
at all.
reversal with the health lead. Let's see, you got critical art. We've definitely gone for a command grab and then try on that wake up to bait something out to keep it going. It's a hard place to be in, you know. He's been playing all day. It's very hard to clutch up in those scenarios, and I don't blame him.
But
Awesome.
great time. That was really fun.
That was a
I love
great-
commentating that.
Great bracket. It was fun to commentate. Sounds like Smash Brothers is getting underway. So we're going to wrap it up here and let Smash and let all the Smashers play. We've got Smash Ultimate. How many characters in the game? Like 80? I don't know.
Too many.
Ryu's in it. Ken's in it. Terry's in it. Kazu's in it.
But appreciate y'all, everyone who tuned in. We're hoping to see some more exciting matches from Street Fighter in the future.
Yep, and we'll be back on FGC side later in the day. We got Guilty Gear Strive coming up on 2.0. Thank you, Arc System Works, for the sponsorship. And after that, we got another Arc System Works game, a game I'll be partaking in, probably commentating in, of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Very fun
Grand
games.
Blue.
We love Grand Blue here. We love Guilty Gear here too. And that'll be that. Let's let Smash Brothers have our spot.
Get back here, you! Listen to me! Get it! Sheesh, you're way too hungry. Lucky you, but this isn't over. Sheesh, I don't have time for this. This guy? Name's Usagi. This small-eared little moocher's what I got instead of a handsome thief. Only food goes on the plate. Only food makes a chef. No matter who I serve, I can put the same smile on their face. When I get knocked down, I get back up. For my own sake. 'Cause my goal is waiting for me. Okay, let's get the show on the road, Usagi.
The godly force of genius. We call it the necklace. What is going on, everybody? We are live at Duke It Out 4 with Smash Ultimate Singles starting now.
That's right. I'm Glory. This is...
I am Dalton Plays.
We're ready to give you some excellent Smash Brothers competition here at the JMU campus.
Yeah, congratulations to Rap and Myth for finishing out that doubles bracket over there on KML2 earlier. If you are one of our people who have been watching Street Fighter and all of the FGC brackets on this stream, all of FGC brackets are now moving to KML2. So for the rest of the day, this channel will be specifically for Smash Ultimate.
That's right. And on Smash Ultimate, we've got amazing players to look forward to seeing. I know we're in pool, I think, B1 right now, so we're going to be seeing some pretty good players right now. I think in this bracket, we've got No Tag that we're going to be looking forward to seeing, which is our first seed. Can we just confirm that that's true? Yep, definitely in there somewhere. Huh?
Yep. And then
there
we've
we go.
got some other good peeps in here. We've got Willie in this bracket representing the Kazuya. Alternus over here. Joe, Warner.
The regional classic.
All good people.
But like we said before, you know, we've still got more Smash Ultimate to happen after this. So there's going to be players to watch out for then. We've got Smub. You know, I think this is going to be one of Smub's last tournaments in the region. Yeah,
so this Smub is going to be moving. So this was kind of like a last-minute thing, and you know, MDVA, we're going to be losing one of our legends here for a bit. But no matter where he goes, Smub will be MDVA forever.
And in our hearts as well.
In our hearts.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what the usual like Virginia top players like Rap, players like Warner, Izuke, if they're here, are up to, of course. We've got Squid Plumber, who did a really good job at the, I think, Duke It Out 3, won that one.
Who?
Squid Plumber?
Squid Plumber was actually Duke It Out 1. He was
Duke It Out 1.
He was our first ever winner here for Duke It Out.
Yeah.
But we also have, speaking of the PR people coming up in the region, Rap, also in this wave. Decent up-and-comer PR player, Steve, kind of just came up out of nowhere and just started rocking everybody's socks off. Like, he's kind of hard to compete with up there at Nova.
And it's kind of similar to some other Steve players where it's like they had a counter pick in the past, you know, another character they played to pretty effective skills, but it's just the level of skill and then the character's ability to carry you further. Where if your level of skill is up here, Steve's level of I can carry you there is up there. So it really is like a match made in heaven, and hoping to, you know, see how that works out on stream.
It is, and you know, Steve always kind of providing that extra little, like you said, like about how much of it is Steve, how much is it the player. Sometimes, you know, these players can be equal and Steve just puts them over, so you do have these top contenders who are playing matchups who might not be as decent, like Smub playing Ridley, Oolong playing Wii Fit. These people who are all going to be in that kind of top 8 scenario who might have to go up against a Steve. It could ruin everybody's bracket path today, so expect anything.
Ooh, and speaking of saying, I won't be saying much more than this is Raph, and that's Kai Wizzy. We've got Raph, our resident Captain Falcon player. So that's a character that we've been seeing a lot more progress in Japan, you know, Jogi-Boo. We've got the other guy who fought against MK Leo at that one tournament. And it's a shame that I can't remember his tag.
Is it Andric?
I think it's Andric or... Nope, I'm just going to say Andric for now. But yeah, we see that Captain Falcon's been able to pull off a lot more, you know, upsets, a lot more good games. So hopefully with all those new VODs to review, Just Rap has a lot more motivation in the tank. And Kai Wizzy, who are they playing? Let's find out.
I think, I'm not sure, but I'm going to guess Mario.
What could tip you off to that
I don't know. What do you think, Glory?
Yeah, a little Easter egg.
I'm going to get proved so wrong, but, you know, that new Mario Galaxy movie just came out. Have not seen it yet, but...
My favorite moment was when we were like, oh, I can't wait for them to introduce more Mario characters. Hey, guys, it's me, Fox McCloud here.
It's Fox.
Yeah, Star Fox. And he's like, you know, you're kind of my bro. Let's smash the competition together.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but besides Mario, you know, if we do get that, this matchup's pretty much going to be an N64 classic. You know, two brawlers doing what they do best, getting up close and personal and putting the bricks on each other. Ooh, and small battlefield, so no space to run away here.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of really excited to watch Raph play. This is just round 1 here for singles, but every time Raph is playing, I'm usually commentating or vice versa. I never really get to watch him play at all, so I'm excited to watch this.
You ever notice how you never see Dalton plays and Just Raph in the same room at the same time?
I know. Not like we're the same person or anything.
Yeah.
But here
we're
we
not
go.
seeing any same matchups here. This is all new. Right.
Both players kind of just starting to get that neutral down. We got a nice little down air, up air, and we're trying to get a couple of strings started. A few air dodges coming out.
The up air train, as we'd love to see Mario pull it off. That's Italian Kazuya for those of you at home.
Yeah, small battlefield, gonna be so good. Got that lower ceiling, gonna be really easy to combo off the top as long as we're keeping all of those strings consistent with the up airs. But Raph, trying to put a little dent in here, not able to find a hit in here in just a bit.
Yeah, that's the thing about the first round of Smash Ultimate pools, where you have to be warmed up because your opponent might just be putting all of their gas, all of the attacks on you, and you need to be warmed up to be able to defend yourself.
Ooh, going off stage really deep for that that F smash, but a good tech from Raph being able to get back up.
No, a cape here
We're
could
not
be
acting, we still
detrimental.
have an up B, and we make it back.
That's right. Like I was saying before, it looks like Kai Wizzy's here to play, like, just wants all keeps here because they are not holding back at all.
Ooh.
See that? In moments, you think it's your turn, but not really.
Yeah, we were getting a little bit too greedy off stage for that kill. A lot of Raph's damage has been coming from these up B grab connections on the platforms. We're not finding any real strings happening right now.
No, that's still safe. That's still thankfully safe. But if we don't tech that, it's not. Oh my goodness, Kai Wizzy never letting Just Raph get a break, just barely surviving in almost all these scenarios. But there we go, the first stock's taken. Mario up smashes. Just kidding, I can up smash better.
Let's see if Raph can get back here. We still have a lot of ground to make up. Kai Wizzy's been putting on the hurting, and the damage is still coming.
That's right, and if we are to see a comeback on the side of Just Raph, it needs to be done with clean precision because every single missed up B, every single missed whip interaction has been punished to the fullest extent. So Kai Wizzy won't let you live for much longer.
Yeah, we're getting in the range where up smash is about to be a real threat. See, there we go. Even center stage, we're just throwing it out just to cover roll in, any kind of landing options.
By the skin of
We
his
know
helmet.
it's going to kill. Another good up B for Raph.
Yeah, just like we saw in the Andric set against MK Leo. It's just that up B can cover so much space no matter how far you are apart from Captain Falcon. That up B out of shield will keep you in check.
And that's a couple of times now we've seen Kai Wizzy go for that slightly raised up B to kind of poke through that ledge, sends Raph back a little bit, and we get a free get-up option.
And we thought that it was curtains, but this is actually looking a little bit doable if you are Just Raph. You just have to capitalize on these whipped up smashes, more up B out of shield, more down B out of shield to keep them in check, keep them honest.
All right, one or two really good interactions into a knee could seal the deal here with all that rage on Captain Falcon, but we're going to find the back air, we're going to trade. Kai Wizzy going to get that game one.
And chat, I know that we usually get excited once we get further in a bracket, but this is a pretty spectacular game one if I gotta say so. All the fighting, all the intensity, this is really just like, it was that close to being a reversal situation in the first game of our tournament.
Yeah, something I saw Raph doing a bit more later on to the set is covering that spot dodge option from Kai Wizzy with the jab, and we're just getting a lot more options to hold that advantage state to send them closer to the ledge. I'm really wanting to see that jab, those multi-hits come out just a tad bit more from Raph.
Right, to catch those spot dodges. Situations like those where both players are like, what's going on? Too much spaghetti on the floor, and we're not in Olive Garden.
Kai Wizzy reacted first there for that grab. Gonna find a couple of good hits off of it.
I was
Raph,
expecting.
no damage on the board yet.
Yeah, but don't speak too soon. Seeing here that Raph is doing the crazy Michael Jackson air dodge to get back to the ledge and reset to neutral again.
Man, we're like S-smashing. It's so hard when like Mario's will randomly just do like a smash attack. It makes you, ooh, nice little jab block into the smash attack. But it makes you so cautious of like going in it all because you just don't know what they're gonna throw out.
Dalton, there are some characters in this game that have the button where it's like, listen, keep this in the back of your head because at any moment I could make you suffer for doing this.
It's great conditioning, and there we go. There was that high up B, but we landed on stage. Raph not finding a punish on it, though.
Yeah, there's a difference between respecting your opponent and being a little fearful. So you'll want to make sure that you actually give your opponent the proper respect or you get up air into forward air. Spiked and on your last stock already.
kind of in the same situation as last game. Kai Wizzy up 2 stocks. Raph gonna have to put in some pretty flawless gameplay here. We gotta get this stock and get some good damage without taking much percent. But that up B, we're nowhere in near range for that to kill quite yet.
And if you have been playing against Kai Wizzy for this long, you can see the most consistent aspect of their gameplay has been this unmitigated aggression. So you've got to play back with punish. I know that you're fighting me, but if I know where you're going to be, I can whip punish you 9 times out of 10.
Kai Wizzy kind of playing around those platforms. He know if Raph wants to commit there that we could get that up air conversion. But we're off stage.
No.
Raph has a jump. We only have the up B. We make it back.
Yeah, so once again, back to neutral. Raph needs to capitalize on these disadvantage situations because it seems like Kai is getting at a disadvantage and getting forward smashes. Taking the first game 2-0.
Yeah, pretty dominant showing there from Kai Wizzy. Definitely had the combos on lock. We didn't need the necessarily long strings, just a couple of good tap options, get that percentage up and get those good solid hits with your smash attacks was all it took.
I mean, when we talk about how Captain Falcon's been having a bit of a renaissance, it's in a way where it's more neutral focused. It's more, I'm fast enough to get away from characters with fast buttons, from characters with these projectiles that can get around them. And Mario's the antithesis, where he might not be as fast, but his buttons are all in the single digits in terms of frame data. So he's going to be hitting you faster than Captain Falcon's going to be hitting him. And that's the linchpin at the end of the day.
But yeah, Kai Wizzy definitely throwing in those good solid up Bs there was definitely a detriment to Raph's ledge play. Not getting a lot of spikes there at the ledge. I think we needed to pressure that down air a little bit more, threaten that high recovery with the spikes.
Like I say, I mean, you saw a lot of instances where Raph was trying to do up B to grab Kai Wizzy off of a ledge get up. And there's so many better options Captain Falcon has, whether it's down tilt because of how much safer it is, back air because of how many times you can spam it with impunity. It's like, you'll want to not do things that are that committal when it's time to get your opponent back off stage. But first game.
First game. Yeah. Good set to start off the block, huh?
I'll say. What do we have up and coming? I'm excited to see what we've got coming up. Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
The Mario team kill.
Yeah, with Kai Wizzy getting seated right there into no tag, so.
Yeah, that'll be a fun set to watch if we do get to watch it. But next, I think is
we should be getting maybe like Rap or Squid on here next,
which is it's gonna be a good exhibition of some talent here. We were talking about how Rap before. I was making the analogy. It's like a NASCAR driver in a Toyota Corolla is not gonna be able to do as good as like your mom in what's it called? Like a BMW, basically.
Right.
The character can only take you so far, and that's when you start thinking, okay, with all my skill, who can actually make up that difference?
Right.
So, yeah,
it does look like we are getting, I believe that is Rap coming up, so we should be getting Rap and, I almost said Raph. We got Raph and then Rap coming up.
Raph is back, and he changed his
Raph
tag
is back.
and his whole style.
And then it looks like level 1000 Bidoof. Now, I'm not quite familiar with this player.
Yeah, me neither. But we can always take a look at our good and handy iconic Smashers app to get the information that we need.
Super Major.
Oh, what's that?
Super Major.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I haven't updated it in so long now.
You haven't updated since supermajor.gg?
No. Oh my goodness. Well,
yeah,
like
we're Super Major now. we got more. Just like Duke It Out, we got more games than just Smash today. So if you're looking for some FGC stuff, feel free to check out our KML2 stream. And if you are looking for an extra Smash set, we do have a third stream running with JMU FGC today.
That's right.
And that's going to be running our side stream for Smash. So if you want some extra Smash content, pull up that second window, kind of lurk, go back and forth, see who you like to watch,
and
support the stream.
If you want to watch all three of them at once, there's a cool mechanic on the browser version called Quad Stream, where you can basically watch all of our streams at once, click in between them to get the audio that you want to hear. And, yeah, as much content, gaming-wise, that you could get. Ah, that's why I wasn't getting it. Underscore
I don't know where
right
your
here,
underscore.
pal.
Yeah, do that underscore.
All right, let's see who level 1000 Bidoof plays. That could be two
Robin.
people. Oh, yeah, that's definitely Robin. Now, what's funny is that Rap was actually a Robin player before they started playing Steve. So you've got matchup knowledge of one of the most obscure characters in the game as one of the best characters in the game. I fear for the safety of our Bidoof.
And I don't know kind of where the meta's at now with, like, Steve having losing matchups. My opinion has always kind of been that Steve doesn't really have a losing matchup.
Yeah.
But I remember there was a while in, like, early game where a lot of Steves were considering Robin to be a bad matchup. And I don't know if that's still the case anymore, but if Rap has that Robin experience firsthand, I see this being a pretty difficult matchup for Bidoof, but he's kind of putting in some damage right now.
Yeah, there's one thing that always keeps people on their toes is that even if you did play the character in the past, there are different ways to play every character in this game, no matter what anyone says. So you have to keep your eyes and ears open because they can always show you something new as soon as they knock you out of winner's bracket. Just like that right there.
And I believe that's why the C players don't like this. That nice Thoron is going to be able to go through the blocks, phase through everything. So we don't have to commit super hard to like being like on top of Steve, breaking the blocks. We have other options.
Oh, but speaking of options, that's the one tried and true option that every Steve player knows like the back of their hand. Up tilts into no impact landing up smash. Let's watch it again.
I am very curious. I don't know if you've seen on Twitter recently, but have you seen the new Steve tech on Twitter?
Is it the MLG? Because that's actually an old tech.
I'm not sure for certain, but what I've seen is getting an up tilt, placing a block, and if they miss a tech with a footstool on the block in air, we can combo it into up smash and kill.
That is an insane option select, and it terrifies me to potentially see that.
And you know all of the C players in this bracket are like true grinders of the game, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of them bring out some new tech for this bracket today.
Like, there's one aspect of really good character players in Smash Ultimate, and it's that I feel like it sort of gives them a sense of camaraderie. They all like team up, they all practice, they all keep the knowledge and the tech to themselves, and you've got to watch out for that because you know every Steve player has a chip on their shoulder, and they're going to show you how it looks like in bracket by killing you with the same option they killed you with before. Game 1 going to Rap.
Yeah, those up tilt block NILs are going to be just really big in this matchup. Robin going to be kind of that perfect weight to kill super early.
Not too heavy, not too light, so they don't get sent too far away. Just a combo snack.
But honestly, a much closer game than what I thought it was going to be. Level Bidoof was really putting up a fight at the beginning, but kind of hard to stack up against those long string Steve combos, getting you to like 0 to 60 or 70
I always like to say it's like Steve players will never not get the most mileage off of their punishes.
Yes.
You have to make all of that difference yourself too. With a wider stage, with wooden materials, you'll have more of opportunity to get that done. Game number 2, Town and City.
We also get higher ceilings here, so that threat of up smash with Steve is probably not going to be taking stocks as early, and we're going to have some earlier kills with like Thoron and the F smash with Robin. So a good matchup, but gonna get hit by the TNT, and we're gonna combo off of that.
81% off of one missed interaction. This is what I like to say. Steve will be getting the most mileage off of every interaction, but with hard work, you can make up the difference. 70% on Rap. From
that platform moving kind of saved the combo, but we're going to hold onto the crafting table, going to get in a bunch of end lag, and Rap's going to make an easy punish out of that with an F smash.
Yep, the stage might save you, but Steve can build a little bit too on his stage. The crafting table will kill you.
We're about to craft some diamond on deck now.
We back in the mine, swinging our pickaxes from side to side, and mining with a little bit of, what is that, on the stage, which will actually do a better job at wearing down the up tilts and the, up air.
We're doing a good job here. Bidoof is kind of slowing the match down just a tad, but Rap is still going to find some decent openings. We're already at 68%. Back air not going to quite take it yet.
Yep, sending at the iconic Sakurai angle where it aims for the top corners of the blast zone. Just like Robin forward air, but that move's strong enough that it doesn't matter.
That was some really good DI by Rap. That forward air almost barely didn't take that stock. I would have been really surprised.
Yep, but back air is one thing that will always take as much as it can. And so is down air, the last stock for level 1000 Bidoof and potentially their winner side stock. So they really need to make the most of this situation right here.
Here we go, gonna find a down air on the side of Rap. This could be it.
SDI is your best friend, thank God. Okay. And back air again. That's gonna be it. A quick 2-0 and a handshake from the side of Rap here. And we did see the surprise Thoron in that game 1, but that's the thing. It's a surprise. You need something consistent if you want to compete against one of the best in Virginia.
And that diamond back air is just going to be so much better on these stages with the short blast.
And that wasn't even diamond.
City. Was that not diamond?
That was
back
iron.
air? Wow.
Yep. It's
I'm colorblind, so I can't tell the difference.
It's like that was powerful enough that you think to yourself, that should be diamond, but you don't realize that diamond is actually, I think, a 1.2 1.325 or 1.5 times multiplier. That is one of the highest percent and knockback multipliers in this entire game. And Iron is only a few percentages below that, so like 1.35.
Yeah, the thing that always surprises me is like the gold
Yeah.
tools. They're so fast, and it almost feels sometimes like they're almost as strong as Diamond, but they just break faster. I'm like, this is supposed to be like the weakest tool in the game. Why is
Yeah.
it so good still?
Sakurai's like, you know, I don't really have a mechanic, but, you know, we can instead think about something that's new and mechanical. This new stream that we've got running, the KM Local, every Thursday at Edgewater, Maryland, and we've got new games weekly by weekly. This time we've got Grand Blue, Fantasy vs. Rising, and Guilty Gear Strive, as well as the tried and true Smash Brothers Ultimate. So, yeah, make sure to tune in at start.gg/KMLocal to register, and of course, show up, play some games, watch us on stream at KML Tournaments TV.
Yeah, our guy Kyle always doing a good job here. He is the main MDVA streamer
He's taking
now.
the reins.
He's taking the reins.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and the streamer that presses the keyboard.
I know, we just finished up. He's been on a busy run this month. We had almost Heaven literally last weekend in
Really
West
good
Virginia.
players there, yeah.
I know. And then Arcadian the week before that, right, in Maryland. So we've just been kind of on a roll right here with running some big events.
Yeah,
This guy's going to get a deserved break here soon, but not getting a break now. We got Warner and Joe coming
Whoa!
up.
This is so early in bracket to be seeing players like Warner. I'm a little anxious. I'm a little, hesitating here because Warner is, of course, one of the players that makes it far in a lot of our tournaments. In Supernova, they made it past, I think, top 128. Joe, of course, pretty solid representation of MDVA's talent. So anyone can come out on top here.
Yeah, and this is, this is like a 70-some person bracket. So these winners qualifier matches for top 32 are going to have a bunch of heavy hitters in them. There's going to be rare people coming in here on the winner side where we're not going to see crazy matchups super early here in these pools.
Thank goodness. We need to save that talent for top 32 and, of course, top 8. So the game is already taking a start here. Time to see how this plays out.
We got a little option gyro, but Warner taking a quick, easy advantage. Greninja's going to have a lot of momentum speed, going to be able to punish a lot of Rob's landings. It's going to be a big thing in this matchup.
And that's one opportunity that most characters can't say they have. Because Greninja is a frog, they actually have one of the highest and fastest jump heights in the game. So it allows them to catch Rob where most characters wouldn't be able to mess with him at all.
And, I'm sure Joe has probably labbed a bunch of these combos, but I'm assuming because of, Greninja's fast falliness, that a lot of the gyro combos that might kill some characters pretty early off the side with those side B finishers are going to work a little bit different on Greninja as well.
And I know that Rob's gyro is relatively low hitting, and so, of course, is their lasers. But Greninja, it can't be understated how low to the ground this character is in all of their animations and even their default stats. They're going to be ducking under a lot of these.
Yeah, these two players, I know they play a lot of friendlies and stuff often. I'm not sure how often they play outside of bracket, but Greninja, Warner, getting that down tilt forward air. Not going to quite kill yet. Joe living just a little bit longer here on this first stock.
Yeah, but speaking of living a little bit longer, the thing about Rob is that it doesn't matter how heavy or in disadvantage you are, you could always suddenly kill your opponent just like that.
Yeah, Warner not happy about that, realizing, hey, that was a pretty dumb mistake, just rolling right into Rob there at the ledge.
Rob punishes impatience, which is why you need to patiently hit those forward airs and keep the game even.
But just like that, Warner evened up the stock count. Joe going to have an opportunity here to get some damage at the ledge. Only around 45% right now. Warner still looking for that first hit here on the second stock.
But watch out, because another thing about Rob, we like to joke around and say Rob is huge, enormous, big even. But there's one thing that always makes Rob reliable. He can kill anybody at any percent if he gets the right opening.
I know, another Mario Galaxy character here.
No way!
Yeah.
Spoilers, Chad.
Spoilers. I was in the trailer.
If you were looking forward to seeing Rob for the first time, your favorite character, your comfort character, well, now you know what movie to watch.
They already ruined it in the trailers. It was already spoiled by Nintendo themselves.
But we'll see if we maintain the magic here. No down smash there. But another opportunity to kill, of course, because 60%, that's nowhere near kill percent if you are Rob, because you are enormous.
I'm surprised by that option from Warner. Warner tossed that gyro to the right, I feel like it would have been better to keep the gyro out of play and tossing it upwards.
Exactly. Preventing Rob from having one of his most reliable options. But some players have a little bit of, you know, pride to them. They want to see, you know, you can combo off of that. I want to do that too.
See, I always love this matchup as Villager because the second I take that gyro, it's out of play entirely. But we got a nice little up smash there from Warner.
That's right. The old reliable. We love to see that good old down tilt into up smash. Ooh.
We'll have to see if Joe can do what Warner did and take the stock before we get too much damage on the board.
Oh, once again, trying to combo off gyro. Oh, that's the side B. Will we see it? No, we won't. Just staying on stage. All right, back to neutral again. 133% is kill percent 100 times over, but only if you can catch Warner.
We're looking for that option, but Warner very, very patient in that shield on the ledge, and now we're back in that advantage state. Looking for a couple of quick little quick gyro picks for the extra percentage. No need to push the issue.
Using Shuriken to put pressure from a safe distance, dashing in, doing that reverse roll again, which almost got you killed on that first stock. You don't want to make that same mistake. Okay.
Nice little recovery, avoiding the gyro. Nair almost killing off the top.
Right, you've never seen Nair kill in this matchup before. I also haven't seen this matchup very often, so, you know. Oh, and just getting past all of these kill options. That's the thing about Smash Ultimate. You
Warner?
might think you're dead. Then you are actually dead. Because in Smash Ultimate, sometimes you die.
Yeah, finally getting that. But Warner is just like so evasive right now. The way that he's moving in shield around the gyro, these down tilts, it's really hard for Joe to get a solid string in at the moment.
And almost 80% accuracy on these Shuriken throws right here. Getting a lot of, you know, just pick and hit, you know, a little small damage here and there, which will stack up eventually, like there.
Here we go. Good option
Rob
for
can
Joe.
Always kill you. Watch out.
Almost. Not quite yet. I was about to say, I mean, Rob is big, but oh,
he's not that big.
We got a nice little raindrop up smash there from Warner.
I thought that was a Sheik exclusive. Well,
same thing. It's close enough.
They can share.
They can share.
Chat.
Drag down up air.
That we can all share here tonight, chat. Let's exclamation mark share. This has no commands. You should do exclamation mark follow our channel on KML Tournaments TV.
But yeah, I see so often in a lot of Warner's sets, just that up smash not connecting and people falling out of it. But Rob is just so big bodied that like you're probably getting hit every time.
The
huge,
biggest robot to
ginormous,
exactly.
Huge.
Oh my goodness, almost hitting a huge down air there. But now that combo is unfortunately Warner's combo, getting a quick 48% off of what was just an edge guard situation.
Warner looking for some good options, but Joe's putting on the pressure right now. We're both dancing around each other a little bit more. Percentages are a lot more even this game.
I think it's good that they're both playing a little more reserved because one thing I always like to talk about in Smash Ultimate, every character has the potential to turn a single hit into a stock taken with no chance of counterplay. So you need to make your approaches like that very calculated.
And sometimes you just get into the habit of playing a matchup a certain way or playing your character a certain way that you're not necessarily like reacting and adapting to what your opponent is doing at the time. So taking that moment to kind of slow the match down, figure out what you need to do is really, really good. We're not going to find that down here, though. We had a little side B action, but Warner going to get up attacking. We're back in neutral.
Just barely killing with that forward air. Did not kill. Rob is humongous, ginormous, and he will survive this as well. But
I was surprised no forward air there.
Just barely clipping or almost getting clipped by that laser beam there. And this is another situation like in game one where Warner could always just randomly die here if they're not careful.
Up throw again. Not quite. Now it's going to be a bit stale, so I don't know if we're going to see that up throw much more. I think we need to get a different option here to take this stock.
Yep, a forward air might do it, but of course, it's one of the really committal options. Every single option Greninja has is in the double digits. You're not going to be killing with that option very soon, but that will kill at 175. Spot dodge in the most dangerous moment possible.
I also just want to point out how well Warner has been getting back to stage. You would think this gyro would be such a bigger issue here at the ledge to cover the hydro pump, and we caught it. We caught it on the way down. What are we cooking right now?
This character Rob is genuinely Thanos when it comes to getting people. Oh, you're gonna die from up throw. But yeah, genuinely.
No, what
is Greninja enormous?
I was surprised we didn't get the down throw there. I thought that berry was gonna be it, but That should do it.
Yeah. But like I was saying before, Greninja is sort of susceptible to a lot of Rob shenanigans. That down air that spikes through the stage. Of course, gyro could always hit you. But using the stall from Shuriken, Warner's really making the most of every tool he has.
Right now, we're kind of slowing back down again. Both players looking for that option. Joe going to start taking the percentage lead, but Warner's responding right back in hand.
That Shuriken truly is the jack of all trades. You want to stall a little bit? I got you. You want to put a little pressure? I got you. You want to catch somebody on the ledge? I got you.
Ooh, we're looking for the big committal option with the side B.
Getting a little impatient there. Ooh, but patiently waiting for the get up so that way we can catch the roll with down smash.
Here we go, gonna get caught in that up smash. Warner didn't really have any option there that he was throwing out, so we kind of just call slacking.
It was actually a forward air that the Warner was in the middle of, but like I said before, Greninja does not have any fast aerials except for back air. So every time you throw out any move, just like that neutral air there, it's a committal option. And Rob is always going to be hitting faster than those.
We're gonna do some decent trades. Nice little down tilt into back air conversion.
They call it a nice back air. Ooh, and speaking of nice, we are turning that down tilt that got air dodge into another potential killing opportunity.
That has to be also just a scary position as Greninja to even go up there for those up airs, because you know Rob could respond back in turn and potentially like take your stock off of missing the up air.
Right, you always got to be wary of those airs, those up airs, because Rob is a character you don't want to get caught by slipping in the air. And every single move, like I said before, Greninja does has to be committal. So you have to know with your heart of hearts that they're going to do this and to respond in turn.
These conversions have been so good for Warner. I think we just need to be watching this tiny little chip damage that we're going to be getting from Joe with the down tilt on shield pressure.
And if you're Joe, you have to be trying to whip punish as much as possible, because you're not going to be catching Greninja just with their normal movement. You have to throw out these projectiles to catch them before they get to you. And when they do get to you, you've got to be playing keep away. You don't have the movement to keep up with them, just like there.
Warner finding a couple of nice forward airs there. Joe trying to fight his way back here at the moment.
Still very doable for Warner here. As long as you stay as evasive as you were in that first game, you should be fine.
And you do not want to be sent to loser's bracket this early. You're going to have to fight for that slot in top 32. And you never know exactly who's going to be waiting for you on the other side of that bracket.
Loser's
Anything
bracket,
can happen.
It's like the salty spittoon. All the yearners and wanters are in that bracket and they want to win. So do what you can here and solidify a smooth ride in the top 32.
Warner making some nice conversions.
No way! Hitting the down tilt from as far as possible. The GG handshake, Warner taking that first game 2-0. And yeah, I think we can really see that evasiveness coming into play again, where Warner was almost at the max distance you can hit it down tilt at, had to run as far as possible to get that up smash and take the game. Game 1, raindrop, took that one from Sheik. I'll be having that.
And that'll be a good win for Warner here this season. Joe on the current PR as well.
Yep. But like you said before, they've played together a lot of times. You know, they know this is more of like, I'm playing you, not the game. I know who you are, and I know what you want to do, which is why Warner was able to be so evasive, dodging in and out, whip punishing, catching with forward air of all moves, where essentially Greninja has to hop back as he's doing forward air, because it's never coming out fast enough that you can just jump and throw it out.
But yeah, definitely props to the elusiveness of Warner there. That has to be such a difficult matchup for Rob. You know, you're moving around, you're quick, you're small, you're hard to hit. I'm a big body, I get comboed easily. I'm huge, I'm ginormous.
I'm the biggest character in the game.
I know.
Yeah, but you know, loser's bracket is still a way to make it out, as you can see by Joe's reaction at the end there. They wanted this, which they're going to carry into loser's bracket and keep wanting their way until they get in the top 32 in the bracket of alternate success.
We do have another, it looks like a banger coming up. They're not here on our screen yet, but we're going to have a Tofu and a Zuke.
Oh my god, these are crazy players to be seeing in rounds 2, round 1. What kind of TO are you?
I'm sorry.
You're setting up all these good matches as soon as the
Chat,
tournament starts.
let me tell you, this is the hardest bracket I have had to seed ever. It was such a pain. Glory knows my pain. If you were in the Discord, you could see me mentally, critically crash out in real time over the announcements channel last night.
12 a.m. I was like, whoa, he's really giving us lots of announcements here. Resolve the conflicts, resolve these conflicts, final resolve, please make sure that everything is resolved. And I'm like, okay, I think everything's resolved. Yeah. And we're seeing the fruits of that today with a banger set right in front of us, Tofu and Izuke.
Yeah, this is going to be a CVA classic. Tofu and Izuke are going to be playing at a lot of different events across the region that they've traveled to. You know, we've got cuts, we've got meeting ground monthlies, Duke It Outs, RVAs, all sorts of stuff that these players are both attending. And this could go either way. I don't know who has the winning record here, but I know...
I think our major app can show us.
Yeah, we could definitely
is.
look it up. I know Tofu has won several times in the past. And Izuke has won several times in the past. I would say it's pretty even here.
I don't know how to spell.
But as far as matchups go, you know, we have seen a lot from Japan, actually all over the world recently. Luigi just becoming such a prominent character in the meta, which we wouldn't expect this late into the game. But we've come to see that these characters who are able to do these long string combos, Steve, Kazuya, Luigi, Mario, all of these characters who are able to like put on a ton of damage early and be able to commit to early stocks are going to be so beneficial. So all it takes is one grab is all it takes.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that these characters have in common. Luigi and Steve will both kill you the moment you make one mistake. So don't make any mistakes and play good in this game 1 of Winners Round 3. I do not know how to search up 1v1s on this super major app.
Yeah, you never know quite what to expect. The game could switch. A stock can be taken in a matter of a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
so.
or one grab.
One grab.
Thankfully, Tofu hasn't landed yet. Izuke, and I spoke too soon. Commentator's Curse of Ra. And still playing neutral here, but up tilt not hitting, up B not hitting, up smash hitting, but not killing. Still waiting to see here who's going to take the first stock, and it might be Izuke. Help me! Help! And the help never came. Tofu getting knocked off stage, hit with the Rube Goldberg machine, and killed immediately.
Oh, so actually, set record history.
Ooh!
Tofu actually taking a pretty good lead. I thought these two had played a lot more, but I'm only seeing about 2 reported sets right now.
Yeah, so maybe Izuke has found the sort of game. Oh, Jesus Christ. That back air parry is very foreboding. I fear the worst. As we're out of materials and we're getting plungered at the ledge. You never want to be in the scenario. Few people escape from the scenario.
Yeah, you don't want to let Steve get any more mats here on this first stock. We want to make it as easy as possible for us here on the second stock, but that down B not quite going to take it yet. I'm surprised we haven't found the kill.
Enderman is huge, but not huge enough to survive a second Luigi Cyclone. Tofu evening things up, but Diamond is online.
Enderman ain't huge. He's got those skinny arms. He's oh my god!
But speaking of huge, so is that stone block. And funny you mention it. Another Minecraft inconsistency is that Steve should be putting down cobblestone. He cannot place down stone naturally. Sakurai didn't do his homework, and then he went home. So, looking at another last stock situation from a player who can potentially make the complete and total reversal, but only if they play with their heart's content out.
Yeah, it does look like these players in the past have been playing best of 5s, so they've had a lot more time to adapt, so we'll need to see if they're able to do it in only 3 games.
That's right. And almost tied in percents here, but lapped in stocks with a whole extra stock of work to get done. But like you said, Dalton, all you need is one opening. Unfortunately, open the ledge! Open the ledge! I need to come home! Luigi being denied entry, sent to the second game. Let's see here if I can go about updating my app. How do I do that?
That's a great question. I have no idea, Glory.
I'll just click on this here. Wait, I know the answer. Watch the stream instead. That'll solve my problems. Game number 2. Not seeing any character switches, seeing how tall Izuke is. Wait, is that Tofu? I don't know which player's it.
Tofu's here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Izuke, very tall. Very good at Smash Brothers. Every Smash player's dream.
But yeah, Tofu, we just need to be more worried about being off stage there. We don't want to get stuck in that that's an area where we have to deal with the blocks again off stage. If Azuke keeps that up, it might be Raps.
There it is, the new title. And speaking of Raps, taking a book out of Rap's pages, or taking a page out of Rap's book, and just edge guarding all the way into the blast zone there. Steve truly can do it all.
Yeah, Tofu not very happy with how that first stock has played out, but we do have 77% here. We can still even it out pretty quickly if we get a good, solid conversion.
Yep, just get past the blocks, get your hands on Enderman, and the game is yours. But that's the second part. Easier said than done, getting your hands on Enderman.
Here we go, those gold tools. That was so scary. We got that extra frame data, so that plank could have led into a lot more.
And another thing, Dalton, is that usually Luigi likes to see those whip punishes with up B out of shield to prevent people from mashing on their shield. Steve will get to do that for free because their shield pressure, what, -2, sometimes plus?
You also have to be so scared about throwing out an up B as Luigi. Oh, are we going around town?
Around town!
Around town!
Okay, making it back the long way, but still blocking every hit of Cyclone. Thank goodness not getting the spike hitbox there, but you have to get past those blocks another way. There we go.
Good little side B from Tofu. I was a bit worried there at the moment when he downbeat. I think he meant to drift a little bit further off stage so we weren't stuck in that end lag. But we're going to even up the stock. Not too much damage, actually. We can make this up.
That's right. Chat, you ever tried doing your homework at 11:59 p.m.? This is essentially where we're at right now, as Tofu has one game, one chance to make it.
Here we go, gonna spot dodge through that second grab.
Okay, hitting the forward air, hitting the nair, not hitting the up air, but still winning in neutral, sending Izuke to the ledge, potentially sending them into the sky if they hit a grab.
Izuke gonna find that nice little up tilt back air. That
was
DI
horrifying.
was a little bit sus.
That scared me out of my chair.
Now, we don't have a lot of gold right now, so we're not getting the powered mine carts, but we don't really need the powered mine carts when you got a back air.
I be mining diamonds. There's a Minecraft parody out there somewhere. But now the challenge on Tofu is to play as perfectly as possible, to get past the wall, to stop the mining, stop the pillaging of the resources, so we can potentially win this game and keep it oh my goodness.
Oh,
Chat,
this is so
chat,
scary. We DI in, though. That was really good SDI on that combo.
Right. Never let anyone tell you SDI doesn't matter in this game, chat.
Yeah, but this is such a scary position because we already have the diamond on for next stock.
Help me!
Yeah. Good stuff to Azuke. Finally getting that win over Tofu in bracket if it looks like a Smasher's app or Super Major was good. Super Major is good.
Yeah, we can turn off Street Fighter, we can turn off Tekken 8, we can turn off Guilty Gear. Okay, now to take a look at their set history, but also take a look at the history of this game. Denied entry, go back to the blast zone. And of course, the second time. You ever love how seeing the crafting table there instantly means death for the player who hits it?
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous, but yeah, the blocks were pretty big. We just needed to be getting on stage a little bit smarter, but you only have so many options as Luigi. You got left, and then you got up. We don't really have the diagonal stuff to
He's
get
a right
through,
angle
so.
kind of man, you know. He never goes
90 degrees.
at any 85, 65s. I don't believe in that. Either straight to the left or straight up. And let's
going
see.
straight up into winner's bracket will be Azuke heading in the top 32 winner's
That's
side.
two Steves, by the way. We got Rap on one side. We've got Izuke on the other side. So.
But you know what that means.
What does it mean?
That Rap and Azuke might end up playing each other in
not
top
the team
32.
kill.
The team wipe for Steve's.
The Minecraft team.
Totally unintentional, by the
The
way.
mining friends. My tournament organizer would never intentionally set that up. Anyway, so there are some other things that you need to pay attention to, chat, because I need to ask you a question. Do you want to break from the ads? Do you want to watch KML tournaments for as long as possible? Well, we have the solution for you. That's right. It's KML Tournaments TV. 24/7, Smash Brothers, Smash Melee, Rivals 1, Rivals 2, all sorts of gaming content, even Rock, Paper, Scissors if you watch for long enough. You can find it on KML Tournaments TV, at KML Tournaments TV on Twitch.
Yeah, we got all those past VODs and stuff on there. I'm sure you can find some other good Duke It Out sets here from the past.
I was even at a few of them.
Yeah. One?
Yeah, the other one. Yeah.
One.
The first one.
The first one.
But I've
That's
returned
been a hot minute. That
we were
was
in a different room, right?
Yeah, we were on a different part of campus during Duke It Out 1, and then for Duke It Out 2, we moved in here to the ballroom, and we've been here since. I like this a lot better. Hopefully, we're going to grow a bit more here by next semester.
Take
and
more space, get more days.
I think, I'm not positive, but we should be returning back to a 2-day schedule next semester. Not totally confirmed yet. But yeah, I'm really excited for the future of this event, man. It's going to be so exciting.
Same here, man.
You want to attend next semester?
Oh,
Reach
yeah,
out to your boy.
you know what
Reach
I
out to your
say,
boy.
yeah.
PR players, if you're worth points, DM me.
PR players, enter into my tournament.
Sign up early. Don't wait to sign up last minute.
Exactly.
Please. I
In
want
the chat, you know any PR players? You leave their names down here. You send them to this guy right here at Dalton Plays on Twitter, and we'll be having them in the next Duke It Out if all things work out well. So, yeah, I think we've got someone else coming up next. I don't know
This
who.
is going to be Festive and Alternates.
Festive and Alternates.
Yeah, so we should be seeing Little Mac or Cloud and then Kirby, I'm
or
assuming.
Rob.
Or Rob, yes. I'm assuming Kirby.
Yeah, their Kirby's really been on fire recently.
Also, I'm imagining, I don't know, like, skill gap between these two players. However,
Alternates has taken some pretty good PR wins. I think they actually took down a really big player.
well, Alternates used to be PR in the region for a while, right? Like a long time ago?
I think so. Same time I used to be PR, so that's how you know how
Yeah,
long
yeah,
ago
yeah,
it was.
But I can imagine Little Mac and Kirby being a little bit of a weird matchup, because if I don't see the suck on the side of the stage in that matchup for at least 2 minutes, I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know what we're going to talk about if that happens.
Chat, you've played, like, I'm sure, Dalton, you've played some of the older Smash titles in the past, and that was our tried and true childhood. I only know how to press a few buttons on the controller, down B and neutral B. This is one of the only characters where your childhood strat still works today. Little Mac has no answer to getting sucked off the stage and dropped off like a child.
Yeah, so I can imagine Cloud being a little bit of an option here. Let's get a little bit of extra range, get that cross slash, get that forward air.
Bro,
Back
he's
air
dressed
at
up
the
like
ledge.
Bucky.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Bucky's uniforms in here today.
It's funny. I was walking past a dry erase board, and it was asking, what is your favorite thing about attending JMU? And someone just wrote in a big, like, bold letters, Bucky's. I love Bucky's.
Yeah, Bucky's came like literally right before Duke It Out 3 last semester. So we were low-key plugging it as like the travel spot on our way up here. Like, hey, we're only 20 minutes away from Bucky's. Like, come out.
Think about that. Yeah, you can get some Bucky's nuggets. Delicious.
Some beaver nugs.
That's that what they're called? Beaver. That sounds disgusting. But you know what doesn't sound disgusting? Little Mac. Actually, that does sound kind of
It does
disgusting.
sound
Little
pretty
Mac
bad.
versus
I'm not gonna lie.
Kirby.
It sounds pretty bad.
Two characters who can only punch. They can never aerial.
And now, I'm already surprised that Festive is interacting here. Why are we not just on the ledge?
I don't think Festive is built like that. I think they're built too honest, and that might be the death of them.
No, we cannot be honest in this matchup.
I love seeing the tags here.
I don't care how bad people think Little Mac is. This character is not an honest character.
Exactly. You have to fight like your life is on the line, because against Little Mac, it is. Take every opportunity. Never go. Oh, we're seeing it.
KO punch is on deck. Oh, we're standing there, but this is gonna. Oh, it doesn't confirm.
Too late.
Oh
Kirby
my gosh.
is weightless. Unlike Rob, Kirby's not ginormous. He's tiny. He only needs one popcorn.
Nice little forward throw. You don't really think about Little Max throwing grabs out that often, but when you have to shield so much in this matchup, it's such a good mix-up tool.
Yeah, that's it. Oh my goodness.
I
Hitting
don't
the
think
last
there's
hit of
making
forward
it
air.
back from
Died.
this, is there?
No, yep.
Yeah, no, just barely.
No interaction even needed. But yeah, like I was saying before, ooh, Little Mac is a brawler. He punches people. Grappling is not his style. Boxers don't grapple. Yep, Dragon does better. Argue with your mom.
There you go. I actually, nice little up B there from Alternates, but I like that option to go for the forward throw. We're looking for that tech chase on the platform. There was no sense in throwing Kirby off stage, because what's Little Mac going to do out there?
Exactly.
We want to
You
try to
send him
just
up.
like tech chase all the time. Get these little extensions on the stage. Keep the battle in the middle, in between these platforms.
Because, oh, there's the missed tech, and there's getting sent off stage. Kirby's forward smash and forward air
We're
are
going
the
to have to
worst
burn the KO punch to get back, but Festa's going to catch the low recovery.
Yep, that's one thing about Kirby. Every option sends directly laterally. You don't want to get sent in that direction. That's the Little Mac killer. And speaking of Little Mac killer, stay away from that ledge, because I can smell it. Someone's about to neutral B.
And you know, we're still halfway to a KO punch, so if Alternates manages to take this stock here, we have a good option to still take the game, but this is looking pretty good in Fest's favor. Oh, that was so scary with the down air
feeling
clipping.
mighty hungry tonight. Time for our neutral B. Okay, good. We're not seeing it. We're only seeing face-to-face. Last stock situation. This is still very doable for Alternates.
Here we go. Alternates just needs to be very careful. Got KO punches on deck. We're at
kill
23%. We're at kill percent.
Dear Lord.
Chat, we're at kill percent.
Five Nights at Freddy's, Little Mac edition.
Oh,
There it is!
catching the roll!
Jump scared. You didn't check Pirate Cove. You got punched in the face. We are moving on to game number 2. My favorite thing about Smash Ultimate, you can be winning all game. Jump scare. You just got jump scared.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alternate's still shaking his head. He's like, shouldn't have.
He's like,
I was like, whatever.
I feel dirty about that. I didn't deserve that. But we don't worry about deserving. That's just a concept. Game 2 is reality.
Here we go. Starting off for round 2, though. Keeping the same character picks.
And same music pick. You ever notice how Little Mac throws his hoodie off and it disappears?
What's your favorite Little Mac skin?
My favorite Little Mac skin is the wireframe because he loses his skin.
I love the pink hoodie.
Yes, me too. I think it's cool. Little Mac would definitely wear that. The green hoodie's a little weird because, like, who wears a green hoodie? The line man, like the sprite person. Okay, and
all right. We got a little bit of a different game going on right now. Festive had a bunch of early damage going on in game 1, and now Alternate seems to be kind of taking the lead with percentage. But we're gonna we're gonna armor through that attack with the up smash.
And now we have kill percent move. And we're back on stage.
We use the KO punch to get above, so it's a good thing that that's off deck, but Festive really needs to take the stock.
Oh my goodness. I'd say it's worth it because if you're on stage as Little Mac, who can stop you, unironically? And there's one thing that I'm wondering. Why aren't we seeing any down Bs on the side of Alternates or the side of Festive?
I think the down B is going to be super committal because if we armor through it, we can still get good up smash. Oh my gosh, we countered and got back.
And there's the kill from the up B. Yep.
Yeah.
Kirby, light as a feather, filled with air. He only needs to eat one
This is so
popcorn.
dangerous. Alternates is almost at KO percentage as well.
And back on stage 2. One more hit, and that's all you need to do it. But this will be too far.
We might have to burn the KO punch. Yep. But we still find the F tilt. Alternate's just air dodging out into the void, knowing he can't make that one back.
Now, I know that Alternate is up 2 stocks, but Izuke's not here. The important thing to know is that Little Mac stocks are basically Monopoly stocks. They are not real. They could go at any moment.
I'm loving this little like mix-up to catch these air dodges. We got it!
I'm feeling hungry.
Why weren't we doing this all game?
Like I said, an honest man will be made to do terrible things when they're on our last stock.
We gotta play dirty with dirty.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
I don't care if Little Mac's a boxer. It's illegal punches, man.
Yeah, bro. KO punch is not a legal move. Get this guy stopped by the ref. Ref, stop him. Ooh, this could be doable again.
Ooh.
Down B. Nope, no down B needed.
No
back air. We are in game number 3.
What a great comeback there from Festive. That was we needed to pick the right options at the right time there for that edge guard.
I mean, Dalton, if you remember the first game, Festive was winning that game.
Yes.
Festive was in the lead the entire game. So just do what you were doing then and don't get killed.
I know it's not the most exciting thing to watch. I just want Festive to sit on the side of the stage. Why was he not doing this all the time?
It was so like you saw Alternate smiling. He was like, I didn't
that
think
was
you
at
do
like a 0% thing. He thought he was going to be too honest is what it was. He said, oh, you're too honest. You're not going to do it.
It's like Wario and Waluigi playing a sports game. What? I'm only supposed to be cheating. You're too good for that. Oh, I'm feeling mighty hungry.
We tried it. And we got the color change here, the color change power up here.
The, what do you call this, like key lime pie, Kirby?
Key lime pie.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum.
And speaking of yum, we might see another neutral B. We're just playing at this ledge here, but no neutral B needed.
We're gonna have to burn KO, yep.
Ooh, yep, just barely missing that back air. That would have been the stop. And trampling, which is one mechanic that only Little Mac has.
Kind of playing around each other. Nice little grab there from Alternates. Ooh!
Running away from
I
the
get
neutral
so
B.
nervous.
As you should be. Your life is on the line. And speaking of life on the line, we lose that stop. Just like that.
Okay. Alternates gonna find a nice little 22% there. Here we go.
Putting the fear of God into Alternates, letting him know I could eat you right now.
Festive,
hungry.
Festive just looking for that opening. I've been loving these F tilts from Festive. We're just looking for the one little tap that might send them off stage, and a nice little back air to finish it up.
Too early for Ultimus to counter there, and it wouldn't even have saved them. Ooh, just barely dodging that big punch there. 37% is still too high when you're Kirby against Little Mac.
Yeah, we still have a while for KO Punch to be active again, so if Festive is able to steal out a stock here before it comes up, we won't have to worry about another KO Punch until the last stock.
Ooh, missing the text again. You can't keep doing that because Kirby will send you directly to the side of the blast zone. Just like with back air and dash attack.
We're just waiting patiently.
Menacingly.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Ooh, almost hitting the forward smash there. Are you hungry? Are we hungry? Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, we got KO Punch. Not going to use it right away. We're looking for it. Oh, looking
Not
for that.
needed. We are almost killing with forward tilt.
Oh,
Taking
we
a
just jumped
leisurely
right back
stroll.
up. Here I am.
What's good?
What's good?
No KO punch. That's what's good.
Oh, F tilt. We need to burn something, and then we're going to catch the counter.
Alternus is now on his last stock, and now so is Festive.
One suck is all it takes.
Chat, have you ever had a delicious meal with your life on the line? Speaking of delicious, looking like a Skittle is Festive Shield. And trampling over those tilts is Alternus. Yep, playing the patient Little Mac now. This is how you win games.
See, this is what I loved from Alternus earlier. These little air dodge catches just stopping the combo. Up air, little jump, wait.
You have one solution. You're ace in the hole. Your trump card. And it didn't come out fast enough. Winning that game by the skin of his teeth is Alternus. Bucky's couldn't save you there. No amount of Beaver Nuggets can fill your soul.
Yeah, no Beaver Nug power-ups there for Festive.
Good
But what a
replay.
great performance, though. That could have gone either way. I'm very shockingly surprised.
Exciting game, too.
Here
Just
we got
seeing
some
the
of our best clips coming up.
haymaker right out the side there. Of course, hitting that clean, classic little match edge guard there. And in the last game, just run up, do it. Throw out the haymaker. Bow. Taking that stock the old-fashioned way. And yeah, that's just more Smash Ultimate, you know, the way the game gets played. Wow, these game threes, or rather, winners round 3, winners round 2 has just been back-to-back hitters, bro. Rab, Izuke, this game here with Alternus, this is really an exciting tournament.
And you know that top 32 is only going to start to get crazier as well because you have so many people who might get upset and all of these players who are already talking about like, oh, it's crazy that we're seeing these players already. They're all going to be put together here very shortly, and we're gonna see who comes out on top. But
it'll get even crazier.
First,
I gotta tell
we still
you.
got to finish this wave.
Yeah,
we got to finish the wave.
So,
we're still chunking along here.
Who do we have to look forward to next? I'm asking.
Looks like we are going to be getting Squid Plumber and Toa.
And Toa repping the Bucky's merch, eating the Beaver Nuggets on their way to this venue. Truly a delicious meal for everybody.
We had some Costco pizza here earlier. That's been my lunch
some
today.
Pizza here too. I got it from this pizza place that serves pizza so big you need 2 plates to eat it.
Oh, Benny's.
Yes, Benny's.
Benny's was actually the last home for Save the VOD, so we were running tournaments there. That was the local that I used to run.
That's
RIP,
so sweet.
RIP. I had somebody ask me why we still have Save the VODs over here, right here, coming up on the stream, and I was like, I'm Save the VODs now. Whatever I run. This is Harrisonburg Smash. This is Harrisonburg Smash still.
That's right, yeah. And we appreciate you for holding it down out here, Dalton. We give respect to KML, Kyle, Mario, Luigi, but we got to give respect to Dalton because TOing is not an easy job. I know so many TOs, Kalen for Retriever Rumble, Kyle for the KM Local, and of course you down here, OJ Wadler and UVA, and you guys are holding this community together. You are the connective tissue that makes all these top players have a place to go to. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Yeah, of course. We have one of our former winners here from all the way from Duke It Out 1. It's been a couple semesters since then. I don't think Squid has top 8'd a tournament here since then. But we did have Toa at 7th place. I forget if it was last semester or for Duke It Out 2 had top 8'd, which that was a pretty stacked bracket as well if it was Duke It Out 2. We had Zamba at that one, Pelka. There was a lot of heavy hitters.
And I don't even think Zamba won that one.
Yeah, Zamba did win that one.
Oh, okay, never mind then. In that case, I need to completely... I spread misinformation. Game number 1 of Winners Round 3. This is a matchup I think that these two have done a lot pretty often. And of course, I can always reference the good old reliable Super Major app to see who has the winning record.
Yeah, these two have probably played quite a bit throughout this game's lifespan. It would not surprise me. Toa, I know as well, without the Corrin, I believe he was running Falco at some point during the last tournament too. I don't know if that's still a character that they're playing all the time, but we could see that option thrown out there if we need it. But I think we're going to be sticking with the Corrin probably all the way through.
And I just found out how to search up head-to-heads. Ooh, and speaking of just found, finding an option that we never usually see, Corrin's neutral B, which I don't even know the name of, but I know what that is. That's the Vampire Killer, up smash.
Yeah,
Is
it does
that
look
heavily?
like Squid Plumber has an advantage here, 13-8 in terms of set history. So a pretty decent lead there for Squid.
But it looks like in the most recent sets, it's been going the way of Toa.
Yes, and that's all been
It's 2024.
2024.
They haven't
Yeah.
played in 2 years.
Are we sure this is right?
I don't know. We'll have to ask the developers of Super Major.
But yeah, here we go. We got Squid Plumber trying to make his way back on the stage, but Toa gonna find that nice little cheeky up air.
Yep,
Gonna be such a good tool to keep a character like Richter, who doesn't have a lot of landing options, in disadvantage.
Unlike that time that Shuton down air to Pikmin, or rather, a Pikmin was down air when Shuton was on screen. You can't down air that up there. That's gonna kill you. Okay, up air again, back air. Oh, and trying to down air again. Like we said, not working.
Such a risky air dodge for Squid. Toa was going to try to go out there and take advantage of it. We were able to make it back. That charge down smash, wow. That's going to be like a crazy little conversion.
That's one thing about Smash Ultimate. When you charge Smash moves, it only takes about a second for the move to be fully charged in terms of its knockback. Anything extra is just, you know, for stalling.
It's crazy, too, because as a player, you see these things happening. Like, you see the player charging the S smash, and sometimes you just run right into it.
Yeah,
You still get up attack right into it, and you're like, huh? That still hit me? They still held that?
It's like, are you being intentionally bad at the game? You're like, huh? And seeing that air dodge but not getting punished. And of course, just like characters like Guile, you've got that spinning there. You've got too many hitboxes to shield all of them.
I think that could have been it there for Squid. I think he could have got an up smash off of that cross conversion, but we're still working. We still have a whole nother stock to deal with. Toa having to put in a little work here still.
So evasive, but just barely not dying there is Squid Plumber. And trying to stall again. You know what this means.
Up air, gonna take it again.
Yep.
Squid, all he's got to do is one nice little holy water conversion here, and it's over. Toa's got
for
some
saying
ground to
holy
make
water.
up with the percentage.
I hear Holy Fire so many times, and I just turn my head and I shake it. And speaking of turning heads, that down air into up B. Tried and true, reliable. That's the reveal trailer combo. The Sakurai Directs. Remember Sakurai Directs?
I do miss this that phase of Ultimate when we were getting like DLCs and like Sakurai was doing the reveals. It was such a good time for the community, just being like
Sakurai
getting
was
hype
like,
over like releases and all this stuff together.
Community events. But the community's all here together at JMU to watch game number 2 between Toa and Squid Plumber, otherwise known as Swifter, otherwise known as Swagnarok.
Also known as Aqua, also known as whoever else tags they've used.
The artist formerly known as Izuke. Not getting the forward smash there. Leave the distance demoning to the, what is this character? Vampire Killer? Yeah, that one.
A couple of nice conversions. Oh my gosh,
Not
we were
enough
really
distance
looking
for that.
for it with the F smash.
Bro, think he min-min. Ooh.
That nice little pin kind of like got underneath of the ledge there.
Yeah, I was going to say, girl thinks she min-min. Every character on screen thinks they're min-min with their extended range.
We
And
have an
back
air
air.
dodge. We were
Ooh.
going for it, but a nice tether recovery from Squid to avoid that.
And that was just at the end of the lag of the air dodge there. Just a second longer, you would have been hit with that back air and lost your stock. Yep.
Squid is doing a good job of like playing around all of these pins and like back airs. He's putting a decent bit of space between him and Toa.
And you'd think that down air on the Belmonts is a move that has a lot more landing lag than it should, but the way that Squid Plumber likes to drift out and drift away after hitting down airs makes it hard to hit. But of course, that forward smash, hitting and taking the stock.
Yeah, that was a huge commit from Squid Plumber that got punished pretty easily, but we have an option here. We have an ability to take this stock, but Toa gonna get some early extra credit here on the second stock.
Trying to get it all there. Okay, another nair, another landing situation where Squid Plumber needs to force their way back down.
That up air is just so impressive.
I'm telling you, sometimes the most impressive moves are the most simple. Where Sakurai in a 2.5D game makes an arc move.
Also, I just want to point. Oh my gosh, we got caught in the neutral B.
I've got to search up what that neutral B is called. I'm sorry, I need to know.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called either.
Dragon Bites.
Dragon Bite.
It
It might be called Dragon Bite.
Move it away.
But here we go. We're still struggling to get this the first stock. Forward air finally gonna take it.
Yeah, but we're one stock to two here. And the Belmonts are not characters that are known for their immediate killing power. It's more Rube Goldberg machines killing through a sort of assortment of interesting, wacky moves.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to really make sure that we're putting our micro spacing, all of that stuff in good order for Squid Plumber. We got a lot of ground to make up here to get this second stock, but he's just taking so much damage. I feel like by the time the second stock is over, Toa's gonna have
Dragon Fang Shot.
Dragon Fang Shot.
Say that 3 times.
That sounds like something you'd order at a bar.
Ooh, I think I'll take one of those Dragon Fang
I'll take
shots.
one of those.
Yeah, on the rocks.
Maybe after this is over. Late night get together after the duke it out.
That's right. Nobody drive after that. We're seeing another Dragon Fang shot, but the only shot that's getting hit is back air. Squid Plumber potentially being able to take this game and get out with a 2-0 if Toa doesn't lock in.
Here we go. We're making up some nice damage here. Toa finding the neutral air. We're looking for that option. We're pressuring shield.
That's right. Seeing more of those side Bs, those long-range options to try to get that most damage from the least risk. No landing lag on that option. Ooh, and holding the holy water in hand, throwing it immediately.
Toa's playing so much more carefully now that they're just waiting for that last option that they need.
Right.
Pin. No, we're looking for the back air.
Ooh, going as far as we can without putting ourselves in danger. It's side B, not hitting. Up air, somehow hitting on the ground.
Ooh, we find the down air. I don't think Toa was ready for that, but Pin gonna take it. We're gonna even up the set count.
Yeah, speaking of not ready for that, that pin came up faster than anyone could react to. That actually hit me in real life, if you saw chat. That was way too fast. Now let's see here. Apparently, back when Captain Falcon used their elbow for their forward smash, the move was called overheat elbow.
Interesting. I did not know this fact.
Yeah, a little factoid for you in chat. Rose documented every single canon move there in Smash Ultimate. We're gonna have to view that one later. It's gonna be saved.
Yeah, that's low-key a great tool.
But you know, for commentary later, okay? We're commentating now. Game number 3 on PS2. It's been forever since we've seen this stage.
I think I have a whole. I've made together a splice VOD of me and Madison Turner from like Cavalier Clash 3 of us just not knowing the names to anything and us just giggling over like what we would come up with. I think we called like. We didn't know what Robin's full charge neutral B was, and we were like, we're pretty sure he shouts it.
Yeah. He says something like store on, what? Flame on. Anyway, the flame's not on here, it's the water. I think if I didn't know what that move was called, I'd call it Sprite.
But yeah, we're fighting right now. We're scrapping at the moment.
Oh, hitting a down tilt. Corrin has a down tilt? I didn't know that. Oh, that's speaking of down. Hitting down air there, but barely dying. I feel like up air or up B there would have really just taken it.
You know, I haven't seen Squid go for it much, but I haven't been seeing a lot of like grab attempts from Squid. I don't know if that's like intentional just to try to keep distance, but I feel like it would be such a good option to catch shield. We haven't thrown it out yet.
There you go. I feel like it's more the idea that if they're close enough to grab Toa, they're not playing the game right.
You're probably right.
Yeah, so just dash attacking there to keep them at full distance and almost hitting the Holy Cross into up air combo, but instead getting comboed themselves. You cannot exercise this dragon.
Up B, not going to quite take it there. We were on any kind of platform or up in the air. Oh,
down
nice
tilt.
little tech chase.
Down.
Didn't finish that down tilt, specifically looking for that tech scenario.
Right. I think it's one of those nice things where you do have those two-part moves. Speaking of 2 parts, this combo's got more than those. Actually, I think that was only a 2-hit combo, now that I think about it. Oh, the reset!
Triple down there? No.
Yeah, Sakurai never presented that combo, so it's not working here.
I always get so nervous for Squid when he's off in that, like, right above the stage, off stage, trying to come back down. That tin is just so dangerous.
It's one thing that stayed over from Smash 4 in terms of its, veracity. Backcorn pin, a weapon. And Toa's not afraid to use it.
Ooh!
I
feel like we were gonna go for up B, yeah, but maybe we didn't want to commit to the up B because we knew if we missed it, we were gonna get heavily punished on the land.
I mean, we don't play Richter Belmont. There's something Squid Plumber knows we don't.
The master is on the screen right now, not me.
I don't think there's many that do it better than him.
Do you want to talk about Villager? We can talk about that all day long.
Exactly. You want to talk about Pit?
Richter.
Ask somebody else. I do not play this game that often. Ooh, trying to forward smash there. This is still very even. I mean, you got 122% as this character here. That's still kill percent. Unlike Rob, Corn's not huge, but they do hit hard.
And this will be an upset in bracket if Toa beats Squid Plumber.
Yeah, 13-8 is their record in the direction and favor of Squid Plumber. But now Squid Plumber just can't find a way back. No jump. Okay, we are almost at the last hit, last stock situation for Squid Plumber, 90%. We really don't want to get caught by another up air because that could be it. Ooh, just barely boarded the backer there.
Yeah, we need to take this stock like about 30% ago.
You're off stage, a pin could be the end of your life. Okay, and there's the back air, Toa upsetting Squid Plumber. I don't know what factor does that count for. I wonder if we can calculate that here.
Great.
Yeah, I have no idea, but what a good upset indeed. But now we know that Toa is going to be a part of the Steve pile coming in the top 32. So we'll look forward to see how he ends up dealing with that later in bracket.
2 Steves and 1 Dragon enter a room.
Who comes out on top?
We will find out as we continue watching the stream at KML Tournaments TV. Make sure to !follow so that way you can be tuned in for the rest of Duke It Out 4 here at the JMU campus.
Yeah, we do have a bunch of multiple streams going on today. If you're looking for some more Smash content, we have some stuff running on our side stream at JMU FGC on Twitch. And if you're interested in some FGC stuff, like Tekken is streaming right now. We'll have Grand Blue and Guilty Gear later in the day. That is all on KML Tournaments 2.
That's right, KML Tournaments 2. So, as we've seen before, all of our winners round 3 matches have been pretty hot so far. I think we're about to enter the next phase of pools, not gonna lie, because we've finished most of our matches. Oh my goodness. This match is going to be one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Remember Tofu versus Izuke, right?
Yes.
This is the Maryland version of that. Well, for the most part, actually.
Pretty,
like,
well, Bob is Sova.
Yeah, so.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Julie is Maryland.
Is Julie Maryland or is Julie Nova?
Is Julie Nova Maryland? Yes. Battle of the regions. I know Virginia's been taking a lot of the PR players, so, you know, if this goes one way, I'll be happy.
Julie, also formerly known as Fiji.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but they used to play Pac-Man.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
I was there for a lot of the Pac-Man experience.
But now we're pretty much on like the Luigi train.
Because
nowadays,
like we said
right?
before, Smash Ultimate as a meta has developed in a way where the characters who can get the most mileage off of one stray hit are the ones who you start to see more often. Pac-Man's a neutral guy.
Yeah, we don't want to work for our wins anymore.
Look at T, the Kazuya extraordinaire.
T barely plays that character anymore. He says, nah, I'm picking Kazuya.
And speaking of Kazuya, he's from a fighting game. You know what other fighting games we've got access to? That's right, Arc System Works, developers of Guilty Gear, the series. Of course, you've got a ton of Guilty Gear titles here. Guilty Gear Xrd, a game with limitless potential. Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus, one of the classics at 75% off. And of course, our iconic Guilty Gear Strive, which has entered the 2.0 patch as of recently, 50% off. Make sure to take advantage of this publisher sale and get these games at deals you won't find anywhere else.
Yeah, they got so many products and stuff coming up. Team Art Creators giving us a nice little boost to our Guilty Gear Strive tournament.
That's right.
About a $500 bonus going into that pot, so they are walking out good
We're so
today.
thankful that our Street Fighter players, our Guilty Gear players, all of our fighting game players get a little bit more incentive to come out here and show their stuff because they really are putting on amazing games for us to see.
Yeah, but genuinely, thank you to Team Art Creators. That was such a last-minute surprise for us that we were like, oh my goodness, this is so amazing. And
Never let anyone tell you that the developers don't care
they
about
do
their
care.
community. They
Yes,
care.
they do care.
Nintendo too. Anyway.
Kinda. Maybe.
Yes, but now we are seeing the same giggles that we have here on commentary we're seeing on our players. Bullboard Bob versus, wait, is that a 3DS? No, that's a phone.
3DS.
That's a phone. I'm sorry, I was looking on our players.
Oh.
There, yeah. Apologies. I've been thinking about modding my 3DS for the longest time, man. Like, every Instagram reel I scroll is like, here's how I modded my 3DS to watch movies. Here's how I modded my 3DS to play Japanese-only games. I'm like, should I?
Yeah.
It's surprisingly easy.
And if you are looking for games and stuff, obviously if you're not here today, you probably won't be able to get it, but you can kind of see in the back corner there on that screen. We got Rocktown Games in the building right now
Can't
as well.
forget about that, yeah.
Yeah, got a good little gaming vendor here selling all sorts of like amiibos, plushies, games, controllers,
So
cases, all sorts of good stuff there. Thank you to Rocktown Games for coming out again. It's a good
And
attraction
do they
for
do
the
mods
event.
as well for controllers? You know, to like, if someone breaks their control wire, can they fix
You know,
that?
I'm not sure. They may be able to. I think they sell most of the parts, but I do know we have some people in the building who also do some custom controller, like fob fixes and all that kind of stuff. So
Chat, support your local controller fobber. They need it.
give them your money.
Give us your money by
Give
following
your
us on
monies.
twitch.tv.
Support grassroots tournaments.
Support my wallet specifically. Twitter, JodomXD. Follow Dalton on Twitter at Dalton Plays.
It is, yes.
Great. I'm glad that I got it right. And hopefully we can get this game right. Game one. We're seeing a repeat of what we saw before with the most serene music.
Yeah, we'll see if
God.
Julie here has a better grasp on this matchup, but I'm seeing some the same kind of thing we saw with Rap and Tofu. Some early damage here on the side of Steve. Oh, but here we go. We got some.
Yep.
We got some strings. We got some strings.
Because it
Ooh,
doesn't look
ooh.
like anybody told Bullboard Bob, but the only way to win this matchup is to not be anywhere near Luigi, as if you're close enough to get hit by them, you've already died. TNT! That's how Jack Black would have said it. I think he's in that Mario movie.
you mean the Minecraft movie?
Oh, no, the Mario movie. I mean Bowser.
Oh yeah, he is.
it's-
Oh, he's in both.
Yeah, no, Jack Black when it comes to being in a video game movie, I'll take it.
Here we
Speaking
go.
of
These
take it.
blocks. Oh my gosh, such a scary thing to be able to deal with as Luigi. We want to be on the ground.
Thank goodness that block was not even a single spot higher, where that would have been curtains. All right, in here. Got an up smash, just barely whipping. Luigi Cyclone hitting and taking that sock. Julie
I
taking
feel like
the
we
first
could have
stock.
lived that.
Oh,
we could have lived that for sure.
Could we have lived that?
No,
Hell
we could
no.
not. Most of the time you can against Steve.
Yeah, that's the thing about Steve. When you get hit by Luigi Cyclone, you think, could I have lived that? When you get hit by no impact landing up smash, you think, yeah, I'm dead. But no impact needed there. Just the classic up air, back air.
Julie looking for that option, but we're trading and we're gonna lose the trade almost every time so far.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about trading with Steve. Simply put, while you're throwing your body, your fists, your hands at them, Steve is hitting you with a mine, heart, a pickaxe, and a magma block that'll take the first game.
Yeah, those air dodges were a little bit preemptive from Julie.
Olimar.
Why do we want Bullboard Bob to play Olimar?
I feel like Bullboard Bob would appreciate Olimar more. You know, quiet. They make funny noises, little, you know. Both forms are from Pikmin. Chat.
I've never played Pikmin.
What enemy? Chat. Nintendo fans know anything from Smash Brothers Challenge, Impossible Edition. Kyle is going to, our tournament organizer, stream runner, will.
Oh.
That's the Shafrillis guy. That's the little Tomatoa thing. No?
Me not playing any Nintendo games apart from Smash for my
Exactly,
entire
yep,
lifespan.
Chat, do
Mario
not eat us
games.
alive for not knowing about Bulbor. What is that thing called? The Bulbor Bob? We'll never get an answer. We'll just have to assume that the character is called the Bulbor Bob.
But already taking a lot of damage, 76%. We're off stage. Block's going to be so bad. Anvil, we're at 99% already. We're not letting up.
Thankfully, there's still a chance to even that out by just taking the entire stock, as Luigi only needs to get this. Will we hit it? We don't need to hit it, I guess.
I think something that I see a lot more, and obviously I feel like, you know, the skill level differences are going to be there, but with Japanese Luigis, I don't feel like we're approaching this much.
Nope.
I feel like we let these matches run to time as Luigi.
Oh my good lord, I was stressing this exact thing at Duke It Out, or not Duke It Out, Cavalier Clash 7. You do not need to approach in Smash Brothers Ultimate, because the moment you decide to give your opponent an opportunity to hit you, you're going to die for it. If characters can really take one opening and take it all the way to the end of your stock, what business do you have to do getting close to them?
That was such a weird interaction. The anvil like hit, but the back air also hit, and it kind of created this weird like knockback angle. But yeah, you know you're going to get comboed regardless of the tool, so why not just sit there and not let them damage you?
Just like that, yep. It was looking like an even game until Julie lost 2 stocks back-to-back, and Bulbor Bob is just running a minecart.
Yeah,
and getting the support of the venue.
Wow, what great DI on that up smash.
What's
That's
that?
so crazy. And we had a little taunt from Julie. I don't know if that was a power-up or not.
A little aura farming there.
A little aura farming.
Ooh, and it's working, but just barely. Oh, yes, there you go. See, it's the no-look technique. Piccolo taught us this one. And it works all the time, actually.
Oh.
Oh, is it working? It is working! All right, chat, we thought that this was over, but in fact, there's just one more chance that Julie has. 2 more 0 deaths, and we'll be back in business. 1, 2, 3, 4! It's not killing yet. We needed that up air.
Yeah, we needed one more. We needed one more hit. Uh-oh.
Okay. And the aura might be running out of this aura farm right here. It looks like we're in an aura drought. Game 2 going to Bulbor Bob.
Good stuff to Bulbor Bob. Nice try there from Fiji, but the taunts were low-key giving a power-up at the end,
like
but it was a little too late.
I'm glad that Smash Ultimate made it so that taunts could be canceled, so that way moments like this could happen. Yeah. That wasn't the same in Smash 4. Characters would be doing long. Mario would be... Like, what is he wasting our time for?
But yeah, here we go. A couple of replays here
Up
from that
smash
set. Nice little up smashes, all that good stuff.
Right, and also, good stuff is over here, too. But yeah, taking a look here at our next upcoming games, I think we're just going to be taking a bit of a break, actually. So, oh, right. So, chat, as you just saw Dalton leave to the left there, we're actually going to be doing a little bit of a swap, give our vocal cords a little bit of time to rest, and of course, continue Duke It Out 4 with all sorts of games that you have to look forward to. Who knows? You might even see a little familiar face on the bracket. So, we'll be seeing you shortly, and we'll be handing it over to our next commentators.
A brand new adventure from Arc System Works. Damon and Baby. Damon, a demon who dreams of becoming the great Demon King. Entrusted with a mysterious child by a fallen friend. Demon and child, their unlikely adventure begins now. Explore vast new areas. City of Sand, Boulder City. Rest in your trailer. Gear up at the store. Overcome deadly foes and traps. Acquire new skills. Head for the Lord's Manor. Shopping Mall. A massive mall turned battlefield occupied by northern demons. Break through enemy lines. Vampire mafias. A samurai turned into a goose. Fight alongside trusty allies to carve a path forward. Fog City. An eerie city shrouded in deep fog. Unravel ghostly mysteries lurking in apartments and graveyards. Leap across rooftops. Hide and seek with the kids? Pierce the fog and defeat the enemy bosses. Face powerful bosses, quirky demons, and strange new allies. Over 150 characters bring this epic story to life. The fate of the world rests on their journey. What awaits them at the end? Damon and Baby. Let the adventure begin.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to Duke It Out 4 here on the JMU campus in Harrisonburg, Virginia. We've had a fun time, but we're about to head into the next wave of pools. I am Tater Tot. I'm joined here today by
Just Raph, and yeah, I'm here. It's a great venue so far. I just want to say I've been to every single Duke It Out so far.
Same here.
This is one of my favorite MDVA events, and I'm not saying that just because I'm on camera. I actually mean that. This is a fantastic event ran by the one and only Dalton. I don't know where they are. Dalton Plays. Yeah, fantastic TO. And yeah, great event. Great player, too.
I've been here all 4 times as well. First time on comms. I've played in numerous games. I played in Melee and Rivals 2 last time.
Yeah.
It's always just a fun time. Always
Yeah.
well ran.
Super fun time. So yeah, if you guys are in the area, if you definitely, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a Duke It Out 5, but don't
Hopefully.
promise. Yeah, hopefully. If you could definitely make it out to the next Duke It Out 5, come through. Zamba was here last time. We had Pelka here last time. We had some huge names. We're gonna have some huge names in the future. No promises, but just definitely come out if y'all can. All right.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting into our first set of Wave C in just a moment.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not familiar with those 2 players. I've never. Oh, that's
yeah,
not RJ.
I think the names
Octane.
are I think the names are swapped.
Octane is one of the TOs at Retriever Rumble up in UMBC. That's
Yeah.
like a 10-minute drive from my apartment.
I commentated Octane earlier on Dubs. Him
yeah.
and Odyssey. It was a fun time.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with AJ, but
I am not either.
here to learn.
I thought when I saw that, I thought they said RJ because or no, not RJ, Arye. There's a Nest player named Arye, and I think they play Snake also. So like just at first glance.
Fun fact.
Huh.
He goes to Virginia Tech. I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Arye?
I know REA.
Okay,
Good friend of mine.
Dude, nice player.
Oh yeah.
Like, he's good.
He's a bit busy with the PhD nowadays, but
Hey, yeah, definitely get that education in. I think the first time I met Arye, obviously randomly was in Tennessee. Like
at UConn?
Yeah. So I thought they were a Tennessee player. I thought they were from Tennessee. So,
He's from South Jersey. But
South Jersey. Oh,
moved out to Virginia to go to school after VT.
All right. Well, yeah. Congrats, man. Hopefully get that PhD. That's awesome. Good for them.
Yeah, but this set, AJ, what I'm looking at looks like to be a Joker player.
Ooh, okay.
And if I remember Octane, something in plants.
Plant, interesting. So I've never actually seen Octane play. Usually when I go to Retriever Rumble, he's usually setting up or just TOing or doing whatever.
Of course.
And if he does play, I just miss the set. So I'm not exactly sure who he plays, but yeah, I'm excited for this. I am a huge fan of Joker play. I want to see some stuff here.
Absolutely. I'm trying to double check who Octane plays. If I can.
We'll find out in a bit.
Wario. Correction,
I honestly was thinking that, but I didn't want to go out on a whim here.
Probably confusing him with someone else that.
So
that was on
Wario
Dubs.
versus Joker. This is a matchup that we have seen time and time again.
Oh yeah.
Both
At all
players,
levels.
At all levels, both characters can explode the next one. So yeah, take a deep breath there, Octane.
You're on mainstream. Don't get nervous now. Yep, we're seeing the Wario out of Octane, the Falco out of AJ.
Okay, not what we expected here. Here we go. First round of second wave of Duke It Out number 4.
Heading into game 1 here on Small Battlefield.
Yeah.
Immediate start with the bike out of Octane.
Hey, sometimes you gotta let it rip. Here we go. Finally getting some there.
Good uppy out of shield, contesting that F tilt or up
That
tilt.
might
rather.
actually be the play. Like to get out of the
Oh yeah. Wario uppy is real fast. It's a good option against such a good movement like up tilt.
It's a great song, by the way.
Yeah. Really good start for Octane here.
Saw that up smash, but finds the dash attack instead.
Ooh, trying to get the ledge trapping situation. AJ able to make it out, getting a combo of his own.
All right. Now, Octane's playing a very good game of keeping the distance away from Falco's up tilts. Kind of gotten the little cutscene combos there. But, Sour spot.
AJ trying to juggle him, walling him out with his back airs. Doing a good job at bringing this Octane lead down. Pretty even. Ooh, lead of his own.
All right, what's it going to be from Octane? Goes for the neutral. It just does the dash attack.
Very good job of Woody. Ooh, good
Beautiful
F-tilt.
F-tilt.
Catching that side B out of AJ. That's the first stock gone in this game 1.
Okay.
Octane just nickel and diming, trying to get some extra credit here.
Oh boy. For having like not the biggest lead and being at 140, Octane is really putting on the pressure. That could be a back air.
Absolutely. And I mean, he can afford to, and he especially wants to try and get as much extra credit as he can, especially because of such explosive combos that Falco can get.
And I think we're at the percentage now where, oh man, just lets the up smash rip. I was going to say, I think we were at the percentage where nothing combos into up tilt anymore, but
half loft. Wow, Octane going for a massive call out, just choosing to do the up air half loft, and he gets the kill.
Yeah, what a payout there from Octane. I'm sure he's feeling good right now. AJ on the back foot.
A little bit of a cutscene combo, keeps it going. Good fair from Octane getting in.
That down tilt from Falco, that is a killer move. It's so quick. You really got to, like, whenever a Falco with something, you really have to be paying attention for that down tilt.
And it's a lot bigger and a lot stronger than everybody ever expects.
Exactly.
You got to be real careful. It's just a lot of good moves.
I love the empty hop, but didn't find anything off of it.
The spot dodge from AJ, avoiding that F tilt, getting his own punish afterwards.
All right, AJ. Oh my God.
Shenanigans happening.
AJ playing very chill right now, getting the up tilt, putting on the damage of Wario. It's getting a little spooky if you're Octane right now. You had a huge lead and it's gone.
What a reflect! AJ doing a fantastic job at changing up this pace, playing a lot more careful.
Yeah.
Making sure that Octane can't gain or keep a lead.
That could have been bad for Octane. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the nair.
I wonder if that was supposed to be a back air.
Probably.
And the up B out of shield. That's the second time. I thought we were going to see that a lot more, but I guess Octane knows a little better.
An extremely even game 1 here. The up smash not going the correct direction.
I think the nerves are going crazy.
Oh my gosh.
That's unfortunate input there from Octane. Up being neutral, and AJ took full advantage, up smash, and takes game number 1.
That I could tell nerves were starting to get to both of the players towards the end there, and I can't blame them. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
You're in your round 1, you don't want to lose this, but I was really liking the decisions from AJ to slow it down a lot more, play a lot more defensive.
For sure.
He cut down that lead and ended up winning the game.
All right, back to small battlefield. Now, I want to see if Octane can get a huge start like they did in game number 1, and just kind of hold on to it, because wow, that charge on that up smash. What's it gonna be?
AJ starting to interrupt a lot of Octane stuff with his own nair. Very good option. Dash attack.
That's gonna be good. Oh, goes for the grab. What a mix-up.
I know. Wow. Going to the other side as well.
All right. AJ is playing a completely different game here than in game number 1. I like the idea.
Maybe just a little bit too low. Ooh!
Unfortunate.
Had the read on the roll in, but the F smash not fast enough.
And the back air takes that stock. Yeah.
Really well played from AJ. Octane keeping it as close as he can, though. Doesn't want AJ to get any more extra credit.
All right, back here, out of shield. Beautiful. That could have been so bad.
We saw in game 1 how powerful a bike hit with reflector can be.
Oh, yeah. All right, obsolete. Let recover and goes for a straight F tilt. Gets it.
Phenomenal stuff.
I want to say we're at half off now, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably about there. So
if you look at Wario's belly, it starts to poke out a little bit, and that's how you can tell.
I'm not seeing a belly button yet, but
yeah, not the belly button.
I still see it. I still see it.
Okay.
Regardless, I wouldn't be surprised if Octane decides to go for another half loft combo like he did game 1.
Yeah, you might have to. Gets the down tilt, no dash attack, sorry. Beautiful. And I don't think he has the jump. Doesn't matter. Up B out of shield.
And now full waft is on deck. The Wario flashing, ready to just let it rip whenever.
Now, if you're Octane, you want to save this waft.
especially for that last stock.
I want to say that might throw him. Okay.
No mash out of AJ, I guess.
Yeah, no
but
mash.
The side beat there from Octane killing.
Okay. No bike. This is bad. This is really bad. Gets it.
AJ opts to just stick on stage, letting Octane get back.
Oh my gosh, I love that up smash from AJ. Knowing that most players want to run off plat and do something aggressive, that would have definitely taken the stock.
I know I would have gotten hit by that.
Yeah, for sure. There it is. Oh.
Maybe a little too low percent. Oh. I thought he was about to get something.
There it is!
Nice.
And Octane with game number 2.
We're
I
gonna be
love
heading
the
to
waft.
game 3. What a good waft conversion. Octane winning 2 stocks, winning with a 2 stock.
There it is. I like that. No emotion, straight locked in. I love that.
I'm the opposite. I would be like shaking my head. I would be taking deep breaths.
I'm super emotional. But here we go. Are we sticking with the same stage? Honestly, I wouldn't be upset at that. Yeah.
Heading back to the small battlefield like all Smash Ultimate players love to do. Octane getting his first opening. AJ intercepting it though.
Now, just based off the history of this set alone, right? Octane should have this because he had the lead in game 1 and just kind of threw it away. But I don't want to speak too soon. And wow, the bike just straight destroying that side B. Ooh, I think an F-tilt could have clipped that.
Octane probably playing a bit nervous. Ooh, tries to read a jump from ledge. Not quite right. Uh-oh. AJ again trying to play a bit defensive, but Octane is forcing him to fight.
Ooh,
What a down air, and it's enough!
Oh, man.
Phenomenal
Huge
down
call
air
out.
goes through the bike as well. Octane gonna want to try and take this as fast as possible.
Good parry. Goes for the net. Or the fair. I mean. Now, one thing I'm noticing that AJ keeps doing, they keep side being slightly above ledge, trying to avoid the F-tilt. If Octane can pick up on that, definitely fat back air just waiting to happen. That's going to be big? No.
He's also doing a lot of his recoveries pretty close to ledge.
Yeah.
Got to be careful doing that. See? Good
All
pickup.
right, there we go.
Back to a basically even game.
Falco getting something started, but no, Wario said none of that.
Both players just throwing out moves. I don't know, sir. You don't get to do your combo.
Super high in there, but it worked out for Octane. Tries to read a roll out, doesn't get it, but still, combo is still going. You want to talk about Falco cuts and combos? Warriors got him too.
Octane getting so many reads in a row, keeping his advantage state up, but that back air, not quite enough. But that one will be.
Reading the high recovery again, backing that bike. It's beautiful with the up tilt, the amount of mix-ups that Falcos have. Uh-oh. Okay, the amount of mix-ups that Falco have, he could have up air, he could have back air, he could have nared, done whatever he wanted, and you're just at the mercy of like the mix-up game.
Yeah. I mean, Falco's advantage state is absolutely insane, and we've seen that here. But
so is Warriors.
Yeah. I mean, Octane here, really gonna want to take this stock as he's got Waft in the back pocket ready.
That's beautiful spot dodge to avoid that F tilt, but Nair's out of it.
I like that back air attempt. Just playing so carefully.
Oh, this is spooky. And that's why I was talking about that down tilt. Whenever a Falco whips, they're gonna throw.
Oh no! Wasn't paying attention to his resources. An unfortunate SD from Octane leads to an AJ winning game 3, taking the set 2-1.
Yeah, you hate to see games end like that. And there was plenty of ways I'm sure Octane could have made that back. I think Mike may have been on stage. But yeah, that's an unfortunate way to lose that set. Definitely a player y'all want to keep an eye out for. Same thing with AJ.
Good waft in that game too.
Yeah.
This.
I think, is this the last time?
No, he just.
That was the last time. Bike,
it was last time. He must have used his jump right before getting hit by that back air, which is unfortunate.
Very unfortunate way to lose that.
But regardless, a good first set to start off this wave.
Oh yeah, definitely good first set there. Again, first time seeing the AJ player. Good stuff from that Falco player there.
Absolutely.
Oh, on the side stream we got is that Meow?
Yeah, Marcio and Meow.
Marcio and
by the
Meow.
looks of it.
All right, so yeah, while we definitely get ready for the next set here, I don't know who we got coming up next, but oh, it looks like my boy Glory. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be Glory is y'all should know who Glory is. If you tune into the KML channel, you tune into KML stream, you know Glory, you love him, you see him. Pit player, man. That's all I can say.
A lot more pit players in MDVA than I expect.
Yeah. Pit's a good neutral-based character.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
One of the honest characters.
Yeah, he has tools that like not too just disjointed, but just disjointed enough that you're like playing a sortie.
Yeah. Has that jank neutral air though.
Oh yeah.
You see
Oh
the
my gosh.
hitboxes? All right. So yeah, I'm unfamiliar with that player that Glory is getting ready to fight. Uh-oh. All right, I guess.
I'm sure all is fine.
Yeah, Kyle will take. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. We're back in it, baby.
Let's see here.
Oh man. Now, just based off the bracket, No Tag is seeded to go number 1, Oolong number 2. I'm pretty sure those two players are very familiar with each other. Smub number 3, and shout out to Smub. This is their last MDVA tournament because they're moving Tuesday. I just spoke to him.
Shout out.
He's out of here.
On Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Dang it.
He's out of here.
I was gonna see if I couldn't convince him to come to one more thing next week, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I think he would have, barring he had the time.
Yeah,
but, like,
of course.
He knows, like, nah, it's a wrap.
Hey man, it's for work reasons. Huge congrats to him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody wants that big boy job, and Smub got that.
Anyways, for this we have Glory versus Banjo.
Banjo?
And I believe I've been talking to I was talking to my roommates before. Banjo doesn't play banjo.
You know what? I was like, there's no way a person named Banjo plays banjo.
I believe top result says Wario and Donkey Kong.
Ooh, fancy.
So potentially another Wario on stream.
Okay, I'm not mad at that.
I will absolutely take it. Yeah, players got the controls all set up. They're getting ready to start this set. Heading to Small Battlefield, of course, the usual.
Hey, I am totally down with Small Battlefield opposed to PS2 starting.
That's fair, yeah.
Totally, because like
back to the well.
Even though I like PS2, it's a good stage, blah 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 blah. But like the thing that annoyed me is like you had 10 songs, however many, I don't know. But like with Small Battlefield, you have the entire catalog.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, we Smash players, we love our good video game music. But here we go. We got Glory versus Banjo. One is game number 1.
Banjo with the Wario. Glory, of course, the pit.
I wonder if Banjo tried Banjo Kazooie, and they were like, nah, this ain't it.
I always think about like players that have a tag that is the name of a character if they ever played that character.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's no.
Right.
Anyways, pretty good start for Banjo. Glory getting a bit of his own, not able to follow up on that.
Oh, fair. Interesting.
Fair on Wario is just a very good poking tool. Can also lead to plenty of tech chasing opportunities.
Oh yes, it can. All right, Banjo, pretty decent lead here, but Pit can put on the damage. This lead could be evaporated very quickly.
Absolutely.
What's going to be neutral? Get up into the fair off ledge. Oh my goodness.
Going low there.
Ooh. And the F tilt.
Very good F tilt.
Man.
The side B from Glory not snapping to ledge.
Yeah.
Banjo able to get that punish.
All right, let's see what Banjo does with this lead. Goes high.
Just playing safe. Just going to want a nickel and good grab.
Yeah.
Making sure that the bike can't get reflected.
That was funny animation. Oh. Beautiful empty hop. Goes for the air off stage.
Ooh, good
early up B to get out of dodge and make it back to stage.
Big fan of that.
Oh, man.
I really liked the empty hop, avoiding that down smash and everything else.
I was just about to say that.
just so unbelievably smart. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the proper follow-up with that walk.
Oh, I think it was, I mean, 159, you might have.
Questionable DI on
Hey,
that.
yo.
On that, on that dash attack.
Glory side B in the ledge. All right, like,
Ooh. Banjo got to be careful with his shield here. Get a little low.
down to a dash attack, the bread and butter we love to see. Goes for the dare, unable to find it because of that up air.
Like we were saying earlier, those disc joints, just enough on pit that they're pretty dang useful. Trying to keep that ledge. Banjo gets in, gets a bit of a reversal. This is an opportunity to take another stock. Glory playing as safe as possible.
Goes high. And the crazy thing about going high is Pit could definitely absolutely cover that, but I guess, you know, Glory's kind of second guessing himself a little bit. Uh-oh. In the sweet spot from Pit. You'd love to see it.
Great down air. And now this game, which started off all Banjo, is starting to tilt in the favor of Glory.
Yeah, we do have Waft. If Banjo can clear out this stock without taking any significant damage, boom, there we go. Now we have a game.
Well, Banjo used a slight waft earlier,
That's
so
right.
it's not as charged. Maybe getting a bit close to half, but it's not as scary as it otherwise would be. Maybe a bit of a blunder, but we'll have to see.
All right.
Silly
Both
footstool.
players kind of being a little defensive, but Banjo with the run up. And now we have full off.
Yeah, wow. Now Glory has to play even more careful than he already has been. One good placed move could just connect into that waft.
Uh-oh. All right, there it goes. Glory trying to cover high. No bike. Yeah, look at that corner play. Oh, my goodness.
The trip, absolutely huge. Ooh, chooses the
What's it going to be?
both players again playing super safe. Banjo off stage.
Man, we're getting to that percent where linking anything into WAF is going to be a little difficult. You might have to
Just rip it.
Yeah.
Air dodge,
Throw.
but still in disadvantage.
Goes low and forced to burn the WAF to recover. Or maybe trying to snipe something early.
Could be both. Either way, it gets him back on stage, but not without a heavy discount.
Yo!
What a super
That's
close
it.
game one. This should be
And
it.
Banjo
Absolutely.
on the board. What a game, number one. Taking a game off of Glory. Like I said, this is one of MBVA's finest. I'm not familiar with Banjo, but man, that's a feat.
An unbelievably back and forth game one. And I mean, there were times where I was like, oh yeah, Glory's starting to run away with it, and then Banjo would call right back, and then I'm like, oh, Banjo's taking it now.
Yeah.
And I have to hold my tongue. I not always 100%.
Correct. I do want to point out earlier, I saw Glory throw the bike, and it wasn't far enough to make it it wasn't quite far enough to make it off stage, but then Glory popped it with that arrow, and it had a little bit more air time, and then it fell off stage. I think Banjo was ready for that because it just didn't work. But what a fancy bag of tricks right there.
Right. That comes with no one matchups.
Of course, yeah. All right, game number 2.
Heading back to small battlefield, of course. Both players again playing super passive, trying to be careful.
Yeah, you don't want to be the first one to take that big chunk of damage. Oh, preemptive nair, and it caught it. It worked.
I love the up air covering basically the entire platform with that drift in. But Glory has to be careful not to get ledge trapped. Gets off just fine.
Yeah, Glory just placing these hitboxes in the right place that they need to be, and it's just catching all of Banjo's movement options and just tacking on the damage.
Yeah, it's a very good nickel and dime, but an opening for Banjo isn't able to get anything off of that platform. But all good. He just has to get another. Just has to get in one more time.
Oh, fantastic DI.
A great conversion from Glory. Isn't quite enough, but it puts him in prime position.
The footstool. Oh yeah, we're pit. We're living that. Any other character, like, say goodbye to that stock.
Banjo
Goes for the bite in neutral like that? That was nice. And second back air is going to do it. Pit on the board.
well placed as soon as Banjo was doing his neutral get up. And now Glory on the front foot, gonna want to try and get as much extra credit as he can.
Of course.
And doing a good job, just nickel and diming.
I thought we were going to get it there.
Staying in the perfect range. As I say that, Banjo getting an option out of shield.
Going high, avoiding everything Pit throws out. Got to be careful at that ledge. You know Glory's going to recover with that fair to safely put out that hitbox. And full waft is on deck. And what's a juggle situation?
Really good edge guard, using those arrows to keep Banjo off stage, taking his jump and then closing it out with a fair. And now we're looking at a 3-stock to 1 lead, but of course with waft on deck, that could mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Still, you got a lot of work to make up. You want to take out this. You want to take out the first stock, the first 2 stocks without waft. If we're being honest,
things aren't looking too hot. Good tech though.
Beautiful B reverse on the bite. Not enough to take that stock though. I think setting up for the trump. No, setting up for the down air. Okay, never mind. That's.
He was doing something that was making me real nervous on that ledge.
And there we go with those arrows, and that's going to do it. Game number 2 going to Glory.
He did a great job at keeping a jump there, but Glory managing to get there just in time to complete the edge guard. And Glory taking it with a 3-stock.
It's got to be scary as Wario. The fact that like Glory, as Pit specifically, can just kind of hang out on the outside of like just on that area where you think you're safe to recover, but no, Pit can just hang out there, throw out a hitbox, and then you can get that bad trade like what we just saw. Or, you know, you kind of have to fight your way back, claw your way back, and burn resources.
I mean, just fantastic tools to make sure that an opponent like Wario, who's a bit stubby, especially when he's trying to get back to stage, just can't get back in.
Yeah. All right, game number 3. Who's walking away? Still in winner's bracket. This is nice change of scenery.
Yeah,
there.
heading to Smashville. I think the smaller stage option is a smart play. Maybe it could come back to bite him because of the amount of edge guards that Wario's been getting. The small stage would put Banjo off stage a lot more.
Correct.
Like we're seeing here.
I was going to say a lot of footsies being played, but then, you know, Glory pulled the trigger and went for that fair.
So the back throw.
Oh, nice double jump to avoid that up air tilt. I expected the hitbox to still be on that bite.
I know. Felt a bit wimpy, wimpier than usual.
Ooh. Beautiful down angled F tilt goes.
Oh, way too low. You don't have bike. Nerves getting to him, clouding his judgment. Didn't realize he didn't have bike. It just got thrown off stage.
I don't think he meant to fast fall like that. I think he just straight fast fell.
May have tried to do a rising one and just missed the input, which is unfortunate.
Back.
I still really like the option to try and go deep. You have to play risky in this kind of situation.
Yeah, you can't be giving away stocks like that. Now you got to play twice as aggressive. Oh, beautiful there.
Now they're playing so close together with each other.
That's
good
it.
Spot dodge.
There it is.
Really good spot dodge. Already doing much better than this game too.
Right. They are both just throwing out hitboxes. Like you're gonna run into this. I know you.
I feel like I'm watching that one Roy Twitter clip.
Okay.
Unbelievable
First
footsies.
move.
But an opening for
No
Glory.
bike. Okay.
But we do have Waft on deck.
There we go. That's what I was. That's what I was.
That bike sent flying. Unbelievable shield damage. Unbelievable damage in general.
Oof. This is getting out of hand for Banjo.
Just the nickel and diming from Glory is helping it.
What's going
Is
on?
just taking most of the percent here. And Banjo is getting to a point where he can't afford to just have that happen. Good job avoiding that up air, though.
Yeah. That's not going to do it. I'm surprised the hitbox extension off the bike with the up air isn't like lasting long enough to clip Wario. Oh, beautiful empty hop.
Very good down air.
We still got Waft on deck.
Banjo gonna want to be looking for an opening to even this up. Maybe use that Waft, but if he can keep it for this last stock, that would be crucial.
Oh, man, trying to read a high recovery or jump from ledge.
Gets the read, but Glory doing a good job throwing out that down air to get a reversal. Both players, again, just throwing moves on shield. Super intense stuff. Ooh, good air dodge, avoiding that nair.
Okay. Now you got pit where you want him. Not able to find that F tilt, but that nair back to stage.
Oh,
no,
no.
Don't burn the Waft. No, 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 no. Hey, yo, I was, okay. Not expecting that. That's unfortunate, though. You had to burn the Waft.
Didn't grab ledge like he wanted to whenever he was getting hit over to the left side. Still in this, but in a bit worse for wear than before.
And the down smash.
No bike on deck. Yeah, still on
Yeah.
stage.
Unfortunate way to lose those last two stocks. But
Well-
Glory taking it.
Well played from both players. We saw some pretty good gameplay, but Glory holding out, managing to take that set.
Yeah. Was that a pop-off? I don't think so. I looked away for a second. Man.
I mean, it did look like he was getting a little nervy, so
Yeah, for sure.
if you want to pop off, pop off. I won't judge.
I honestly, Glory in losers bracket this early would have been a travesty. Like, that would have been terrible for everyone else. All right. All right, and we also want to talk to you guys about some KML things going on. KML Local is the KML Tournament's premier local, hosted every Thursday in Edgewater, Maryland at Token Games and Card Shop, featuring weekly brackets for Smash Ultimate in addition to Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue, powered by J Weekly. Rotating brackets for Uni 2, Street Fighter 6, Smash 4, Melee, and more. Check it out at start.gg/KMLocal.
Yeah, I know that KM Local's been huge for the MDVA scene, especially Southern Maryland.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
Oh,
after
yeah.
losing Xanadu.
Yes.
Which that's been touted so many times by now, but it's
Yeah.
true.
We literally when Xanadu shut down, I think Cam Local started maybe a month or two later. It was the week after what?
The week after Duke It Out too.
The week after Duke It Out too. There you go. So yeah, Cam Local's been a mainstay for Maryland. Definitely check it out if you are in the area. The only thing that upsets me, I used to live in Annapolis. I moved to Jessup, which is like 10 minutes from Xanadu and like close to my job, right? So I'm like, cool, Xanadu, da-da-da-da. Xanadu shuts down, Cam Local starts up. Now I'm further, just like, I was there and then I left and then it's just so frustrating, but you know, it is what it is. Right?
I mean, I can't talk at all. I'm stuck in Blacksburg, Virginia. I'm like 5 miles away, or 5 hours away.
5
rather.
hours away, yeah, that's super fun.
I wish I was 5 miles away.
Yeah, Cam Local is dope, man. And like if you're into like trading card games and stuff like that, Pokemon TCG, things like that, definitely come through. There's always a bunch of people set up playing. I think they're playing Magic the Gathering too. Not too familiar with those games, but like they're always there. You see Cam Local, you see the TCG guy.
Shout outs to Token MTG too.
Oh yeah,
probably a phenomenal venue.
It's nice. It's a great venue. All right, so we have Zexy versus, I want to say
Zero.
that's either, okay, that is Zero. So a NES player, correct?
Yep.
All right. So Zexy being a young Link player, probably the only young Link player left at MDVA, if you ask me. Fantastic player. This is it's gonna be tough.
Zero, also a very good player. A Ness.
I think from Jersey originally, correct?
Zero?
I want to say.
I want to say Alabama.
Alabama? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Okay.
He goes to Liberty, though. He's a native of my sub-region, Southwest Virginia.
Okay. Yeah, so the first time I've ever seen Zero play ever was at one of the Duke It Outs. So, and I was like, I don't know who this player is, but they went on a tear. So shout out to Zero.
Zero's a very good player.
Yes.
Very underrated.
Yes.
Just kind of in a small area with not a lot of attention. But we're seeing now getting the first opening of this and an opportunity at a ledge trapping situation that Zexy's able to get out of.
Oof. And there we go. Zexy trying to get the back air, kind of scooted back a little bit, but finds it there. Yeah, here's Zexy. Known for these combos. Young Link is a combo machine.
Zexy opting to just go to the corner and play his game. Misses the grab, though. Not what he wants to see. Zero just throwing out bears.
Oh, man.
Good drift, avoiding the
Uh-oh,
yo-yo.
uh-oh. Back throws, not. Yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot how
Really
Young
strong
Link is.
gill throw.
Yeah.
Killing at like 97% there. Kind of insane.
I'm surprised Zexy didn't go for the get-up attack for how long Zero was charging down smash.
I am too. Probably just a bit of nerves. Opted to just go for the option that was maybe muscle memory, maybe habit.
Oof. Beautiful patience there from Zero, kind of holding his shield and just waiting for Zexy to make a move and then punish him before it.
Zero throwing out so many IDJ options.
Oh,
kind of scary, but can afford to do it against a character like Young Link.
Oh yeah. Oh, finds Nair or fair one. Unable to find anything off of it. Gets a full connection there. Nair.
That should be it. Yeah, jump gone. But still, 101 on Zexy has a lot to make up.
Oh, I saw trying to get that jab lock with that fire arrow. That would have been like very decisive for Zexy.
Phenomenal combo, though, making up a lot of the ground that we referred to earlier.
Oh, man.
Very well-placed back air from Zero.
Kind of leaned in with that boomerang throw, and Zero just cleaned up with that back air.
Zexy still putting on the pressure with these arrows and bombs. I like the down smash attempt.
Big damage.
Zero getting him off stage.
Oh. Okay, catching with, and look at that, we're already at 100%. I want to say Zexy, before that combo started, was in like the 30s or 40s.
Yeah, he still does take that stock though. But again, he has to try and deal 100%, maybe less.
The boomerang, that was Zero's game there, but the boomerang came to save the day. Talk about a man's best friend. Boomerang, kind of like a dog. Not really.
Zero being unabashed, throwing out those bears. Ends it off with a nair after intercepting with the up B. Game one goes to Zero.
Yes. Man, good stuff there from Zero. Like I said, Zexy had a kill confirm, or I'm sorry, Zero had a kill confirm earlier, but the boomerang coming back kind of clipped him and just like popped him up a little bit and threw off the whole interaction.
Made it so he couldn't get that up air afterwards.
Yeah.
I will say Zero, you watch his gameplay and it's like, oh yeah, this guy mains Ness, unabashedly so.
Yes.
It's funny, but I mean, if it wins, it wins. Immediate start with a couple PK fires. That's jumped on.
I saw that too.
Ooh,
missing
the spike.
The sweet spot. Able to make that back. You are so lucky, Zexy.
Zexy with his own opening now.
Oh,
what a grab!
Oh my goodness. And like just when you think Zexy whiffed the combo, Zero whiffed the combo, he finishes with a back air and cleans that stock up.
And an unfortunate air dodge from Zexy following that yo-yo takes his first stock. Off stage again, gotta be careful. Zero opting to ledge trap instead.
Uh-oh. Goes through the up air, some type of trade. Uh-oh.
Tried to hit one of those arrows back at Zexy.
Not a bad idea.
Lots of shield pressure. That is a small shield.
Good DI to avoid the up air follow-up.
Tried to read potentially an air dodge or something, not quite right, but I really like the idea.
There it is. What you gonna do, Zexy? What you gonna do? Bomb in hand, throws it down. Throwing out these fairs. Goes for the F throw. Threw me off too. That should have hit.
Zexy just trying to keep him off stage. F tilt will take it though. 2 stocks apiece, but that back air is enough. So back to a stock lead for 0.
Yeah, if you're 0, you're feeling good right now going into your second stock, especially with these up air ladders. Look at that, 43% already, and still going, tries to find the falling dare.
Good up B. Gets a bit of a follow-up. Already at 48% for 0.
This is getting spooky for Zexy.
Good job just playing back. 0 getting in with the PK fire.
Ooh!
What a fantastic combo. Put it 0 at 1.
That's bad.
But this should be enough. Yeah. Rage combined with the close blast zone of town. A back throw will take that game to and the set to 0.
Yeah, good stuff from 0. Oh my goodness, man. That did not look fun for young Link.
he was pulling out some nasty combos though. I gotta put it up. Yeah, and not shown in these replays, but game 1, 0 was throwing out PK fires at one point. A bit comical to watch, but I mean,
hey, you're one of the side boys. You gotta let those rip. You definitely gotta let that rip.
Absolutely. Next we got Resident TO on stream. I believe we got Dalton.
Oh, for real? Hey, look at it.
Yeah.
Dalton versus Sora J. Okay.
Shout outs.
2 players that I am a huge fan of. Like we said, Dalton plays TO running this event today. Sora J is a Daisy main from Southern Virginia.
I believe so, though.
Somewhere in that area. Fantastic player. First time I ever seen Sora J was at an Arcadian 2, maybe 3 years ago. I don't remember, but definitely like ran through that bracket and made it all the way to top 8. I think they fell through. But yeah, great player there. Good person too. I hop in Sora J stream sometimes. I say what's up.
I've seen a couple Sora J sets in person. I think I watched them beat a buddy of mine at Supernova last year. Kind of nasty.
Tell me about it. Sora J is a labber. Like I said, if you hop in Sora J stream, and it's always random too. It's a random day. Sora J has some type of setup that, in my opinion, looks super niche. But then, like, the next set, you see them pull it out. So it's like, all right, okay. But, like, it's just these setups where it's like, why are you putting so much time into that? And then, boom, it just
Peer
works.
into the mind's eye. I know exactly when to use this.
Yeah, good stuff, though. But this is, I don't think I've seen a Villager Daisy set in quite some time. So I'm actually kind of curious to see how this goes.
This is either going to be really fun or really boring.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's pocketing a turnip really is going to do in this situation.
I mean, the more powerful ones, the multiplier will make that extremely dangerous. So there's that in mind. I think the general walling capabilities of Villager will play a pretty big role in this matchup. I mean, even with turnips, having to deal with fair and back air, going to be pretty difficult for Sora J.
Yes. All right, starting at Small Battlefield, the Classic. We're going to see that stage all day long. And like I said, I'm not too mad at it. I like that stage.
Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Facts.
Dalton with the Villager, Sora J with the Daisy, of course. Gonna be getting into game 1 right about now.
I was gonna ask Sora J, why Daisy, not Peach? And were you a Peach main in Smash 4? You know, I'm curious. Or maybe it's the colors, because that jersey's kind of fire.
I do like the red and black. Dalton immediately just heading to the corner.
Ooh,
good
whoa.
DI.
I was not expecting Dalton to go in towards the stage. Wow.
Down air attempt doesn't connect. Ooh,
Beautiful
good
air dodge.
managing to catch the turnip.
All right, let's see what you do with it, Dalton.
Again, just staying in the corner. Ooh. Tried to pocket a turnip, not quite right.
Ooh,
Extremely powerful tree falls onto Sora J, taking their first stock.
Timber. Trying to set up for it again. Oh, no, it disappeared.
Yeah, good job on Sora J, just doing as much damage as possible, making sure that tree can't play up any factor. Good little fair into the Lloyd Rocket.
All right, yeah. I love the kind of defensive play Dalton has, like, in the corner there with the tree and all the projectiles and pocket.
It's a really good setup. It's a really good set play. Just have that in deck. But a good float below ledge from Sora J takes the deep recovery away from Dalton's hands.
I saw the idea of going that low, but your recovery is so slow. You're essentially a sitting duck, and Sora J just cleaned up easily. But I saw the idea.
A little turnip train with a winky face does quite a bit of damage. And what started off as a pretty Dalton dominated game is now very much in Sora J's favor.
Uh-oh. Ooh, down smash to put Dalton off stage.
Good spot dodge as well.
Well, you're villager. You're still going to get hit.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Okay.
Very, very
great recovery.
Good. Opting to not immediately go to ledge.
Beautiful patience there from Sora J, not running into that down smash. All right, the off-stage play. Now, you're putting yourself out there. It's risky, but so far.
Dalton, again, just setting up, trying to make a wall that Sora J can't get through. Sora J manages to break through, though. Ooh, Dalton trying to get an axe?
Dude, these hitboxes are sending in the complete opposite
What a
direction.
grab and an F-throw kill?
Oh,
Something
man.
you don't see very often.
Trying to find something with that tree, but unable to find it. Sora J.
Ooh.
Ooh, rare up tilt. Coming out of there from David.
Dalton again. Starting to really like the option of the axe. Bit of diminishing returns, but regardless.
All right. Oh my goodness, I love that idea.
That like, ooh, if he was just a little bit more forwards, and that up tilt, the final hit of that up tilt, managing to hit, not enough to kill though. Ooh, good job from Dalton.
And with the axe, off with your head, Dalton says.
Managing to avoid that turnip train and gets a punish because of it. Absolutely massive. Good spot dodge.
Now, I don't know if you saw earlier, but the balloons extended the hitbox of that fair. I want to see if that comes into play, but we're good. We're villager. We got the balloons. We can float. Beautiful down smash. Just getting the last hit of that. Luckily, for Dalton, it wasn't the full hitbox.
Dalton going back to trying to wall out. Good job catching that turnip.
Hold up.
Ooh,
Hold up.
Up smash
I
doesn't
thought
come
that
out in
was
time.
Dalton. Or I thought that was Sora J.
Dalton going super low and just opting to go to the other side.
Ooh, the wall jump.
I
love
really
it.
liked that.
Hey, you gotta mix something. You're a villager. You gotta have the. Oh.
Sora J trying to get some sort of
Holy
shield break.
cow. This is a nail biter. Game. Oh, what?
I thought that bowling ball hit.
Oh my lord.
I thought that was Dalton.
I was about to lose it.
I popped off in my seat.
Regardless,
Oh my
really
goodness.
good back air coming out from Sora J, taking Dalton's final stock.
Wow. Very bold to challenge that F smash. Man, I guess Sora J was like, I got the angle. I'm gonna hit you in the face.
I would have gotten hit by the bowling ball. I know that for sure.
Sora J knew what was up, but still, like that looked like that should have been Dalton's game.
And it Anyways, heading back to small battlefield. Ooh, a dot eyes. Dalton got to be a bit careful.
It drops
As
it
does
immediately.
Sorajay. The pocket. He knows what to do, getting that damage. Another dot eyes.
All right.
Dalton's dot eyes is going to do a lot of damage, though, if he can get a hit with it. Both have to play super carefully.
Okay.
Ultimately, nothing comes
Still
of it,
getting hit with the Lloyd Rocket, so
still super scary.
Oh, man.
Good
That
fair.
tree,
Oh my lord.
I feel like the tree is like both a benefit and like a detriment to Dalton because like, granted, you can't like bounce off it like a Steve Wall, but like it'll extend hitboxes and it can allow Sorajay to get cheeky combos that they normally like can't. You know, just extending off the tree hitbox.
Yeah. I mean, it goes both ways. It's a very interesting just set piece to have. Ooh, a couple turnips in the turnip train. Tries to read maybe a roll in, not quite right, but gets that fair at ledge. Dalton losing his first stock.
Yep. Play it safe. Don't even approach when that tree is out. You got all that percentage on you. Beautiful
Good
catch.
catch on the winky face. Oh, Mr.
Oh, I
Savage
need a
here,
shield.
don't you?
Oh, I wanted a shield break so bad. That's all I want for Christmas is a Mr. Satin shield break.
Both players just throwing around that winky face turnip.
There it is, and beautiful RAR back here. Yo, Sorajay's cooking.
Yeah, what a spot
Gotta
dodge.
recover
Going
far
real
out
low.
there.
Oh, that's one.
Hey.
Gone? Just fine.
Trying to find a down air, but Sorajay knowing to hold down to recover high with the parasol.
Yeah, Dalton having a bit of trouble with ledge trapping, something that Villager is usually pretty dang good at. Ooh, good down throw axe.
Bad throw. 166 on Villager. Villager being light. Anything can do it. A sneeze from Daisy will take the stock. There it is.
The down smash, covering that that wall jump option that Dalton really loves.
Good awareness to do it a second time, knowing that like Dalton had the regrab, so they were going to get clipped by the full down smash. So good stuff from Sorajay.
Dalton trying to get his game set up. Sorajay just trying to stuff him out. Ooh, good grab.
Man, falling down with that fair. That fair is so deadly.
Mixing it up, instead of sticking behind the tree, he goes through with a dash attack, putting a ton of pressure on Sorajay at this ledge, getting a good ledge trap this time. Just sticking center stage, keeping his distance.
Yeah, so Dalton was keeping center stage, and then like they kind of ran back to just get in the corner, and you just kind of cornered yourself. Now Sorajay just got free real estate for free, but Axe takes that stock.
I think with Villager, it's better to visualize it as your best.
Oh
interest,
no! Oh.
Your best interest as a Villager is to play at a certain distance, and that's what Dalton is trying to do. It does put him in the corner. Ooh, very risky getting down. Dalton at 129, he's got to be careful. Ooh,
Trying to go for the trump, unable to find it. Dalton pressing a button.
Dalton playing super safe.
The hitbox extension. What's it going to be from Dalton?
Ooh,
avoids the grab.
Rolling. Sorajay had the roll get up red. Ooh, the last hit of that tree. But
And the fair, I told you that move was so deadly. Man, for as light as Villager is and as hard as Peach hits, Dalton held on to the stock, like in game 3 specifically, didn't die at less than 150. Like was holding on to those stocks. Like good stuff from Dalton plays there. Sorajay moving on in that winner side bracket. Dalton is probably going to be a menace in that loser side. So I would be afraid if I had to run into him.
And the deciding factor in on that final stock was what you were talking about earlier, the tree being a double-edged sword, extending that Peach fair until it just smacks Villager right in the face.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it got to be your own people, huh? But yeah, shout out to Sorajay, shout out to Peach, shout out to the Mario Galaxy movie. Go check it out.
A lot of fun sets happening so far.
I see Matador getting up there.
Yup.
Now, Matador's a interesting one because when I first met Matador, they were playing Wario, but I've seen Luigi, I've seen Mario, basically the whole cast of the Mario Brothers. So I'm interested to see who comes out. Say it again. And yeah, if you guys are in watching the KML tournaments, definitely hit that follow button. Get in line with the growing community through the KML Productions. Follow them on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and email them.
And make sure you join the Discord. Using this QR code, you can join the Discord and get all updates on all KML events. You can even talk to the team yourself. So.
Also, if you are a TO in the area and you are looking for some partners, definitely scan that QR code again to get in touch with KML himself and get some top tier production on your team. You definitely want it. I know you're seeing the lights and the bells and the whistles here. You want to be involved. Definitely hit up Kyle. Definitely hit up KML. Get on board. Get some KML Productions in your life.
Absolutely fantastic team. They've done a lot of great work around the scene.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And they're more than happy to get even more events on their schedule.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. All right, so looking up there, we've got Matador versus Platinum V or Platinum 5. I still have not figured out if it's Platinum V or Platinum.
I always say Plat 5.
Plat 5. All right. This is one of Sora J's friends, so those two are training partners. So it's funny to have both of them.
And immediately heading into this game one on PS2. First time seeing it this way.
Ooh. Oh man, what a combination off the bike there.
That was really fun. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm probably lying. Anyways, Platinum 5 just trying to wall out Matador with this sword. Ooh, good reaction.
The bite?
I know.
Hold up.
Tex in place immediately goes for the bite. I really like that.
Rolling right into that up tilt, gets clipped with the back air. What are you going to do, Plat 5? All right, makes it back just fine, but gets grabbed again.
Matador hitting a lot of these bites.
Dash
doing a lot of value, but the dash attack taking the first stock off of Plat 5.
Yeah, I believe Plat was jumping from the ledge, and that's why he got clipped. Goes for the down air, but great delay.
Plat 5 trying to, gonna want to try and get this stock. Matador just standing in place saying, hey, you have to come to me if you want to keep fighting.
Dude, I wanted that down smash so bad. I think I wanted that more than Plat.
Lots of fun. Ooh, tries to get a bit of a hitbox extension with the bike.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Very powerful dash attacks with a real big hitbox.
Oh, yeah.
Final 5 just, ooh, what a trade.
What a clink there. Now, in this matchup in particular, right, Sephiroth doesn't have good out-of-shield options. When you two are close to each other, and whoa, what a call-out with that up there. When Sephiroth and Wario are right next to each other, in my opinion, I think you're just directly in disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because Wario's out-of-shield options just dumps on yours.
A lot like with Villager that we were talking about earlier. Sephiroth wants to stay in that sweet spot range.
Yes.
Where he can get the full length of his sword with strength. Ooh. But wing on deck here. Ooh, good combo attempt with those shadow balls.
That was such a beautiful dare. I'm so mad these aren't hitting.
Right?
They're so good. Mata, stage advantage. Goes for the F tilt, trying to clean up nicely. Full waft, by the way, so you are in a good position if you are Matador. You are not afraid of the one-wing angel.
Plat 5 making good use of this wing, but that F tilt will take it, and wing is gone. Now Plat 5's got to be careful about this waft.
Oh,
good job reading that jump.
And what a call out with the back air. We are even stocks, even percentage, but we have waft, so how even are we really?
Multiple nair dodges from Matador, avoiding everything from Plat 5, and then getting a bit of a reversal of his own.
Yeah, if Plat 5 can just keep the distance from the landing nairs, from the up tilt.
The pressure with the bike, absolutely phenomenal. Ooh. so terrifying. This should be it. Yeah. Fantastic double up air into the waft from Matador. Game 1 goes to him.
Yeah, game 1 goes to Matador. So it's in a situation like that, like the falling up airs, like you're such a big body, you're just gonna accidentally get clipped by a lot that Wario throws out, and vice versa. Wario's so small, you have to be so pinpoint with these aerials. Like it's just such a hassle for a Sephiroth to get to land a meaningful punishing hit.
Absolutely, and I mean, we've seen Plat 5 be able to hit a couple of these back airs really well, but still struggling quite a bit. But a good start from Matador in this game too.
Oh, and that's the jump too. Still makes it back. Yes.
Ooh, avoiding that by Matador. Again, Bite just making a ton, just giving him a ton of value, using it so well. Opts to eat the bike, heal a little bit.
Yeah, heal that adds towards the waft meter. Look at that, we already got half waft on deck. Beautiful DI. Go for the air.
I like the up air. Isn't quite accurate on it though.
Yeah, Warrior's just so small. Like, it's very hard to hit that. Finds that one though.
The stubby Italian greedy guy. Good up smash, reading the air dodge.
There it is.
Hold shield to avoid the dash attack after the down tilt. First stock this time around is taken from Matador. Ooh, I really like that.
The jump's burned. Okay, we're good. And just throws out the back air. Okay. A lot of footsies going on right now, and this could be detrimental if you're Plat V, because the longer you wait, oh, that was beautiful. The longer you wait, the bigger that waft charges. Goes for that falling up air, gets the nair. Gonna burn it? No. Drop through Plat.
In this game, something I've noticed that I really like coming out of Plat 5 is the inclusion of reading rolls and such with a simple short off up air. It just covers so much space, and it's a tad bit easier to hit than the fairs and bears. Oof. Matador trying to put on a lot of pressure with this bike like we saw in game 1. Platinum 5 getting through though, throwing out the entire one.
That's a beautiful bait, just like we planned it. Oh my goodness, Plat V taking that stock.
Absolutely beautifully planned, using the solar flare to bait a Matador drop, and the legendary grab gets caught by the up B. Just wonderful.
Yeah, I've actually have never seen that.
That was really smart. Wing on deck for Plat 5, but so is Waft for Matador. This is basically even.
Okay, ooh, gets out of dodge with the up B.
Really
beautiful. What's it going to be? A little early on that down B.
Ouch. And like I said, basically even. Waft on deck. This could go either way. Plat 5 has to try and take this stock as fast as possible without getting hit by Waft.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Dash attack. Now you're in a bad spot if you're Wario. What's it going to be? Ooh. Beautiful call out. I know where you're going to be, when you're going to be. Take this up tilt.
Phenomenal read, reading the ledge jump. Just stands in place and says, oh, you're right above me? Stab.
Stab. Man. One of the things I noticed that Matador's doing, right? So they're throwing the bike in neutral, right? He's throwing the bike in neutral, and it's not really doing any damage per se. It's hitting a lot of shield. But the most important part about those bike throws, in my opinion, it's just giving you space.
Yeah.
Plat 5 is just backing up, backing up, backing up. And now they're back against the corner. Warrior's got full off. You got to make a defensive option if you're back in the corner. Wario, all he has to do is read it, pick an option, boom, waft.
It's a really, really smart and really well thought out game plan. Just backing your opponent into the corner using bike, because you throw it, it just comes right back at you as your opponent has to back up.
Correct.
And into game 3 though. Oh, immediate start from Matador, playing aggressive.
Oh, trying to get that side B, unable to find it though. As bad as Sephiroth's out of shield options are, they're kind of like working here.
Yeah. Ooh, good reaction on that air dodge in.
Okay, that up air is getting its mileage.
I like the down air attempt.
Rolls for the up B, just tack on that damage. Not going to kill, but, you know, beautiful. Roll right into this bike.
Down tilt, making sure Matador doesn't have the space to just keep throwing the bike ahead and put on that pressure. Now it's out of the picture. Throws out.
That's a re-grab.
No! Unfortunate angle leads him into the stage instead of back to ledge.
Yeah, I think Platt was trying to do something because he knew it was a re-grab, and then accidentally just, you know, pineapple themselves in the stage.
Good little double fair from Matador, but Platt able to get back, gets back to center stage and closes out that stock with a back air. Only 35% as well, prevented Matador from getting any crazy percent. But
oh, that's scary.
Okay. Wow. Just using this wing and just playing at a safe range, playing above him. Just so scary despite being up by so much, or despite being down by so much, rather. Oh my lord!
Oh!
And, oh my god, that was
down air. Oh,
the reversal with the up B.
Insane!
Matador holding down as he gets back to ledge, and the up B sends the opposite direction, a direction Top 5 probably wasn't prepared for.
I wasn't prepared for that. That was crazy. What a reversal.
And now, once again, we have Waft on deck. Plat 5 has to, at the very least, find this stock as soon as possible.
All right. Oh, there you go. Yep, the out of shit option goes for the raw up B, and it worked.
Aggressive up B. Couple back airs. Oh my gosh. Matador is looking for a falling up air or an up tilt or something.
Ooh, these rolls. Goes for the up tilt, unable to find it.
Just so terrifying on both ends. Again, good up air. Oh,
That's it? Oh, no, we're good. That's it.
What a roll read. Gets the up tilt waft. And that set goes to Matador.
Hey, that is Wario for you. A ticking time bomb. Yeah, one mistake in defense, and you're just cooked. Man. But yeah, what a set there from Matador and Plat 5. Fantastic players there.
A good collection of pretty fun sets so far on stream.
Yeah, we've had some hot sets.
A mix of the well-known names and mainstays and some new people that we're not used to.
Yes. Good stuff from there. All right, I don't know who we got up next. I don't have bracket up, so yeah, we're just going to yap to you guys. Oh, it looks like they're getting ready. I've seen that player before.
I have too, but I feel bad.
Don't know their
I
name.
can't remember.
We'll find out.
Oolong and Snowball Run?
Okay, maybe I've not heard of that player.
I'm assuming it's a funny tag.
Maybe. But yeah, we all know and love Oolong, Maryland's finest here.
Oolong, of course, the Wii Fit. We're used to this. Snowball Run. Yes. Crom, as well as a Lucario.
What? Crom, not Roy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I understand the people that play Crom. I mean, having the entire sword just be a strong move.
That recovery, though, is not worth it. That recovery is not worth it. However, I have seen Crom. Shout out to this player named Avail. I think like way up north, Maryland. They played some Kazuya player. I am drawing a blank right now. But pulled out the Crom. And I was like, yo, what are we doing here? And it worked. It was a stroke of genius. Man, so I hope we see some fire gameplay because I love Crom. Just, you know, the recovery is some cheeks.
If we're shouting out Croms, also shout out to a Crom from my local scene, Chris O'Ryan.
Okay.
Won't show up to stuff despite me asking him to. But phenomenal player. He like I watch him and I understand why some people choose Chrom. He gets some combos that like you just think aren't possible.
Yeah.
Because hey, that's too far. It doesn't work on Roy, but the entire sword of Chrom is strong. So
if they bring Chrom in Smash 6, if they just give him Roy's a beat, like I don't care how overpowered y'all think.
At least give him some more horizontal movement.
Or a third jump, something. Like
third jump.
I mean, why not, right? Like, I just feel like Chrom's recovery is such a war crime.
Yeah.
Just it's insane. Give him a hitbox up there. Like, yeah, this is a conversation that people have had many time and time again.
Makes it all the more impressive whenever I see a Chrom make a recovery that I thought they were dead from.
Yeah.
Anyways, players getting settled in as we prepare for this set.
Oof. I wonder, because I'm thinking Wii Fit really's not going to chase you off stage, but she can definitely mess you up.
I do think soccer ball.
Yeah.
Header will be pretty painful if it manages to hit Chrom too far off stage.
Oh no.
I love controllers on this console. It's so awesome.
Yeah. Luckily, that was game one, first start.
It just hit go, so
you could just.
I doubt either of them really care too much.
That's a Pro GCC. I have one of those too.
No.
Do they need another adapter? Huh? Oh yeah.
I mean. They're probably, if it's a Pro GCC, it might be wired USB. Anyways, players getting into it here by the looks of it. Yep.
Yeah, we're in.
All right. So
and wow, I looked away for a second, and we already got 70% and climbing.
The power of deep breathing. Good up out of shield though from. I'm gonna go with Snom.
Yeah.
Doing a good job, trying to make sure this doesn't.
That was so brave, and it did not pay off.
Wow. Oolong making use of that hit with up B to link it into a back air, which kills with deep breathing. Wow.
Just by the movement alone, I could tell this Chrom player got skills.
Yeah, but it's just the difficulty of getting in. Even with that better sword compared to Roy's, it's still just not easy finding their way in.
Was it going to be fair at ledge, unable to find anything back air, but you put Wii Fit off stage, that's where she wants to be, if we're being completely honest.
A character so unbelievably strong in the corner.
Yeah.
It's almost unfair.
She is at home off stage.
Good, fair, kills with the deep breathing. Already 3 stocks to 1. Oolong showing his prowess with this. Good Randy F smash to throw out. Oh.
All right.
Immediately out of the corner with a 60% and the berry.
You could just kill Chrom for upping.
It's scary.
Goes out there. Earning these double jumps in neutral, I'm surprised.
Parry apiece.
Oh, the lightning fast back air. I swear to gosh, that thing, it's like frame one. It comes out so fast.
A real swift game one.
Jeez.
As Oolong takes it, but.
All right, so I want to say controller issues. Snom kind of shook the controller man.
Hopefully we can get this figured out.
Yeah.
I always hate that there's so much issues with controllers around all the Smash games, but
yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, just the Pro Controller is such a comfortable controller. Such a comfortable controller, but just it's not the most reliable thing in the world, if you ask me.
Snom here, opting to switch to the Lucario. Not too surprised by this pick. Especially will help out with any sort of lead that may be gained by Oolong. As well as that, switching to Kalos.
Okay, not rolling in. Still, Oolong putting on his damage. Snom struggling a bit here. I want to see if the wall cling comes in to play here. Just, who does that? What
Excuse me?
What was the reason?
I'm so that cleared my sinuses. That was an insane option.
Oh my gosh.
But I guess. Oh yeah.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're
No.
good.
Oh, good tech.
All right. All right, Snom. Another lease on life.
I mean, losing that stock early is not what they want to see, but
Yeah.
have to remember, Lucario with Aura is extremely dangerous.
And aura counts if like stocks wise too. It's not just
Exactly.
percentage.
So this Aura Sphere is probably going to be the size of a mountain. Yep.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Unbelievable. Just already so scary, but deep breathing up air is enough. Oolong trying to get through his bracket as fast as possible, it seems.
Oh, look at that back end. That's aura, baby.
Unbelievable.
Aura farming.
Ooh, tries to do a drop down dare, not
Yeah.
fast enough.
I don't know if that's worth trying to clank with that move. Because, like, we've seen it twice, and I don't know if it was either a mistiming or just it's straight losing to Wii Fits Up. Oh, what a snipe!
I can't believe
Man.
that hit. It just, the Aura Sphere just being so large that he even just was able. Ooh,
There it is. That's that wall cling I was talking about. That was fire.
the Aura Sphere being so large that it's able to just still clip the feet of Wii Fit.
Hold on. Snom kind of cooking here. Snom
Like
is
I said,
absolutely
Aura
cooking here.
absolutely dangerous. But have to be careful with this deep breathing on
Oh,
deck.
I need the Snom. Give me this game, baby. I
Any
need
straight
this.
hit can kill. They have to be so careful.
Two. Oh. Okay.
Oh my lord. Terrifying. The F tilt, no deep breathing, so it's not going to kill. But 161 has to be as much as you can realistically get with Aura here. Ooh.
And Oolong loves the short hop over you into some offensive option. I promise you, it mixes up everybody.
Again, no deep breathing.
Yeah.
That will take it.
Just lets it rip. As quick as that set was, that was fire.
Yeah,
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Like,
Oh man.
the Aura there just playing a huge factor. Was starting to make my heart race as soon as that
Yeah,
F
for
smash hit.
sure. What a call out there. But yeah, Oolong moving up in the bracket. That is the number 2 seed. So this did go according to plan.
Well
But-
played by Snom, though.
Well played by Snom. Holy cow. I love the Lucario gameplay.
That
Man.
deep breathing is so, so strong.
Oh, yeah. Now, there's a huge set going over there on side stream. You know, if you want desktop, definitely open up another tab to watch
Yeah,
that. We got Myth versus
JMU FGC, if you want to check out the ultimate side stream, something insane is happening.
I don't know if the tag is Skylar or if that, because I don't remember what the tag is now, but anyway. I forgot. It was Marigold. That was the old tag.
Marigold.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was the old, I don't know if that's the still the old tag or whatnot, but like apparently it's
Trying
heated
to-
over there. There's a huge crowd over there.
Trying to take a look at it as soon as possible. Myth and IDHW.
Okay, change the tag again. All right. Huge
And
crowd.
that's still winners as well.
Oh yeah.
Winner that makes up their
Man. Yeah, definitely tab over if you guys have the chance. Oh, we got an ad read.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So huge shout outs to Arc Systems Works for sponsoring Duke It Out 4
Awesome.
rather. Thanks to the Team Art Creators program. They uplift and spotlight the community. Arc Systems Works is doing a massive deal for artists, cosplayers, content creators, and more. All of those can apply and help build a much stronger relationship with the community. Here, they've given a $500 pot bonus to Guilty Gear Strive, which is massive. The Strive players having a lot to fight for, as well as that there's a huge publisher sale happening right now.
Yes.
So get your hands on any of those games.
Yeah, 75% off. That is huge. And Guilty Gear Strive, we all know that game. 50% off. I might just cop that and start playing that game myself and get cooked all over again. But man, listen to that crowd. Definitely tab over if you got this. Yeah, the Skylar and Myth. That's Skylar and Myth, yes. Holy cow, man. I'm kind of mad at him. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I saw a disappointing head shake there from Skylar. Man, I'm so glad I'm not a top player and I don't got to deal with that.
I know.
I would be sweating bullets right now. Oh my goodness. This has to be game number 5. Oh man, I want to get up so bad just to watch that. But like I said, y'all tab over if you want to check that out. The JMU
FGC.
JMU FGC. Uh-oh. That will be a
something crazy
huge
is happening.
upset if Skyler can take that off Myth. Because holy cow, Myth is seeded for top 8.
Oh, well, mini pop.
Oh, slight pop off. Big scream. Holy cow. Oh, I think Myth won.
Wow. I've got to go back and watch that somehow then.
Yeah, Myth took the dub. But, man, that game must have been fire. We're about to go on break. All right, y'all. So stay tuned, definitely. We're about to go on break, and we're going to start, top 32, if I'm not mistaken? Top 32 is about to start now. Keep it locked right here on the KML Tournaments channel. Get some popcorn, get some soda, go to the bathroom. Stay tuned for top 32. Peace out.
It'll be a good time. Peace.
Screaming for freedom,
A brand new adventure from Arc System Works. Damon and Baby. Damon, a demon who dreams of becoming the great Demon King. Entrusted with a mysterious child by a fallen friend. Demon and child, their unlikely adventure begins now. Explore vast new areas. City of Sand, Boulder City. Rest in your trailer. Gear up at the store. Overcome deadly foes and traps. Acquire new skills. Head for the Lord's Manor. Shopping mall. A massive mall turned battlefield occupied by northern demons. Break through enemy lines. Vampire mafias. A samurai turned into a goose. And strange new allies. Over 150 characters bring this epic story to life. The fate of the world rests on their journey. What awaits them at the end? Damon and Baby. Let the adventure begin.
All right, Damon and Baby. You got exploration, you got shooting, you got upgrade mechanics. Coming, it's already out. Actually, it's available right now. And I tell you what, I'm hyped for it. Actually, I'm probably gonna pick it up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The game looks absolutely amazing, combining exploration and shooting all into one. I love the visual style of that sort of game. I love the shading, like the lighting looks really good.
The main character is like kind of cute, actually, like in a weird way.
Yeah,
like,
a little
I
bit.
don't know. We don't get enough twin stick shooters too. Like I don't know. We don't see enough of those lately. Like the last one I think I played a lot of was like Enter the Gungeon or something like that, and like Nier Automata had a couple sections that were kind of twin stick shooter-y. But I've been like kind of feeling the itch for another one. Like this David and Baby might be the one. So it's available now.
Yeah.
So. On Nintendo Switch.
From our good friends over at Arc System Works. Make sure you get it.
Oh, and on Steam and PSN. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's on everything.
Available on pretty much every platform that you can think of.
I'm gonna get it on Switch though, so I can take it on the go. That looks like a good like on the train game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, how are we doing, everyone? Appreciate you sticking with us as we roll on into top 32 of Smash Ultimate Singles. And let me tell you, I've gotten caught up on everything that's happened in this tournament so far. I mean, it's been a lot. It's been a lot for sure. A lot of like in-region people traveling from great distances all the way over here to nice and sunny, nice and cool Harrisonburg, Virginia.
Oh yeah. Again, I say this every time I'm here, but I'm gonna say it again. The beautiful venue, just lovely place to be. Always a pleasure being out here. And we've had some wild upsets already in the bracket too, yeah?
Yeah, some wild upsets. The biggest one that I saw was in the loser side of bracket, actually, in pools. Work in Progress taking a 2-1 over Festive. Festive going out at 33rd, not even making it to top 32. I also saw Myth going game 3 with Skylar in pools as well, the Incineroar. But did end up taking that one in a last stock situation. So right now, though, we've got Smub versus Meow to start us off here. Best of 5 territory. And let me tell you, Smub is quite the character, man. But I do got to let the viewers know at home that this will be Smub's last tournament as a DMV resident. He's going to be moving. But, hey, it looks like they're moving right along. Gotta root for Smub just a little bit, but of course both of these players are really awesome, really cool people.
Yeah. Smub, of course, gonna be playing his heart out, trying to get that make that last tournament go out with a bang. But of course, Meow doesn't want to go out either. So
yeah, absolutely not. And Meow is one of those players that has been extremely consistent, especially in the latter half of 2025, coming into 2026, and is perhaps the only player in the region that has such a dominant record against, top 5 player Chris Oolong as well. So he is definitely the kind of player who could make this upset here today.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting matchup too, because like on one hand, Game & Watch can kind of do Game & Watch stuff against Ridley. in a lot of ways. But on the other hand, Ridley has some range tools that kind of kill viciously early that could be a problem for the Game & Watch game plan. So.
Yeah, Game & Watch not one to be able to contend with that range very well. I feel like both characters are going to struggle up against ledge, and it's really going to be about who is able to force that ledge trapping situation the most often.
We do love a good ledge trap here in MDVA, absolutely.
Meow overextending a little bit with that bacon. And Smob gonna go in with a Space Pirate Rush, barely not killing off the side. Meow still staying alive, but the ledge, like I said, last place you want to be versus Smob, barely able to eke on through.
Oh, and Ridley's so tall, the bomb hits him against the platform. Oh!
Yeah.
One of them burst options I keep hearing about right there, that dash attack.
Yeah, it's been doing Smub some favors all throughout this tournament.
I mean, you got to keep people honest. If you don't hit buttons on people, they're not going to respect you. Sometimes you just got to throw one out there.
Meow having to keep that one in the back pocket. Smub already putting Meow straight up back into the corner again. How's he going to get around? Another thing that I think is like not really talked about in a matchup like this, Mr. Game & Watch's jump height isn't like super big, so I feel like it's a little bit easier for Ridley to call out Game & Watch's jumps than maybe something like a ZSS or a Falco.
Yeah, because like a Nair will cover, not a Nair, but a chair there taking the stock. A Nair from Ridley will kind of cover Game & Watch's full like jump distance in a lot of like jump in approaches. Wait, and that's kind of your go-to like neutral, tool with Ridley for dealing with jumps. It's just throwing that Nair out there. It's safe. It's got a good chunk of range.
Well, speaking of go-tos, that forward tilt coming in handy for Smub. Wanted to take it again, but Meow just barely able to eke through. I feel like a lot of Smub's advantage state can kind of get quelled by like some near misses. You just got to mix up that timing a little bit, and Meow able to sneak it through and actually get a little bit of extra damage. Good RNG getting that bacon as well to rack up 65, now 69% on this Ridley.
Yeah, starting to even things out just a little bit. Of course, one wrong move here and Meow explodes with the launch power that Ridley's got, but Smub's going to make it back to the stage. Oh, barely dodging that down smash, responding with an up smash of his own.
Yeah, it covers so much space onto that platform as well, but Meow keeping it very, very close. Going in with the dash attack, I feel like we could have committed to that chair if we had reacted in time, but nevertheless, Smub going to reverse the situation with a little down tilt fair action, send him off stage once again. How do we get around this? Great call with the key there, double jumping onto the platform as a mix-up. And that forward air is going to take it Ridley so big.
So big, yeah. The bomb explosion is kind of just catching anywhere. But now, Ridley here getting a chance to rack up some percentage of that ledge trap into those up air combos. Oh, no, not like this.
Yeah, that was some questionable DI there, but Meow now catching the air dodge. So good at frame trapping this character. Now we see the juggles getting started. Neutral air, call him out once again. I think we're out of jumps, but Smub just barely able to land back on the ground, but that up smash actually getting caught by the forward air. And now Meow with the lead, going to try and get the edge guard with the backer, not able to do so. And now Smub lands back on stage, back in the corner. What's the option here?
This is rapidly slipping away from Smub. Meow continuing to put that pressure up, and Smub just cannot find a way out. The turtle sending off stage. One more, this time catching that hover up B that Smub's been using to recover high. And that's going to be game one going to Meow. Yeah,
a lot of near misses, and Meow just able to sneak through enough times in disadvantage to be able to get things started on his own. Because Game & Watch in this matchup really only needs like one good opening at these early stocks, and that back air seems to be one heck of a move to get around as Ridley, because his recovery is so linear. It's just hard to actually contend with that move when you're forced back to the ledge.
Well, and something Smub's going to have to look out for here in this game, too, that Meow has caught on to, is that Smub's been using a very specific, like, double jump once towards the stage, double jump a second time in place, and then up B horizontally to the ledge as a mix-up for the recovery to get around Meow's edge guarding. But on that last one, Meow didn't fall for it. Overshot by just that little bit to catch the opening of that up B. So that means Smub's going to have to vary up those recovery paths a little bit more in this game, too.
Yeah, going to have to find a mix-up to the mix-up. We call that Twister. There you go, though. Both players touching the stage, and Meow doing a great job of using those turtles as well, just spacing him out. But Smub catching on a little bit. That neutral air sending off stage once again. And now let's see if we can catch the recovery. Yes, we do. The back air. The narrative jab a little overzealous from Meow. Oh. That was
I
definitely
mean,
scary.
But it's down smash, so you just get to do that as Game & Watch, you know?
A Smub, though, stuck in the corner, and a great neutral air to be able to get out. Oh my goodness, that's so scary on the platform.
And so safe, too. I mean, that was an immediate drop-down back air. Still had time to roll away.
Oh my
Another
goodness, just going for it again? Why not, honestly?
wait,
156%? Oh my goodness! Slow motion! Still living, which is honestly the most surprising thing.
That was a whole breakfast for the bacon right there.
Finally, though, Meow able to get in there with the kill. But we do have to be able to get an opener here, and Smub really close to taking this stock quickly. And we're stuck on that platform again. This third time
Can't be there.
this game, yeah.
Not against Ridley. It's not safe.
Oh, and what a tech coming out from Smub and mixes it up with that side B. It's a very committal option, but he conditioned Meow to shield all throughout that stock. Meow not wanting to get hit by that forward tilt.
Yeah, but now we're seeing those Game & Watch combos come out. The nairs, the up airs. Taking up damage, none of these individually does a lot, but when you get hit by 14 or 15 in a row, ew, suddenly you're at triple digits.
Yeah, no, that was easily a good like 50 to 60% off of that one opening Meow, doing a great job of whittling down Smub's resources to the very wire.
Was that telegraphing the down B? Was that the crouch? Like
Yeah, maybe. I think he was looking for a down tilt there. We're right at that sweet spot percent where maybe we can get a back air off with not the best DI. I'm not sure. Honestly, I never know with Smub, right? Sometimes he can be looking for the craziest things.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like, sometimes you got to use the bad moves. Oh, no!
Yeah, not ready for that one. I think Meow was just not anticipating that, thought that the turtle was going to hit just a little bit sooner. But Smub on the board, we got ourselves a set.
Let's tally it up. We've now seen the Ridley up B eat 3 pieces of bacon, a turtle, and a small man. That's a day's worth of calories right there. You're set.
I've never eaten turtle before, but I'll take your word for it.
I mean, I haven't either.
I'm sure it's a thing somewhere.
It's probably at least as many calories as the bacon, right? Like
I guess it's a
it depends
lot
on
of
the size
bacon
turtle,
to
I
be
guess.
fair.
That's true. That's true.
I'd imagine turtle is much leaner than bacon.
Oh, you know, that's a good point.
Ooh!
Oh! Speaking of lean, that stock is already gone only 5% in exchange.
Yeah, hanging on to a lean stock, fresh and clean.
You know, I mean, that is a great way to start your game 3. Absolutely.
Yeah, just like bacon's a great way to start your breakfast.
Oh, hey, look at that. You can auto-shield that down.
Oh, little forward tilt action. Oh my goodness, catches the roll. Game & Watch not with the best roll. And I feel like Smub hits that like 90% of the time.
I don't like how often Smub does a forward smash and it can
it's scary.
Oh, what a chase!
Great catch on the air dodge, and Smub is just like, yeah, you got it, you got it, you got it. Everybody gets one.
Yeah.
Everybody gets one.
You can't even be mad about that one. That was just good.
Oh, Smub doing a great job of catching the high recovery.
Oh! Yeah, what a recovery!
What an air dodge! I don't know if that was intentional, but that's certainly got to be a confidence booster.
I'm not sure there's another human being in this room that makes that recovery there like that. I think everyone
Oh.
else is making that spike.
Get the one worst possible thing, but you know what? It's honestly worth it to go for it statistically.
Wait, Meow is just going. Like,
Oh, he's going
wait.
off. Oh, and just barely able to eke out that air dodge. He had no more up B.
Is this the comeback?
Maybe. His advantage state is looking pretty nice. Hit him with a chair.
Yeah, he is. The neutral is starting. Well, hold on. I said that, but wait a second.
Ooh, great down smash, and 75% not looking too bad, all things considered. Meow with an opportunity, and gonna try and get it started out with a neutral air.
I think if Meow can get like one solid neutral one in, it might be a really dangerous game for Smub all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think Meow will have to look for like a less telegraphed opener though, because Smub is doing a great job of spacing around the area that neutral air would hit, but instead overcommits to a dash attack, immediately gets put on the platform, and luckily able to escape that situation. Not sure if he will survive another one unscathed. Just going for it again? That's the second time this game.
In this position, mathematically, that kind of makes sense. Like, honestly.
Yeah, because it could end the game right then and there. Oh, going for the neutral air. Great shield coming up from Smub. A forward tilt could end it here, so could a back air. And yeah, you don't want to get caught there. Oh, goes for the Space Pirate Rush. Didn't need to.
That was risky. That was very risky.
Oh, that down smash perfectly spaced from Meow, and that up air juggle putting him right back into the game. If we get a berry here or a good edge guard situation, it could turn around and come back to bite Smub. We have to be quick if we're going to take this one.
This could be it. If Smub can open Meow up here, it could be it. But, oh, Meow is still one more hit. Back on ledge again.
Oh, Neutral just barely able to sneak on through, but Meow now stuck at the ledge. This is a bad position. Ah, air dodging onto the platform. Oh, that's it.
There's no way.
Great call from Smub,
Wow.
doing it twice in a row, and Meow just not anticipating it. He's been shielding a lot, and I get it. It's generally a good option as Game & Watch, but when you're doing it every single time, neutral get up shield, neutral get up shield, a player like Smub, he's going to call that out 9 times out of 10.
Okay, but like the middle of that game, Meow was just playing insane.
Yeah, no, the first couple of stocks, Smub was cooking, and then it went right back around. He said, you can do it to me, I can do it right back to you. And I'm sure Meow is going to be looking for much the same to bring into this match momentum-wise. A little neutral air to get things started here. Smub already getting juggled up here in the corner. And going to try and snag that ledge. Meow barely going to let him have it, but 63%.
Just out of control. I mean, Meow is just racking up damage left, right, and center. Ridley just doesn't seem to have any ways out of these combos. These
Why did we go for that? You could have just forward smashed him on the ground.
Yeah.
That certainly could come back to bite Meow, especially because we're getting juggled now. We're starting to panic a little bit.
But, you know, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you miss one. It's all right. You just don't want to get to your head.
You want the
Keep
clip.
going.
I get it. Opportunity.
Oh, there's one of those very rare missed Smub forward smashes.
Yeah, that's the 10%. Nice little key coming out from Meow. He hasn't been using it too much, which I really like. You don't want to get called out for doing that as Game & Watch. And here we go, little opener. How does Smub get down from here? Not going to ledge this time and actually opting to sneak on through with the forward tilt. A good mix-up nonetheless.
I think that's correct. I think going to ledge has not been working for Smub, and just trying to use that second double jump to fake out the momentum might just be the way back to stage.
Yeah, because if you do it every time, even with the invincibility that it gets you, you still have to contend with Game & Watch ledge trapping, which is very good.
Right. And especially when you're already like behind, you really don't want to be in that situation. Another Space Pirate yeet off the left side of the stage, evening the stocks up for Smub.
Yeah, R-Matey.
Uh-oh, there's no
Let's get
jump.
him off the side.
There's
yeah,
no
he's gone.
He's dead. Meow claims another and maintains that stock advantage.
It's still crazy to me that they decided to give this character exploitable recovery.
Yeah.
Comes with the territory, though. You get used to it. Nice little backer coming out from Smub, trying to crawl his way back in. Forward tilt, sweet spot, almost doing it. Do we time the backer? Yes, we do. Meow forced to recover so low. And that's the thing about Game & Watch Up B. It's good for a lot of different things, but when you're forced to recover low like that, it has a surprising amount of end lag on it.
Yeah, that is one of the few situations where it does not feel so great. But I mean, it does everything else, so like, you can't complain too much.
That's true. That's true.
Uh-oh, on the platform. Just enough DI out there to get a back air in retaliation, but Smub's still struggling to get some kind of real advantage state going.
Yeah, Meow looking to not let this one get away from him, but being above Smub is so scary. He could go for that up air or up tilt at any time. Oh, just going for the raw side B. It's probably not going to do it, but the next one certainly will, if there is a next one. How do we land the... Oh my goodness, that was so scary.
Terrifying.
Yeah, you never want to land in front with air dodge like that. It can lead to so many scrambles.
It is really scary being underneath Game & Watch, though, because of that key, which, again, we're going to see right here. Does he go for it?
Oh, he does! Very telegraphed. Does up there kill? Yeah, it does. Smub taking it in 3-1 fashion. I think right at the very end there, Meow just panicked like 3 times in a row on the landing, tried to use the key as like a mix-up, but, you know, sometimes that's just the day one.
Well, that landing before with the air dodge is like, that's why that air dodge worked, is because if you're under Game & Watch, you kind of have to respect the threat of the key.
Yeah, a little bit.
And that means sometimes if you're the Game & Watch, you can get away with some silly landing options instead if the other person's locked in on like shield the key, get my, out of shield option. You might just be able to air dodge or just raw land on somebody, in certain situations because they're tunneled in on that one option, because that option is quite good.
Yeah, I feel like Meow had a lot of really good situations, especially in neutral, where they were getting their neutral air into their big opener. They were doing a great job of forcing Smub to like air dodge early, but just got caught into a lot of like unfortunate defensive habits, right? That getting caught in shield on the side, panicking at the last second, just really has to work through those like last stock situations, I think, and probably could have taken it to game 5.
Yeah, that is kind of how it is though when you're playing against these. I don't want to call Ridley a heavy.
Yeah, but the big body.
Yeah, these bully kind of characters that are slower, but they just kind of chew up stage space, where it's like they force you into positions where you feel like you have to just pick the defensive option, and then they punish you for the defensive option. And like I think the real key is just not finding yourself there in the first place. Like you have to utilize the fact that your neutral should be a little bit better, your advantage states should be a little bit better. Maybe even your disadvantage, if you don't have to go to ledge, might be just a little bit better. And not find yourself in the situations where, I'm in the corner or I'm stuck on the platform,
just
and now
gotta,
all of his moves are free.
Just got to clean things up a little bit. Trim the fat and play leaner.
Yeah, leaner.
Leaner. All right. Hey, listen.
We're gonna make a call back to that later.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
It'll happen. It'll happen like 5 sets from now. Just you'll remember.
Yeah.
But up next on stream, we got, this is going to be a fun one. We got No Tag versus Willie. No Tag, of course, the first seed of the tournament, hailing from North Carolina, formerly VA player, but loves coming out to these regional events and stuff. It's still like honorary DMV, right? They come to all of the big events that they possibly can, and great community member. And of course, we got Willie, who, been in the DMV for a while, a really, really, really good Kazuya player. And let me tell you something, this matchup is not fun for Mario.
I cannot imagine having limbs that stubby.
You
have
the guy
to
that interact with him. Like, you have to get in there. You have to get in between the electrics or whatever.
Now, that said, Kazuya is probably combo food if you can get that hit, though, right?
Yeah, but getting the hit is the problem, Fireball and Flood, they're just not good enough zoning tools at, permanently keeping him away. And so what a lot of good Marios will do is they will literally just stand on the platform and constantly hold up, constantly be DIing up so that they don't eat a super big punish, and be extremely careful about their approaches, because Mario, he likes to hit that 45-degree angle, and that's exactly where electric hits, and it does its worst.
Man, it's almost like DLC Little Mac.
Yeah.
Sit on the platform and pray.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it feels versus these FGC characters, because their best options are on the ground by far. And so if you can mitigate a lot of that by platform camping them, I mean, that's just how it works. Because a lot of all 4 of the traditional fighter characters, they come from series that aren't particularly aerial based, and so that is the design philosophy behind those characters, is that they aren't supposed to be particularly great at forcing approaches in the air, although they do have good anti-air defensive tools, Ryun Ken, they have their Shoryuken, or Crack Shoot, another great one.
Yeah. Can you imagine if we had gotten a Guilty Gear character in Smash Brothers? Can you imagine an FGC character but with
I don't even want to think about that, to be honest with you.
Disgusting.
That would be disgusting.
So broken.
Yeah. Although I do have to mention, though, because of how bad the matchup is for Mario, it is very plausible that we see the Samus come out from No Tag. I always forget to mention that because obviously he's known for the Mario, but the Samus, of course, very solid as well, and I think that is a much more favorable matchup.
I am going to manifest evil into the world, and I apologize. But I will pop off if I see a fully charged shot get snapped.
Yeah.
I really will. It's just, I've seen it happen a couple of times, and it never ceases to just amaze me. It's like watching a train crash.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like watching the Hindenburg explosion.
Okay. I don't know about all that.
It's like watching the opening scene of Terminator 2.
I love how you're just doubling down with even more analogies about how gross this character can be sometimes. Let's think of the worst possible tragedy.
Listen, I play a character that also has a charge shot. I've had that snap kicked back into my face.
Yeah.
I felt my face melt off my body.
And it kills at 0. It sure does. I think it would be really funny to see him crouch dash through it, though. But nevertheless, that's not going to happen because we got a Mario on screen.
All right, let's see it. I want to see how do you even approach this matchup. But this is so far this isn't so bad. The very measured, very careful advantage state here from No Tag. Because if you make one mistake and you let this guy get back into neutral, it might just be over.
Yeah, the thing about Willie is he, of course has tech, but isn't like the most technical Kazuya out there. He's willing to like play neutral with you. In like a more conventional mannerism.
Oh, the dishonest jab too into the grab.
Yeah.
I love the dishonest jabs. They're my favorite.
Jab mix-ups are still pretty cool. Like I don't think they'll ever truly not be unless they become ridiculous.
Yeah.
Nice little backer coming out from Willie though, taking the first stock.
Yeah. That's why you always mash jabs through you getting jabs.
Yeah, no, it's not the worst option in the world in a game like this.
If you get jab 3, you're going to get knocked out, and the game's going to eat that input and do nothing anyways. And if they dishonest jab you, you're going to jab them back. It's free. Just do it.
Because unless you're playing against another one of the FGC characters, they're not going to get much off of it. But what you are going to get a lot off of is that down tilt and a back air right there, taking the stock for no tag.
A mechanic that I think gets slept on and people forget about is that the higher your percent is, the less like iframe invuln on ledge snap you get. And sometimes people just forget, and then they just, they get detilted on ledge. Oh!
Oh my goodness! Well, speaking of the double! Right there. Actually, he jumped off of the ledge there, but great call out nonetheless from Willie. I think trying to abuse very similar situation. Oh, no tag missing the sweet spot there off the up air. Against a character like Kazi, you have to make the most of those openings. Like that's how you beat this character is by doing what he does to you to him.
To him, yeah. You just don't let him play the game. You can't let him play the game.
Willie now looking poised to take this one.
That is dangerous.
Yup, with the neutral air on the platform. I don't know if it's like still considered the first tech if you like land the nair, because that's not really what it's about. But regardless, getting that conversion into the up smash.
That was one of the Kazuya target combos with a platform to your left. Electric into reset on the platform into another electric into up smash. That's what you're looking for. Kazuya players want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, good little call out there from Willie. You know what the Kazuya players will tell you though?
Yeah.
He jumped.
He jumped.
He could have air dodged.
Yeah, true.
That was the mistake.
True.
Just play your disadvantage better, I guess.
That's what all the DLC players.
As much as we're joking around though, this upset would be pretty crazy. I think this is 17 versus the #1 seed.
Oh wow. Yeah,
this would be a pretty big upset. And Willie just electric. I mean, that's the move. There's not really a good reason of doing anything else because even if it doesn't hit, it's such a good high pressure tool that it makes you scared to punish what's coming next.
Oh, that's an interesting solution to electric is to throw a forward smash into it.
Yeah, why not?
No tag coming up with new technology.
No!
The armor on the up smash is quite good, but grabs just don't care.
Yeah, no, they don't. I thought he was going to armor directly through that up smash too, but just calling it out before that happened. Good pressure though from No Tag with that down air into that up smash. I think either way probably would have ended up shield poking there. Oh, good re-grab, but misses the electric on the follow-up. That's big.
Yeah, No Tag slipping out with maybe 60% less than he could have, which is good for No Tag.
Little double jab mix-up coming out from Willie. Oh, here we go, though. Gets the re-grab, catches the air dodge into that neutral air, up air. Do we wait for the air dodge? No, we don't. We go for it right away. And gets the punish off of the side B. Is that going to kill? Oh,
no
my goodness, it is! Just flood off the side, Crimea River.
Yeah. Just, Oh my god. Okay.
But Willie's keeping it even.
I'm flabbergasted. Okay, this is stressful. This is stressing me out. I'm not even playing the game.
No Tag is having to get incredibly creative to take Willie stocks.
Yeah.
And Willie's just kind of playing his game plan regardless.
I will say, with Kazuya being as heavy as he is, it seems like up air just goes into anything.
The jump is gone. Oh.
Scary.
This is the sweet spot, though.
Oh, man. Good looking out from Willie there. Back to the ledge. No Tag in a rough spot, but has just enough iframes to get to the down smash. The ledge situation has flipped. No Tag looking for a way to seal the game out here. No luck, though. Back to the center of the stage.
We at least have to secure that we don't get hit by the rage here. It's a lot of damage regardless, and I think it will kill at the ledge here. have to be super careful what they're good at. Great mix up with the neutral air, and now big opportunity for No Tech to take the stock here.
No!
Oh no! But he gets caught by the laser, misses the tech, and Willie turns it around. Out of nowhere, Willie up 2-0 against the #1 player in the room.
Not an option I would have thought of there to just send the laser beam. I wouldn't have teched that.
No, I don't think anyone would have. No Tech certainly didn't see it coming when it mattered most.
Mechanically, that's not a difficult tech, but being ready for it, that's a different story. That's a
Especially
whole other story.
Especially like using the fact that you're in the blast zone and using the bubble to kind of mask what you were doing. It was hard to react to.
Yeah, because you don't get to see the startup animation or any of that. Okay, opening grab is exactly what you want to see if you're no tag. These Mario grab combos can get quite fierce, but actually really slipping out with not a lot of damage on them.
Yeah, but I think the big miss for No Tag thus far has been finding the finisher, right? We're not really seeing a whole lot of that cheese off the top or, you know, up air forward airs that a lot of other Marios would get.
It's not very often that
the
what
first tag! Here we go. Willie is 2 stocks away from making it happen.
Willie dropped the traditional setup with the electrics onto the platform there, and then just like sent the side B with like, I'm getting my up smash in here. I don't care. This is happening.
Willie, though, in a tough spot, but No Tech just over-committing to that back air instead of waiting that air dodge out. You know, unconventional clubs coming out from him. No Tag not able to get a conversion at that percent, but a good call-out with the up smash is going to keep him right back in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, in those advantage situations, No Tag does get to make a couple of incorrect guesses and still be playing the advantage state before Willie's really out of the mix. That is scary.
That was a good call out on the air dodge, too.
Good DI from Willie, though, means he's living a little longer.
Great DI there means he's missing the forward air. The footstool to turn it around!
Oh, wow, that's tragic.
Big opportunity for No Tag to keep his winner side life hopes alive.
Yeah, and I cannot help but notice that No Tag has slowed down the game like even more, trying to, you know, really let that stress of the situation sink in.
Oh, Willie missing the conversion too. You can tell that he's getting a little bit nervous now too. His No Tag starting to make a little bit of a comeback on him. Little down tilt into the up airs, going for the forward air read once again. Why not? That down air, do we get the DI? No, we don't.
Ooh.
No Tag with a 2-stock to completely turn it around. And from the beginning of that game, I think Willie had that momentum, and then No Tag just getting a couple of great reads and disadvantage, calling out air dodges, and you know what? Taking the game.
This is where the set lives or dies on your mental. You're still 1 up. You're still 1 to win.
Can't get caught in your own head.
Yeah, can't get caught in your own head. Can't let that one game get to you. You just gotta stay strong, clutch it out, and you're good to go. But No Tag did look pretty fierce there, so doing that is easier said than done.
Yeah, I think No Tag's advantage state just a lot more consistent, and like we're going for the resets with forward air, which we've been doing that since game #1. But I think the biggest thing right now has been calling out those air dodges into the ground, air dodges out of those up airs. And Willie just seems to be panicking a lot in disadvantage, and we'll see what he can do to potentially mix it up here.
Yeah.
On Town City.
And I think the key is just like honestly, okay, like getting comboed, yeah, like it sucks. But, like, unless it's taking you to the ledge or off stage where you have to worry about dying to that forward air, like, you're not really at risk of dying for quite a bit. You can kind of just soak up combo damage and you're kind of okay, right? So just relax. Like, if you have to take a couple of extra hits to find your way out, just do it.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of the flaws that Mario has as a character is, like, despite his great neutral, he doesn't have kill confirms outside of those ladder combos or outside of those, like, niche ledge situations. So if you can play patient enough to get out of that percentage window and get to these really high percents, Mario has to make a big commitment to kill. In the meantime, you don't have to make as big of a commitment. Just electric off the ledge into that up smash. We get the first blood.
Three consecutive spot dodges out of the Angel frame. That's the longest Angel Plat iframe I've ever seen.
Can we get a 4th one for the fans?
I love that, actually. That's like, how do you play around that? How do you predict that? The Blast Zone laser coming out from Willie. Dropping off the platform, there's a clash, so a bit of a scramble situation here, but it's No Tag coming out on top. settling for an honest man's jab 3 to keep the momentum going in our back air on the platform. Flood doesn't quite kill. He's going out deep, but no luck.
Oh, no! Oh, I really thought we were going to say the gates of hell right there, but no tag, just barely able to eat off of the platform. Still, though, Willie surviving at 172 and coming in with the command grab. What a call out on that jump from Willie. And barely staying alive. And I love that laser usage as well. I think it stalls his momentum so that he doesn't have another game 2 situation happening to him where he died off the side.
Yeah, the down air is not going to kill. The platforms have been very interactive over the past minute or 30 seconds or so. Oh, an air dodge in, down air this time is going to kill. The DI is not going to matter. When you're at 200, it doesn't matter how heavy you are. You're dying to kill moves.
Yeah, but now no tag. Gonna get that advantage state going. Where's it going with this? Tries to get the reset. Willie, once again, pressing a button in disadvantage, and no tag definitely taking note of it. Here's the true combo time. Oh, the platform actually going away. No tag looked like he was going to try and reset off the platform, and just the wrong timing for him is going to mitigate that advantage state at a crucial moment. Bit of a scramble here at the ledge. Willie looking for the ledge trap here. Do we call him out? No, we don't. Uppy actually going to send him right back off again. And finally, Willie, no tag able to turn that around.
Flood really becoming a thorn in Willie's side here. The Rage Art is online. The stocks are even. It's a rough place.
Not recognizing the situation there. Willie doing a great job of not pressing a button there so we don't get up smashed. But no tag following up regardless. And just precisely threads the needle with that back air. No tag looking good thus far coming in this last stock here.
Yes, and every Rage Art you shut down that doesn't get to get used is like such a huge victory.
Call out on the air dodge. He did it again.
Good selection. Oh, no! I was just about to say, good selection of disadvantage to not get spiked on that last interaction, but no tag just set it back up again.
Just never mind, run it back. Hit the little rewind on him. Let's put you through the ringer one more time.
Ow.
And you know, the difference there between like going for the double upper and the neutral air, you have to like DI the up air in so that the nair doesn't send far enough off stage. You miss the DI on the up air and it's just guaranteed at that point.
I think it's so funny how big Mario's hand gets when he does the
Oh
air.
yeah. The body breaking on a lot of the Mario Brothers characters is really, really funny.
Game 5. This is it, set on the line. It's Willie with the first opening and a classic Kazuya target combo. Not quite going to kill, but 100% already. Not what you want to see for no tag.
Oh my goodness, the uppy almost killing though itself at 135% as your opener. Not looking too bad. Even if it didn't result in a kill, that's still very, very good damage. Oh, looking for the 9A kick. Not going to find it there. Oh, Mario
lands
gets the
the
grab
grab
there. And
faking the back air, faking a second, gets hit with the Rage Art.
Just calls him out. I'm taking you down.
That was rude. It was correct, but it was rude.
Yeah.
Okay. No tag switching things up. We're seeing the fireballs come out. That's a tool we haven't seen used a ton this game. It doesn't seem to be helping.
It was something that I anticipated from the beginning of the set. It's that adaptation that he's trying to make to get in there. But for Mario, this is an awkward percentage where most of our stuff doesn't really kill, but a lot of our combos stop working too. And this is the time for Willie to really play around that and try and exploit that.
And that Rage Art's here too. So like that Rage Art could potentially. Oh.
Yeah.
That's a big win. That is a big win for no tag.
Yeah, good job just calling out, recognizing the fact that he didn't have a jump, and just, once again, threading the needle with that back air. It's been his best friend the past 2 games. Here's the opener into that back air. Do we call out the landing? Yes, we do. Spacing around that down B from Kazuya. Oh, ducking below?
You can duck that?
Oh! Oh, and we caught the double jump, but no tag asleep at the wheel. The fireball?
The fireball to bait and not a shield option, perhaps? I don't know, but it seems to have worked out. There's the command grab. One more time, the Rage Art actually killing from across the stage there. No way.
One more stock for no tag, but one more stock for Willie.
God.
A true Game 5 last stock situation.
This is terrifying. This would be such a huge upset for Willie, but with no tag being the #1 seed. Oh, can you clutch it out?
Just calling him out in neutral, gets the up air, gets the reset, up air, up air, up air juggle. Just gonna cash out with the up air. I like it.
It's okay. It's okay. Like all this percent, it doesn't matter. It's fine. You just need 1 or 2 good hits, and it's over.
Oh no, we missed the electric there. Too early on the input.
Oh, that was a huge hit. Laser to force the air dodge to the platform. Not really. Uh-oh.
No-Tag is just gonna, he's gonna stay there. As long as that platform is there, it's his best friend.
The problem though is that's temporary. It doesn't stay there forever. And when it starts to leave, you can be in trouble. Oh, the situation is flipped. It's really stuck on the platform. Not quite as good for him. There's a nice grab.
Oh, going for the grab there. Keeping that rage drive so crucial. Oh, No-Tag going for a read. Rage drive still online, but not for much longer.
Willie's getting very aggressive.
They're both so nervous right now. You can see it on their faces.
Willie's getting really aggressive with some of these options. I mean, throwing out some very dangerous moves.
Oh!
That's it.
That's not the sweet spot.
Oh, it's not?
But we get it the second time, and No-Tag closes it out.
Wow.
Reverse 3-0.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
what is
goodness.
that?
Even
Was incredible.
I'm out of breath
that
after
was incredible.
that one. Just Willie getting a couple on the board early on, cheesing out that game number 2 and playing so solidly all the way around, but No-Tag just making enough adjustments, calling out Willie's disadvantaged state, and just able to put all the pieces together right at the very end when it mattered most.
But let's be real, and I know the bracket doesn't care. It doesn't change anything for you bracket-wise. But for to be coming in at 17th seed, and getting to that close, Game 5 last stock against the #1 seed at the event, that's a win. That's kind of a win.
That definitely is a win. Showing that, like,
wow,
one more better decision, and we definitely could have had it. Well, listen, we got to keep the lights on somehow, and you know how we do that? We have ads coming up for you. But listen, this is one that you're going to want to be here for. KM Local, the Maryland's premier Smash Bros, Guilty Gear, and Grand Blue Weekly every Thursday in Edgewater, Maryland at the wonderful Token Games. I am a frequenter of this tournament, and let me tell you, it is a fun old time. So make sure that you check it out at start.gg/KMLocal, or if you can't make it, make sure that you follow the stream down below so that you can catch it every Thursday right here on KML Tournaments.
Yeah, and also, another bonus to go to the KM Local too is they've got that, they got their stream, they got their commentary set up, and sometimes they let morons like me on the microphone. So like, take a shot. Maybe they will. I don't know.
Yeah, that's hey, listen, that's how you get started. That's how I got started, right?
Oh yeah. Did I ever tell you about how the first time I commentated?
No. What?
Well, the first time I commentated outside of an event that I ran myself.
No.
I was like just at the Xanadu, the old Xanadu.
Oh, and you just
one day, and then like I was there just playing games, never commentated before, and there was no one on the mic, and somebody who I do not know, and I still to this day do not know who it was just like, "Hey consort, no one's on the stream commentating. Can you do that?" And I was like, I was like, I had not been there very many times up to that point, and I was like, I guess, I mean, if I must, and then I just went up there and I did it, and then I just kept doing it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's how.
And the first time I commentated, I sucked. It was awful.
Yep, but you get better with time.
Yes.
Yep. You gotta be confident, putting yourself out there, and the more you're in front of a camera, the more you realize it's just a camera. Like at the end of the day, I don't see the 50, 60 viewers that are watching right now.
Yep.
It's just a camera.
A wise gamer once said, and that wise gamer is me. You gotta crawl before you can walk, and you gotta suck a whole lot before you suck a little less.
And you can't make everyone happy, but you can do your best.
That's true.
And that's what we're doing right here.
You can make some of the people happy all the time, or all the people happy some of the time. But
well,
that one's not me, but that's a favorite of mine.
Hey, listen, I know what'll make most of us pretty happy. It's gonna be the set that's coming up next. We have 9 Super Pie versus Sora J.
Ah, Sora J.
Sora J won. Sora J is like a player that I absolutely can never predict how they do in a bracket, because they just be doing really well at tournaments sometimes. And beating like the craziest players, and I'm not just talking local events, I'm talking like big names.
Sora J is, most players I feel like are fairly consistent at the end of the day where they are. Sora J is one of those players I think the top end is just really, really, really high, and if they could bring the bottom end up to match, they'd be terrifying.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's winner's top 32, so it must be looking pretty good today.
Yeah, and I think kind of the opposite of that is 9 Super Pie, the kind of pinnacle of consistency in the region. very, very strong against the players that he's supposed to beat. But nonetheless, this would be an upset for him. He's able to do it and doing a great job here in the opener, 98%. And you know, the one thing about Wario that he's able to do is like bait out a lot of Daisy's aerials, which is really hard to do for a lot of characters.
Yeah.
But that air acceleration just allows him to have that additional mix-up layer that a lot of characters are not afforded that opportunity to.
Yeah, we got turnip in hand here from Sora J. No connect. Ooh, taking a big old slap there from Super Pie. Now we're struggling to get out of this ledge trap situation here. Sora J hugging the corner for dear life. It's going to be a dash back coming to the far side, breaking up that momentum.
Yeah, up air, almost getting the juggle off the top, but once again, just another slap. Get her right out of there. And 9 Super Pie just camping on this platform. And for Sora J, you know, this is crunch time to end up taking it here. That waft, it's bubbling. His stomach bubbling.
It's kind of an interesting situation because while Wario's camping that platform, on one hand, Waft is a brewing. On the other hand, Sora can farm turnips.
Yeah,
right?
this is true, right? I have my own waft. It's called Stitch Face.
Yeah. Or, God forbid, Bob-omb.
Yeah, no, I think Bob-omb would be very good in this matchup too, because if Wario throws a bike out at the wrong time and there's a bomb in your hand, you're gonna explode. Literally and figuratively.
Although low-key, personally, this could be a hot take. I think the best pull is actually oh! Hold that thought.
Hold that thought. Little half walk there, just enough to be able to do it, and a little conversion to get us started here too. Winky face be damned, I'm gonna use it against you. You dropped it. Oh, catch one of these.
I don't know how much damage it does because I don't play this character, but I'm hit you with it anyways.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, the claps while waiting off stage, that's unnecessary. Come on.
It shakes the screen. It'll throw off your recovery. I've seen it with my own 2 peepers. Or it's just BM.
You know, one or the other.
Oh my goodness!
Why are his hands that big?
His hands are huge. We were talking about Mario's body breaking. Look at Wario. His hand becomes the size of his body.
So what I was saying though is that low key, personally, I think the best thing you can actually pull from Turnip is the Mr. Saturn.
Yeah.
The way someone's mentality breaks when the other person is holding a Mr. Saturn and knows that any usage of shield could result in instant death like that, it changes the way you have to play fundamentally. You know?
It also makes it less prone to like something bad happening. You know, if they end up catching the turnip or whatever, which, you know, 9 Super Pie's been doing a lot. We got to be scared of it.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
But yeah, Sora J's just not getting those big openings that I tend to know her for. You know, 58% off of just like a couple of straight hits is not really how I usually see them playing. And oh, unfortunately, just missing the float cancel there as well.
But something to talk about, and it's kind of reflected in the character choices too, again, that contrast of consistency versus the high top end, is that perhaps we haven't seen Sora J really go off this set yet. But with the kind of gameplay we see from her, it could still be about to happen.
Absolutely.
And it only needs to happen so many times. Like, Super Pie has to continue to play well for a very long time. Sora J just has to pop off once or twice.
Yeah, because I think Wario's the kind of character that it doesn't take that long to warm up with. You can go to 0 to 60 in about like 3.2 seconds. Daisy's the kind of character where it takes 10 seconds to be able to get up there, but once you do, you can sit in cruise control for a while. Look at that right there.
Like this?
Oh, getting the read
happening?
to jab lock. The footstool
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness, what was she cooking?
That was insane.
That was. I love that footstool onto the platform.
Where do you ever get to press a button and all that?
Where do you ever think to do that? Just the mental stack that you have to have with this character to be like, no, I'm actually going to float and then footstool here.
Yeah, that's
some clean
that's
movement.
lab monster stuff right there.
For sure. I mean,
I guess you have to be if you're playing Peach, though.
Yeah, that's the nature of the beast.
Truly.
Sora J now looking to catch that high recovery, using the bike to extend the forward air hitbox too. That's scary. Oh, here we go with the forward tilt, not breaking shield, but Sora J just so much pressure and a skittle for a shield just eventually bowing down.
She's doing the shield tilting and stuff too for like.
Yeah.
That's something you don't see a lot of players dip into.
Yeah, no, you still get that defensive benefit despite everything, despite all that shield pressure. But 9 Super Pie, we have the waft on board. and he does not miss
Ooh.
those.
Yeah, it's still a dangerous game here for Sorajay, especially if Super Pie continues to get these combos off.
Yeah, 9 Super Pie is. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, I
Okay.
guess he does miss those.
Yeah,
My bad.
You know.
But yeah, generally 9 Super Pie isn't the kind of person to go for reads. We generally only go for them when we know that we can get the conversion, just unfortunately not reading that DI. But nevertheless, playing this neutral game very well, actually 96% kind of out of nowhere, to be honest.
Yeah. You know, but like with the waft off line, this is still like a much better game for Sorajay than it was a moment ago. Not that it was bad, you know, then, but like this is still advantage Sorajay right now.
Yeah. Nevertheless, 9 Super Pie trying to say, you know, I don't really need it that much, but I think you do because Sorajay is calling out your jumps and almost doing it again with that up smash, just like that first stock, but 9 Super Pie just barely able to eat out of the way. But unfortunately, that counter gonna be the demise of Sorajay there. Just a little foot, just the twinkle toes.
Now the question is 100% extra credit enough to seal the game out, or can Super Pie bring this back?
Yeah, because the one thing about 9 Super Pie in particular is like half-waft setups is like their game. I see them get more half-waft setups than most Warios out there.
Oh, that's a lot of shield pressure right there.
Yes, it is. Up smash calling him out once again. I feel like that's the Sorajay up smash. I think I see them do it a lot more than a lot of other Patient Days out there. You got to throw it out there sometimes.
Yeah, well, you know, it's interesting too because I feel like from way back when I've played against a lot more Peach than most people have, and there's this kind of this dynamic where you're stuck in the corner, and Peach just kind of gets to just keep hitting your shield with float in a way you can't respond to over and over again. You can't give up space to find a better spacing. You can't get to the platform, and you really do get to think like you can't roll because the float back will just catch a roll. And you get to think that the only thing I can do is jump out of the corner. So it's like you kind of narrow the other player's options down to one thing, and then you just have to find the timing.
Yeah, and it makes a good timing mix-up too, because all of like float cancel aerials, they kind of have a very similar tempo to them, and then you throw out that up smash, and it's just complete wrenching your plans. Matador
Wario
forced to recover high here, and Sorajay going for the read there. Not going to end up working out, but also not going to get punished.
That movement, insane from Sorajay.
Oh my goodness, and you
she's
saw
got
that
the ledge.
triangle jump too to weave around that up tilt. I think Sorajay's come online right now. Like I said, cruise control.
Yeah.
Once we get going, we're not going to stop. And we got the miles per gallon to be able to handle it.
A solid back air, closing out the stock, only 64. Not a bad place to be. Turnip in hand.
Oh, and look at this dash dancing around as well. It's so disrespectful because you can't approach it.
Right.
Because she could just decide to be airborne at any point.
Yeah, a lot of like dash dance stuff in this game. There's only so many things that you can go from one position to another. Like there's only so many positions you can go to. But with Peach or Daisy, that float opens up a lot more options. Oh my goodness! But a forward tilt shuts a good chunk of them down.
Oh no, but 9 Super Pie just getting in a little bit early there, and finally some advantage state coming out from Sorajay, dropping the combo there, but getting that extension onto the platform, just a little bit of barbecue sauce on that. Here comes 9 Super Pie though, using that nair to carry Sorajay into the corner and trying to outrange that back air with one of his own.
I love that Sorajay is denying the platform with turnips fairly frequently whenever it looks like an interesting place. That was, oh my goodness,
that's so scary. Oh, up tilt?
That could be it.
Oh.
No way. A second waft miss from Super Pie.
We're 1 for 3 on those right now. But nevertheless, still pretty even in terms of just percentages and plenty of time to be able to rack it up. I mean, I don't mind the idea. For sure. Way better than getting punished or countered directly for it.
Oh,
but we are going to punish that jump once again. Sorajay just...
You see what I mean? Like, you have to jump out of the corner.
You have to.
Like,
It's a requirement. Oh, we get the reset? That's a floaty exclusive right there. That's how you know Sorajay's a lab monster.
You know what you do? I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna crazy idea, wild idea. You jump in, you air dodge back.
Yeah.
You probably don't
almost like a feint.
You gain no frames of advantage, but you just have to make them worry that they said to make them think. You know, you gotta.
You gotta be like,
aha! Put a little doubt in them. Let them know you know what's coming. You know.
Yep. I know you know. I know you know.
Turn up the ledge. The crown. heavy, that thing.
That forward tilt, or that forward air, another great way of breaking up that tempo, but just in the air, covering all that space as well, and it is the slowest of her aerials as well. So it hits off a little bit. Just very, very good. 9 Super Pie really just not knowing what to do out of that corner.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that is kind of I feel like that's kind of the win con for Peach. It's just like, if you run the other guy out of stage space, the other gamer out of stage space, then like GG. Like, there's nowhere they can go, and there's not a lot they can do. They have to interact with you.
Yeah, and unlike a lot of characters that tend to do well into Daisy, Wario literally does not have the range to be able to be like, I can forward air off of ledge this, I can, you know, mix it up or make things scary for you. He doesn't really get that.
Yeah.
So
No, you really are. If you're playing Wario, you really are banking on being able to stay relatively even with just some, you know, reasonable neutral and some reasonable advantage, and then getting that extra stock on walk. Like that is your win con.
Ooh, a little down tilt, forward tilt action. That slap has been working for him and going all the way down there as well. Great tech, but that up B as well, catching Sorajay. 9 Super Pie having the advantage stage for just a moment right there, and winning this scramble with that back air. Put the hands on her.
That said, I'm genuinely not surprised a player as mechanical as Sorajay is not missing those techs, even though they looked miserable.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like you spend all that time, you gotta hit the basic stuff at the end of the day.
I mean, I don't know if I call those techs basics.
Well, intermediate, intermediate versus
PS2,
advanced.
That felt pretty advanced to me.
Hey, maybe not to her. To her, it's easy. You have the APM of like the fastest hypers in the world. You gotta.
Is this true?
You know, you just hit the tech. It's just the timing.
Meanwhile, I've got the APM of a quesadilla.
Did you say of a quesadilla? Like the food?
I'm hungry.
Me too.
There's a whole pizza right next to us, so we can't eat it because we're commentating. 150, but it does not matter if Sorajay can stay in advantage. Parasoling away to the ledge for safety. Trying to get back up to Super Pie.
No!
Find a break. Oh, a little late on the forward tilt. That could have been big for Super Pie, but instead Sorajay clings to his stock.
Ooh! Just catching the mix-up.
Toad, my God, where is my team?
They saying, I don't need him. Get him out of here. I'll do this myself.
You're fired. Toad's fired. That's it.
See, I don't know if she has that authority in Sarasaland. Isn't he under the jurisdiction of
Oh my God,
of
you're
Peach?
right. I've been saying Peach this whole time, and it's Daisy on the screen.
It is Daisy on the
I'm a fake
screen.
gamer.
Oh, boy.
But a real gamer is Super Pie hitting that waft, but it didn't kill. Wait, it didn't kill.
Wait, it didn't kill.
Wait, it didn't kill.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that'll do it. Cleans it up. 9 Super Pie hitting the conversion. Either way, does a lot of damage, so I like that we went for it. And then just finishing our food like a quesadilla.
Say good for my heart, man.
Woo! But look, another game 5. I'm excited for it.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I had to take a breather. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, we both had to take a breather at the same time. We have to mentally prepare for whatever is about to happen on our screen.
Yeah, I have a medically unsafe heart rate right now watching this set.
So is that a 2 in the hundreds place or a 3?
Right.
When should I be concerned?
Yeah.
Oh, little neutral air, try and get things going. But yeah, that Nair 1 not comboing into the Nair 2 on a floaty character like Daisy. But here we go with the juggles. Little hand clap going.
Yeah. Landing forward airs. Fishing out with his disjoints, trying to find a big hit. There's another one shutting down the chop. Super Pie bikes back to the stage, but
Ooh, hitting him with the twinkle toes once again, sending this Daisy off stage. Good position. Oh, and the bike into down tilt as well, sending it a nasty angle. And Sorajay now forced to recover low, but 9 Super Pie didn't have the angle.
yeah, that could have been a big opportunity.
Oh,
No tag. No punish.
no punish?
It is a game 5. Stress is high. You're going to see some mistakes. Another missed tech on the platform.
Yeah, we were hitting those techs before, but those mistakes starting to come in.
You're seeing the lab monster stuff happen. You're seeing the 14,000 back airs out of nowhere with hover cancels.
The
but,
mental stack is becoming overflowing.
Yeah.
We no longer have techs because we have to focus on our tech skill.
Counter, maybe, no, doesn't kill.
Man,
Bike
get
is
this
up.
Toad out of here. He is not helped. Oh, never mind.
Forward throw kill? No.
Oh, no,
way.
still hasn't helped. Can we replace him? Oh!
Oh, that was so clever.
Yeah, just calling out the fact that 9 Super Pie was going to jump off of the ledge there.
But also using the bike to slow down so the down
Oh, I
smash
didn't even
covered
notice
more
that.
time. And it might have even made it so that the down smash didn't combo into the other hits. So you just, I don't know if that was intentional.
because there's more time in between the hits.
I don't know if that was intentional, but if it was,
Everything's
it's
intentional if you
incredible.
want it to be. The 9 Super Pie right now, having that waft online, is going to opt to save it for the
Wow.
last stock, and this is the exact position you want to be in as a Wario, but you don't want to be getting turnip trained.
Oh my goodness, that golf club, is that a connected? That would have been disgusting. Nair to send back out, turnip, he caught.
Oh, gets the ledge trump.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. You know it's
Oh,
got
but here we
real.
go. 9 Super Pie trying to get it started, but the bike actually making that Nair not combo, but going for the up air anyways. We are one up air waft away.
This is the world's most tragic bike position.
Yeah, no, 2 times in a row messing up 9
No.
Surprise combo.
Not another missed waft.
This time, though, doing it when we're up in percent at the very least. We have a
Yes.
little time to build up something, but hold on.
The
Sorjay,
wafts are still missing, but they're in better positions, which is still a benefit. Still
certainly an improvement.
Yeah, an
Oh,
improvement.
here we go. Forward air into the neutral air. Gets the train going, and now all of a sudden percentage is even up. It's anybody's game.
Turnip in hand, misses the chomp.
Oh,
This is a big
no
opportunity
jump.
for Sorjay.
Oh, goes for the up smash. That's going to get us punished with the forward smash from 9 Super Pie to boot.
9 Super Pie maybe starting to overcommit on some of these options. Looking for the options that are too big. And it's giving Sorjay opportunities to rack up that percentage, get back into the game.
Trying to call out this juggle situation. 9 Super Pie making their way back to down to center stage.
Yeah, and Sorjay just defending the bike. Not letting the Super Pie get back to that bike.
Barely enough invincibility to hang on there. Oh, 9 Super Pie trying to catch the landing. Both players scrambling out in neutral. The forward air not going to be able to hit. Daisy does not have a kill throw. 9 Super Pie still alive, but having to weave under his own bike. Could have been an anime betrayal, but instead gonna survive. We're looking for the bike.
Oh no!
It's nowhere to be
He's not
found.
here.
The bike has gone missing.
And the up smash seals the game. Sorjay makes the comeback.
Oh my goodness. 60% down on our last stock and just all the way around. Cool, calm, and collected.
She's insane.
She's insane.
Crazy. Crazy. That was
Crazy.
awesome.
That was.
That was sick.
And 2 games in a row as well, I believe.
And you know, like we were saying, right? Like the thing about consistency versus peaks and valleys, right? At the end of the day, it evened out to end up being another incredibly close last stock game 5 situation. Like there are many paths one can walk in life. You know?
Yeah.
There are no correct answers, so to speak.
Only answers.
Only answers. And sometimes wrong answers.
Yeah.
There are wrong
There
answers.
are definitely. Just because there's no right answers does not mean there aren't wrong answers. Don't you get it
Yeah.
twisted.
You could play K. Rool. That's a wrong answer. I'm so sorry to all the
Okay.
people I know that play K. Rool, which
Yeah.
is like a lot.
Offended
actually.
like 3 of our chatters
I
right
know.
here.
I'm sorry.
For
I don't
no reason.
Listen. If I say it on commentary, it's for the bit. I don't mean it.
We don't
I'm
mean
just yapping.
anything.
The only thing I mean when I'm on commentary is Mega Man's a sick character and more people should play him. Everything else is a bit. Oh, and the ad reads. I mean those.
Yeah. We mean that.
You should go to the Cam Local.
You should go to Cam Local.
And you should get Damon and Baby.
You know what else
It
you
actually
should
looks
do? You
kind of
should
cool.
get
I
Guilty
kind of want
Gear
it.
Strive.
Yes. Dude, their jam.
Oh
I've had Strive and I've not put enough time into it, but now I have a bunny-coded character, and that's usually enough to get me to play a video game.
Yeah, no, it's certainly another reason to be able to do that. Plus, like the 2.0 patch that they just came out with, I mean, it has absolutely totally changed the game. People, I see them on Twitter and stuff. They're discovering new tech all the time. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
But you know what else is crazy? We got Myth and we got Smub.
You know what else is crazy?
On stream.
That a dragon can be a pirate in space.
Yeah, man.
words uttered by absolute fools.
That sounds like you're creating like a D&D character and you don't know what to do, so you just go to like a random website and be like, all right, so you want a Dragonborn that can also breathe in space.
I want to be a Dragonborn from Skyrim, but he's wearing Isaac's suit from Dead Space.
That sounds sick, actually.
He's got the Fus Roda and the Plasma Cutter.
Yeah, but I think Myth just wants to be cash money.
And also he can teleport.
Okay. True.
I'm sorry. I'm on a tangent. Let's go. Game 1.
Smub versus Myth. And look, we just saw Kazuya up on screen. We see another one. We get a different flavor of it.
This character scares me.
Both of these characters scare me. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're right. That's so true. You're so right.
Now, maybe in a matchup like this, I wouldn't be as scared if I'm Kazuya. Like, this is a character where he's forced to play boxing options with you as well, but he's also big. Oh, hold up.
This is maybe perhaps flying a little too close to the. Well, I guess the sun's the other direction, but you know what I mean.
A little too close to the moon. Oh, Myth doing much the same.
That the homie stock.
Yeah, we got to get the early jitters out of the way.
Yeah. The other guy, SDs and winner's quarters. You know, that's a real homie move to even it back up.
That's what we call the subconscious homie stock.
Yeah.
He did it. You know what? It's his last tournament. He felt bad.
Yeah. You're right. Uh-oh.
Oh. Little gates of hell. And great.
Ooh.
I thought we were going to see the border there, actually, to send him off a little bit more.
It's not about the... perhaps it is about the stock. Never mind.
I was going to say, it is about the destination, not about the journey. In Smash Bros., it doesn't matter if you get 50,000 hits or, like, 2. You got to take the stock.
Oh, I was going to say, it's not about the stock. It's about sending a message. But Myth almost did both.
Yeah, Smub looking to send a message as well, and oh my god, I thought we were going to see another SD.
What was all that height on that jump?
Oh my goodness. Oh, we get the little reset. That should be it.
That's it?
Yeah, Myth taking a very clean game 1, all things considered.
Kind of a bizarre game 1. A little bit of a roller coaster, that one.
Yeah, a very like fast roller coaster, like when you go to Six Flags when you're a kid and you go on like one of those small ones they have off to the side that nobody wants to.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's over. Hey, listen, another upset if it happens. Myth, one of the most consistent players in DC, and Smub, one of the most consistent players just in general.
All right, game 2.
Here we go.
Yeah, seeing a lot of that range being utilized from Smub, just trying to keep away, keep Myth out of the space. Oh, nice opening grab there, though, from Myth. Seeing those electric plat combos nearly 0 to death.
Yeah, just missing the sweet spot. Smub gonna have to make the most of it. Hello? We are just crouch dashing through?
Yeah, it's got iframes.
Yeah. Oh, but the forward smash, the Smub classic.
Smub kind of seeing the future there.
Mm-hmm. Cooking up his food like a hot pocket. I'm hungry too.
Yeah. Jumps the down tilt with the not dash attack, but was that forward A? No, that's the snap kick. I don't know. Kazuya's got a lot of moves.
He does. He sure does, man. But Smub just content to play patient as well, and we're using every ranged option possible.
You never see the hill sweeps.
Yeah, no. It's a decent move at what it does, like when you get the guaranteed punish.
My favorite.
Oh my goodness! Off the airborne electric too.
The crowd loved that across the projector from us.
And for those who don't know, you can't get stunned twice when you're in the air, which is what made that combo happen.
Ooh, a little too late for that back air is Smub getting a Space Pirate Rush, though, back onto the stage, so still gets to play this ledge trap game. Another late back air, and now it's Myth on the ledge.
Oh!
Not again. Okay, that one doesn't kill.
Not at 0.
At 0, it doesn't kill.
But nevertheless, an extremely risky edge guard, potentially leading to Smub's demise. Not going to be it there, but still 101%. That's not going to kill.
Rush the second time, still not going to kill.
Goes down there for the neutral air. And we're still alive. And we have Rage.
Oh.
Rage clanking with the side B.
Insane.
And actually gets rid of the Rage drive with that, too. Oh, the down air, though. Just raw. Just do it. Off the platform. call him out for being aggressive in the corner.
Okay, so Myth is up 2.
Mm-hmm.
But we saw this earlier.
We've seen this before.
We saw Smub at 0-2 previously, and then things started happening, and it wasn't 0-2 anymore.
You gotta see him keeping calm. Both these players locking in, Smub making that readjustment.
I don't know if my heart can handle another game 5.
No, I don't think so either, especially not a reverse 3-0. If it happens, Myth, you better win the— no, I'm kidding. For my health.
My cardiologist says you need to win. Oh, here we go. Electric, 2 spikes, 3 spikes.
Oh, no.
Wow.
It's happening, Conway.
Only Kazuya will yeet you off stage and then just continue to punch you into the blast zone like a JoJo's scene.
Oh, wow. And I love that forward air as well as the mix-up catching
Not
him out.
again.
Do we get
Not
another
again.
down smash?
Not
Oh,
again.
we go for the nairs? Oh, but we have our jumps this time. We do make it back to stage, and Myth looking for an aggressive crouch jab to be able to get in there. Regardless, just going to eat the or take this percent that he can. And Smub, how do we land?
Myth is
It's
going
so
off
terrifying.
right now.
He sure is. And oh, going for the house sweep again, but falling out of it.
Space Pirate Rush is not going to kill. Kazuya is just so heavy.
Oh, the forward tilt, though, going to call him out. Wait for the air dodge. Oh, great mix up with the laser right when he needs it.
The laser needed to happen, too. You got to look out for that because the extra little distance from that laser is important.
Yeah, gives
Smub,
you a little hop.
Yeah, Smub does finally get the stock converted.
We're looking for some cheese here.
Yeah, you have to cheese.
Here it is.
Oh, that was too honest. It was too honest.
Yeah, it gets caught out once more, not respecting the laser enough. Oh, but Myth going for a little dance.
Yeah, several hell sweeps there.
Oh, forward tilt.
You gotta cheese him. You gotta cheese him. Smub.
He's playing patiently right now. Great mix-up from Myth, but Smub catching on. In this lead trap situation, this is the moneymaker, but Crouch dashes in with the gates of hell. And Myth, we've seen this story before. We're up a stock, you know the vibes. There comes.
Oh my god. An electric to the platform.
Oh, gets
another
the reset.
one.
I don't think we get a kill here, but still 77%.
I mean, you threw it the ledge.
He went for 10-hit combo?
That's kind of crazy.
That's disrespectful.
I don't know about that one. That might cost you your life, my friend.
Laser. Oh, gets the parry this time. The back here calling him out. Smub staying alive.
But you're at 88%. I mean, one wrong move and it's over. It's the last stock or you're going to loser's bracket. I don't know. I think Myth might have it in the bag.
He might, but never doubt Smub. We've seen that happen before. Misses the back air off the platform. Smub's still alive. Here we go. One down throw. Neutral air. Catches the air dodge. Oh, the gates of hell. Do we get the laser? Great air dodge popping him through. Smub still staying alive. Stuck in the corner, though. We get the electric, though. We get the up B. And Myth popping off the 3-0 over Smub.
Myth just looking dominant that game.
He locked it down. He's playing calm and collected that entire time. Didn't let the nerves get to him. And honestly, yeah, very consistent. I don't think he really dropped too much in that set.
I know I'm armchair smashing right now, and I apologize, but I stand by. You got to cheese him there.
Yeah.
Like when you're behind into a character like that, like you got to cheese him.
Yeah.
He's a cheesable character.
I think he went to the wrong side of the maze, though. The cheese was on the other side of the maze.
Yeah, yeah.
He couldn't find it.
It would be one thing. It would be one thing if it was like into a character that's a more consistent, like steady presence. Like if you're playing into like Corrin or like Aegis or something, then you can like consistently just play well and play good and like pull that back. But when you're playing into a character that evaporates you for one wrong move and you're behind, you kind of have to fight fire with fire at that point. You got to also evaporate them for one wrong move because you're just not going to play that perfectly for that long. They're going to find an opening. They've got the extra time on you because they have the stock lead. They've got the percentage lead, and you got to make a big play to bring that back.
Yeah, for as good as Smub's neutral is, you know, making one or two mistakes here and there is a lot more punishing versus a character like that than it is against most of the cast. And you have to make that adaptation, and Smub was just, unfortunately, not ready today.
Man, oh man. Kazuya's scary. Scares me.
Hey, but you know what we got coming up next?
Kazuya's my sleep paralysis demon.
Well, if Kazuya's your sleep paralysis demon, I think the two characters we got coming up next is mine.
Oh, no.
Are you ready for this?
Is it
Steve?
Oh, okay. I've been contractually, I'm not allowed to complain about Steve anymore. I've used up all of my complaining about Steve credits, so I'm gonna have to let you do the complaining.
But how can we complain about Steve when there's another Steve? Like, they're both gonna do to each other what they do to everyone else, and it's gonna be a fun time watching it.
Don't tempt me. I'm gonna upset the chat.
Hey, we're not afraid. We're not afraid. All right. You were promised commentary. You were not promised good commentary. You were not promised unbiased commentary. All right.
This is true. This is true.
We just we sit here on the mic and we're paid to heckle.
You saw me on the screen when this block started. You knew what you were getting into.
Yep. Same here, honestly. Like, you can take that to my grave.
Yeah.
Will.
This is actually
on my gravestone. It says, "Will heckle the chatters."
I'm gonna be honest. This has probably been our least confidential set together thus far.
Yeah, I mean,
we haven't done anything cancelable quite yet.
Not yet.
There's still time.
Well, I don't know. You kind of went off earlier with talking about how explosive a certain character could be. You know, we're not gonna go there. We're gonna remind.
What do you mean?
Anyway.
That was wholesome. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Can't say that. I gotta review everything in my brain first and check in with the receptionist to make sure that it's okay.
Your brain is a receptionist?
Yeah.
Oh man,
yours doesn't?
Having a Fantasia sucks.
It's called a frontal lobe.
All right, here we go.
What you got? Here we go. Steve versus Steve.
Rap versus
I hope they're on the right sides because I don't know.
Oh, do they have to be wearing matching outfits?
Yeah.
That's going to make my life so difficult.
It's even more confusing. I can't tell them apart. Oh! Just punch him.
I'm sorry. I'm taking a
They're
second
on the
to
right
like
sides,
really
right?
memorize
Production.
who is who.
Okay, cool. Okay,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
makes
yeah.
it easier at least. So rocking the blonde hair.
The diamonds are already out. This is Steve versus Steve gaming. Just the polite.
These look like tennis outfits. This looks like what a rich person wears to a tennis court.
I mean, I think it is literally a. Oh, that's an anvil. Oh, the gold tools. The gold tools do mine a little bit faster, though. We're going to find that next diamond a little bit quicker.
Hey, listen, I didn't play Minecraft.
The mutual mining. Somebody throw a punch. Please.
Oh,
okay, this is dangerous.
A little forward air.
Yeah, Raph gets a chance to get some big damage, but doesn't quite come out with the conversion you'd want.
Yeah, no.
We're just tossing minecarts at each other?
I don't know what to say. They're minecarting at each other. They sure are.
This is peak smash.
This is. Oh.
Okay.
The Rube Goldberg machine. Getting a couple bumps there. Oh. Now we're forward smashing. Nobody.
Yeah, you're losing the resource for it now. I mean, you better start catching up, Bob or Bob.
Neutral.
Oh, sorry, that's Raph on that side. Goodness.
Rap is doing a good job of like holding down the fort though, because listen, the onus is on Bob or Bob to approach you.
This is true.
Like, if you're gonna collect resources, so is he. So is he. Like, you can't allow this to happen. You're forced to play this aggressive style of game, because if not, then we're just gonna like hang on to our lead. And even in the Ditto, like, it's so hard to come back once the character has like very substantive
you can't be there. The loose nuke on the left side of the stage that seemed to be irrelevant until Bob went screaming back into the minecart and had to emergency Ghost Ride the whip to start the rise.
I'm pretty sure I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again. Steve is sponsored by the Acme Corporation. We got anvils, TNTs, Looney Tunes shenanigans. Like, you never know what's going to happen.
This has killed me.
Finally, though, back down to gold tools for Rap.
Spot dodging the minecart. Tasteful. Stylish. I like it.
Ooh, great parry coming out there.
Bob or Bob starting to get some licks in, getting some damage. Has that tool advantage right now, but it may not matter. Gold tools, not enough launch power to kill though.
Great double parry coming out as well. And the thing for Rap is, like, they're getting the most out of these trades. Like, they got that early stock lead, and they have hung onto it by just, like, consistently throwing out back airs and outranging Bob, Bob, making it really, really difficult to approach just in general.
Yeah. Yeah, Raptors has been one step ahead, and this anvil has also consistently been a problem. Bulborb, I think, actually died. All three stocks of the anvil? Or was it 2-1 and then Rap died to 1?
I think Rap died to 1 too.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, that's something you're going to have to figure out for that next game, how to not die to that.
Yeah, because like the minecart and anvil are very difficult tools for like normal characters to be able to deal with too. But looking at it objectively, in a matchup like this, you can actually consider the fact that Steve's mobility is really bad. They both have really bad mobility. And so those are the tools that are going to be most effective at beating Steve, is the moves that are like really hard to get out of the way.
This is true.
You don't have the jump height, you don't have the mobility to be able to get around there. And so Rap's doing a great job of playing the Ditto appropriately as its own isolated matchup.
I like the intention there from
Hello?
Bob to aggressive, or I'm sorry. Oh goodness, I've lost track of the two. I'm back.
I
Okay.
apologize. That was just really funny because like TNT does less damage to yourself, so Rap was like, you know what? We're both getting hit by this.
Yeah.
I have decided. And I will take less damage because that's how it works mechanically.
Rap has an early lead, kind of replicating last game as well. Another anvil shutting down another recovery. Got to find an answer.
I love their ability to like. They're quickly getting up there with the NILs. It's very like easy to do off of a 2-block setup as well, and utilizing that to kind of threaten the area of space because you don't know, is the up tilt going to come out? Is the back air going to come out? Are we going to go for like an up smash cancel on the block? Rap is definitely making Boulder Bob think, asking some questions.
The mutual mining, getting an extra diamond into the pocket from each player, getting stocked up on iron.
Yeah, no, I truly, genuinely believe this is bad for Boulder Bob. Like you have to get in there.
I agree.
That timer is ticking down, and you have to approach.
Yeah, this takes too long. We got to go.
Yeah.
You have 5 minutes, 40 seconds to get the lead back.
If this was like even stock, so we completely understand it, but Bob, you got to get in there. You got to work with the tools that you have. Like you already have plenty. But let's win some neutral interactions.
Yeah.
And Rap, you know, getting the better of the advantage state right there, getting the back air and better stage positioning. Like I was mentioning before, just making the most of these trades and doing a great job of utilizing these iron resources in an effective way to like thwart the occasional approach option from Bob.
See, like right there too, like the diamond sword had broken for Rap. That like press the advantage there. It's one less option they have to fight back, right?
Got to make the most of it in those handful of seconds. Here we go. I like the idea of trying to come under with the minecart, but Bob just cornering themselves in a way that makes it difficult to hit. So like even if they do get hit in a position like that, I mean you're in the lead. You're willing to take that trade at least for a little while.
Right.
Oh, and a great minecart calling out Bob. We do get the spike, and do we get the recovery here?
I don't think so.
Not enough sauce. And Bob now down 3 stocks to 1. Yeah,
Rap just mining away?
I think Bob is just getting caught in like playing their game plan too much, and Rap is truly playing the matchup very well.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Bob has to just like make that adaptation to the matchup, and that's going to be a great start to it, up tilt into the back air. Here we go again, but like I said, the longer that this game goes on, it's only going to be better for Rap.
Was minecarting off the platform truly necessary? I guess it was. I guess if you don't, you're stuck on ledge, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this character has comically bad mobility. Sometimes you need to go for that, but Rap just keeping it simple, mining up those resources for as long as Bulbur Bob is allowing him to do so, and then just, you know, taking it with a fresh set of diamond tools.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is looking pretty cut and dry for Rap here.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not seeing those adaptations come in as much as I would like. But you know what? Maybe switching to zombie will do it.
You're right. Yeah.
Rap beating his chest, getting himself into the game. I like that. You know, putting yourself in that headspace.
Yeah.
It's like how basketball players have like that pre-free throw ritual. Just a little
Yeah.
Get yourself there.
I used to do that too back when I was competing. You know, tough games, I'd smack myself in the chest a couple of times, wake myself up.
Both players content to
mine,
but
to gather resources.
Bob cornering themselves early on does end up getting the best of it though, but no conversion off of the forward air, and you see Rap literally getting the exact same combo, but actually converting off of it. that missed tech skill being the difference maker in this opener.
Yeah, that seems to be what's deciding the matchup currently.
Bob, though, doing a much better job of actually pressuring Rap and keeping them in the corner instead of like... Oh, yeah, I like that
hey,
trade.
there, that's what we need to see. All right, yes.
Yeah, instead of playing passively, it's just like recognizing, hey, aggression is what's going to make this matchup work, the way that Rap is playing around our tools. I like how we have the diamond shovel and the gold
Yeah.
pickaxe, too.
I'm going to take a second. To breach. But, like, okay, there was, you know, 17 consecutive seconds where you didn't have a diamond tool and the other person did. Was it the end of the world? No. It was fine.
Yeah,
it
you're
was fine.
You got to play with that confidence. Come on, get in there.
You don't always have to have a diamond in the hand and a diamond in the pocket at all times.
But here I agree with this, right? Because now we're winning. Now we're winning the game. We can mine. We can corner ourselves because we have that mine card as a mix-up and we have the percent lead.
Exactly.
So Rap has to be able to get in there now, and I think he is. I think he's doing a little more of an effective job of like at least controlling center stage when he's doing it, like being much more conscious about the stage positioning when he is mining. Ooh, nice little double parry coming out, a little forward air action. I'd love to see it, but great minecart mix-up as well, putting on that shield pressure. Rap not having much left of the shield.
Bobber's kind of moving right now.
Yeah. Once again, just straight back into that corner, getting a fresh set of resources as well. Have that gold online, and the next diamond, I believe, is prime. Should be a couple of digs away.
Maybe a little deeper in the deck than we thought.
Maybe a little deeper. Obviously, I don't know the full stack, especially not the normal stages. Nice little back air coming out too. Bach playing this advantage save early well. Can't get the conversion into a kill, but we're content to sit back and mine once again. Ooh, great air dodge there.
Oh, sharking with the up airs, but still just not able to find the conversion.
Yeah, Rap once again opting to...
Oh, now this could be a problem though, because now you got to get back to your box.
Oh! Oh no! Up smash getting canceled there.
Unbelievable.
Goofiness. Nothing but goofiness.
Oh man, excellent defenses there from Bobor, but the pressure was just too much.
Great back air coming there off the block though.
Yeah, and see, like that slow and steady grind once you're ahead is working out. But you do have to get ahead, and sometimes it means you have to play a little aggressive to get there.
Yeah, that aggression in that first stock and then just running away with this lead, absolutely being that adjustment. And I love to see it, right? I never want to see like a 3-0, at least not without any adjustments going. Get a little bit of a game plan. But Rap just taking it with the anvil, and the closest game that we've had so far, I like a Rap 2, putting himself right back in the game with that. I guess it's a pre-stock ritual. I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen him do it a lot.
Whenever you need it. Whenever you need it. Okay. Continuing to hide behind the walls here. Ballboard doing a little bit of movement. We're trying to find some kind of option to fake out here, but Rap is just kind of keeping distance, which is, again, interesting. Being, you know, the one down on the percents.
Oh, there we go. And capitalizing off of that block as well. Even some percentages right back up, and unfortunately for Bob in this position, we are down so many resources that losing the lead here could be detrimental, as we are now out of materials entirely. Now we need to mine.
Yeah, this is a little spooky. Okay, a solid hit.
Okay, putting the wall up. All right, we got a little something now for Bob. Ooh, nice little parry into the minecart right there. Do we get the forwarder? No, we go for back air off stage, but we corner ourselves doing so. Scary situation, but Rab overcommitting with the forward smash right now. There gives Bob that opportunity.
Man, Bob is just so close to finding this game-winning hit in so many places, and there it finally is. And let me just say, in that last stock in particular, I genuinely think the defining factor right there was that Bob just threw more attacks out. Like, it turns out if you throw out more attacks, more of them will land. Like, it's, you know, it's just the math.
Yep.
The reality of the math.
Can't do damage if you're not throwing them out, at least sometimes.
This is a resource-oriented character, and you do have to spend time, you know, finessing the resources, gaining the resources. there is a point where it's too much. There were points where Bob was down a diamond tool and had to fight with a gold tool, or was down. There's a time where there's no iron in Bob's bar. Still won the game.
Yeah, still won the game.
Sometimes you just gotta get in there, press some buttons.
Especially this first stock. I think all 3 of these games have really proven just how like crucial the first stock is to being successful.
Oh yes. I mean, even just the 41% lead. If this was any other matchup, a 41% lead, we would not care. But in a matchup like this, it's actually kind of a big deal.
For sure. Here we go. Oh my goodness, Bob getting all the way up there with the juggles and the PBR to take it off the side. Bulborb now starting to shift that momentum, and you know, Rap made that last game very, very close. Biggest lead so far for Bulborb Bob. Now let's see what we can do with it. Oh, throwing the L out. I like it. It's just the Tetris block, I swear.
Yeah.
Oh, with the PBR as well, okay. Starting to see some tech skill coming out. That confidence really showing through. Bob's figuring something out.
Slap him, get him with the hands.
And look,
the block hands.
We're comfortable to play aggressive with those gold tools.
Yeah.
No more diamond in hand.
They're faster.
What was that angle? That was
roughly 90 degrees.
Thank you, Protractor.
Oh no!
And what's the temperature outside?
Not warm enough. Okay, yeah.
Now we're down some resources as Bob, so now we take the time to mine back up.
Yeah. The one place that can be a little bit sketchy is if you are stuck on the iron tools after like losing a stock, but like again, it happened here. It wasn't the end of the world because Rat didn't push the advantage, right?
But starting to getting a little aggressive with that forward air, just barely able to make it back to stage, but that back air calling him out for trying to dash in.
Good disadvantage, good retaliation.
Yeah, and that first stock. That's what it came down to. And Bob, with the advantage state now, not dropping it, gets the PBR and 65% off of one combo. Oh, and we get the footstool, goes for the down air too.
It's the PBR, press buttons really.
Yeah, that's definitely what that stands for.
Yeah, look, that's the strategy that's winning the game. Press buttons. Hey, there we go, Amel.
Yeah, now we're 1 or 2 more of those away. And 56% too on the second stock, like fairly healthy. And back air just gonna thread the needle between the blocks.
I want to point out, I know I'm preaching today, all right? I'm sorry. But I want to point out, Bob was ahead, right? Spent a little time farming up on resources, but then pushed the advantage with the lead. Didn't let Rap continue to farm. Was like, I'd rather have half of my resources and you have 25% than us both have all of our resources.
And you know what I want to point out?
Yeah?
Another game 5. You better speak to your cardiologist, because this is going to be a close one.
I know. I'm leaving here and going right to the ER.
You gotta seek medical advice before commentating a game 5.
I'm getting too old for this.
Yeah. I feel the same way sometimes, honestly. And I'm not even that old, but I'm older than like half the people in the room.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Doing some funky shenanigans there with the minecarts. Nice anvil. Nice conversion, 68%.
And using the block that was already there too, not having to waste a resource. Very good for Bob.
Oh!
Good opener. We get the forward air and the up air. And now can we get the stop? That's been the most consistent tell.
I love the aggression. I love it.
Oh my goodness, and what a clink with the anvil too. Bob just feeling that confidence. And might I say as well, this would be a pretty big upset on paper.
Nice, okay.
Could potentially be another one in a row.
Bang.
Good
Some
Lord.
fireworks.
I want to make sure I'm getting my math right too on this one. So yeah, Rap the number 4 seed.
Okay, Rap is actually starting to realize, hey, maybe I need to just push the advantage before I have this diamond ready.
Okay, this isn't
maybe
a big
I gotta
upset. It's
just
4 versus 5, but still. Big for the mental. Big for the future gameplay. Like a rat.
Bad spot, just barely clearing the anvil with ballboard Bob.
Rap
using
is
up a
doing
lot
an
of iron.
excellent job of holding onto the stock. For how far he was behind.
Yeah, this is getting even very quickly.
19% apart. Ooh, and fakes the anvil there to try and catch something off ledge. This is so close.
I
don't want to look.
Feel like it was the Ballworm's advantage to continue
I'm scared.
pressing the aggression there, but
Oh,
what
wait.
What was that?
We waited for the tower to go away because we weren't sure about the DI.
Oh, smart.
That was so smart from Bob.
Yeah, I wouldn't have seen that. I just hit him.
Yeah. Great job not playing telegraph there. Just like having the foresight to wait just a couple of extra seconds before letting it rip.
Well, it's a bad spot to be in. Going way, way high. Bob.
Yeah,
back
using
to the stage.
all of those resources. It could come back to bite if Rap is able to take it, but Bulbor Bob just throwing that advantage to around that dash attack as well and mining up more resources, playing out of the corner, and now the onus is on Rap to approach, and he knows it.
Rap is missing a lot of opportunities by just mining as well and like leaving openings for Bulbor Bob to just make the first move and set up the play, which is becoming a problem, but Anvil not always the safest move on shield.
Yep, able to get in there.
At least the stocks are evened up for Rap here. Can he find his way back into this game? 112% down on that second stock.
And Bob just saying, I'm getting out of there. Like, I don't want to play around with that grab. I don't want to play around off stage. Let's just play some neutral. Oh, T-spin. Hello. Little T-block. Oh, opportunity for Rap.
Yeah,
do we get the up air train going? No, but
not
forward air?
cheese here.
Ooh, I like that. Bringing a win condition into the mix, but the
Footstool
footstool
to the
down air.
Woo!
Bob looking poised to take this one after such a dominant first two games from Rap, turning it around. Right back on him, 36 to start. Forward air into the jab, into the forward air again, going out for the minecart. A little too aggressive.
Perhaps,
too aggressive, but I love what we're going for. I love the gusto, but up to an up smash, perhaps a little bit too much so.
Doesn't kill though. Ballworm able to slip out, get back into a position to play the game, hits that back air, setting up the minecart, no connect. Rap, a little bit of mining weaved in between these attacks, chipping away at that wall. Ballworm has that diamond back. The iron situation favoring Rap right now, but the stock situation very much favoring Ballworm.
Hanging on once again, but that block is not going to help you, and Rap calling it out.
It comes down to this.
Does he have the ability to make the reset? Oh, also critically,
No.
Bob not having diamond.
Rap,
oh,
yeah,
here
Rap
comes the damage. Here comes the damage. 65. Oh, going for the back air too. Big opportunity. We get the back air here, and now
good.
Bob on the back foot in terms of stage positioning. We got to get back to the ground, and we don't have resources, but the back air of his own. But not diamond is not going to take it. Very, very close. 40%. The back air
my God.
off the side, and Bob gets it.
Ballboard Bob clinging to life through those last couple of interactions just to find that one nasty reversal to seal the set.
Using that diamond on that second stock literally almost cost them the game. They got a back air in center stage that if it was a diamond absolutely would have killed. Didn't. But either way, props to Bulbor Bob crawling back. This looked like a sure win for Rap, just the way that he was playing.
I love buttons.
Never let go of that lead. But Bob opting to play more aggressively when they had the opportunity to. Not playing patiently, not sitting back, and critically making sure that they were able to have that lead, set that pressure early, and just closed it out. Props to Bob moving on to winter semis.
Listen,
to fight
look at me. Look at me. Look me in the eye. Right now. Get away from your second monitor. Put your phone down. Look me in the eye. This is your daily affirmation. I love buttons. I love hitting buttons. When I have advantage, I will press my advantage. I love hitting buttons. I love hitting buttons. Okay.
And you know who else loves hitting buttons?
Yeah?
Guilty Gear Strive players.
Hey! We do hit a lot of buttons in Strive.
Oh. Hello. We'll find it. Ah, there it is.
That was more buttons.
That
we
was
all
more
love
buttons.
hitting
He had
buttons.
to press all the
We
buttons to be able to get
love
us here.
buttons.
Listen, in all three of these games that we got, or in both of these games that we got going on right now. No, it is three. It is three. My bad. I don't know how to count. I'm so tired. Hey, listen, we got a publisher sale from Arc System Works. At least 50% off for all of these games that you're finding on your screen right here. Big publisher sale. on the Guilty Gear Strive series. Of course, celebrating the 2.0 patch that just came out a few days ago. And what a better time to get into another fighting game than right now.
Yeah. And we've also got the Team Art Creators program as well, which we actually, our tournament here is sponsored by, as a program to uplift and spotlight the Arc System Works community, the Guilty Gear community. They're asking for all artists, cosplayers, and content creators to apply and help build a relationship with their community. So we have the link on screen.
It'll be in the chat, guys.
Yeah.
Just pay attention to the chat.
Yeah.
It'll be somewhere in there.
I think it's !TAC as the command in the chat. Use that command, get that link, apply. They've been great to us in getting this tournament sponsored and giving us a little bonus towards our prize pool. So
yeah, you gotta love a developer supporting their game.
Oh yes. We don't see that enough these days.
We don't. But yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I say
appreciate
as a
the
Smash
team.
player, so
Yeah.
Nintendo.
Little icky. But listen, Guilty Gear is willing to do it, and supporting grassroots tournaments like these it's what keeps the scenes alive. It really motivates people to come back to tournaments. You know, that financial incentive a little bit as well.
And
really
also,
makes it possible.
Guilty Gear is sick.
It is.
Strive being on sale for 50% off. You gotta get it, but also Exert is good. Accent Core is fun. Those are both on sale for even more. Just get them.
Yeah, just get them. Try them out.
75% off Accent Core at the very least is gotta be
Get you introduced to the series at the very least.
It's not gonna change your week. Just go get it. Play a couple of games. It's worth it. It's worth it.
All right. Well, up next on stream, we got another banger of a set. I mean, these have all been so fun to watch. Now we got No Tag versus Alternus. Mario versus either Little Mac or Terry. See a lot of both from Alternus. I think we're okay going the Mac here.
Yeah,
Mario doesn't really have a whole lot of moves that are great at breaking that neutral B armor, and so Little Mac isn't going to get juggled quite as hard as a lot of other characters in the cast would. So if there's a good high tier character that I would bring this character out against, Mario's definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Plus he's forced to interact with you.
Yeah.
We had the same conversation with Willie with the set versus Willie earlier. He's got to press in there.
Yeah, it's also the classic Mario weakness of characters that have an up smash that can just swat you out, and that you can't just attack into can be very dangerous. Mac's got one of those.
Yeah, especially with that armor, does not help Mario out in terms of these approaches.
But it is No Tag, opening up the game here, getting the grab on the tech chase. Man, this is big damage. There's that neutral B armor we were talking about.
And I'm watching that meter fill up. We're so close. No Tag has to be super careful about what we're throwing out here, but Flood's the wrong way.
I love KO Punch. This move is so cool. Oh, and it's gone.
There it goes.
Trading nairs. That's probably fine for No Tag.
Alternus trying to mix up how they come back to stage. No Tag going all the way out there pretty safely. We're getting a little bit lazy with the recovery there, getting punished and pushed off stage once more. Alternus, master of the works.
Yeah, you've got to keep pace with a character like this. If you start to slow down, this character will run all over you. Little Mac is just quick and continues to keep pressure on you in the situations where he's allowed to, and you just...
Oh, there's the armor!
Uh-huh. That's what I was saying. You can't jump in on this character very effectively. There's too many ways to get your landing caught by something dangerous. And that means No Tag is going to hang on to this platform for a little bit, but even when he comes down, he gets his landing caught.
Yep. Gotta play scared, and asserting that dominance a little bit early is certainly a way to do it, but No Tag coming right back with an up smash of his own, saying, I'm not scared. I got you. Low combo coming out here, and one thing about Little Mac, too, that isn't talked about enough, being the fast follower that he is going to make him susceptible to a lot of weird combo routes and strings. Oh no, we're jumpless! Oh no, we're gone!
We're jumpless. We're stockless? Well, we're stocked. One stocked.
One stockless.
Yeah.
Great situational awareness from Alternus to get that stock in.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Here we go.
Smash.
Oh, and going for a downward angle forward smash as well. Up B's out of there, DP out of the corner. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We talk about them fighting games. That's fundamentals 101 right there.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, and now those fireballs. You know what? That's not going to get rid of KO Punch because it doesn't put you in the tumble.
Oh!
But what will get rid of your stock is that down tilt into KO Punch, saying, hey, fireballs are not going to get rid of it. You gotta approach.
You can see Alternus just like immediately 100% heart and soul tunnel in on I'm finding this KO Punch. I'm ending this with the KO Punch.
Yeah. I think what makes Alternus, he gets compared a lot to Peanut just because we are in the same region. But one thing that I like about his play, maybe just a tad bit more, is he's so good at spacing. He will look for that precise hitbox, that outer hitbox of down tilt all the time.
Yeah.
He's not up in the air very much, but he is so good at like calling out your landing and landing the hit that he wants to.
Yep. Finding those very precise hits to get exactly the knockback, exactly the combo route that you need.
Very calculated.
Boxing is boxing is a lot of thinking, actually.
Yeah, it can be. There's a lot to it. There's a reason why people love one.
Oh,
are we gone?
The counter.
Oh.
Ooh, excellent recovery. No tag in the corner now. Nice grab.
I feel like we could have just thrown out a hitbox there and taken the stock, but either way, we're still holding on to this advantage state. Alternates.
Too many counters, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I get it for Little Mac specifically. Like, we need to throw out the option sometimes, even if it is objectively bad. Just because, like, if it works, we get out. It's not like we have much going for us there.
Yep.
Oh, dash attack, forces the air dodge, and back air cleans it up.
Yeah, Alternus was again tunneled in on getting that KO punch, which makes sense considering the percentage differential. That was kind of your way back into the game at that moment, but just didn't work out. No Tag played that quite well, but can No Tag get off his ledge now?
Yeah, great timing from Alternus, but No Tag smartly hanging on to his jump this time.
Oh, but maybe turn on the aggression a little bit too quickly. And Alternus
he jabbed through him.
The foresight for Alternus to hold that down smash for as long as he did, and then No Tag with the impatience, just kind of dashing into it and having to shield it. That's
Yeah, everyone gets impatient at every level, especially with, like Mario. You want to press buttons.
When you know someone's playing fast, when you know you're making them play fast, sometimes the way to go is to slow things down a bit.
I would like to make an addendum from your little message earlier. Press buttons good, except when it's not.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Yep. How do you know when it's not? That's your job.
Did our turn just go for the spike?
I think you
does
sure
that
did.
spike?
Yeah, it does. It sure does.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
I mean, he didn't get punished for that, so more power to him, I guess. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Neat.
Oh, wow. We are actually boxing here.
Yeah.
Little bob and weave in there, but the trained boxer, of course, coming out on top. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
And I haven't seen a KO punch this game. You want to...
I'd love one.
I'd love one.
But we got to get there first. Ooh, the armor went through, but the momentum, moving the hitboxes.
I smell it. It's on the horizon. I'm scared. I'm scared for No Tag. I don't care that he's getting this combo right now, because here it is. We got to clean it up, because if not...
There it goes.
There
okay,
it
that's a
goes.
huge
All
win.
right, we cleaned it up.
Alternus is going to have to...
take it the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way. One punch at a time. Back to the ledge. No Tag is just really putting on the pressure here, but perhaps overstepping just a bit.
Yeah, he keeps going for that ledge trump, but it hasn't hit once this game. And getting punished for it, if anything.
Alternus really slowing the game down here for a moment, holding that shield, using that incredibly fast ground speed from Mac for positioning. Dash attack to soften No Tag up, send him to the ledge. Looking for something that gets grabbed on get up.
I'm surprised he didn't live that.
Me too, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that was fairly early percent. I think the rage helped out a little bit. Good stuff to No Tag, just playing calm and patient, and importantly, getting rid of that KO punch. Like that was the #1 thing that you have to be worried about in last stock. Because more than any time, like that's when we let it rip.
Yeah.
That's when we let it rip.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Game & Watch 9 factor. It has a certain chance to end the game, except KO punch is going to end the game.
Right.
But guaranteed.
Yep.
So we got to try it sometimes. Hollow Bastion is going to be the counter pick. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't think about Mac and stages that much, so I don't know if there's like a whole lot of value to this stage. I will say.
I think that when like most of the other flat stages are banned, having the stage that has like one platform that is longer is nicer, because if Mac needs to get up on the platform, there's a lot Mac can do from that platform versus the smaller ones on like small battlefield. You don't have a lot of space, a lot of position to work with. Floaties can just kind of drift away from you.
Yeah, don't got to worry about platform camping. It's less to worry about it. I can see that.
That's my theory. I'm not super tuned into the Mac strategy.
The machinations, if you will.
The machinations. Ooh, forward smash. Still has the KO punch, using it for the recovery there.
We still have the haymaker in the back pocket, but Alternus, I think, panicking a little bit. I don't think we had to get rid of it right away. But regardless, no tag, cleaning it up once again. Not respecting this character at all, and going for the forward air. You know what? I like it.
Did the recovery frame the dash attack low profiled Mac jab, if I saw that correctly? And I'd be very mad if that happened to me.
You know what? I'm sure he's mad about it too.
Oh, just barely through. Little extra hit from the up B. No tag though, just looking fierce in this ledge. Another grab, another back throw. KO punch online, KO punch offline. No tag seals the stock.
Adaptations are pulling through.
Alternus now several times has gone for this dash grab and then had the spot dodge come out. I think maybe he needs to work in a few more dash attacks, other pressure.
What I would love to see him to do more to mix up a neutral, even at that percent. Get a little jab in there, right? If these grabs aren't working out, if he's spot dodging, Little Max is one of those characters where he can hold out his jab and it's frame 1 to call out things like spot dodges and stuff. I would love to see a little more of that.
Agree.
Oh, here we go. Down throw nair, just going for the guarantee combo. I like it.
Alter slipping past the ledge trap this time. Has a ledge trap of his own, but he's naired out. The KO punch turned off one more time. Looking rough.
The big scary wind condition is offline. Now we got Mario at ledge though, and we didn't go for a up B or a haymaker there.
I don't think that the hitbox was right, or the angle was right.
It was a tough
quite
react.
Get a combo.
Regardless, Alternus, maybe playing a little bit too patiently, but we still clean it up with the forward tilt, bring it down to last stock. Oh, and here we go with the aggression. Here comes his dash attacks coming on in there. Oh, and there's that jab. Little mix up.
Get up jab. Pressuring that platform with the up smashes. No tag finds a solid opening, gets a back air. Good tech from Alternus, but it's not going to save him.
Yeah. I get that we had a B right away, because, you didn't want to miss it.
Right.
But great punish from No Tag in that situation. A very human punish, if you will.
Yes. All right. Yeah, I mean, but it's still looking pretty even across the board. I mean, it's could still be anyone's set.
For sure, yeah. Still came down to last stock at the end of the day. I don't think I mind the Hollow Bastion pick either, all things considered. It sounds like we got a stage switch, though. I think maybe. Oh, okay. We're gonna get a character switch. This makes sense, right?
I like it.
We don't have the confidence in the Mac. Probably gonna be Town, I imagine. Kalos. Okay, same thing. Same thing for his purposes, right? It's like he wants to kill you off the side.
Yep. Exactly. No tag getting that opening interaction one more time, getting those down airs, but this time not as much percentage racked up, and Alternus out and ready to play. Uh-oh. Being stuck on those platforms, though, is still never good for FGC.
At least Terry has the aerials to be able to contend up there, but one thing he's not able to do right now is land, and No Tag catching the last-ditch effort from Alternus to get back to stage here. We'll see how he plays with this Go meter on deck. Oh, I thought we were going to see a Power Geyser. That's a true confirm right there, but just not recognizing that he would get the hit.
Oh, slapping the down air out. That could have been lethal, but Alternus still going. Not able to convert with the Buster Wolf there off the jabs, but No Tag. Oh, the crouch jumping is a little bit too much. That Buster, or not the Buster, Power Geyser is a potent anti-air if you're jumping at that range. Forward throw won't kill, but it's not a great place to be if you're Alternus. Still has the jump, I think.
Didn't need it.
Didn't need it.
All things considered, Alternus doing a lot of damage to come back and even things up, and actually taking the stock first.
I'm kind of surprised that Alternus survived that long and actually took the stock first. It looked like it was No Tag cleaning up the stock little by little. It is going to immediately be converted back, so it's going to be an even game, but that was heavily disadvantaged Alternus for a while there, and now it's even again.
Yeah, Both players adjusting very quickly to the new character on our screen. And oh my goodness, look at this advantage state coming out from No Tag. Just catching the tall and floatiness of Terry out very well. And, you know, unlike in the Mac matchup, he doesn't have like that X factor of that neutral B to be able to land with. He's got to come back down the honest way, throw out a hitbox or an air dodge or something. And No Tag taking full advantage, but unfortunately putting in the crack shoot. Probably trying to go for like that charged rising tackle and just miss input there.
Yeah. Speaking of that cracked though, that is oh! Speaking of cracked, there's a huge
cracked
spike
out of his mind.
But that crack shoot has actually been an alternate way to get out of some of these Mario ladder combos, I've noticed. That crack shoot allowing him to sail over some of the weaker links in those up air strings.
Yeah, it's strange because it kind of like hits below and behind him first before that leg like fully gets above him and pushes him forward. So it's been an interesting mix-up. Nevertheless, No Tag still working around it very well and dealing a lot of percent. I believe that's 5 uppers in that combo. But Alternus looking for some more ledge play, and No Tag's like, you get one of those.
Yeah. This last stock could go either direction. Alternus on ledge.
KO punches online again, but blonde.
Yeah, ooh, Power Guys are going to connect on shield there. Parrying the back air, jabs to Buster Wolf to seal. I spoke too soon. No Tag is still alive, has the ledge.
Ooh, didn't recognize the hit confirm off the jab. This could come back to bite him. Parries all around, though. We're right back playing neutral once again. That shield is looking low, though, and Alternus knows it and calls out No Tag for jumping. We didn't want a shield.
Yeah, no-go needed to seal that out. Just a good old-fashioned neutral B. I forgot the name of that move again.
Yeah, me too, man.
I know it.
There are so many moves in this game. Come on.
No, I know.
I know you're looking at your screen. Don't look at me like that.
I know I know the names of all Terry's moves. I used to say them all the time, but I can't think of it now. Yeah. Burning tackle? That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
No, something. He says most of his move names, kind of like a Pokemon says their own name. A little bit. But
yeah, sort of like that, except you know,
like that.
not at all.
Except not at all. Conversation we had earlier. This is a personal callback.
Right.
That's something we're gonna laugh at later, and
yeah.
you won't get it. But you know what we do got? We got another game 5. And we'll see if this Terry can trim the fat off the Mario, off the plumber. I told you.
Hey, Mario's not fat. He's a healthy weight. Leave him alone.
He's healthy. But we can make him leaner.
We can make him leaner. We can make him meaner. We can make a triumph of man and technology. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Yeah. We'll roll with it. Roll with the punches, if you will.
Okay. There's a lot of up airs coming out from No Tag that I feel like are meant to be other aerials, but like I guess you're rewarded so heavily for hitting the up air that you kind of just want to hit that one, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty good move. Yeah, maybe not the best in every situation, because one thing he is missing on this Terry is like Nair can like carry you onto the other platform and maybe lead to even more damage.
Yeah. Or even just break up the momentum, right? Like just get the other guy a little shook. Sometimes people's behaviors change when they get punched in the, or kicked in the mouth, rather.
Well, up air's pretty good in that situation. No Tag, great situational awareness to be able to extend that combo off the platform. Almost got the kill himself, but Alternus just coming right out of it. Jab 1-2 into that rising tackle.
Terry can kill you off the top too.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to jump.
He's got his own ladder combos. And yeah, that's not going to do it for No Tag. Staying alive, crucially, is Alternus. But great neutral air to pressure.
Oh, power dunk!
Goodness. I was worried he was going to get spiked. Just
digging,
down.
Yeah, digging deep into the special move pool there to find the movement options to get back to the stage here is Alternus, and now pressuring the shield, but perhaps pressuring a bit too much. Grabbed in return, losing a stock.
Yeah, a little unsafely right there with the down tilt. No Tag doing a great job of cleaning it up before he's able to get started with some go moves, because that could very, very easily snowball into a one-stock advantage.
Oh. A lot of burst options here coming out from Alternus, but that is kind of in response to No Tag doing a lot of nothing. Just a lot of defensive posturing and not a lot of pressure there. So I guess that's when you want to start leaning into those burst options.
Yeah,
Hello.
I agree with you. I think NoTag is just kind of throwing things out there, and Alternus is doing a great job of like using Crack Shoot to break up momentum. It's more semblance of a game plan, and I think NoTag is just kind of hoping he gets the hit. Here we go though, getting that downer off. Finally
Nice
getting
grab.
those air dodge reads that we know him for. Here we go. Finally some pressure coming in from NoTag, 58%. But
that's too
pressuring
much.
unsafely, a little telegraphed.
Yeah.
Here we go, though. Onto the platform, going for the DI mix-up. Alternus ready for it.
Crack shoot to get in.
99.8. Okay.
That's so frustrating, right?
That's got to be frustrating. Ooh, ready for the down air mix-up once again, and a great air dodge to ledge.
Yep.
And again, a winner's side
Yeah.
life on the line.
Getting the stock means the go moves are offline too, so you don't have to worry about those big stock takers for a little bit. You can be a little more aggressive.
Oh. There it goes. I see that down air
Excellent
building up.
patience.
Oh, we get the opener, but not the follow-up.
No!
And NoTag caught
Oh!
mashing Alternus with the upset.
Yeah, and that came back to bite NoTag several times. The habit of landing a cross-up tilt or cross-up air on shield, and then immediately trying to jump back in to fish another up air, I guess perhaps reading like a jump out of shield off of it, and instead Alternus just dropping shield the old-fashioned way and chucking something big. Sometimes you get your hit, you get your shield pressure, and you need to maybe give yourself a little more space setting up your next move to make sure that you're not going to be retaliated on if your move misses. If you miss an up air, jumping back into the shield there, predicting a jump, you could evaporate. But if you do something like perhaps do a spaced back air, maybe less answers to that. Maybe the back air doesn't get you as much on the hip, but like you gotta preserve your life too,
Yeah. Just goes to show, like, even a good player like NoTag can sometimes get caught into some, like, pretty rudimentary bad habits. And Alternus just making the most of that situation, calling out the fact that, NoTag wasn't pressuring his shield safely like he thought he could. And, yeah, up smash in both Game 4 and Game 5 just was the right answer.
Yeah, the Terry switch worked out.
Yeah, it sure
Worked
did.
out.
And it doesn't a lot of the time for these co-mains, so it was really great to see that Alternus like caught on very quickly, adapted his game plan, and was comfortable being able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What is this music? I'm digging this. I'm kind of grooving.
Yeah, I don't know what this is from, but this is cool.
That banjo going absolutely bonkers in the background. Do you hear that? Oh, who do we got next?
We got Oolong versus Sorajay.
Ah, Oolong. Wait, I haven't got an Oolong match in a while. This is good.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
I
Yes.
haven't seen Oolong on the stream that much, but you know what? It's not really a surprise because we're probably expecting this to happen, right? Like Oolong, very, very good player, number 2
What do you
seed.
mean? Why are we expecting this? Explain.
Hey, he's the pinnacle of consistency.
Yeah.
Oolong does Oolong things, and
Yeah.
it
It's
Oolongs very well.
It does.
Yeah.
The Oolong is Oolonging.
Yeah. But you know what? The Sorajay is Sorajay.
Yeah, we've got another consistency versus
Yeah, consistency
high
versus
top end.
peaks.
Yeah, consistency versus peaks.
And this
It'll be
one is
fun.
a little bit more direct. Both of these players were at Kagaribi last year, and Sorajay did get the best placement out of anyone from the DMV, including Mr. Chris Oolong.
That doesn't surprise me actually.
Yeah.
That doesn't
I
surprise
mean,
me.
because Daisy's one of those characters that I think would do really well in that environment, but
Yeah.
nevertheless, right? Peaks versus consistency. It's the argument that's as old as time. We'll have to see here what prevails. I think Oolong usually wins against Sorajay, if I'm not mistaken. Showing that consistency is king, but you know what? The way that Sorajay has been able to adapt and like bring up that momentum once they get that tech skill gap down, once they have that confidence to do, could very easily go the other way.
All right.
And listen, I see the crowd going.
Oh yeah.
Bunch of cool matches that are happening off stream as well, and we got ourselves a little side stream going at as well at JMU FGC. So hey, listen, make sure you're watching that too.
Yeah.
Support some love for the venue in a different tab, right? Have us both.
I know that if you're not on your phone, you've got 2 monitors. Don't
sure.
pretend. Okay, yeah. Game 1, Oolong versus Sorajay. Oh, slapping the volleyball back. I think you'd lose a point in a game of volleyball setting it that high. I think that would be out of bounds, but I mean, luckily we're not playing volleyball. We're playing Smash Brothers.
You know that's a soccer ball, right? Oh! Well, up air.
Can't be a soccer ball.
Hits with your-
We fixed it with a hand. Can't put your hand on a soccer ball. That's
Chat,
illegal.
you decide.
That's illegal.
I'm sure there's an objectively right answer, but it's funnier to have a debate about it instead of like actually taking 2 seconds to Google the right answer.
Yeah, yeah.
Nevertheless, though, Oolong, yeah, taking the first stock very early on. Sorajay looking to get in there with the back air.
I mean, early on, but still at 110%.
Oh
so
my
it has
goodness.
just been a
It feels
brawl.
early for as long as Chris Oolong can survive in these situations. Like, it feels impossible to kill him sometimes. I think that's one of his best attributes is like playing this high percentage game so well.
Oh my God.
Are going out there.
There's a whole bullet hell situation out there that Sorajay had to navigate off stage. Goodness.
Well, dash attack coming out here from Sorajay, trying to get that kill, still not finding it, and unfortunately flubs the Nair out of shield. I feel like instead of going for the float cancel, we just should have just done a regular Nair out of shield.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it is possible to tech monster too hard, and simplicity is sometimes best.
Here we go with the triangle jumps. I don't know what that tech is called in Ultimate, but it looks like bone walking for Brawl.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Like that has to do with like a foxtrot, but it looks cool. I want to learn that specifically and nothing else.
It's a lot of pressure that ledge from Sorajay, but Oolong was able to slip out. Once again, setting a volleyball up, sending it way down.
Goodness.
Oh, hello. Now he's way off stage.
The gears were turning, the ratio just a little off.
The hula hoop. The hula hoop sealing the stock for Oolong.
Now let's try it together.
Yeah, that's so frustrating. Crown in hand from Daisy. Coming in for that big meaty hit to send Oolong back off stage and continue that edge trap situation, and you get hit by a hula hoop.
You get by a hula hoop of all things.
I'd be
Not
writing a
expecting that
very irritated letter to Smash Brothers HQ.
Yeah. Why hula hoop so big?
Why does this have a hitbox? Game 2. Yeah, Oolong looking pretty dominant the first time around. Let's see if it continues.
Oh, little combo to get things started. Great recognition from Sorajay as well to go.
Oh, no.
No
Oh,
way!
no!
The reversal from Oolong. Sorajay saucing a little bit too hard, and Oolong just he can't be out there.
I genuinely think Sora dropped the combo there and just panicked a little bit and just picked the one wrong option that gets her killed.
Like you said, sometimes you tech monster too hard, and that was just one of those. Not again. Not again. I saw the positioning lineup, and I thought Oolong was just gonna be like, you know what, I got it.
I'll take another one.
Another one on the house.
It's good for the content. Oh, dash attack in. More projectiles off stage.
Oh. There we go, neutral air.
Oh, that little
wave
float
land
cancel,
too.
like, jitter in the air was kind of nasty.
Yeah. It's all for naught if you can't take this stock.
Yeah, Sora's going to find this stock very soon, or else this game is going to become nearly unwinnable very quickly. That was the longest float pressure of my life.
Yeah, Oolong just content to hold shield in that situation. I mean, if we had pre-patch forward throw, it might be a lot more scary, but just knowing there's no threat here if I just hold shield, right?
I mean, depends on for how long.
Yeah,
but
that's true. Can't hold can't hold it forever. Ooh. I don't know about that.
Sora,
counter
this is
there.
so dangerous.
Sorajay will do like the craziest stuff sometimes, and then it's just like counter, up smash. And I'm just like,
you know?
I don't get it. I don't get it. But you know what? There's a reason why she's up there and I'm not.
Oh, what's happening? This is
Oh.
looking bad. Ooh. Resets to the ledge.
Out to get the ledge trap? Okay.
I like it.
Sorajay.
That's a measured response. An intelligent play. I approve.
Yeah, absolutely. Because we take what we can get and we don't risk the reversal happening again. I don't even mind that up smash necessarily. It covers a lot of options there. Well, unless we
Oolong,
get reversaled off of it, unless we get ledge trap.
Yeah, Oolong is just playing this ledge trap so well. Forward air to send Sorajay back out. Oh my goodness, that crown crashing through the soccer ball, crashing through Wii Fit Trainer. The hula hoop one more time, really shaking up Sora's momentum, but
Great pressure with that back air on shield into the forward throw. Sends him back off once again. Oolong just content to hold shield in that corner. And Sorajay not going for the grab that time, but instead opting to continue to put on this pressure, and finally the back air will do it. Hey, we're one really good combo away from evening things up here. Starts off with the down air. Here we go, and a great air dodge from Oolong to get out of that situation. But still 40%, nothing. Still gotta respect it.
Yep, back to full screen. Salute the sun. Sorajay just kind of hanging out, maintaining the stage presence. 2 turnips into a back air, another trip off stage. This could be it. The side B gets teched and retaliated. Oolong back in the driver's seat, but not for long. Sora, one more time with these turnip traps, throwing it up. Set up on the ledge, looking for the back air. No, lands for the pivot grab instead. Another turnip, another chance to play the offstage game. Stays on stage instead, but Oolong lands for but a frame. Throws out the forward tilt and wins.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I don't much mind that game for Sorajay. It was starting to get a little out of hand for Oolong and just threading the needle a little bit with one last mix-up with a neutral air dodge and a forward tilt. But if that didn't work out, like, he was a goner. Sorajay was really rocking a lot of momentum into that last stock.
He's so slippery.
Yeah. We need to put a caution sign on him.
Yeah.
Slippery when locked in.
Yeah. Slippery when we put Turner. No. Slippery when salute the sun. There you go. There's the one. There's the sign. We
put it on a t-shirt.
Yeah. Oh, what was that spike direction? That was a spike diagonally downwards away from the point of impact? Backwards? We're spike admin. They're spiking me backwards.
Okay, yeah. We're going to have to get a mathematician in on that one. Oh, a little down tilt trade. Sorajay making the most of the scramble, though, getting a float cancel nair off. Opting to pull a turnip. This pressure. Okay. Sorajay's pressure is immaculate, but Oolong is just comfortable just jumping on through it, having that timing on deck.
Sometimes I wonder if Oolong experiences pressure. Like, how many times do you have to hit his shield for free before he's actually stressed out? I don't know. More than that.
He's doing a great job of being like, that's not real. That's not real. I can make it through here.
Was that a fake salute to sun? Into an aggressive jump in?
Faked him out, getting that forward air.
Like that? Like what is that?
I think that might just be forward air, but you know what? It looks cool.
No, that right there. You see the hand raise into the What is the purpose of that? Just for the fake out?
Yeah, maybe.
Did it get me? Oolong's going off though. Whatever he's doing is working.
Yeah.
This might be a done 3-0 for Oolong if something doesn't change now.
It's looking that way, but
that's a good start.
Sorajay is still alive. Another
Oh, we're going coast to coast?
There we go. Can we get another one of those patented advantage states, though, to maybe take it back in here? Oh, dash attack. Ooh, just misses the follow-up off the up air. And Sorajay opting not to build up too much percentage, but instead opting to get the right hit so that they can make the most of this low percent situation. Here we go. Double, now triple back air train, putting on the pressure, and the Stitch face in hand. This could turn things around.
Yeah, playing this advantage state slow, too, is the correct play. You buy time to get that deep breathing out of the way.
Oh, just opts to throw it away. I'm not sure I like that decision, but you know what? Still get a good hit off. Sitting at super high percent, so we can take a little bit more risk here.
Oolong dropped shield early on a dash attack, and that might cost him. Nope.
Oh!
Ooh!
I don't know who we were forward smashing, but you know. Here we go. Oolong putting this pressure at the ledge, that up tilt, clipping Sorajay. And Sorajay just missing the timing on that up smash as well. Platform getting in the way, and I think that's another Stitch.
Sorajay was looking so fierce that last stock too until that forward smash the wrong direction. And I mean, it's even now though, like Sorajay's still looking pretty commanding, but the whole stock down, I mean, it's just such a long way to go.
Yeah, I think we have to do a much better job of keeping Oolong in the corner, and we're starting to do a little bit of that right now, but Oolong just playing so patiently and finding his opening, getting that neutral air to get him out of dodge. Sorajay being very telegraphed with that back air to try and take the stock. Dash attack is not quite going to be it. How do we pressure the edge guard? Going for it all right there.
It worked out, though.
It worked out. We got back to stage. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God, a second?
Stitch face in hand once again.
What is the math on that?
It's 1 in 50. Oh!
My goodness.
But salute the sun and sayonara. We are out of here.
Wow, that was almost the beginning of the comeback there for Sora J. If not for like perhaps that one misinput, that might have been a very different set.
A lot of micro decisions that could have been made better and turned things around. I mean, you know, Daisy is just one of those characters that really needs like one solid opening to be able to get in there. Oolong, I think the big winner for him was played at disadvantage so well. Did not allow himself to get intimidated by the tech skill that Sora J was presenting, but instead doing a great job of like just getting through the shield pressure.
Just not flinching at all in the face.
Not even like
terrifying
acknowledging it. Just being like, I'm just gonna jump. But you know what? You gotta keep the lights on for just a little bit longer. Shoutouts to the channel that you're watching right now, KML Tournaments, baby. Traveling up and down the East Coast, up, down, and all around. Doing live production for a bunch of FGC events in the area. So hey, make sure you drop a follow down below. And if you've got an event coming up that you need a couple extra hands with, make sure to contact KML at the email down below or scan the QR code. We're always looking for people to work with, events to work with. And of course, if you want your event promoted here too, KML Tournaments is your guy. Talk to him. He'll get you an ad. We'll get it put up. And make sure to join the KML Tournaments Discord. Direct way to be able to chat with all the members of the KML team, including myself, and of course the one and only. As well as learn about all the tournaments, all the awesome events, and new projects that we have coming up.
Yeah, and also, while you're at it, you know, this tournament will be going for a little bit longer, but after it's over, are you still looking for some Smash to watch, something to get, get you off to bedtime, or just something to maybe pop in, catch a few sets of while you wait between sets here? KML Tournaments TV is running 24/7. You got tournament matches, you got behind-the-scenes content, you got all kinds of crazy stuff going on over there. You can watch any time of day, anywhere you want. Just log into the channel, you're good to go. So drop that a follow as well. But I do believe that is going to be it for us, but not it for the tournament because the top cut is coming up. So
absolutely, you definitely want to stick around. And once again, shoutouts to Arc System Works for providing a $500 pot bonus for the Guilty Gear Strive bracket happening on KML Tournaments number 2. And yeah, we're about to get this top 8 started. We're going to let Dalton and Raph take it away.
All right.
Listen to me! You gotta give it to me! Sheesh, you're way too hungry! Lucky you, but this isn't over. Sheesh, I don't have time for this. This guy? Name's Usagi. This long-eared little moocher's what I got instead of a handsome thief. Only food goes on the plate. Only food makes a chef. No matter who I serve, I can put the same smile on their face. When I get knocked down, I get back up. For my own sake. Because my goal is waiting for me. Okay, let's get the show on the road, Usagi.
Stop in this, in for prison, screaming for break.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the top 8 of Duke It Out number 4. I am Just Raph.
And I am Dalton Place.
Yes, yeah, we are here for the top 8, but I do want to talk to y'all about something real quick. I want to talk to you about Uni 2. ASW and French Red have announced that Uni 2 will continue to receive updates into 2026 with a new character that will join the fight under the Dark Veil. Type exclamation point UNI 2 for all the details on that. But yeah, man, this is a crazy tournament so far.
Yeah, so crazy. We've had a lot of upsets. I think the biggest one, which we're probably going to be getting here first on stream soon, once we start calling some people up, Meow.
Oh, okay.
Meow making top 8, beating our number, I believe, 4 seed Rat.
Wow. Okay. Dang, that's a big win. Whew.
Yeah. And then it's just so crazy. I know No Tag also seemed a little bit scared because Mario Game & Watch.
Yeah, that sounds like a rough one. But sheesh. But one of the things about the Duke It Out series, I've been to all of the iterations. So this is a tournament that is like near and dear to my heart, as well as yours, the TO.
I try.
No, but seriously, this is such a great tournament series. I had my biggest win last Duke It Out against a Bowser player. I'm still like living in that like, that hypeness or whatever. And I think if you would have lost, I think I was supposed to play you.
I think so. Yeah.
So
I was actually
you.
on stream earlier. I got to cast your set earlier today,
Oh,
and I was like, I never
rough.
actually get to see Raph play because we're always on opposite sides with casting and all this stuff going on.
That was not my gameplay.
Not your gameplay.
It was.
No.
It was not feeling right. The fingers, the buttons weren't buttoning. It was not. That's not my gameplay there. But man, Meow versus No Tag. This sounds so bad for Mario. Yeah, once Mario gets off stage, once Game & Watch gets you off stage, it literally is Back Air City. Granted, you can say that for the entire squad, but it's literally just going to be Back Air City, and he's just going to carry you off stage.
Yeah. But, I mean, we were not expecting to see No Tag here in this position. No Tag was seed number 1 for this tournament, getting upset earlier by Alternus, which, isn't such a crazy upset. I could definitely see it going either way, but Alternus really clutched it up, and we're seeing a very different top 8 here than what was projected.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I always love to see that. And some character variety, too. I think we only got, like, one of each. I don't think we have any repeats, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see, yeah. So we got Alternus running Mac and
Mac.
Terry. We've got Bullboard Bob running Steve. Oolong running Wii Fit Trainer. Myth on the Kazuya, No Tag Mario, Meow, Game & Watch, Smub, Ridley, and then I think we're still waiting on one more set to finish up for the other side of top 8, which should be the winner of Nyx and Sora J. So if we get Sora J, we'll get Peach in the top 8. If we get Nyx, we'll have 2 Steves here in the top 8. Yeah.
Okay, that's not the worst thing. I am a huge fan of Sora J. I would love to
I
see
love watching Sora J.
Sora J's play is so awesome. I think the first time I was introduced to Sora J was an Arcadian, Zangief Arcadian. I don't remember which one, but they made top 8, and I was like, holy crap.
I believe that was the tournament that, was that the tournament that Ruse won? Justin Ruse? Wolf?
Possibly. I don't remember.
Or no, OJ. OJ Waddlers.
Yes.
OJ Waddlers, okay, Arcadian
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time I heard of OJ Waddler, too, and I was like, I'm super big fan of OJ Waddler. So, yeah. Talk about Mario's. Jeez.
But yeah, I think the thing that I enjoy most about this event is that we do have more to offer than just Smash. All day today we've been running so many other brackets. Like y'all have seen, like all day we've been plugging this Guilty Gear Strive. Like shout out to Team Arc creators for that that generous donation to us. Really last minute, it was a big surprise for us for that bracket, and I know the players were really happy to see that.
Yeah,
really good for the community too.
I was talking to KML, and he was telling me about that, and like, yeah, $500, that's insane from the developer.
From the developers, it's so crazy.
It's like one of the we're so like unbothered by like developers not helping Nintendo that like when you hear stuff like that happening, you're like, what? 500 from the guys that made the game? Crazy.
But it does look like we're getting a good start here. Going to jump right into it.
Yeah.
No Tag versus Meow. Losers top 8. Got some good stuff going here for you. Both players kind of dancing around each other. No Tag's going to be trying to play it really, really safe here just because Game & Watch is going to be able to call out a lot of those options. Mario's pretty stubby, so we're going to have to hard commit to some stuff. That Nair is going to be a big factor here in the matchup from Game & Watch.
Like I was saying earlier, all Game & Watch has to do is dog walk you off the stage. So once Mario gets off stage and Game & Watch is in position, and really, you don't really need to be set up to like do that. And I think the jumps, no, great resource management by No Tag. Wow.
Yeah, I think something else I just like to see in general too is I like to consider Game & Watch. You wouldn't think it, but they're very much a zero to death character. It might not be all at one time, but the way that they can keep characters up in the air, off stage, never letting you touch the ground for a good solid 60 or 70%. It's lots of chip damage, but
that's a good point.
It plays out pretty well. But Mario's going to have a decent bit of air drift, so hopefully No Tag won't have to deal with that too much. We are going to have to watch these landings, though.
For sure. Oh. Okay. Dang. Yeah, No Tag's recoveries, you know, avoiding this back air are fantastic. That looks like it was not about to snap.
I'm liking his nairs from No Tag as well, like kind of just falling back down towards the ledge, just trying to throw out a little hitbox. I'm not some, like, lost gust in the wind.
Right. Okay. Going high there, getting pushed off stage. Resources are being burned, but makes it back just fine. Meow in the corner gets the bag throw. Yeah, nothing really off that.
Wow, we're really going for the stuff off stage here. Meow wants No Tag out, but so much rage there that downers is going to take it right off the top.
Yeah.
And immediately.
I'm not gonna lie, it was not. Out of all the options that I was thinking were gonna happen, that was the last one. That's hilarious. All right, No Tag still in this. Meow with a pretty good lead right now.
Yeah, I don't really see either player really making like big strides, like gains in these percentage leads. We're kind of going back and forth. We're both like tossing a couple of hits, but Meow looking for a little bit more. We can start getting in that kill percentage.
Go for a run up jab. What's it gonna be? Got Game & Watch in the corner. Gets caught with the F tilt instead, and I like that preemptive back air, trying to catch something.
Oh, here we go, up air, but no, gonna be able to up B out of it. Meow having that nice little escape option. Calling out the hard roll-in read with the up smash.
Oh. And beautiful recovery there from No Tag.
We are up B'ing. I don't know if I like that up B on the stage, though. And we can't make it back. That was like, that was something else there at the end. I don't know what to think about that.
I think it was just a scramble situation, and maybe No Tag thought he had a jump. I honestly, I don't really have an answer for that, but, you know, misfortune there. Meow taking full advantage of that.
And you know Meow's wanting to make it so much further in bracket. You know, Meow was not seeded here for this top 8, so the fact that he's here, you know, we're working right now. We're trying to move up the ladder a little bit, start getting some PR wins on the board.
All right.
Gonna take round 2 here to Hollow Bastion. Gonna be mixing it up. That nice center platform is gonna be really good for Mario. Gonna be able to extend the up air combos either way, or take them out to the ledge for a potential fair spike.
Oh man, got a little greedy there with that up B, and you're gonna get hard punished for that. Down throw Nair, triple Nair.
And here we go. This is what I'm talking about. These little up airs. You know, what do? We're getting juggled right now.
Dude, Meow is really going out there and just chasing No Tag. And I guess, I mean, honestly, you want to just get him off stage, like get him off stage. Oh boy.
But who cares about being off stage if you can chip away for 60 or 70 damage while you're on stage?
Yeah, for sure. All right. It's caught with that bomb. Meow in a good spot. Tries to go for the back air. Man, these techs are on point.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Meow's going to be letting up anytime soon on those downers off stage. It's going to be a constant threat every time No Tag is having to recover.
Yeah.
Nice little down air. Not going to be able to find the stock just yet. We're trying to, but nice little run up smash. No tag at 172 though, so just about anything to take it here from Meow.
I like the way that No Tag is like fading with the down airs, and wow, double down air coming out there from Meow. But like Meow's kind of fading in and out with the dares, trying to, or I'm sorry, not Meow, but No Tag's fading in and out with the dares, trying to make the space, seeing if like, oh, if none of these hit, I'm just gonna get the heck out of there.
Nice little jab there, mix up from Meow. We haven't been seeing that yet. A nice little multi-hit mix up to catch No Tag spot dodge.
Run up, grab. It's gonna be, Meow's not gonna die from this, is he? All right.
No, those Hollow Bastion ceilings are a little bit taller, I do believe.
Ooh.
Nice little run up grab. These grabs are going crazy right now.
Heck yeah. Meow cannot seem to get, just as I say that, I was about to say, Meow was having a hard time landing there. They finally got their footing on the ground, but still, No Tag's got Meow in this juggle situation, just struggling to just get neutral reset. And there we go, the fair from ledge resets neutral just for you. It gets caught with an up smash again. No Tag on the board.
Looks like No Tag's looking to rack up a little bit of extra credit here. Already got a nice little 45%. Still going,
okay.
Fair, not going to connect the way it should.
Man, love that setup.
Nice little catch there to the roll in. Meow just trying to find a way off the ledge.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that cape to get one of those up airs. Oh, man.
Gonna charge bucket a little bit. Yeah, that's the other thing I kind of forgot about in this matchup. Fireball, but not gonna miss, or gonna miss the tech and gonna die off stage to the up B.
Yeah.
That's one of those moves where you never quite know what's gonna happen to you. I feel like it's so hard to tech because of the multi-hit.
Right. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. You just have to like listen out for the sounds and then like kind of mentally count it in your head. But you mentioned the bucket earlier, right? So one thing I've noticed about top players specifically that play against Game & Watch that have projectiles that can be bucketed, they are so like careful about filling that bucket, and I just love to see it. Like again, No Tag has not really hit the fireball, and that's a very good tool in neutral, just completely shut down by the bucket. Wow.
That was a crazy little upbeat to that top platform.
That would have been definitely sweet spot down.
That was like some prime micro spacing.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is I'm kind of surprised that Meow went here. I mean, I guess not. I guess we can't really hug the ledge all too much on the way up with the up B. And Mario does get the wall jump here on Kalos. So yeah. I'm curious as to Meow's thoughts on this, but maybe just hoping not to die off the top.
That's
with the up smashes, with the high ceiling.
That's my thought. High ceiling and like more linear. And you do get a wall jump as Mario, but other than that, your recovery is a lot more linear. You can't, like you said, ride the wall up. So maybe that's what I was thinking.
We're over here trying to find a way back. Wow. Both players not wanting to give up this first stock quite yet.
Ooh.
Nice little grab.
Yao's in a good spot right now. Catches the back air. I think that was an IDJ back there, too.
Nice high recovery from No Tag. Going to grip the ledge, but it doesn't matter. Meow is going to make it back on the stage, and we get a chair to the face.
All right, Meow in a good spot right now, lead-wise, to see if No Tag can close this gap. But any little damage you can pepper on, wow. Yeah, definitely the up smash. Being aware of the up smash kill percentage. That's why we're on Kalos. We want these high ceilings. We want to live off the top. Back air. Okay.
Nice little ledge trump into the down air. Nice patience from Meow. Going to be holding that shield, not giving away too much for No Tag. This isn't free. You got to earn this stock.
Finds the back throw. I didn't think so. But you got him on stage. That's where you want him. Up B is burned. Goes for the down air. No kill throws. I don't think so. Yeah, not from that position.
Yeah, we were just too far away from the ledge for that to happen. But down air should finally do it at around 200 after the hit.
Yeah, it's not often you see Game & Watchers living to 200%, but Meow was smart going to Kalos.
And just like that, No Tag's kind of like evened up these percentages. finding a nice little up air string, but Meow going to be able to break out of it.
Yeah, any unsafe landing that no tag does, Meow's got an up B waiting for him. So he needs to be careful. Down air at the edge. Another one.
Yes.
Resources.
This constant threat of down air is just
God.
so good on the recovery.
Dude.
Wow.
No tag did absolutely everything possible to make it back, and Meow had an answer for every last question.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the option to trade, why not trade in that scenario? You're almost guaranteed the stock if you just keep going.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. Nice little fair into back air. Another back air. Do we have any resources?
Goes
Wall
low
jump.
or the wall jump. Yep,
Here
there
we
it
go.
is.
That's the one thing about this stage. It finally paid out.
Uh-oh. Smash attacks. Yeah, we are smash attacking. All right, pretty even game here. Well, not so much percent-wise, but, like, this isn't the worst it can be.
No tag kind of taking his time here looking for that opening. Going to find a nice little nair jab conversion for a quick 20%. Meow, though, answering right back in turn.
All right, what's it going to be? Yeah, I was playing this, wow, playing this game so well right now. It's very hard for those to get any damage in.
Oh, we finally see he's been using the reflector against the fairs a lot, but that's the first time we've reflected the up air and it paid out. We were able to make it back to safe ground.
Waited out the up B. Kind of threw out an early back air. I don't think the invulnerability is like up that early. Uh-oh.
We're going to punish the down air? Yes, we're going to get a nice little forward throw. What's the option here on the ledge?
Oh my goodness, no tag with the F smash and the slight pop off there. Catching me out there. What a call out. I would have never in a million years.
Yeah, Meow was getting a little bit antsy to get off the ledge, and he just provided no tag that perfect opportunity to say, hey, I don't think you've seen this yet this set. here you go. Here's that F smash.
It's always good to keep one up your sleeve.
It is,
Definitely.
always. And you would think that you would remember everything that these characters have after the game being out for so long.
Right.
So sometimes you just forget, like, wow, hey, that's an option that you can do.
All right, here we are, game number 4. Oh boy, no sweet spot. That's gotta be frustrating.
Nice little nair from Meow. We're gonna keep no tag
I don't
off
think he landed.
stage. Would you have a jump? Yes.
Oh, he did. Okay. Beautiful air dodge from no tag there. Hold on. Avoiding the ubby, knowing it's coming, and that was the double whammy with the fair F tilt.
We're going so deep for these like Game & Watch down airs with the keys.
You got to do that. Uh-oh. What's it going to be?
Oh, that was not a good trade there for the water pool.
Oh, my goodness. Trying to get the drop down air, but finds the F tilt instead, takes the stock. Pretty good percentage here. Just flickering that shield. There you go.
How do we get down? Down air. We're going to try to punish the water pump charge. And here we go. Here comes the up air strings. Nair. Ooh,
Oh.
nice reflect. Back throw. Nice.
Yeah, that totally reset neutral. That's awesome.
Ooh, my gosh. Just a quick call out with the up B.
Man, talk about knowing your characters. You could have asked me that question 10 times out of 10. I would have been like, it's not going to kill. But just the last hit of that. Double water.
Here we go. We're being
Okay.
patient now. A little back throw. I like the slight little walkbacks from no tag too. It's not all about jumping around in the air 24/7. We're not attacking 24/7. Just a slight shift on the stage is all you need to get around Game & Watch's options.
No sweet spot again. That's got to be frustrating, and that's the stop. Yeah.
So crazy. These deep edge guards are just like amazing me right now.
That's not good.
But here we go,
Good
up
DI
air.
from them, yeah.
But we pause it. We try to get the reset, but we're able to get out of the reset. Now back in favor of Meow trying to get that, but with the cape stall, gonna be able to like not hit the ground.
Not again.
We
okay.
went for a double whammy there.
Oh my goodness! These F smashes in neutral.
Get back.
Yeah, oh my God. The thing about moves like that, when players do stuff like that, to us it looks like a random F smash, but that was very pinpoint, particular accuracy F smash to catch that like fading fair in.
Yeah, I had a decent bit of charge on it too, so he was definitely predicting Meow just landed in that spot. And here we go. We're evening up percentages here. We're going to reset on the platform. F smash again. Not going to find anything that time. We're going to go back to the platform. Now Meow looking for these up air juggles. Send it back off stage. Back air. Nice little air dodge.
Still have
but the key
resources.
though.
And the last bit of the turtle gets that kill. Meow forcing the game number 5.
What a way to start off our top 8 here with a game 5.
Yeah, heck yeah. Man, this is pretty entertaining stuff. I don't think we're going to go back to Callus again.
No. We've definitely been on Meow's counter pick here the last 2 times. So now this is 2 bands MDSR, so I don't know what stage No Tag won on, but it doesn't look like it matters. We're going to PS2.
Here we go for all the marbles to move on in this bracket. Game number 5, starting on PS2, the classic.
Also, can we talk about like the day and year that it is? That like, how often have we seen PS2 today?
Not often.
Not often.
Like I absolutely love that we don't go to the stage anymore.
A small battlefield is the new PS2. It's the meet and greet spot.
yeah, for sure. It is the hangout for sure.
But here we go, getting into this game number 3. Meow already racked up a quick 61%. No Tag looking to get a little bit more damage on the board, but we're working around each other. Gonna miss that grab. Nice little spot dodge from Meow. Here we go, back airs, high recovery from No Tag, but the up B is gonna send No Tag back on the stage.
All right, right now, Meow is playing such a great defensive game. No Tag is just having trouble just landing any meaningful hit right now. But here we go. Dash attacks. And I thought that was the back air.
Here we go, that deep key. It's going to send out. What do we do? Back air, air dodge. Nice, start that up air string into the air. We're going to pause. Going to parry that down the air.
Are we going to get it?
We are going to get it. Very nice conversion from No Tag.
What a robbery. That looked like that was Meow stock like every single day. And no Tag said, nah, it's mine.
But you know, like what smart plays from No Tag. You know that, Game & Watch has that nice up B. It's going to break out a shield. I'm going to stop my combo halfway through, and I'm going to wait and see what you do, and I'm going to pick it back up and take your stock for it.
Yeah, I love gameplay like that. Uh-oh.
Here we go. We're throwing out the kill option, so one of these is bound to hit.
Yeah, there it is, finally. No Tag with the read on the roll-in.
Wait.
Nah.
Another one? Yes, up B off the top this time.
Goodness, what a lead for No Tag.
Classic Nair conversion here for Meow. No punish there for No Tag quite yet.
Dude. All right. A little bit of a scoop on that dare. Kind of picked up Game & Watch and finished out the rest of that. Oh, man. The patience. Wow.
There we go. I know the platform is such a dangerous place because of the up airs, but I feel like that's such a good spot for Meow to be as well, just because of that key being able to hit underneath of the platform.
Right.
It's like, you can't necessarily camp out underneath of there if you're No Tag.
We have not seen one sweet down down smash sweet spot. Like,
yeah, none of them have buried yet. They've all sent away.
That's got to be frustrating. Uh-oh.
Can't do anything about the Hydro Pump. That's all right. We're going to throw out some bacon here.
The cape stalls are always a treat to watch.
Good dash back there from Meow, being able to fake out No Tag, going to take a little bit of advantage and finally take that stock.
Yeah,
this is going to be the tournament stock here for one of these 2 players.
And look at that. We're dead even. Uh-oh. Goes for it. Unable to find it.
There we go. Yes. Going to be able to punish that down air. Nice little parry.
That was great DI.
Little Hydro Pump.
We've gone a while without seeing No Tag get hit. That was like a good 30 to 40 second time where No Tech was not hurt. And oh, going a little high, getting caught with that back air, you're in a bad spot if you're Meow. Gets caught with the down air, and that is No Tech moving on in this loser's bracket. 7th place there for Meow. What a game. What a way to start this top 8. Look at that deep breath.
Amazing stuff. Yeah, we got past the -2.
Yeah. But man, what a way. That was great stuff.
Yeah, here we go. We got some of the best highlights here from this set.
That down air,
tech.
that was scary. Like literally every single time Mario was off stage, here comes that shark in the water, that key coming straight down at you. And unfortunately, it didn't kill for the most part. It kind of just reset up Mario for a bad ledge trap or edge guard. And then, Meow would have to adapt and kind of get the edge guard, yada, yada, yada. But, yeah, it didn't really amount to what you would want it to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but just kind of like one of the earlier games, Meow did kind of get a little bit antsy there at the end. Just the slight bad positioning, and that Mario downer just sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Fate was sealed.
Exactly, and that's our #1 seed for a reason. So it went according to plan. That No Tag is moving on in this bracket. And 7th place at a D tier, nothing to scoff at. Shout out to Meow. But
it does look like from the set that wrapped up off stream as we started top 8, it does look like Aries, aka Nyx, did beat Sora J to make it in the top 8. So that's another one here, another nice upset. And poor Smub. Poor Smub's having to go into Steve again. He's been going through the gauntlet today.
His last MDVA tournament, and it's just gauntlet after gauntlet after gauntlet.
Kazia, Steve.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, it's Smub. Smub's no stranger to this bracket hell. You know what I mean? Yeah. So both players are setting up now. Smub's getting up there. Getting those controllers right. Now, I don't think Smub does very well against Steve's, if I'm...
That would be correct, although I don't know if Aries has ever beaten Smub before. I believe that they played a set at one of the last Duke It Outs, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I'm not sure, though. I can go to our trusty app Super Major and find out, though, here for us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Look up some set history here.
I love the Super Major app. It's so awesome. But here we go. Looks like we're getting into this game #1. Smub versus Aries.
3, 2, 1, go!
Starting on small battlefield.
Quick little TNT there. I'm surprised if we didn't set the TNT right out in front. Why are we placing it at the ledge?
Great question. Honestly, these Steves have a mind of their own. That there's some concoction that Aries was cooking up there, and we're sitting there like, yo, you do it. And Aries is like, just wait.
Yeah, there's still things I don't understand about this character, and they've been out for a few years already. So, like, I was telling Glory, I saw a new tech on Twitter for Steves. They do, like, an up tilt, place a block in IL to do a, oh my goodness, wow, that was crazy. But to do a footstool on the block while they're in the air into an anvil if they miss the tech on the block.
Oh my!
It was like one of like the craziest things I've seen in a while, and it just like baffles me that this character is still getting like new ways to like take out stocks at like 60%.
Hey, these Steve players, they know how to figure out things about their character. Honestly, that's like indicative of the game, just building stuff, being creative. It was such a weird interaction there. Smub kind of landed on a block and then like slid or whatever. And tries to find that back air and gets caught with the anvil.
Yeah, so it does look like Nyx has a decent bit of Ridley practice. They play Fool a lot in RVA, but their set history has always been negative against Ridley, with Fool taking it 11-7, and Smub has the set history win rate of 6-2.
Wow, okay. Goes with the runoff there, still in this. Oh, you got tech those. Hey, and I love the cleanup from Smub. I don't even think you needed to do that.
I always love watching people do like those drop down back airs. We saw it with Meow last set, but like there's just something about a character going deep off stage to get these kills. Like, nah, I'm not giving you that LD back for free. Like, I'm not standing up here and doing nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
We hit those.
Now, these Ridley side Bs are kind of eating Aries up right now. Like, they have gotten caught by a good majority of them. I don't know the exact numbers here, but yeah. These side Bs are kind of killing it. And Anvil clinking with a dare. Or, I'm sorry, the up there.
Nice little grab there for Ares. We do have gold tools now, so that frame data is going to be up a little bit. We got some faster poke tools, so up B back air might be a bigger play, but we're back off stage. Not much you can do unless you can get back on solid ground.
All right. And the F tilt just does it. Oh, my goodness. And I saw the hand gesture. We're running that back. Yeah, Smub just Smub, I guess, just knows Ares. Because they've played before. You said 6-2, right?
Yep, 6-2 for
So
Smub.
Smub just might have that number. But this is game one. Way too early to be like, oh, this is over, this is over. So let's see how the rest of this goes.
I would like to see, I do think we need to slow this match down on the side of Ares. You know, we got to get up those walls, get those tools, little interaction as possible. Although, not the most fun thing to talk about mining for half the game, but it must be done if you're trying to get those resources and get ahead.
Yeah, someone's got to do it, and that's going to be some damage. Ares on quick 63. Man, talk about it.
Here we go. Smub using those nairs, trying to work around this platform.
There we go.
Nice
This is a
little
completely
air
different
dodge back
game
in.
from Ares, by the way. Look at that. I love that fade back side B. Just what?
Yeah.
All right, all that stuff I was talking about, the side B's getting Ares, and she learned. She's hit. And oh, that should have hit. But that will.
And here we go. Gonna get some gold tools. No wall though. We're off stage. We have some blocks though. We can make it back. Oh! And
That's just
random
Ridley being
cart
a big
grab.
body.
I love that animation for the minecart, just getting all big on these on these large characters in the game.
Wow. That might have been a DI thing because I didn't see kill sparks. I'm just gonna say that might have been bad initial DI.
I love that Ridley also has that super easy way to get rid of the crafting table in between sets by just doing the quick skewer, because it's like, how often are you using skewer to do anything in any matchup ever unless you're hard calling out somebody?
Yeah. Speaking of that, like Fool, I remember the first time I ever saw Fool play, I saw him go for skewer, I think against Ares. And I was just like, what are we doing? And then they started to land. I was like, hey, yo, that was awesome.
Here we go. Got some nice little F-tilts on the ledge. Gonna run up and got the pressure put on Ares there. Nice little up smash to seal the deal.
Uh-oh. Tries to read a high recovery. Ares going low.
Here we go. We're fighting now. Ares just trying to find safe ground. We got no iron, so we got no mine cards. There we go. There's a couple. Yeah, no mine cards, no anvils there for a hot second. It's pretty scary.
That, again, that's really being a big body for you. Right. There we go. Ares in advantage here. Let's see if you can take this stock. You got to do it now if you want to make this game competitive. Smub, you don't want to be in disadvantage against Smub because Smub's got an answer for all your options. That one unfortunately didn't kill, but this will throw you back off stage. Oh boy.
Caught by the fireball. We are still off stage. We've got no more minecart options.
Beautiful air dodge.
Just blocks here to make it back, but Smub, very patient.
That's it. All right, game number 2 going to Smub. Man. Yeah, Smub kind of looks like he's in his element right now. He's looking a little comfortable, like, man, I got this. I'm good. I'm good. But
Yeah.
Ares is making some very good plays here. I don't want to take anything away from her. She's really holding her own. It's just Smub might be like a step and a half ahead, and that's what's like making the whole plan fall apart.
Yeah, I think Smub is getting away with some free approaches because we got nothing in between us right now. And the ledge trapping has been so good from Smub as well. I mean, he's covering just about every option there is pretty successfully almost every single time.
Are we still in this?
Yeah.
Good recovery from Ares. Still gets hit with the back air. Still in disadvantage. Makes your way, claws your way back.
Here we go. Ares looking to get a couple more materials, but throwing out that minecart. Smub gonna have the nice call out with the up smash. And here we go. Here's some extra credit. 25, 42.
Yeah, these call-outs from Smub are just fantastic. They're like, for the most part, he's correct on just about every option. Aries has center stage to see what you do with it. Gets caught with the side B again, and early stock there. You're gonna have to, you're gonna have to play. You're gonna have to be on your P's and Q's if you want to take this game number 3 from Smub right now. Aries.
And we're not even really at kill percentage yet unless we get like a nice up tilt conversion. I mean, at 92, I don't even think up smash is going to kill right now on the stage unless we're on like a platform or something. And we've only got wood tools. We don't even have like diamond or anything on deck right now.
There it is. We got something there. And Aris knew better. I know you're coming on stage. I'm going to F smash the heck out of you.
Finally able to punish that side B back to stage with the fair, but is it too little too late right now?
I don't know. I feel like Aris got. I feel like Aris got the monster.
There's something still left in the tank. Gonna find a nice little nair forward air.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Here's the edge guard sequence.
I love that.
For the high recovery, but we're getting punished.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, the high recovery was a smart idea, but like, was it? You just got caught with the up tilt.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, that's not gonna do it. But still, you are on the back foot. Smub is comfortably on stage throwing out these F tilts and gets the side B, and that is the game. 3-0 from Smub, and the beautiful hug here because, as we know, this is Smub's last MDVA tournament. So, man, we're gonna miss Smub. We're gonna miss Smub for sure.
Everybody's definitely been rooting for the boy. Even if they have to go against them in bracket, everybody's like, man, I almost hope you beat me today because I want you to make it far.
That's what I'm saying. Smub's, I'm no bias here, but I want Smub to win the whole thing. You know? Come on, man. What a way to send off. That's a beautiful send-off if you ask me. But
it would be a beautiful send-off, but he still has a bit of a gauntlet to get through here. Yeah. You know, we're just finishing up with the losers rounds there for round 1 of top 8. About to switch into some winners here soon.
There we go. Heck yeah. I hope you all are having a great time watching this top 8 of Duke It Out number 4 on the KML tournament stream. We hot sets coming up, hot sets later on. I can't wait to see how this all unfolds. Man. All right.
We do want to have you support some grassroots events here. Speaking of grassroots, brought to you by our very own production team. We got KM Local every Thursday happening in Edgewater, Maryland. Got start.gg/KM Local. So much good stuff there. I know that bracket's really been popping off. It's a really decent area. So many people coming out, especially from like, I feel like that's such a good position between like Nova and Maryland for a lot of crossover to happen. Sure. I feel like we miss that crossover a lot now between the two states unless we have big tournaments anymore. So that's really been popping off recently.
Yeah, very prime location. So definitely check it out if you're in the area for KM Local. I think they're on like they're past the 50 mark, right? Yeah, way past the 50 mark. 56?
56, wow.
Definitely come by. Man, unfortunately for my schedule, like I just can't make KM Locals, but it's rough for me. But you know, I try my best. Oh man, looks like we have Oolong and Myth up there. Myth being relatively an up and comer. I like to throw that out there.
Yeah.
You know? Because so me and Mr. Pass were talking about this the other day. Him and Rap, right?
Yeah.
They were eligible for the Arcadian last year.
Or it was this past one, right? Not the MD, but the Virginia one, because Rap went and competed and won that. Correct?
They were both. They were the 1 and 2. They were the 1 and 2 seed, and like, of course, they're in the grands. Because we're all just like.
I was getting flashbacks to like Chris being at the Arcadian a couple of times ago. I'm like, this is Chris all over again.
Yeah. So like, it's impressive to be eligible for the Arcadian, and then the new PR comes out, and you're in the top 10. Like that first PR that they were eligible for, and they made it. Like that's like I want to know what these kids' training regimens are, because like, give me a piece of that. Like
it's so crazy too. Like from what I've heard is that Rap was playing on a bunch of online stuff, like basically just grinding online for a long time. I remember they used to play Robin. But I only ever knew them as like the Steve player who just like randomly started showing up to like cooped up tournaments and was like, hey, I'm going to win every single week now. And like Rap is so young too, But we're not talking about rap. We're talking about Myth coming up against one of the MDVA legends, Oolong here. Oolong, pretty consistent top 8er here at all of our Duke It Out so far that we've had.
Yeah, for sure.
Myth was able to upset Smub earlier in brackets. That's how Smub ended up in this loser's path. So Myth definitely earned his right to be here right now.
Oh, for sure. Now let's see what Myth has in store for Oolong. And yeah. I totally forgot that was even an option, but here we go. Myth getting started. Big damage.
It's so, that reflector is so scary too, because I'm pretty sure that has like the most like reflector,
It's like the strongest reflector.
like reflect in the game, right?
Yeah.
It's like 2.3 or something like that, I think.
I'm not sure specifics, but I'm pretty sure it is the strongest reflector in the game.
But yeah, I think the most nerve-wracking thing is getting off of this ledge for Oolong. I mean, we obviously like to see, like, you know, the soccer ball, all this kind of stuff to get off of ledge, but, you know, Kazuya's pretty scary right there. You miss, you get down smash, that might be it, you know?
Yeah,
that spike is pretty much the end of it, but who cares about down smash? We got an up smash killing real early on that platform.
Holy crap. That was insane. You just let that rip. The bolt, like, you were so bold to just up smash, and it just worked.
Yeah, it's so scary, too, for Wii Fit, because unless we... Ooh. Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Nice little tech. We're back up. Yeah, the scariest part of this for Oolong is, like, unless we're hitting these soccer balls and maybe getting a conversion or something off of it, you really do have to be right up in Kazuya's face. And, like, the likelihood that you're going to get electric or any kind of thing is so much more likely now.
Right.
Gosh, that gate to hell is
way too far.
Ooh.
It didn't matter. Laser.
Here we go. Nice little up tilt. Up tilt.
Yeah, that was up. Yeah, that was the back part of up tilt, I believe.
Wii Fit's hitboxes are always so weird. I never expect stuff to hit all the time, and we can't make it back. Yeah, just stock for stock. Why not?
Yeah, honestly.
GG's go next.
Optimal. Optimal. You can't even, like, that is the definition of optimal. Like, why would you even put up a fight when you could just take him to the grave? But yeah, Myth on the board there over Oolong.
But yeah, it is kind of crazy to see these like up and comers coming up to these. I like to call them the old gen, old school, old school MDVA. But Oolong's still PR. I mean, we had Oolong seated here second for this tournament, right under no tag. So, while Oolong was seated to win, it would be to no surprise Myth being able to just slide right on through the set, especially if he's playing like he did just then.
Yeah, this is definitely anyone's set. So I don't want to just give it to Oolong since he's seated higher, or give it to Myth because he's playing Kazuya. Oh, wow.
Let's get up right up there. Gonna get a down air now.
And the header, using that to stall to avoid the laser. There it is.
Oolong starting to become a little bit more patient now here, working around Myth, but Myth's got a lot of pressure. Did we think that we can duck underneath of that?
I honestly thought you could. Hold on, I'm pretty sure you can. We gotta run that back. Uh-oh. And these electrics. They're not even doing damage. They're just pushing them out of shield.
And it's so crazy because it's like a complete reset of the ledge trapping and stuff, because it's been sending Oolong off stage every single time.
Yeah. All right, what's it gonna be? Man, just Kazuya just dash dancing back and forth that ledge like that is so scary, but not as scary as Oolong back air with deep breathing takes that stock. 168.
And with some rage, yeah, 168. We're smoking right now. It's a little foggy here for Wii Fit. We're steaming. We're getting a good workout in at the moment.
Man, whoa, the defense from Oolong. Goes for the run off there. And the down air is going to get you.
Nice little conversion here, bringing it all the way up to 101%. This deep breathing has been paying like dividends when the hits are actually connecting.
The empty hop grab, throw Kazuya back off stage, connect with the header. Early stock here. Pretty untouched stock here for Oolong.
Yeah, I'm loving these dash backs now from Oolong. We're trying to punish the the early approach from Myth.
Yeah.
We're already at 100% again.
And so that range art
It flashes before your eyes, man.
Right. There. Okay. I think that was the electric. Yeah. Uh-oh.
And yeah, here we go. We've got Rage Drive on deck. We haven't even been talking about this yet. All set. I've been so obsessed with deep breathing. We both got some power-ups here going on right now.
Yeah. And arguably, I would say Wii Fit is the better power-up, right? On paper. The boost to all your stats. What a snipe.
I would assume so as well. The fact that you're able to get it multiple times. But yeah, nice little stuff there from Oolong. Able to seal out the deal on the second stock. Complete opposite of that game one. We'll like to see how Myth chooses to adapt to that.
Right.
But yeah, I would definitely say deep breathing is a lot better. I mean, you have the Rage Drive. It kills super early. I mean, you can use it for a quick 40% if you absolutely have to. But the fact that it goes away with, like, percentage or a certain amount of, like, time is a big factor in that as well.
Yeah, you can't just hold on to it. Here we go, Town and City. Shorter blast zones on the sides. So I wonder what Myth is cooking here.
KK Slider playing us out here tonight on this Saturday evening.
Oh, boy.
Miss grab.
That might be the stock. Goes through the F smash. You don't see it often. But that's Myth knowing, all right, high ceiling, let me just kill you off the side. We have the shorter side blast zone. We have the higher ceiling blast zones. Yeah, it's not going to make sense for me to try to go for an up smash.
Here we go. Oolong trying to find that little option that's going to get him in. Little soccer ball. We're just playing around each other right now. Nothing too crazy. Gonna dash attack, gonna get hard punished for it.
Ooh! Ooh. That shook me to my core. What a fantastic start here for Myth. And don't you lose that stock when I start talking about it. Good. Oh my God.
You know, we do have some ground to make up here for Oolong, but anything is possible after what we just saw last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that down smash really rocked me to my core.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're playing around the ledge.
Such a scary position to try and challenge Wii Fit when she's on the side plat like that. Like, there really isn't a safe option. You just gotta wait. You just gotta wait it out. And that's the stock, baby.
And there we go. That same combo from stock one. Just rinse, repeat, F smash one more time.
Yeah.
And it says, let's go to game number 4.
Yeah. I mean, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
I'm surprised I only heard one person yelling help in my ear.
Where
are the helps? Where are the helps?
That. Whenever Kazi is giving their combos, you just hear help.
Help!
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Oh, this region, man. So funny. So funny.
All right,
here we go. Game number 4. We'll see what Oolong going to small battlefield. I do like this pick. There's no like center platform for Kazuya to really like go to all the time, and we don't have the FD conversion as well, which is going to be really good for Oolong. We get the constant 2 plat the entire time.
Boom. All right. Here we go with these electrics.
Oh no,
okay,
we had a jump.
Right.
I died there. I lost my stop to a deep breathing misinput. Ooh, nice little down air. We tried to follow the tech chase up with a grab, but we're going to miss it. But we're chasing right now. Barry, and we wait. F-tilt, not going to take it quite yet.
He's so heavy. Boom. Oh, man. Myth still in this. It's caught with the header and Rage Drive offline. Now it's going to be slightly harder to kill, but you are Kazuya, so you can kind of just do whatever you want.
Nice little F-tilt. I don't know all the names. I know all of these kicks and hits are supposed to all have their own individual names, but that's the one thing I will never learn as a caster. I'm so sorry, Kazuya players.
Honestly, the meta is to like get 3 or 4 relevant moves and learn the names, and then slowly but surely add to your vocabulary.
We were so low for that. We were so low for that. And just like that, we're back to 0-0 here on stock number 2.
Yeah. Good read attempt there on 4 Myth, trying to get the roll out. Unfortunately, misspaced it. Oolong was able to get away.
I've been loving these little like nair conversions. They're just so satisfying.
Yeah. Oof. All right.
Here we go. Now here's where Wii Fit really wants to be. We're kind of spacing out right now. Hey, like I can throw out my soccer ball now. You got to come to me, but when you do, I'm gonna punish you for your mistakes, and you're off stage, and I'm gonna take that stock.
A lot of footsies being played.
Here we go. Yep,
Oh, I
nice
love
little
that
drop
drop.
down through the
Yep.
platform.
Oh, that's your stock? Is that your stock? Man, the fact that you can put a little oomph on that up smash, that's criminal. That's criminal.
That's what takes it all the way, honestly. It's just that slight little charge. Here we go, though. We're both kind of... We don't want to overcommit right now. What that? What? Hello?
Yeah.
Where did that sun salutation? Did we just phase through that?
It might have been the crouch dash.
Oh, I guess it could have been. Yeah. Maybe we went blue. Nope. We're back. We're back. We're back.
We're back. We're back.
We're back.
All right. I looked down for a second. I was about to shake my head super hard.
Here we go. Let's see what Oolong can do. Can we get back off stage? Ooh. We're rolling. No punish though. No punish.
Ooh. Beautiful. Goes for the F smash. Very bold.
We're looking for that grab in the air. Does. Ooh, no.
You're still in it.
A little bit of heals back there from the deep breathing back air. Not going to quite take it yet, but we are in a good position to take the stock. Yes, catching the down air on the low recovery.
Yeah.
Let's get fired up.
Game number 5.
Back-to-back bangers here, y'all. Another game number 5 here in this top 8.
All right, let's see what adapting these two players do because, like I said, with Kazuya, yes, adapting is important always, but really what you want to do is get those button combos down. And then once you focus on that aspect, Kazuya kind of just plays himself. But not like Myth. Myth is built different. And here we go, back to Hollow Bastion. Or was it back? I don't remember.
Yeah, and Oolong was down for a bit in that game, so we did make a pretty relatively slow but sweet comeback there.
Yeah. We're playing it slow again.
Nice little air dodge. We're throwing out the multi-hit moves. Waiting to see what the options are. Gonna trade our neutral Bs.
Yeah.
Here we go. Drop down from the platform. Nair, nair, back air. We gonna get anything else? No, we reset.
Yeah. And that, no, too high. Goes for the fair, and that is Oolong on the board, only 41%. So sub 50%. This is a fantastic lead. You want to chip on as much damage as you possibly can. That 8% is going to add up somewhere down the line. I don't know when, but it will.
Oolong is fully committing to like, hey, I don't want to touch you right now. You got to come to me. I mean, we are back and forth, side to side of this stage. There we go, deep breathing back online. Now what are you going to do? Yeah, I can approach now. But even the approach, we get punished for the approach. And Kazuya's just going to take those, even with the deep breathing.
Even with the deep breathing. It's funny because of Kazuya's animations, it looks like he drops the combo, but like he did not even know.
I love Oolong playing around this platform, but Myth's starting to take advantage of it now, too.
Okay,
Gonna find a nice little command grab there.
Goes low, clips. Yeah, that's a bad throw. Okay, we're still.
Oolong gonna roll past that up smash at ledge. Looking for the down smash, but Myth gonna air dodge into safety.
Oh boy, this is so scary for both players, and they're only on their second stock.
And here we go. This is that scary situation because we're just gonna armor through everything with the rave drive.
That's insane. Oh no. Oh no. And the fast back air, that was lightning quick. We need to change that move to lightning kick. Take it off of Zelda. Give it a Wii Fit.
And the crowd's getting wild, y'all.
Okay, Oolong, what you're gonna do? Allows Myth to recover. Unable to get that deep breathing off.
Cool. There we go. Nice little parries on board.
Yeah.
We find the deep breathing.
Oh.
We roll past. We're running away, getting a little bit of ground. And here we go. Up tilt, ball,
so fast.
forward air.
This is
F
bad
tilt.
for Myth.
Here it
This
is.
is bad for Myth. And
Ball!
the header. He's still alive.
And the sun salutation, it's over!
pop-off!
Oolong takes
The
it, pops off,
pop-off!
beats a Myth!
Oh my God! Oolong takes it with the double snipe. He hit with the header and he hit with the sun salutation. What a shot!
Wow!
From Oolong. Good stuff. That was a fantastic game from both players. Man, that's got to be a good feeling to just pop off like that. That release of energy, because you're so locked in, you're so concentrating on what's going on that you're just, it just all comes out. It's just like it explodes. It's essentially an explosion. But yeah.
God, that F smash, holy crap.
yeah, I know, right?
I'm amazed by these two players. Like, the options that we come out with, like, we're having strong finishers here.
Yeah.
Gosh, this sequence, yeah. That was so crazy.
First of all, I thought he popped off a little early there. I'm not going to lie.
I almost thought, Cammy is a chunky boy. He's got some mass on him.
I saw the kill screen, and then Oolong jumped up, and I was like, wait, too soon. But then it's that game. So we were good. So Oolong moving on in that winner's side. Myth down in the lion's den of a loser's bracket. But it is Myth we are talking about. Myth is no easy feat. I fear for the people down in loser's bracket. Y'all got to deal with Myth. Y'all got to deal with Kazuya. Bro, good luck. Good luck.
Not only that, but you have MDVA's hero Smub walking through that bracket too, and our #1 seed No Tag there in losers bracket. So that's going to be the thing. We got Myth and No Tag coming up here, not next, but here shortly, very soon.
That's going to be a set to watch. But I think we have alternates getting up there.
Alternates and then Bulgur Bob Sova.
All right, yeah. So alternates being the Terry Little Mac player that he is. Bulgur Bob, Steve player. Who did Bulgur Bob play before Steve? I'm always curious to know what.
That's a great question. I've only ever known Bob to play Steve.
Yeah.
So maybe they've played some other people in the past, but we could search it up. I know Alternates used to be Sova for a long time, if I'm not mistaken, correct? I think they moved at some point. I feel like they played in a lot of Sova tournaments, but now they're not in Sova. I could be potentially wrong about that.
I have no clue. When it comes to like what sub-regions people are, I am like just a big question mark. I have no clue.
Let's see here.
All right.
So I'm seeing we have a Mii Brawler for 3 games out of all set history for
doubles
Bob.
or something. I feel like
probably
doubles, Mii Brawler and doubles.
But who knows? Like, players are always making new accounts and stuff, so there's possible that Bob maybe had a different account at some point with a different character and then decided to switch like to a new account for Steve.
Do me a favor. Search up Bulgur Bob versus Hungry Box. I want to know if they ever changed that. Do you remember when Bulgur Bob made a bunch of tournaments with just him versus Hungry Box?
No.
And then like gave him a 200 wins. It was like 200 wins.
Wait.
This is when
let me look up
PG Stats. Yeah, this is when PG Stats was still a thing. They had to have changed it.
No, it's not on there anymore.
They took it away. Hilarious. I want to know how long did that go by before people like realized. Because I think HBox made a YouTube video about it, or maybe a tweet or something. But hilarious, man. I don't know why no one's ever thought of that.
Yeah, I saw something recently where they were like, Start GG, please make a feature where these people can't invite you without your permission or something like that. Because people get like getting invites for like tournaments that they don't even go to. Like, I don't want to be a part of this bracket. I don't go here.
Exactly. So the fact that you can just make a tournament with if you just like 3-0, 200 times, the dedication, that can't be quick. I feel like that setting up a bracket, doing all that has to be a little tedious. But hey, man, anything for the bit, right?
Yeah. It's so funny. I know Alternates counter switching a lot in matchups depending on what they need, but I highly doubt we're going to be seeing Little Mac a lot in this top 8. A bunch of these characters are going to be hard punishes on Little Mac's recovery, so I think we're probably going to be seeing Terry for the rest of the night unless we're pulling it out for somebody particular.
Terry's definitely the best bet. I'm just now remembering that Alternates does have a pit. I don't know how serious the pit is, but I've seen it take some games. So
Alternus also plays Cloud, no?
Am
I wrong about that? Maybe I'm getting
that
somebody else mixed up. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I remember a Cad Clash set against Fargo, and I could be wrong.
And he went and Alternus with Cloud. Ooh.
I don't know, maybe, but
Dang, do you see? Bob was not happy about that.
yeah, who cares about Cloud? We're
Yo,
moving
these
right
combos.
now with Mr. Bogard.
Are we playing King of Fighters or are we playing Smash Bros?
Ooh.
Oh! Hey, that's that Steve tech we're talking about. We're over here amazed, and Steve players around the world are like, yeah, okay, yeah, we've seen that. We do that all the time.
Yeah, this
another
is
Tuesday.
nothing new. Here we go. Go meter on deck. That's going to be a stock.
And, oh, man, Bob is not happy. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh. The dunk, bro. Oh, my gosh.
That crack shoot is going to be providing so much like mobility for alternates to get around a lot of Steve's options. But Bulwer Bob got that nice little NIL combo for a quick 82% unlock.
Dude, crack shoot is such a good move because of that rainbow angle that it puts you.
Yes.
Like, it literally can make you avoid most. Ouch.
And just like that, Bob said, hey, whatever you just did, didn't matter.
Did not matter.
Did not
Bob
matter one
locked
bit.
in.
I will say we don't have a lot of resources right now. We only have like the 2 iron bars. There's one being used right now.
Yeah.
But we got like no blocks.
But that speaks to the pressure that Alternus is putting on Rubber Bob. Rubber Bob is just not able to find the time to get everything they need, and Mother missing. That's unfortunate. That might have cost you a game.
I thought we might have gone to the NIL up F smash on the block, but we decided to go for the safe fair there.
All right, go on deck and beautiful down smash. What a reverse 3-stock there. Goodness for Rubber Bob. It was looking like an easy cleanup for Alternus, but man, Bob said, nah, you're going to have to work for this, dub.
Yeah, Bob was really calling out the panic options there at the end. Like, I know exactly where you're going. I know what you were going to do. I can see the future.
Bob still looks upset. Like, I'm not going to lie.
I would be too if my game started like that.
Like that, okay, but
honestly, at this point in bracket, I'd probably think, I'm the one. I'm the one. And like I'm mad that you even got that.
Yeah. Oh, that lasted for so long. Uh-oh. And, wow. Okay. All right, now. Alternate. Still no punish. All right. Jumps into the mine cart.
Here we go. Quick little conversion. There's that crack shoot again. Gonna send the anvil back down. We roll in. We punish.
Percent-wise, this is pretty thin. And wow, beautiful. I think that was an SDI up to avoid that burn knuckle. And man, the dash attack is insane.
Bob kind of giggling right there about that dash attack.
I've never noticed how like.
Ooh, we get the tech chase, but we misread what side of the platform we're gonna roll out onto.
I love that. Just stand there and do nothing.
Oh, misgrab. That was a big missed opportunity for a punish there. Are you okay? I don't think so.
Up smash?
We got a little charge.
And almost got out of that.
We almost got out, but we barely clipped.
Yeah. Oh, that's a rare jab 3 coming out there from Terry. You don't never see those. That's it.
Nice deep breath from Bob there. We got Stone Tools on deck. Gonna get a nice little up tilt conversion started. Quick 55. Alternate's still trying to apply that pressure though. Nice 42.
Still the pressure.
Bob kind of jumping out of their seat there. We're shocked at some of these aerials. Roll away to avoid.
Hold on, that was a nice roll read from Bob. But for whatever reason, it didn't hit.
That doesn't kill. Oh my gosh, it does.
Yeah,
wow.
I was not expecting that either. Okay. Alternates 2-1? Or, I'm sorry. It's 1-1, right?
1-1, yeah.
1-1.
Alternate said, that wasn't a fluke how well I was doing last game. I'm gonna keep it consistent.
Hey man, Ultimates can play. That's all I'm saying. Oh, this is a Smash player. Ultimates can box. All right.
Here we go. Game number 3. Going to start out on Hollow Bastion. Big thing to note for this is that we're going to have 2 sets of resource pulls from this. As you get closer to the outside of the stage, we're going to be pulling from a different set of resources. So depending on where we're mining, it might take a little bit longer to get diamond, but we're going to be getting a decent bit more like stone and iron here on Hollow Bastion.
Right. Uh-oh. And bad for Terry, but save the jump, you're still in it.
We SDI up. We're sitting on a block. How'd we get down? Just a quick fair.
Oh, I love the patience. Not get caught by that down smash ledge again.
That was such a scary position. Bob's been doing a lot of those high recoveries to try to, I don't want to say trade, but just to catch them off guard with the hitbox on the Elytra. But
ooh, the footstool, and not enough to take that stock.
That was really good DI from Alternates.
Yeah.
Here we go, we're breaking blocks. We got Go Meter, and we're going to get a shield break.
He didn't even need the S smash.
We didn't even need that S smash. Just the wind. The wind was enough.
Yeah.
But Boulevard Bob going to bring it right back. And we're going to sit here. We're going to get some resources.
Oh, beautiful there.
We were looking for that air dodge in.
Oh, that resource burned. Rashid back on the stage.
That's a lot of shield damage. I didn't realize it does that much shield damage.
Yeah, Bob, beautifully placed anvil.
Ooh, a little even trade, both trying to get back to center stage here. Oh, we try to use the power geyser to break the blocks, maybe try to catch Boulevard Bob off guard, but Bob's going to be able to punish. Nice little grab there from Alternates. Here we go, crafting table broken.
That shield poke? The hatch roll.
No more iron.
That's it.
Yeah, here we go.
Alternates is doing a fantastic job of keeping. I don't think we've even seen a diamond yet.
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with these pools right now. We haven't been able to get one single diamond from like either like pool of resources yet.
Okay, so it goes high. I love that power dunk.
Nice little conversion. Alternate still has a little bit of ground here to make up. Bob with a quick lead. Nice little up tilt back air conversion. We were looking to maybe potentially block off that up B recovery with the blocks. But Go Meter now on deck.
This go could be the entire thing that changes the tide of the battle.
Wow, so scary. And now that, like, after that power geyser was thrown out, oh, bad air dodge, bad air dodge.
Yeah, air dodge to avoid one thing, just to get hit with another. That was good stuff from Boulevard Bob, taking game number 3.
And we didn't even see the strong tools come out. That was like stone and iron almost that whole game.
I think the best tool we've seen so far was gold in like game 1, I want to say.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it.
But that just goes to show how much like pressure Alternates is putting. Like the fact that we're not even like getting diamonds in some of these games, or we're like getting diamond and then losing it almost immediately. Like Alternates is putting on the heat right now.
Yeah. He's
not one to be messed with. We're going back to Hollow Bastion here, and Boulevard Bob running up with a quick little grab, little conversion, already at 72, 79, 85, 93, 100. Go Meter on deck now. And the first, like, 10 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Wow. The vulnerability avoiding that down smash. And that's a
We're dead. No.
Oh, okay.
High ceilings.
Yeah, high ceilings. Had that TNT not been there, I think that would have been the stop.
Ooh.
Avoid it.
Little air dodge. Yeah, we just run it back.
Ooh! Oh my goodness. Just when you think Bob is comfortably in the lead, the Nair just takes it away. Jeez.
Here we go. Oh, nice little up throw. That should be it.
Yeah,
no, not it. Terry's heavy.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Take the damage. Don't get the shield break. But all right, Bob back on the board. Even game. Coming out hot with that crack shoot.
Good little conversion there from full board Bob. Alternate's trying to find his way back. Finding a little bit of damage on her on. But we're not letting up. We're holding forward right now.
Woo! That was very close. Bob's got gold. Let's see if you're able to use it.
Here we go. Breaking the crafting table. Get rid of some of those blocks. You got to mine those resources back again.
Just no time to even craft the gold. Uh-oh.
Honestly, we might not even want the gold tools because then we lose access to the powered minecarts. But what good is a powered minecart if you got no iron?
That is a good point. Yeah. Oh, footstool. Wow, weird hitbox extension there. Alternates at 125 goes high with the power dunk. We've seen that before. Let's F smash in neutral, and it worked. Oh, man. This defensive play from... Ah! Okay. That's, yo, dude, that scooped. What a scoop.
Nice little crack shoot. The pressure is just insane from Alternates. Oh, my
yeah,
gosh.
The pressure is out of this world. Dude, Bob.
Bob's not happy about that.
Uh-oh. Man, I am speechless right now.
Nice little burning knuckle. We break the crafting table. There's absolutely no resources. We got nothing.
Yeah,
we got no blocks.
We are
no mine carts. Nothing.
Yo, dude.
We're still alive though. Up smash, yeah.
Dude, Bob is what if Bob is like the Hulk right now? The madder he gets, the more powered up he gets. Like he doesn't need tools.
We're about to Hulk out right now.
Man, what a game! Another game 5, by the way. I just want to point that out there. Another game 5. And it's
back-to-back bangers, bangers, bangers here at Duke It Out 4.
Super competitive top 8 here, man. If you made it here, you went through the gauntlet, you deserve to be here. Gosh. Where are we going? Small? I think I saw. Small.
Small battlefield. Wow. And we got some peaceful music going on right now.
I think this is, I heard someone playing the song earlier. It's Bob. All right, this is Bob's music. Okay. Yeah. It's from Pikmin. Okay.
Oh yeah. From Pikmin.
Nice,
nice chill vibes for our game 5.
That's actually pretty sick.
Here we go. Nice little up tilt conversion.
Got an Olimar,
oh, we got like a little Olimar amiibo over here now for Bob. Got some Pikmin music playing here. We're playing for the vibes over here in this game 5.
Okay.
Ooh, TNT! First time we've really seen TNT come into play.
Yeah, that was the first big time we've seen it, and that was a great like detonation. Such a weird interaction. Off the top? No.
Wow.
I definitely thought Bob was going to bounce off one of those blocks. But.
Bob not even opting to go for materials there, trying to get aggressive and mix alternates up. Oh, high recovery. We're going to clip just barely. Mix it up on the shield. Bob going to find a way out of it and get a rack up a little bit of damage there.
Uh-oh. Big damage. Go slow. A little too low.
Yeah, we thought we were going to be going for a low recovery there. How do we get
might
back?
Be dead.
Yeah, nothing. Not much you can do there.
Yeah, I don't think Alternate's meant to go that low, and Bob took full advantage.
Bob's been going for a lot of these really high recoveries now back up to the platforms. We're not going low anymore. Here's the up tilt conversion. Gonna sell it short for only 38 though.
Ooh, big damage, and Bob is completely turning this game number 5 around.
What are we gonna do?
Wow. What a
feedback. And that was the same like air dodge that like got a stock taken on that very first game too with the lava on the comeback game.
Yeah.
We fall out of the power dunk though. Go meter on deck. We still got a whole nother stock to deal with though. We got to take this now, Alternates.
Up smash? Okay.
It's gonna be a little bit too high, but
all right, I meant up smash for Bob.
Up smash for Alternates. Yeah. You were right, Raph. You predicted that.
Crack shoot right over the anvil.
Quick 22.
This is scary for both players, honestly.
Oh my gosh, so scary. Yeah. Ooh, we get to the ledge. Ooh, we got nothing. Oh my gosh. Alternate getting the spike. What a way to end that game out of nowhere.
I'm actually shook.
Out of nowhere.
I think that was a misinput. I straight misinput. I don't know, because that ledge grab was kind of clean, so maybe it wasn't. But, like, yeah.
The ledge grab was clean, but I think we got up too early. We had no options. We had, like, no minecart, anything to mix up the option back to stage. We had to get some sort of regular get up. I think we just, like, got off the ledge and got down aired for it.
Yeah,
we jumped. We'll have to run it back here and see exactly what happened.
Yeah, what a set, though. Oh, my goodness. That was a nail-biter from the second it said go in game 1. Oh, my God.
Here we go. This should be it. So we get the thing.
Jump, yeah.
No, we just got neutral.
Oh.
We just got neutral get up, and we got down air in the down air. It was just a true little conversion for alternates. And we had those, and we had no resources to get back. We would have had to make full use of that elytra. I just don't think we were making it back from that.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That was just rough all around the board. But man, what a set there from alternates moving on in that winners bracket. Again, Boba Bob is I never noticed how like emotive Boba Bob is. Like I've always thought he just kind of kept it cool. But yeah, definitely let the emotions fly there. But Team Art Creators. Okay. Where's it at? Hold on.
Got some good stuff coming up. Team Art Creators, they were our big funds for Guilty Gear Strive here today. So much good stuff. Got proud to announce a new program designed by Art Creator SystemWorks to uplight and spotlight its community, and they sure have today with the Guilty Gear Strive bracket. They're working for artists, cosplayers, content creators. You got to apply, build a stronger relationship with the community. These developers, you know, these Strive developers, they really do care. So if you want to check them out, you can do command !TAC or !Team Arc Creators to apply today.
Yes.
Got
Also,
some publisher sales going on as well. 75% off some Guilty Gear merch. All sorts of good stuff coming up there.
I might, I was saying earlier, I might just hop on that Guilty Gear Strive, man. 50% off. That game is sick. It's just like, I will be lost.
Yeah.
But that game is so sick. So I might just, you know, like pull that trigger and just buy that game for myself.
Yeah, some of my online friends, they be on that all the time.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I haven't been playing many fighting games recently. I've been getting into Marvel Rivals rap.
Dude, me too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, yo. Okay, all right. Who do you, what role is your favorite?
Based on who I main in Smash, who do you think I play in Marvel Rivals?
Squirrel Girl?
No. That's a good guess, though, because they got the slingshot.
Yeah,
That's funny. Yeah. That's funny, yeah.
Somebody that pockets, somebody that's small.
I'll give you a hint. They're still long range. We got a long range character.
Long range. DPS?
DPS. They were my
Iron
first
Man?
Lord character. No.
Wait, give me one more guess. I'm Hawkeye?
Hawkeye! We be one-shotting folks.
Dude, no. That character, I actually got so frustrated. I'm so glad they nuked your character. I'm so glad. I was getting so frustrated. I was like, ban Hawkeye or throwing.
It's okay. I got some other characters on deck. I've been playing Johnny recently. We're getting some buffs this season for the Human Torch.
Yeah.
I play a couple of supports too. Jeff, Gambit, White Fox.
I don't really. It's funny because like I started in Overwatch and I'm a support player in Overwatch.
Yeah.
I am not a support player in Marvel Rivals. I'm DPS all
Yeah.
around.
I've never really played games like Overwatch and like Marvel Rivals before, like those team-based games.
So much fun.
And it's like the first time I've gotten into it. I mean, I have been.
I've
been addicted. Ever since I built my PC back in December, it's been on lock. Like free time Marvel Rivals. But here we go. We're back to Smash. We got the #1 seed of the tournament on loser side. No tag going up against Myth, who made some nice upsets earlier, but was gonna take a very exciting game loss in Game 5 to Oolong.
And there we go. Pretty good start here for Myth. Oh, I thought we were gonna get something crazy. I was like, what the hell? What is going on? These weird interactions, dude. No way. Beautiful air dodge. Up B.
I feel like this should be like one of the first times that these two have played, no? I feel like we wouldn't have a lot of set history here between...
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Here we go. We got the Gates of Hell sending off stage.
And going out there, and yeah, there was nothing that could be done. No tag, losing that stock first. Myth on the board, but Myth at 130, and I love that down air. Just go ahead and try to either win out straight outright or get the trade.
Here we go, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh, we just got the combos on lock. We got to be wary of that center platform. It's so good for Mario too, but what is... Huh?
Hilarious.
Hello?
Hilarious way to lose that stock. I just...
Here we go, starting off with a quick little downer. We wait. We're looking for the conversion to get the fair off stage, and we're not getting it. But we're picking up damage though. This isn't for nothing. We're off stage. What do we do? Oh, we were looking for the drop down fair. Missing it just barely.
That's one of the times Mario wishes he had Dr. Mario's down there, because that would have been a
oh,
free
absolutely,
one.
but
ooh.
We pick it back up anyways.
Big start here for both players. Goes for the grab, not finding it.
Nice roll in, but we're gonna get some up tilt starting. Not the combo starter that you expect to see from Mario all the time.
Yeah. Let's say smash forward.
Here we go, up airs.
It's not, yeah,
we wait.
We're not getting the fail.
That's that thing that we were talking about with no tag from last game. His ability to reset the combos. We don't go all the way. We wait for the option. We punish the option. We take the stop. Seal the deal.
That is a top player for you. They just know when to put the pedal to the metal, and they know when to pump the brakes. Just to have the other player like, are they going to do this? Are they going to do that? And they're like, I'm going to do this. So, yeah, good stuff there from No Tag, taking that game #1, especially going down pretty early, 3 stocks to 1. But okay, nice change of pace here. Going to Kalos again for the high ceiling, I'm assuming. We saw this earlier in the set before, and it didn't really work out for, I don't even remember who it was. Now I'm drawing a blank. But like, we took him to Kalos trying to get that high ceiling.
So we do have a little bit of a set history here. Not much. 2-0 in No Tag's favor. Both sets stemming from January of this year. Meeting Ground Monthly and a KM Local. No Tag taking it 3-2 at Meeting Ground and 3-1 at KM Local. So we'll see if Myth is able to make some adaptations here against No Tag this time around.
Okay. Man, the lowest of up airs. That might be the stock. Oh, no, we're on Kalos. I forgot. It's kind of funny because, like, yeah, sure, that going deep. In the footstool. Dude, that's a 1-up for you right there. He's okay, never mind. I was about to say, Mario should get another stock for that one, just for that.
Nice little spot dodge. That down air, rising down air has been a great way to just like start this stuff out.
Yeah. Rising down air for Mario is so awesome. I don't know why I've not gotten tired of watching that.
There it is again. There we go. Rinse and repeat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, we don't find
the
it
platform
quite yet, but a nice little ledge trump. We're applying so much pressure here at the ledge.
Do you see how when, like, No Tag is so aware, like, oh, regrab, and just continues to put the pressure on? Most people would have tried to reset, you know, go back to safety. No. No Tag, full on gas mode. Oh, what a
nice
tag, though.
Nice tag. We got Rage Drive on deck, but No Tag might be able to chip away at the percentages here. No, not going to be able to do it. Going to find the back air. If I'm Myth, I might want to use this Rage Drive to just get some quick percent, but not going to matter. Rising down air again.
Honestly,
going to be able to take it out.
The play would be to suicide. Never mind. I was gonna
suicide,
say,
yeah.
that would have been the play, but now you can't do it.
Here we go. Quick 0-0. Rising down airs to start. Fair. Wow.
Sour spot. Dash attack trying to clip that.
Nice spot dodge on the electric. It's just having a hard time finding anything right now. No Tag's really elusive at the
Another
moment.
up air. That was like 3 or 4 like uncontested up airs. Like No Tag was just throwing him out because he could, and then Kazuya was so tall, he was just getting hit by him.
Here we go. We're going low. We're stalling. Nope. We get footstooled again. We get.
I wish we had a soundboard. I would do the 1-up sound. That was. Oh my gosh. Hey, but I mean, yo, if it's working, if it's optimal, that's all I'm gonna say.
Optimal. But, you know, I mean, when we're going that low and you have to burn all of your resources just to get back, I mean, why would you not go for an option like that? We got nothing left else in the tank, so what do you have to lose?
Exactly.
If worst comes to worst, you get hit by the up B and you tech the stage and up B back as Mario. So
Correct.
I would go for that every single time.
Every single time. And any aggressive option that No Tag would have thrown out, like let's say that he would have went down and back aired or nared or something like that, gives Myth an opportunity to tech off the wall and then recover themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, the footstool is the best play, probably the only play. So here we go, game number 3, I believe. I already lost count.
It's been a long day, folks.
It's
been a long day,
especially
folks.
for you. Holy cow.
We moved from TOing to casting to playing to TOing to casting.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
we've been around the block today, and some.
Oh my goodness. And I think Kazuya was dead. Yeah.
That air dodge was not going to be able to take him back to stage.
Okay. Oh gosh. No trip. That's not going to do it. It did. It absolutely
It's going
did
to trip up the DI. It was good. It was a good down air.
Yeah.
Little up B out of shield. Start punishing that. I like how aggressive some of these players are right off the the ledge to just say, hey, I'm going to neutral get up and immediately grab you out of your shield waiting to do an option on me. Like, you got to be quicker.
Yeah, for sure.
Go. Fair? No.
Kazuya really does not like small characters. All right, there we go. Isn't Mario supposed to be a human being? Why is he so small? like, I don't know. No,
he's a short king, Raph.
I think
Have you seen the Mario movie?
I have.
Do you see how short he is compared to Peach, man? He's so tiny.
All right, there we go. Myth on the board. Big lead here.
You know it's not tiny? Those big boots on that back air.
For sure. What? The F smash? Like, anytime someone just does an F smash in neutral like that, I'm just like, yo, what is the reason?
You know, we really haven't seen that F smash from No Tag all set yet either.
Yeah.
Like, that was the first time we've had the hard call out with the smash attack. Here we go. Little string. We're applying pressure forward.
What do you do as Kazuya in these kind of situations besides just get up aired and down aired and forward aired at a whim? Beautiful stall, by the way.
Ooh.
That might do it. That might do it. No.
No. It was a little bit of an awkward position to start on the ledge, but can we make this? Yes. Good DI.
Okay.
Regrab. Oh, we get up attack, but it doesn't matter. We're a little too
no.
antsy to try to get something started. We punish with the up smash for No Tag.
Oh. Yeah, I always, like, I'm not taking anything from No Tag, but I always hate watching a whiff grab into a lost stock. Like, that's like, that hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. But No Tag playing phenomenally, just literally taking advantage of the fact that Kazuya is combo food and just ate all day long. Man. And, just, and the footstools.
Those footstools, man. Oh, my gosh.
I think we had 2 footstools the entire set.
And how often do you get to commentate sets where the players are just like, yeah, I'm going to kill you with footstool, because why not? You don't see that every day. Maybe an accidental one every once in a while, but not like, hey, I'm going to go out here and just do this.
Totally intentional footstool. So I love to see that kind of stuff like that, man. But it's looking like we're going to get, Smub versus Bulwer Bob.
I do believe at one of the last Duke It Outs, Bob did beat Smub. No, maybe I'm wrong. I don't even know the results of my own tournaments, man.
Oh, man. But yeah, fantastic sets right now, man. This top 8 is going swimmingly. I'm having a great time commentating this, man. This is awesome. Yeah, this is great. Duke it, like I said, Duke it out number 4. Yeah, show the candle. That's a candle, right? Yeah.
Duke it out for.
Duke it out. Great.
I forget who was over here casting earlier at.
Did they have that?
Yeah, somebody had it. They had like DIO like on their hat, and then they had like the candle as the 4.
That's sick, actually.
Sick, so sick. We should have put this on the half-eaten birthday cake that Oscar brought in earlier.
Oh, is it somebody's birthday today?
I think it was Work in Progress' birthday this weekend. He brought an extra cake because he was like, "Yeah, Smub's leaving, so why not? I'll bring in the rest of my birthday cake."
Hey, yeah, actually, that actually is not a bad idea. But okay, yeah, Smub versus Bull or Bob. Now, how far is Smub gonna go in this bracket, knowing this is the last MDVA bracket? I assume this isn't actually. Smub's gonna. Is Smub's family moving or just him?
So I believe.
Oh, that's yours.
I believe Smub has a job offer, and they just recently, like, everything was confirmed, and I guess we're like, hey, we're starting, like, next week or in a week and a half, so we're literally just, like, packing up and moving out everything, like, on a whim. So I don't know if we were expecting to leave. We definitely weren't expecting those blocks to block that up B.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe we should have been, but it always catches you off guard every single time. Wow. Yeah, I don't think we were ready to pack up everything just yet, so.
Yeah, that was a pretty early lead here for Bob. Now, don't squander it, you know. Ups, no. All right. Falling back air puts Bob off stage. And, oh, man, that back air would have definitely sealed the deal. And so would that F smash, but unable to find it. Smub goes for the drop down back air, unable to find that also. Bob is playing such a great defensive game. Holy cow.
Yeah.
There it is. All right, Bob losing their first stock.
And Bob typically tends to like to play a defensive game in like sets like we had with Alternates last time. I mean, or no, that was, am I wrong? That was Alternates and
It was
Bob?
Alternates and Bob, yeah.
Yeah. With Alternates and Bob, Alternates was just applying so much pressure that like we couldn't really just stay on defense forever. But
wow, what a charge! Ooh, okay.
Smub's starting to bring it back here after that unfortunate first stock.
Yeah.
We only have a stone block here. We got no iron. Got some gold, but if we want to craft those tools, but we got no powered minecarts, nothing. We got no iron.
Just like the alternate said, Bob is very low on materials right now.
I feel like it's so crazy. Even when you watch like top level Steve players like Akala, the way like some matchups, it's like, hey, I'm gonna hard camp all game. We're gonna go to time. I'm gonna mine for resources. And then you see other games where they're like, no, I'm gonna scrap with you the entire time. I'm gonna run unlimited resources because I need to smother you with my frame data.
Right.
Oop. That was such a weird Elytra angle. We were like in the ground. We were in the ground.
I'm so like, the things Steve's do just does not compute with it.
Oh, we had a little S.
Yo, that was something.
Well, we off stage. Oh, no tech though.
And yo, Smub with the pop
popping
off. Game 1 pop off, man. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Both of these players very passionate about the game.
Yeah, for sure. Man. Okay.
Come on,
I wonder if the mic picked it up. That was kind of fire. Jungle Japes. All right, yeah, I'm cool with Jungle Japes.
And we're going to FD. This is an interesting pick. We don't have like platforms really to extend anything. So, one, we get Shovel now for Steve. So we're not going to have to worry about the tools breaking as quickly. So that's going to be a good thing on those resources because we're not going to have to craft tools as often.
Yeah.
However, if we run out of resources, Smub's edge guarding, all the lead trapping, being able to hold Bullboard Bob up in the air is going to be ridiculous.
Again!
We get blocks again!
Hey, that might be good luck. Hold on. We saw what happened last game.
Just like a train, it fell in the forest.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if you haven't watched The Boys, go watch The Boys.
we gotta talk about that later. We gotta talk about. Are you caught up?
I am fully caught
Okay,
up.
yeah, we can talk about that later.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Here we go. But we made back that stock really quickly while we were giggling here. Smub now taking the lead. These little fairs, the pokes, have been so good.
Uh-oh.
We're waiting. Nah, we're just gonna go for the safe F tilt. Yeah. Bob, take a step back. That was a pretty pre-committal up smash,
worked.
but hey.
That's why.
Do it again.
Yeah. Yeah, literally.
Nobody expects you to do it a second time, or even a third time for that matter if it happens, but.
I really wish I heard what Bob said. I kind of heard his voice, but I couldn't make out what he said. Okay.
Yeah, and like just again, like we have a full set of like these wood like blocks and stuff, but we don't have a lot of like stuff to use for like anvils or mine carts, anything. Like the pressure is just great right now.
Yeah, so I think the up Bs and neutral from Bob are strictly just to reset, just to get out of the corner. Because you're kind of a little speeding bullet. You have a hitbox. Man.
Wow, what a back air.
Smub.
Nice little rising back air. This is some crazy gameplay right now from Smub.
Yeah.
He's in it. You can
He's charged
tell.
up.
You can tell when Smub is like fully ready. Like there's some matches, you know, it takes him a little bit, but when he's amped up, he's amped up.
He's
And
amped
you
up.
can tell his body tells no lies.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Man. Okay, what stage are we going to?
I don't know if we want to go back to FD again. Yeah, get
I
some
wouldn't have
platforms
either.
in there.
Although that was the first time we saw, even though there was no iron, that was the first time we saw full material on Boba Bob. So
that is true.
Maybe you want to go back there? I don't know. Run up, grab. Double fair, triple fair.
Yeah, we're looking. Gonna do a little rising up air, another one. We're still
Goes
pressuring
deep.
back air, and we make it back.
Man.
0 to death.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
There we go. That's what I want to see from Bob. Some of those like blocks in
fairs,
the corner. But
not
fair
again.
train
This
is so crazy.
It's been a minute, not even.
Oh. Oh.
All right, okay.
We're cooking.
Okay.
We're cooking.
Why not, right? You're up 3 stocks to 1 in the first minute. Hey, but this is Board Bob we're talking about. This is not this ain't just any old player. We may see a reverse 3 stock.
This is one of the PR players of the region. Like
Yeah.
this is PR on PR. This is like one of the best players in Sova.
There we go. Big damage from Bob coming out here. Let's see what they do. This is scary.
Back air again, finding the
Smub
high
with
elytra
the
recovery.
Woo!
Jump off the stage. We're happy about that.
My goodness, that is what I like to see. Oh man, I think I peaked the mic, but man, that energy was insane from Smub.
And that is going to be Smub shortly after this quick break for a top 4 of singles. Stay tuned.
Yes, see ya.
A brand new adventure from Arc System Works. Damon and Baby. Damon, a demon who dreams of becoming the great Demon King. Entrusted with a mysterious child by a fallen friend. Demon and Child, their unlikely adventure begins now. Explore vast new areas. City of Sand, Boulder City. Rest in your trailer. Gear up at the store. Overcome deadly foes and traps. Acquire new skills. Head for the Lord's Manor. Shopping Mall. A massive mall turned battlefield occupied by northern demons. Break through enemy lines. Vampire mafias. A samurai turned into a goose. Fight alongside trusty allies to carve a path forward. Fog City. An eerie city shrouded in deep fog. Unravel ghostly mysteries lurking in apartments and graveyards. Leap across rooftops. Hide and seek with the kids? Pierce the fog and defeat the enemy bosses. Face powerful bosses, quirky demons, and strange new allies. Over 150 characters bring this epic story to life. The fate of the world rests on their journey. What awaits them at the end? Damon and Baby. Let the adventure begin.
Listen to me! Get it, Sheesh, you're way too hungry. Lucky you, but this isn't over. Sheesh, I don't have time for this. This guy? Name's Usagi. This long-eared little mooch is what I got instead of a handsome thief. Only food goes on the plate. Only food makes a chef. No matter who I serve, I can put the same smile on their face. When I get knocked down, I get back up. For my own sake. Because my goal is waiting for me. Okay, let's get the show on the road, Usagi.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Duke It Out number 4. The top 4 is beginning to start. That was the Indomitable Iron Chef Jam Kuwaburi. I think I butchered that name, but that is a Guilty Gear Strive character that is officially out as of a couple days ago. Definitely, if you want to watch that trailer again, check it out. Download the character, try it out. It looks awesome. It's kind of surprising that Guilty Gear still has like this level of support. I think the game came out quite some time ago.
I have no idea, to be completely honest. But yeah, it really is amazing. 2.0's coming. They got a bunch of new characters coming out even after that. Go and get your copy of Guilty Gear. You can get it on Steam, Xbox, I think it's PlayStation.
Yeah. So type exclamation point GGST for all the new updates for that character. And yeah, if you saw that roadmap, it said spring 2027. They are going to continue to support this game up until 2027. That's insane, man. You guys are so lucky over there in the Guilty Gear Strive community. I'm definitely trying to hop on. 50% off too. I'm definitely thinking about getting that.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Nintendo, why don't you love us?
Yeah, man. But all right, here we go. We got two heavy hitters right here. Oolong versus Alternate.
And here we go. Here's the Mac. We were talking earlier in our last little block at the start of top 8. I said, I don't know if Mac's going to be making an ooh, that was crazy parries. But I was like, I don't know if Mac's going to be making an appearance against too many other characters in this bracket. Yeah. The matchup's just too bad. But Wii Fit Trainer? Nah, we can do Wii Fit Trainer. We're both getting a workout in right now. You can do yoga. I'm boxing.
Oh, man. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Makes it back. That's insane. You Little Mac players never cease to amaze me. Holy cow.
And we had the KO punch to burn, but that's
definitely going to do it. Yeah.
Wow.
Little Mac.
Sometimes you just got to take those.
Yeah.
Got to be mindful of the shield in this matchup, as that's an easy way to. You already have one option with KO punch, killing so early. You don't want to give Little Mac another way to kill you sub 70%.
Right. Man, just the relentless pressure that Little Mac puts on the kid. This should be the poster child for the rush down archetype, in my opinion. It shouldn't be Fox, it shouldn't be Roy, it should be Little Mac.
I do just want to give, we're off stage. I did want to give a quick shout out to the little sun salutation that Oolong did to take that first stock. I mean, we hit the ball and we just literally ran out with it, followed Little Mac's path to get back and just said, nah, you're just going to get hit and I'm going to make it back. Right. That was a crazy tracking device.
It just rips the up B and it kills. Crazy. Oh my gosh.
Here we go, deep breathing on deck. See if we can make some work out of it, but KO punch is almost online here. Oolong going to have to play it a little bit more carefully here on this last stock if they want to make up the losses they have so far.
All right.
Ball.
Going out there deep. I like the effort.
We have to be so careful because that KO
double
punch
two,
will clip the ledge.
Yeah, I was going to say, how are we going to get that KO punch offline? But there it is.
Dancing around in neutral, going to find a nice little parry into the back throw. We're off stage. Nice side B.
Dude, Oolong loves the short hop back air. And it's one of those things where it's
so
like,
good.
It's so good.
But it's so fast, too. You never see it coming until it's done.
Until it's over, you're just like, yeah, why did I fall for that again? Like, uh-oh.
Here we go. Up B. Is that going to do it? Yeah.
Insane. Like, 98 after the hit. No rage. Just straight hands. Man.
That platform's so dangerous. So dangerous. If I'm Oolong, I'm wanting to spend a little bit more time off stage, sitting around there at the ledge. Hey, you want to hit me? Come to me. I can punish, maybe get a grab, throw off stage, get my advantage state. But like that center stage, especially around that platform, not where you want to be.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Going to PS2. And again, alternate said, you ain't about to breathe nothing. That might.
Oop,
Okay.
no, good air dodge. Gonna find a grab. Back off stage we go. Ball.
This is looking bad for alternates. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
What a great stop from
Yeah.
Oolong. We already got deep breathing on deck again. Back air.
You really, as Little Mac, you really have to just watch Wii Fit get their deep breathing. Like, you can't go out there.
Yeah, and I mean, like, what else are you gonna do as Little Mac? You don't have projectiles. You can't camp out. So you got a box.
You got a box.
You got a box. You got a brawl. If you take a little bit of damage, so be it.
Okay.
Little jab.
What
We're
Punisher
gonna
we're
get
gonna get?
from that.
F tilt.
Yeah. Using that KO punch defensively to get back up on the stage. We're gonna live just a little bit longer.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
That's the
That
stock?
shook Oolong
That
to
might
his
be
core.
it.
He kind of jumped a little bit.
Oh gosh.
Good parry.
Down smash. That was interesting. I guess F smash wouldn't have done it. There goes that back air that we were talking about, but gets clipped by that F tilt. Little Mac.
Yeah, here we go. And at this percentage, you're almost always getting sent off stage, but that deep breathing up air is so powerful. Gonna take the stock a little after 150. And here we go. Oolong really making a turnaround from last game. We're up a whole stock right now.
Yeah. Recovers just fine and gets out of the corner pressure. Once Little Mac has you up against the ropes like that, it's very hard to just, regain the center stage. But Oolong making it look like child's play. F tilt to take that game number 2.
And it looks like he caught him right before the KO punch came out. I think we were trying to get up for the regular get up to straight into the punch to try to seal that stock, but a little bit too late to the draw.
Yeah.
Oolong happy at that.
Yeah, I would be too. You would think Wii Fit has like a faster ground speed because like he's basically an athlete. So like why is he so slow on the ground? He should be running as fast as Little Mac.
See, but are we like a runner? Do we run track or do we do yoga? Do we do Pilates?
That's a good point. Yeah, I was thinking like CrossFit. You're right. Definitely a yoga instructor. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh,
we're still ripped though. We still got a 6-pack.
Yeah,
but the 6-pack ain't doing much against these boxing gloves right now.
Exactly. God, the corner pressure. All right.
Nice little dash attack.
Falling there.
Nice little conversion. We don't have deep breathing right now, so we're just looking for but we can't make it back.
It is a bit ridiculous that Little Mac doesn't get his resources after getting hit. Everyone else does.
We're holding shield. We're not letting to get off this ledge. Punish.
Yep. And that could be so bad.
Ooh.
We're
using resources. Drop down. Not going to find the down air. Yeah, we could just camp this platform. What are we going to do?
Yeah.
I'm already at 120%. Come out here, get me. Ooh, that's up tilt.
Stopping the grab.
Nice little ball into the sound salutation to get up off the ledge. KO punch back on deck.
Ooh.
Still living on Town and City, even with those side blast zones. 164.
How are you going to use this KO punch? Not needed at tilt. I wonder if Alternate was going to just hold on to the KO punch strictly for defensive purposes, unless like something opened itself up. But like, I wonder if that's what he's thinking. Like,
I feel like you might not think that you would need it defensively, that option, because we have the counter for the ball off stage.
True. True.
I just don't think we've necessarily been timing it right. But here we go. Oolong up a whole stock again in Game 3. This is looking like such a runaway game in Game 1, but Oolong's really starting to adapt and put the hurt in.
Yeah, that pressure that Alternate was throwing on Oolong's kind of slowing up a little bit. These headers, man, they're just perfectly placed. Uh-oh.
Not going to find the back air
Up B,
conversion.
that's not
Up
going to do
B,
it on
not
Town.
going to take it on Town and City.
Honestly,
we're at a stalemate.
Yeah. I mean, optimal. Like, we're all laughing at that. Like, that's optimal. You can't even be mad at that. I'm not even going to lie. You can
Ooh,
my
we
gosh.
armored. That could have been it right there, but I thought we were going to do it again.
And that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter put him in so much lag. Oolong was able to just capitalize.
Yeah, it was such a good pick to start, but it's kind of getting away from alternates. I wonder if we might see a character switch here, or if we're just gonna stick it out.
I don't know.
It's not like he's doing bad. We're
Yeah,
still
yeah,
doing
yeah.
good, but
Yeah.
like when you have Leafit sitting in the corner like that and you can't do anything,
Yeah, you
at
really
least
cannot.
Terry Bogard might be able to give you some options like that, like just to go up against that. We're not just at a stalemate. We can't just stand there anymore. Yeah, here we go.
Terry. Like I said earlier, Alternates does have a pit. I don't know how seriously he takes it, but I've seen it before. I've seen it take games. It's real. So, but we're not getting that here.
KK Slider still out tonight on Smashville.
Heck yeah.
Ow, ow, ow.
Uh-oh. Already a better defensive game for Alternates. You're not out there like a sitting duck.
I know we're not necessarily worried about getting like gimped off stage as much anymore with Terry. And we're probably going to be living a bit longer too. We have this nice little thing called a go meter that we get to keep for the rest of the stock, and not just like a one-time comeback mechanic like KO. But what good is that meter if we get an F tilt at ledge and die?
Right. Okay. Ugh. It is so hard for Terry to just close the distance. Terry's not as fast as Little Max, so you really have to pick your spots when approaching, and that might be a bit Terry. Oh. Jeez.
Yeah, this is... Oolong's looking pretty unstoppable right now, I'm not going to lie. Smashville still not going to do it. Got the high ceilings.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I know your alternates, you're like, just give me one. Just give me one stock. Just give me one stock and I can get the rest going. Just give me one. And two, like, potentially kill moves didn't kill there. I don't think Terry has good throws. Yeah.
Just about any kind of tilt move.
There it is.
Or just a dash attack. That works too. Gosh, but it's so scary because you know that we could just rack up this damage like very quickly with the deep breathing online.
Okay. Okay.
Nice. Oh,
I like
that
the
was
idea.
I respect it.
Yeah.
A little greedy though. We were trying it too soon. We tried it. We've seen it work for a lot of other players. We've seen all these Marios do the S smash all night long. It just didn't work this time for Alternates.
Oh gosh. buttons are so quick and still in it. But, man, you're in a bad spot.
Nice little air dodge back to ledge.
Long.
All right, we got to make this count. We can't be giving up any more free hits. We got to seal this stock and then rack up some extra damage.
Ooh.
Good little shark there from Oolong, though.
There we go. And, man, we fit. Do we have deep? Didn't have deep breathing, though. That was
just good DI and smash kill, yeah. Fair. Deep breathing? No. Same thing on the opposite side of the stage.
Oh, that's the sock? Yeah, with that rage,
yeah. Here we go. We just need like 2 conversions. 2 conversions.
Not even.
I thought we were gonna go for the up air.
Oh. Wow, just threw it out there. Oolong making their way into winner's side of grand finals. Alton's is gonna have to claw his way back if he wants that run back in grands. Man, that was I mean, Oolong's just, just that guy,
He is that guy. He is specifically that number 2 guy in the tournament right now, who is now sitting pretty in winners finals, waiting for everybody else who
No, that was winners finals.
I know.